Lee Auto Sales. We buy, sell, and trade. Super prices, easy terms, and fast approval. Choose the dealer who cares. Choose Lee Auto Sales. We finance and we have the largest used car inventory in McAllister.
Dude, where's my car? Where's your car, dude?
Come by 2431 North George Nye Expressway in McAllister and let us show you why we have been voted the #1 choice for the best pre-owned car lot. Lee Auto Sales.
Hadco Farm and Ranch has been in business for over 35 years, and they're a proud Big V feed and products dealer. Hadco Farm and Ranch is hometown friendly. These folks strive to accommodate all of your farming and ranching needs, from quality livestock feeds to medicines and hardware. That's Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, America, where Rex and the boys want to wish all Pit 8 teams the very best of luck.
McAllister Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy and DOT physicals in addition to our other services. We are excited to announce that we have opened a new location in Longtown, and we are accepting new patients. McAllister Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
Game day is more than just sports. It's about community. That's why the Bank NA is proud to support our hometown team. Just like our athletes, we're rooted right here, working hard for every win. When you bank local with the Bank NA, your money stays local, fueling small businesses, helping families buy homes, and building a stronger community. So whether it's on the court, the field, or in your financial future, we're in this together. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
The Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest is underway. The deer, they're everywhere. And if one gets in the way of your moving vehicle, well, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop can fix it. And don't forget to register for your chance to win cash and prizes during the Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest. We're located at 103 Oklahoma Avenue in McAllister. Call 918-423-3161. That's 423-3161.
Ever notice how one thermostat can spark a full family debate? Dad cranks it down, mom turns it up, and the kids, well, they just want it perfect for video games. That's when your HVAC system says, "I'm done." And that's when we step in to keep everyone comfortable and prevent the family from turning on each other. Because let's be honest, the dog shouldn't have to choose sides. Don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445. Prime Structures is your local manufacturer of portable buildings. From storage sheds, portable garages, and portable barns to custom builds such as chicken coops and greenhouses. We are the only one who builds their buildings here in McAllister using local resources and local labor. We offer metal carports, RV covers, and metal garages. Local ownership with buildings built in McAllister means factory direct pricing for the customer, saving you money. Free local delivery is also provided. Ask us about our lease-to-own, rent-to-own options. Prime Structures in McAllister, locally owned by Brent and Leisha at 1702 South George Nye Expressway, 918-525-4101. See us on Facebook and Instagram.
Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. Our YouTube side was turned off due to our audio not being on. You can hear me now as we're starting the keys for the Canadian side of stuff. The keys for Canadian are going to be to deny Stewart the 3-ball first. Stewart is known to get hot from the 3-ball. You got to watch out for Kyla Bear and her sister Emma. Both can get hot from the 3 at any moment. Then for Canadian, it's also going to be to continue to spread the love. When you have 3 players last game scoring over 10 points, that being Kylie Dooney, Yanaria Nichols, and Tinsley Russell, you're going to be all right. You need to continue to attack these lanes hard. Kylie Dooney in the fast break had 8 to 10 fast break points, I believe, last game. I don't know if we calculated fast break points.
We do not,
but
we'll just have to take a guess. She had a good amount of fast break points.
Off the top of my head, it was anywhere from 8 to 10 fast break points last game. And then their last thing they're going to need to do here is shoot better from the charity stripe, only shooting 8 of 17 last game. Yeah, and their player to look out for, we just mentioned her, it's going to be Yanaria Nichols. The senior is averaging 18.5 points per game in the Pitt 8 tournament so far, and she is not denied anywhere from inside the arc. She's absolutely dominant when it comes to that side of the ball. So when it comes to Stewart, their keys are going to be to try to stop Yanaria Nichols. They're going to need to, like we said, play hard defensively, especially inside the arc, and just try to lock down, that insane interior threat, which is Yanaria Nichols. And you're going to have to continue to force your way to the line. Obviously, we know the refs last game for Stewart last night were not swallowing the whistle at all. They went 17 of 28 from the line. That's 17 free points that they got out of 28 possible. I mean, that's a pretty good ratio, about half-ish, a little over half. So, yeah, I mean, as long as you continue to force your way to the line, you'll be okay. And then their last thing for them is going to be they're going to need to be able to get more players involved. They only had 2 players over 10 points in the last game. And if they want to keep themselves in this one against Canadian, they're going to need to spread the love a little bit more. Their player to look out for is going to be Kyla Bear. She's a sophomore and had 35 points last game. She's averaging 22 points per game in the Pitt 8 tournament, which I believe is 3rd overall between both boys and girls from my calculations. Obviously, all of our stats here on Rock 105 are unofficial, but I believe she is sitting around either 3rd or 4th in that list. So she's absolutely dominant, and she can get hot from anywhere on the floor if you're not careful.
Yeah, you said it about both sides. They both have couple of players that can really go off if given the chance. Kyla Bear, as you mentioned, averaging 22 points per game. Yanaria Nichols averaging 18.5. For Stewart, they also have Lainey Parnell, who is averaging double figures, as she is averaging 10.5 points per game in this tournament. And as for Kylie Dooney, she's averaging 10. So 2 players averaging double figures for Canadian through the 2 games they've played. Well, we've got 5 minutes until we get tip-off here from the final day of the Pitt 8 tournament. Again, this is Championship Friday with no games going off tomorrow, and we will just keep you guys updated on how we go along with the weather today and see if we get out of here any early. And we do need to make this is a public service announcement of people coming to the game, listening. So we have an ad running for Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram that mentions if you take your ticket stub from the Pitt 8 tournament or here from the Expo for the tournament into Patriot, you'll get a free oil change. Well, here's the thing. The Expo Center is not giving out tickets. They have not been giving out tickets all week. So there was a miscommunication there. I called and tried to get some confirmation for how people can get that free oil change if they do want it, because I know people have been calling and trying to get those tickets. But again, the Expo Center is not giving out tickets from the while you come in to watch the games. So as long as you can provide just some kind of proof that you were here watching the games on any of these days, like a picture, some kind of physical writing of the date you were here, something like that. Just prove that you were here to watch the Pitt 8 this week, and you will be able to get that free oil change. So we just wanted to make sure we stepped in and said that, just because we've had some people at the Expo come over to ask us some questions, because they've not been giving out tickets all weeks, and they were just kind of confused about that. So they just wanted to make sure everybody knows that, hey, they are not giving out physical tickets today. If you come in looking for one, you are not going to get one. So all you have to do is figure out a way to prove that, or verify that you were here. And again, a picture could be a good way to do that as well, because they have timestamps on them, and then maybe something in writing here. I'm not quite sure. But anyways, I just wanted to make that public announcement real quick. So we're about 3.5 minutes away from tip-off of the first game. We're going to go ahead and take our first break of the program. When we come back, it's time to start Championship Friday live on Rock 105 and live streaming as well over on the McAllister Radio YouTube page.
The Buffaloes are the pride of McAllister. When it comes to sports, they're the winning team. And when it comes to your money, Bank First is the all-star you need on your side. We're talking big plays with full-service banking, touchdowns with convenient online and mobile banking, and overtime support with extended hours and ATMs statewide. Bank First, your money's winning team. Proud supporter of the McAllister Buffaloes. Member FDIC.
Patriot McAllister is proud to support local athletics and the McAllister community. As a special thank you, our new general manager, Bentley Redburn, is offering a free oil change to everyone who attends the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. Just present your Pitt 8 ticket stub or proof of ticket purchase and receive one free oil change per vehicle, including diesels. Good luck to all Pitt 8 teams. Patriot McAllister, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. 916 South Georgia 9 Expressway, McAllister. 918-423-2288. PatriotMac.com. Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
The law office of Jeff Contreras will fight for your rights. We believe in developing a relationship of trust with our clients, and we litigate our cases with passion. Mr. Contreras is a skilled trial attorney who provides skilled representation in the areas of family law, personal injury, and criminal defense. Contreras Law is conveniently located 1 block west of the Pittsburgh County Courthouse, 25 East Carl Albert Parkway in McAllister, or you may call 918-420-5900.
When you free up time in your day, you make space for the world of possibility. A world where all those wishes, all those to-do notes become day-to-day realities. Whatever you dream of, First Bank wants to be a part of it. Open a checking account here. It only takes a few minutes, and realize more time for what's possible. First Bank, here for possibilities. Visit firstbank-ok.com. Member FDIC.
New year means new resolutions and the perfect time to trade in and trade up at Bent Nissan of McAllister. Why settle for last year's ride when you can drive something with more tech, more comfort, and more style? Turn your trade-in into an upgrade you'll love because your resolutions deserve the best ride. Fulfill your new year with a resolution you'll keep, a new Nissan from Bent Nissan of McAllister. And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya.
Bent Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at bentnissan.com.
Back into the Pit 8, and now we have the National Anthem live before game number 1 of Championship Friday. All right, everybody, we are just about ready to get things started live here from the Pit 8 tournament. Chase McNutt, Andon Dunn, again, your voices once more as we are now about to get the starting lineups for the Stuart Lady Hornets up first, and then we'll have the Canadian Lady Cougars up first. Here are the Lady Hornets, starting 5.
Start lineup for the 15 on scoreboard. Lady Hornets. I got 5-5, sophomore guard to 4, Gina Haney. The 5-5 sophomore guard to 12, Emma Baird. The 5-6 sophomore guard to 11, Lady Parnell. The 5-4 sophomore guard to 1, Commentator. And the 5-5 sophomore guard to 23, Casey Whitaker. Head coach, Chris Mitchell, assistant, Jeff Parnell.
Once again, that starting 5 for the Lady Hornets: Kyla Bear, Jenna Haney, Laney Parnell, Emma Bear, and Kaysen Whitaker. And again, Stewart wearing their road green and gold uniforms now. Here is the starting five for the Canadian Lady Cougars.
Now, one people on the scoreboard. Canadian Lady Cougars. Starting lineups. Have a junior, double zero, Shelby Frank. A junior number 15, Kirsten Clark. A freshman number 5, Jake McNutt. A sticker number 10, Kylie Doobie. And a senior number 11, Daria Nichols, head coach. Alex Tucker, assistant, David Latham.
All right, so once again, that starting five here for Canadian is going to be Shelby Frank, Kylie Dooney, Jaden McIntosh, Kirsten Clark, and Yonaria Nichols. Canadian wearing their home white jerseys with green numbering and lettering on the front and back. And Canadian is going to be going right to left on your radio dial to start with, Stewart going left to right. And real quick, this tip-off is brought to you by Pop's Kettle Corn in Old Town, 2714 North Main Street in McAllister. Perfect for weddings, graduations, baby showers, birthdays, and all other special occasions. Gluten-free and keto-friendly, 918-404-5630 for quotes. They are a veteran-owned business. And in any final thoughts here before we get started?
Not much, man. You ready to get this day going?
I'm ready to get the final day rolling along. Thank you to everybody that has been tuned in on this journey with us this week, as now we are coming to the end of it with the start of game number 1 today. Center circle, it's Kylie Dooney, and I think that's Jenna Haney.
I believe so, number 4.
And ball is up. Haney wins the tip for the Hornets, and now that is how we will start. Stewart with the basketball first, so they're going to move quickly. Bear to bear as Emma has it in the corner, throws it to a cutting Parnell on the block. She bullies her way down, but misses the layup. Nice rebound by Canadian. A quick start here, 14 seconds in, and we've already gotten 2 possessions as Dooney had almost that ball taken away from her, but she retains it and then throws it away. The Lady Hornets with the defensive pressure, and Kyla Bear gets the layup to start things off.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You're going to be hearing her name a lot today, partner.
Averaging 22 points per game in the tournament. As you can hear, the Stewart Hornet guys are here cheering him on as we've got a near turnover, which actually leads to a foul against Kaysen Whitaker. That is the first team foul of the game.
Yeah, partner. And Canadian came out actually with, I don't know if you noticed, a different look. Usually it would be Yonaria Nichols in the circle for them, but today it was Kylie Dooney on the tip-off, which is a little bit of a change for the Lady Cougs.
And now Dooney takes the inbound. Looks like Stewart's in a 1-3-1 defensively again. Dooney looks to the block, has McIntosh wide open, just a lapse defensively there by Stewart, and now on the board for the first time is Canadian. 2-2 now. About 1 minute into this first quarter. Haney across the timeline, far left side. Now straight away between the rings here in the front court. Looks right, pushes right, gets a screen, gets to the short corner, a floater off the window, doesn't go, gets the rebound though offensively out to Lainey Parnell. Her 3 just off the side of the rim. And Haney grabs the rebound, and that's 2 offensive rebounds here. Pass back to Parnell. She'll drive. Her layup is going to miss, but she was fouled by, I think, Yonaria Nichols. So that's going to be the first free throws of the game, and it is on Nichols. This trip to the free throw line is brought to you by Davis Propane, family owned and operated for over 40 years as a full-service propane company and delivery service, serving Pittsburgh County and the surrounding areas. Davis Propane in Savannah. Give them a call at 918-423-0945 as Parnell makes the first free throw.
Yeah, and Yonaria Nichols having 4 personal fouls last game. She's going to need to be careful this game about not getting herself into foul trouble this early.
Parnell makes them both, and now it's an early 4-2 lead for Stewart. McIntosh takes the pass at midcourt, crossing over, then they're going to say she double dribbled. And so that is a turnover, and now it's going to be Stewart basketball coming left to right on your radio dial. Again, Canadian right to left for those of you that are not watching and are listening only.
Yeah, and that was a good call by the officials there. She did double dribble.
And Jenna Haney, top of the key, goes right and throws an entry pass to the block to Parnell, who loses control of the pass but regained it in a better spot than she was initially, and it led to an easy layup as Stewart takes a 6-2 lead, and we've got a timeout taken by Canadian. We'll take it with him. We'll be back in 30 seconds. You are listening to Pit 8 coverage live from the Southeast Expo Center.
Southeastern Oklahoma Realty, our group of specialized brokers, has a deep understanding of the value of land, soil, woodlands, wildlife habitat, water, the environment, and all aspects of good land stewardship. We understand the value of land and outdoor properties, making us the best professionals to consult when selling or buying countryside real estate. Southeastern Oklahoma Realty. Call 918-424-3264. That's 918-424-3264.
90 seconds into game number 1 on Championship Friday, and we've got our first timeout. Coming out of it now, Canadian has the basketball down by 4 to the Stuart Lady Hornets. It is 6-2. Shelby Frank, the inbounder, gets it into Kirsten Clark. Clark back to Frank. Frank throws it far side over to Dooney. She crosses the timeline, and behind the defense, under the basket, wide open, Yonaria Nichols gets her first bucket of the game, and that was just a lapse on the press. Nobody was back deep with Nichols, and she scores.
Yeah, partner, and that's 2 assists for Kylie Dooney already in this game.
Whitaker on the wing, throws a pass to the free throw line that's almost taken away, but Emma Bear has it, and the finish. Emma Bear now, I think, with as many points as she had last night. Actually, she did not score last night, so Emma Bear gets her name in the score sheet. And it's 4-8. Stewart doubling up Canadian here early. Dooney, a jump pass, a high arching one. It's going to lead to a foul after Nichols catches it. So that actually worked out in their favor with how high that pass was. That allowed the defender to get there, but not quick enough as Whitaker commits her second foul. But still, nonetheless, that was a very dangerous pass.
Yeah, for sure, but luckily it did work out in the favor of the Lady Cougs.
Reagan Dominic will check in for Whitaker for Stewart, and then sitting down for Canadian is Kirsten Clark. I think Tinley Russell has came into the ballgame here, and she has. Dooney with the basketball, swings it over to Russell, far right wing. She knocked down a couple of threes the other night, so she can definitely spray it. And that was actually last night when Canadian played. So these early elimination games are, I believe, all teams that played last night. And we've got a foul on the floor. Coach Chris Mitchell for Stewart wanted a travel, but didn't get it. The foul is going to be charged to Jenna Haney. That's the third team foul here early in the quarter.
Oh.
And Nichols is going to be the inbounder. Underneath their own basket. Nichols gets it in near side corner to Russell. Russell, too much heat on the pass inside, taken away by the Lady Hornets. Parnell up the right sideline, stops as she gets to the Expo Center logo. Swings it over to Reagan Dominic left wing, and they'll set up offensively. They throw it to Parnell inside. Her layup contested, but doesn't matter. She cashes it in. Parnell has 6 points early, and it's a 6-point lead for Stewart, 10-4.
Yeah, and she's cooking in this game today, partner.
She's starting out really hot here for the Lady Hornets, and Jaden McIntosh turns it over. Kyla Bear has it down the lane. Euro step and the finish.
That was dirty.
And we've got another timeout by Coach Alex Tucker, who's not happy. 12-4 in favor of the Lady Hornets. 60-second timeout, and we'll be right back with more coverage live from the Southeast Expo Center of the Pitt 8 tournament.
Canadian Valley Broadband would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. For all your telecommunications needs, from wireline to wireless, you can trust in Canadian Valley Broadband. For more information and to get connected, call Canadian Valley Broadband at 918-334-3700. Canadian Valley Broadband, a proud sponsor of the Pitt 8 basketball tournament.
At Vigorous Power Sports, we ride what we sell, so we know what works. U-Force U10 XL Pro Highland, sealed cab with HVAC, ride sync, and a power dump box. Year-round ready C-Force 950 Sport, V-Twin Muscle Sport Suspension, carves hard, lands soft. C-Force 1000 Overland, top-tier fit finish and firepower in a quad. Count on us for parts and service long after the sale. CF Moto, experience more. Vigorous Power Sports, 1904 South Main, 918-423-3306. Motorcycles and off-road vehicles can be dangerous to operate. Review all safety information before operating. Wear your safety gear. Never operate a CF Moto vehicle under the influence. Visit CFMotoUSA.com for complete training and safety guidelines.
All right, well, Alex Tucker, head coach for Canadian, has already used 2 timeouts here in the first quarter as her Lady Cougars trail by 8, and they almost turn it over again out of a timeout. They've got to inbound and go the full length of the floor here as Stewart is implementing their 2-2-1 press, and they do have somebody back with Yonaria Nichols now. And now it kind of looks more like a 2-1-1, but Kylie Dooney takes it and brings it up the floor, and she'll lob it over to McIntosh, who can't hold on to the pass, but it finds Yonaria Nichols, luckily, but she misses the layup. Rebound by Stewart, and we've got a jump ball, which will favor Canadian. So a little bit of luck there after the tie-up, and Kirsten Clark will check in. McIntosh just completely lost control of that ball, but it also led to a really good layup look for Nichols, who couldn't get it to fall. The inbound finds an open Kirsten Clark opposite corner. She'll drive a floater too strong off the back rim. Dominic with the board, and Stewart commanding things early. They're in control, up by 8, 12-4, with 4.5 minutes left to play in the quarter. Kyla Bear down the lane, loses the basketball, turnover. Tinley Russell throws it ahead to Kylie Dooney, and a turnover out of bounds.
Yeah, and Canadian really just needing to find their way to settle in this game, as they have kind of just had what's felt like a lot of overused energy maybe. They're just a little bit too excited and really just need to settle down and get themselves in this game.
They're pressing a little bit here when they really don't need to as much. It's still early, but you've already dug yourself in a hole here as Kyla Bear misses a layup. A scoop on the left side, rebound by the Cougars. Kirsten Clark in the corner Opts to use her dribble after being trapped. Tinley Russell now will throw it up ahead to Kylie Dooney. Dooney into the front court. She's got a lane, goes left side with it, and she's fouled. She'll go and shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, and Dooney just attacking the lane there, definitely looking to draw the foul, and she did.
Trying to see who they got it on. Looks like they got number 3, which would be Reagan Dominic, who came in for Kaysen Whitaker with her 2 fouls. That is the first foul on Dominic. That's also the 4th team foul against the Lady Hornets, so one more puts Canadian in the bonus the rest of the way. For this quarter, I should say. And Dooney makes the first. Kylie Dooney averaging 10 points per game in this tournament. That's her first point of the day, and that brings it to a 7-point deficit now for the Cougs as it's 5-12 as she gets them both. 3 different players have scored 2 points for Canadian. As again, they're being doubled up 12-6 on the scoreboard as we're officially halfway through the first quarter. Emma Baer with the basketball near the midcourt logo. She drives inside, kicks it out to Reagan Dominic. Corner 3, wide open, left it short. And rebound out of bounds, last touch by Kylie Dooney. The loose basketballs really have gone Stewart's way for the most part to start. The inbound to a wide open Laney Parnell. Corner 3, it's good right in front of the Stewart Hornets boys squad over here in the stands as Parnell now has 9 points. She's averaging 10.5 points per game in this tournament, so already almost to that in the first quarter as Dooney has her dribble knocked out of bounds.
Yeah, and Dooney really just needed to close down on the 3-point shooter there and just didn't as she left her wide open for the 3.
So a sideline inbounds here on the camera right in front of us, as you can see. If you're watching on YouTube, thank you to all of you who are, or even just listening on Rock 105. 3.5 minutes left in the first quarter. Kylie Dooney drives, kicks it to this near corner. Russell airballs the 3. Rebounded by the Lady Hornets. Laney Parnell will push it up the sideline here. 9-point lead for Stewart. Down the lane, Parnell dribbles off her own foot. And unfortunately is also called for the charge. The turnover didn't happen first, so now she's going to get hit with her first foul. And if that ball goes out like a second earlier, then she's not going to get called for that. Even though she did commit the charge, she ran right through Yonaria Nichols, who stood there and got set and took the contact.
Yeah, Yonaria Nichols showing a little bit of pain on her face there after that, but hopefully she's okay.
She is a trooper, obviously playing with a pretty big wrap on her left hand. Hasn't really impeded her scoring ability so far. As we've mentioned, averaging about 18 points per game in the tournament as Kylie Dooney goes up for the ball and she's tripped on the way down. As she was trying to drive the lane, they're going to get Kyla Baer on the foul, which would be her first. And that's the 5th team foul. I think we actually were already there. So now it's free throws for the rest of the quarter every time Canadian is fouled. And you really couldn't paint a better picture there as you're down by 9 points early. Free throws and being in the bonus will help you out mightily in that area as Dooney makes the first.
Alex Tucker definitely happy about that.
And the second part of it is just making the free throws. Yesterday they missed 8. They went 6 of 14, or excuse me, 8 of 16 from the free throw line as Dooney has made all 4 of her attempts. And the lead is down to 7. 15-8, Stewart on top in the Consolation Championship game on this Championship Friday.
Yeah, and Dooney giving it to him when they need it the most.
Emma Baer down the lane, kicks it to Parnell. Another corner 3, that one too strong. Rebound by Reagan Dominic. And she turns it over, trying to get it to Kyla Baer. And now it's going to be a Canadian basketball off the turnover, but Baer takes it away, and we've got a jump ball, and that's going to work the same as a steal, as that is going to be the, excuse me, I got something caught in my throat here. They had a jump ball, which leads to a turnover, so it essentially works out the same. Haney, the inbounder, gets it into Parnell. Parnell up the sideline, a lob pass over here to Emma Baer, down the lane, and she tries the Euro step, and she's fouled by Yonaria Nichols, who came down on the hand, and she's now called for 2 early fouls. The only fouls called against Canadian up to this point both belong to her.
Yeah, and Emma Baer there saying, hey, sister, I'm going to copy you as she tries to go for a very similar Euro step to Kyla earlier in the game.
Kyla has 4. Emma trying to get there, but she misses the first free throw. Subbing in is Jaden McIntosh for Yonaria Nichols, and Nichols is probably going to sit for the remainder of the first. And if you're Coach Tucker, that's not really a recipe you want here in this game, as you're already down by pretty much as many as you've scored in the first, and having your best scorer out is not going to help that fact. As Baer cashes the second, she's got 3.
It's an 8-point game now here, closing in on the end of the first.
So once again, Canadian being doubled up on the scoreboard. We'll see if they can start chipping away at it here. 16-8, 2.5 left in the first. Kylie Dooney, right wing, has a good look at a 3. She'll let it fly, and that's too strong. Rebound, Haney. The Hornets have it. She'll throw it over to Laney Parnell, who's got 9 points already. She's the leading scorer on the floor right now. She'll swing it to Emma Baer, who goes baseline, and she'll make a skip pass and bounces it out of bounds. She'll try to go from one corner to the other, but couldn't quite get it there.
Yeah, and Canadian just looking for something here on offense. Obviously, probably trying to get to the line now since they're in the bonus.
They'll let the three fly as well if they've got to look at it, and that was probably the best look they've had so far as Kylie Dooney couldn't cash it in on the last possession. We'll see what they do here. McIntosh in the middle, swings it back out to Dooney. Another good look from three, and that one is misfired too strong again, but an offensive rebound. Long shots lead to long rebounds. And Dooney is fouled on the perimeter, and Coach Mitchell wanted a travel, but now Kyla Bear has 2 fouls, along with Kaysen Whitaker. But Coach Mitchell ain't pulling her out.
No, and Coach Mitchell not happy. I think, obviously, I don't know any coach that would be after sending Canadian into the bonus here. It's just not been good as they're kind of just giving them free points.
As Dooney now has made all 5 of her free throws. She's the only one for Canadian that's shot a free throw so far. For Stewart, they've attempted 4 free throws, and this is number 6 here for Dooney alone. And she makes them both. So she's got 6 without making a field goal so far. Yeah, and it's a 6-point deficit now for Canadian.
Yeah, and she's been dry, it feels like, from the 3 this game, as have the rest of the Canadian Lady Cougars.
She's had a couple of good looks as Dominic is posting up, but the pass actually finds Kyla Bear instead, who just dribbles around in a circle in the lane and gets the layup.
And she is so natural down there around the post, just finding her way around the defenders for the score.
Dooney down the lane, quickly loses the ball, recovers it, throws it out to Frank. Frank over to Clark, Clark to Russell in the corner. Great defense being played by the Lady Hornets as Russell turns it over. Dooney was cutting outside, and Russell threw it like she was cutting baseline, and she was not. So there's the turnover. Substitution is Ella Sheaver. She'll come in for Kyla Bear for the Lady Hornets.
And Dooney just told Russell, hey, that's on me. That's my fault.
90 seconds left in this first quarter. Stewart up by 8. They can make it 10 here or 11 on the possession as they walk it up the floor. 18-10 is the score as Parnell turns it over. Trying to get it to Sheaver, but Sheaver was looking like she was wanting to cut at the same time that Parnell made the pass, so that led to the turnover in the far corner.
Yeah, and just a lot of turnovers, a lot of passes thrown out of bound here for both sides in this game. Unneeded turnovers, maybe because it's early in the morning.
Yeah, you can tell it's a 10 a.m. game for sure.
It's just everybody's kind of sluggish just a little bit. Everybody's still trying to find their groove.
And McIntosh on the nice pass from Kirsten Clark. McIntosh has her her 4th points, actually. That's her 2nd bucket after the layup. And it's 18-12 in favor of Stewart. 45 seconds left in the first quarter. Emma Bear with the basketball. Gives it up now to Haney. Haney, an entry pass to the elbow. And Sheaver goes to the rim and misses the scoop layup. Rebounded by the Lady Cougs. Shelby Frank will walk it up the floor here. In between the rings straight away. She'll swing it right, and it finds its way into the corner to Clark. 30 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass near side to Kylie Dooney. And it's right back over to Shelby Frank. As they're passing it along the perimeter, probably going to hold for the final shot, I would imagine. Russell thought about shooting that 3, though. She gives it up to Clark in the corner. She'll let it fly off the front rim. Rebound is knocked out of bounds by Kylie Dooney. Stewart basketball with 11 seconds left in the frame.
Yeah, and Canadian kind of just trying to find the look there. We thought they were going to hold it, but they just were trying to find something, and they did go up with a 3, but it rimmed out.
Yeah, Clark had a good look, but couldn't cash it in. And now, final 5 seconds of the first quarter as Emma Bear is going to be called for the carry. That is the first time we've seen a carry called in this tournament, which is interesting because carries can be called every single game.
Right.
A lot of the time. So we'll see if that becomes a constant today. 3 seconds left. Canadian with the ball. Kylie Dooney. 2 seconds. 1. She doesn't see the time, and she doesn't get it off in time. And that's the end of the first quarter. 18-12. Stewart on top of Canadian as we head to quarter number 2. We'll be back in 60 seconds. You're listening to Championship Friday coverage of the Pitt 8 tournament live from the Southeast Expo Center.
Caring Hands Healthcare Center is a federally qualified healthcare center. But what does that actually mean? It means that we are a local healthcare provider that is able to provide excellent care, regardless of whether you're covered by insurance, sliding scale fees, or Sooner Care. From dentistry and family practice to our new women's clinic services and everywhere in between, you and your family are always in caring hands.
Canadian Valley Broadband.
Lee Auto Sales. We buy, sell, and trade. Super prices, easy terms, and fast approval. Choose the dealer who cares. Choose Lee Auto Sales. We finance and we have the largest used car inventory in McAllister.
Dude, where's my car? Where's your car, dude?
Come by 2431 North George Nye Expressway in McAllister and let us show you why we have been voted the #1 choice for the best pre-owned car lot. Lee Auto Sales. We sell quality, not quantity. Let us help you. Call 918-423-7887. Visit us online at leautosalesok.com. So go see Chan the man. Who can...
Welcome back to the Southeast Expo Center Championship Friday, Consolation Championship #1 between the Lady Cougars of Canadian and the Lady Hornets of Stewart as we resume play here to start the second quarter. Canadian with the basketball down by 6, 18-12, as Stewart has jumped out to an early lead and has held it nearly the entire game up to this point. Dooney, a bullet pass inside to McIntosh as her layup is swatted by Whitaker out of bounds, and Whitaker was the last to touch it, so that's going to stay with Canadian.
Yeah, and again, Canadian just trying to look for something here, as it's been mainly dry for them offensively other than them getting into that bonus, which they don't have anymore, and Kylie Dooney making 6 of those free throws.
Dooney with a pull-up jumper from the free throw line. She misses it, tried to sell a call on the way down. Maybe the defender landed in her landing space, but she didn't get what she was looking for here. But now Canadian is called for a loose ball foul. That's going to go to Jaden McIntosh. That's her first.
Yeah, and that was a good call as she did reach there.
And Yonaria Nichols will come into the game, and she'll sit down freshman Tinley Russell, who has played a lot in this tournament. And she had 11 points last night after having 3 in the game earlier this week. So she's averaging about 7 points per game in this tournament. And that's going to be a deep 3 from Kyla Bear. She misses that one. She's coming off a 35-point performance last night as that rebound out of bounds. It's going to go to Canadian.
Yeah, not even 24 hours ago, Kyla Bear dropping 35 and having to turn around and play in this game.
She's got 6 right now. Leading the way, though, for Stewart is Lainey Parnell with 9. For Canadian leading the way, it's Kylie Dooney with 6 points, all on free throws. She's made all 6 of her free throw shots so far. Dooney, top of the key. Looks right over to McIntosh. McIntosh wants to go inside. Nothing's there, so she spins and gives it back over to Dooney. This zone from the Hornets has caused some problems as Kirsten Clark knocks in the bank shot. It's early, so you know it's open here on the Friday, and that is the first bucket for Kirsten Clark. She's got 2.
Yeah, it is 10:22 a.m. on a Friday, and it is open.
Bank's going to be open all day as Emma Bear is now getting the ball across the timeline. She gets it over to Jenna Haney near side.
Yeah, Kirsten, bless her heart, Clark opened the bank on that one.
We've got a foul on Kylie Dooney.
Dooney
That's going to be her
happy
first.
With that one.
And give some background on the bless your heart comment real quick on Kirsten Clark, where you got that from.
So the announcers table, on every game, whenever she is introed in the starting 5, announces her as that.
As we've got a Stewart turnover as well.
Right.
And did they do it again today? Because I didn't hear it. I didn't even hear it.
Yeah, I had to pay close attention, but they did say it once again.
I didn't even hear it. So Canadian down by 4. Stewart has not scored yet in the quarter. We're 90 seconds into the second quarter. 18-14. Hornets on top of the Lady Cougars. Stewart still in this zone. Far corner, Kirsten Clark. She throws it to McIntosh in the short corner. Her pass to the perimeter is almost taken away by Jenna Haney, but it's grabbed by Shelby Frank. Kylie Dooney with it now near the midcourt line. She'll go right towards the sideline. Bounces it into the corner to Frank. Frank back over to Dooney. And she'll throw a backdoor cut to McIntosh, but nice defense swatted away into the hands of Kyla Bear after the deflection. And she'll bring it up the floor now.
Yeah, and there's some great nicknames, I feel like, all around this Pitt 8 tournament this year, as you have names like Cadillac Harris as well.
For the Stewart boys who will play later tonight, Parnell misses that 3. She's already made 1, but couldn't get that one to go. Kylie Dooney up the right sideline after the rebound. Down the lane, she finds Nichols, and she's fouled on the pass. Probably a good foul to not give up any points there. And you have plenty of fouls to give as well, as that foul is charged to, I think, Lainey Parnell.
Yeah, Stewart just not wanting Canadian to just get the free score there, as that would have been, as well, Kylie Dooney's 3rd assist, but it wasn't.
An inbound to Yonaria Nichols, and she tries to power up a right-handed layup and misses it. We've got 2 players hitting the floor under the basket. Last touch by Canadian. So a turnover.
Yeah, and that was a good call by the official. He obviously had a better view than we did, but I agree that it would have been last touch by Canadian.
Also, I need to correct myself. Not a turnover. They were going for the rebound, and the loose ball just kind of caromed out. And so that is why Stewart has the basketball. Emma Bear will bring it up the floor. She looks left, gives it to Kaysen Whitaker back into the game with her 2 fouls that she picked up both in the first quarter and had to sit for the remainder of it. But again, she's back into the game. Coach Mitchell definitely wants as many bodies as she can have as Lainey Parnell. 3 doesn't go. Rebound grabbed by Kyla Bear. And we've got a foul against Shelby Frank on the board.
Yeah, I don't know, partner. I mean, Kyla Bear felt like initiated the contact there, but luckily she was able to draw the foul.
I think Frank kind of got her arm hooked, and that's where the call came in at. And that is the third team foul here against Canadian. So just 2 more fouls puts Stewart in the bonus, and we are just not even 3 minutes into the second quarter. So that is going to be dangerous as Kyla Bear with the left hand down the lane misses the scoop layup. Rebounded by Nichols. She'll bring it up the floor. Gives it over to Shelby Frank. Frank now near side over to Kylie Dooney. Dooney looking for her first field goal, albeit having 6 points here. She just hasn't been able to find it from anywhere else. A bullet pass inside to McIntosh, who misses the layup, but she was pushed in the back on the way up. So that's probably why she wasn't able to make it. Had a good look underneath the basket. They're going to get Kyla Bear. That's her third foul.
Wow, already. Yeah, but Dooney loves that inside pass right there. She has made that pass multiple times today, only being able to convert on it a couple times from the end. I think both assists that she has today are from Yanaria Nichols.
And McIntosh goes to the line. This is the first free throw attempts for either side in the quarter as she makes the first one. This trip to the free throw line is brought to you by Davis Propane, family owned and operated for over 40 years as a full-service propane company and delivery service, serving Pittsburgh County and the surrounding areas. Davis Propane in Savannah. Give them a call at 918-423-0945. McIntosh has 5 points. Give her 6 as she makes both. And it's down to a 2-point game. As I think it's a 6-0 run right now for Canadian. Not in the quarter, but going back to the first quarters, they were down 18-10.
Yeah, an unusual sight for these Stewart Lady Hornets. Kyla Bear not in the game when it feels like she usually plays almost every minute for them.
And that could be something that swings the game here in the second quarter as Bear has, and Emma Bear, I will say, she shuffled her feet and traveled. She doesn't agree with the call, but that was pretty clear as day here.
That was definitely clear as day. If you're watching the live stream, you saw it too. She did shuffle her feet with her pivot foot.
Kyla Bear over on the bench with her 3 fouls. She's probably not going to play for the rest of the first half, which could be huge for the Hornets. Again, she averages 22 points per game, and that's mainly because she had a 35-point game yesterday. Nichols inside left hand. She's fouled on the way up, but she had just 9 points in their matchup earlier this week.
Yeah, and I mean, she's a threat no matter what. When you're able to drop 35 points, I mean, I feel like that's probably not an uncommon sight for these Lady Hornets. Her, as that kind of point guard, shooting guard hybrid for this team.
Nichols makes the first free throw, and we've got a Hornet substitution for Emma Bear. Yonaria Nichols has 3 points now. It's her first point, her first point in the quarter. I also didn't see who got that last foul for Stewart, so that one we'll just have to try and figure out at halftime.
I believe it was number 14 that came in for Stewart just now, by the way. I'm not sure.
So that is going to be, as the second free throw is good, it was Casey Justice who's checked in for the first time in the tournament.
Yeah, and it is 18 all here in this game with 4:12 to go in the second.
And she sat down Emma Bear, so neither of the Bear sisters are on the floor, which again has not been a sight that we've seen yet in this tournament. One of them has always been on the floor for the entirety of the game. Far corner now with the ball. It is Justice who just checked in. She falls down but makes the pass to Jenna Haney. Haney top of the key, gets a screen from Reagan Dominic. Haney going right, picks up her dribble on the baseline and throws it away. Taken away by Kylie Dooney, and Dooney transition layup is up and good. The first fast break points here for Canadian in the game, and for Dooney, that's her first field goal. She's got 8.
Yeah, and that's what she feasts off of in these games. We don't know for sure, but at least 8 to 10 fast break points for Kylie Dooney last game alone.
And that is now the first lead of the game for Canadian as they're up 20-18 over the Hornets, who have not scored in the quarter. 10-0 run here by Canadian going back to the first quarter, and another missed bucket. McIntosh gets the rebound. And she throws it away to Laney Parnell, who didn't set her feet and threw up a layup. She didn't have to do that, but Canadian knocks it out of bounds. So that's going to stay here with Stewart. As for Parnell, she got the steal there and just wildly threw up a layup. I don't think she had to do that.
Yeah, Kirsten Clark ended up knocking the ball out of bounds as she comes out of the game.
I was about to say, speaking of, she checks out. Inbound to Jenna Haney. A 3, it's good. Jenna Haney cashes it as she rips the cords. Her first points of the game. And it's the first points of the quarter for Stewart. So that stops a 10-0 run as the Lady Hornets reclaim the lead.
And I believe it was Tinley Russell that checked in for Kirsten Clark.
Far corner, Shelby Frank gets it to McIntosh. Right back out to Frank. She'll let the 3 fly. Too much sauce as that's an air ball rebounded by Parnell. Less than 3 minutes left in this first half of the first Consolation Championship game here on Championship Friday. For Stewart last year, they went 0-2 in the Pitt 8 tournament as Dooney grabs that missed shot by the Lady Hornets. Dooney will throw it up ahead now to Russell. Russell bounce pass to McIntosh on the block, and she's got another 2. Jaden McIntosh has 8 now as she's tied for a team high.
Yeah, and Russell surprised, I guess, that she was able to make that pass as Kylie Dooney kind of had to snap her back into it and push her down the court.
Canadian retakes the lead. It's 22-21 right now, and almost a turnover, and it's not. They're going to say it was last touched by by Canadian on the way out. Another substitution, Cadence Griffin checking in, the freshman, for her first Pitt 8 action. Kaysen Whitaker will come and take a seat next to Coach Mitchell.
Yeah, and Coach Mitchell kind of using her depth here in this game as she does have a couple players in foul trouble.
And they get it into Griffin, who scores instantly as she makes an instant impact off the bench. Her first points of the tournament, and Stewart back up by 1, I beg your pardon. They've scored just 5 points in the quarter to 10 for Canadian. Dooney down the lane. Her right-handed floater too strong. Rebound by Jenna Haney.
Yeah, and Dooney just a little bit too...
Oh, man, and Lainey Parnell just... lack of concentration, lost the pass out of bounds. Turnover. Canadian will get it back.
Yeah, again, that's another sign of this being a 10 a.m. game. 10 a.m. game. Hopefully once we start getting into the second half, players start, being a little bit more alert within this game, and we see a little bit less of that.
So 1 point lead again for Stewart, and inbound for the Cougars on the left side of your radio dial with the basketball. McIntosh swings it out to Kylie Dooney. Dooney has 8 points with 6 made free throws.
And I'm honestly surprised.
And she throws it away. Taken away by Jenna Haney. Haney, fast break layup is good.
Yeah, I was surprised Kylie Dooney didn't try to shoot it there, as she does have the range to make a three like that, and they did give her a lot of space on the outside there.
4-0 run by the Lady Hornets to take a 3-point lead, 22-25 here with about 80 seconds left in this first half. Frank with the ball over to Kylie Dooney. Dooney eyeballs and swings it over to McIntosh. McIntosh into the hands of Russell. Russell to Nichols inside. Nichols tries to spin, going baseline, powers her way up, and she's fouled on the layup. Cadence Griffin picks up her first foul, and that's why Nichols is such a problem for defenses, because she can bully her way pretty much as far as she wants down into that painted area.
Yeah, and even on the defensive side of the ball, if you try to run into Nichols in that painted area, especially inside the blocks, she's either going to draw a foul or she's going to draw a charging call on you.
As Nichols makes the first free throw.
She is definitely aggressive on the inside of the blocks.
Nichols has 5 points already. 3 of those in this quarter, trying to get her 4th made free throw of the game and again of the quarter. And she does. Cashes that one in. She's got 6 points as 4 different Lady Cougars have scored in this one. It's a 1-point game.
Yeah, and the Student Hornet boys here have been here, like you mentioned earlier, and they are definitely making a lot of ruckus and a lot of noise trying to help out the Lady Hornets from the sideline.
As we've got a foul against the Cougars. If that's Nichols, that's her 3rd foul. It's not her. It's on Shelby Frank. You could see Nichols looked at the official, and she looked kind of, like, me? Not me. And thankfully for her, it was not. That would have been her 3rd foul. But it goes to Shelby Frank, who picks up her 2nd. So Stewart retains possession on their side of the floor. A baseline inbound underneath for an easy bucket to Reagan Dominic. Nobody went with her. She flashed towards the block, and she got the easiest layup of her life, as it's a 3-point lead again, 24-27, Stewart on top. Dooney a pass inside to Nichols, ball's loose, but Nichols retains it, and we've got a tie-up. Jump ball favors the Lady Hornets.
Wow, and a turnover here. The Lady Cougs did not really need to be doing that here, as they are down 4 in this matchup right now. Down 3 in this matchup right now.
35 seconds left in the first half. We'll see if Stewart opts to hold for the final shot. And we've really seen in this tournament that when teams have more than 30 seconds, they will not hold for the final shot, as Parnell's going to be called for the carry.
Yeah, and that's the second time a carry has been called in this game. These refs for these Lady games on this side obviously not going to let you carry.
And 25 seconds left now in the quarter. Kylie Dooney with the basketball. She'll swing it over to McIntosh. Near side wing as she skips it to the opposite corner. Tinley Russell had a look, didn't want it. And a bullet pass inside to Nichols as 2 players from both sides hit the deck. It's a turnover. Stewart with the ball. 10 seconds left in the half. Parnell throws it up ahead, and it's a turnover again. Jaden McIntosh with it, and she is fouled from behind. And that is the 5th team foul in the quarter. And so now Canadian is going to get free throws. That is a mistake by Jenna Haney and the Lady Hornets.
I believe they had it on number 4 for Stewart.
Yeah, that's Jenna Haney.
Okay, Jenna Haney.
So McIntosh looking to be the first Cougar and just player on the floor to score double digits, as she's got 8, and she has knocked down both of the free throws that she has shot so far in this one.
And this game being so back and forth so far, I mean, obviously the Hornets got out to a little bit of a lead in the first part in the first, but I mean, the Lady Cougs kind of closed it out here as we're about to go into the second half.
McIntosh makes the first. It's a 2-point game with 6 seconds left in the first half. She makes the second. 26-27. Stewart has the lead and the ball here. They'll get the final shot. 5 seconds left. They get it across half court over to Lainey Parnell. Parnell picks up her dribble. A jumper is going to miss. And that's the end of the first half. 26-27 is the score as Stewart sees their lead as big as 10 dwindle all the way down to 1. We're going to go ahead and take our halftime break. When we come back, we will recap the first half and get you ready for half number 2. Stay tuned. This is live Pit 8 coverage from the Southeast Expo Center of Championship Friday on the air.
Hadco Farm and Ranch has been in business for over 35 years, and they're a proud Big V feed and products dealer. Hadco Farm and Ranch is hometown friendly. These folks strive to accommodate all of your farming and ranching needs, from quality livestock feeds to medicines and hardware. That's Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, America, where Rex and the boys want to wish all Pit 8 teams the very best of luck.
McAllister Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same-day or next-day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy and DOT physicals in addition to our other services. We are excited to announce that we have opened a new location in Longtown, and we are accepting new patients. McAllister Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula and let
Game day is more than just sports. It's about community. That's why the Bank NA is proud to support our hometown team. Just like our athletes, we're rooted right here, working hard for every win. When you bank local with the Bank NA, your money stays local, fueling small businesses, helping families buy homes, and building a stronger community. So whether it's on the court, the field, or in your financial future, we're in this together. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC.
The Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest is underway. The deer, they're everywhere. And if one gets in the way of your moving vehicle, well, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop can fix it. And don't forget to register for your chance to win cash and prizes during the Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest. We're located at 103 Oklahoma Avenue in McAllister. Call 918-423-3161. That's 423-3161.
Ever notice how one thermostat can spark a full family debate? Dad cranks it down, mom turns it up, and the kids, well, they just want it perfect for video games. That's when your HVAC system says, "I'm done." And that's when we step in to keep everyone comfortable and prevent the family from turning on each other. Because let's be honest, the dog shouldn't have to choose sides. Don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445. Prime Structures is your local manufacturer of portable buildings. From storage sheds, portable garages, and portable barns to custom builds such as chicken coops and greenhouses. We are the only one who builds their buildings here in McAllister using local resources and local labor. We offer metal carports, RV covers, and metal garages. Local ownership with buildings built in McAllister means factory direct pricing for the customer, saving you money. Free local delivery is also provided. Ask us about our lease-to-own, rent-to-own options. Prime Structures in McAllister, locally owned by Brent and Leisha Case at 1702 South Georgia Expressway, 918-525-4101. See us on Facebook and
Welcome back, everybody, to the Southeast Expo Center. Chase McNutt, Andon Dunn, your halftime voices, also your voices all day. But we're going to give you an update on what happened in game number 1 here. We're only through the first half. If you missed it, right now it is the Stuart Lady Hornets on top of the Canadian Lady Cougars, 27-26 in the first Consolation Championship game of the day. Let's talk about how we got here. Stuart took an early 10-point lead. That is the biggest lead that it's been today. They were up by just 6, though, at the end of the first quarter. And now Canadian has punched all the way back to make this a 1-point game. For Stuart, as they are leading the way here, we're going to start with them. Lainey Parnell has a team high of 9 points. Those were all in the first quarter. She did not score in the second quarter. Also behind her with 6 points, Kyla Bear. And then you also have Jenna Haney with 5, Emma Bear with 3, and then Reagan Dominic and Cadence Griffin both with 2. For Stuart, they've shot just 4 free throws, but they've made 3 of them. They also have made 1 3-pointer off of, I think, maybe 5 or 6 attempts, if not a little bit more. So they've not really shot the ball super well from deep today, but they do still have a 1-point lead. Let's go ahead now and look at the Canadian side as they trail it by 1. Leading the way is Jaden McIntosh. She has 10 points. Kylie Dooney right behind her has 8. Yonaria Nichols has 6, and Kirsten Clark has 2. And the biggest stat that points out to me here at the half, you know where I'm going with this.
Yep.
Canadian is 14 of 14 from the free throw line. That is we have not seen anybody in this tournament up to this point make double-digit free throws without any misses. And now you still have a whole second half. We'll see what happens, but this is the most makes without a miss so far in this tournament.
Yeah, and I mean, if you have listened to me, anybody watching or listening, whenever I bring up my keys, half the time it's about free throw shooting and, their percentages from the charity stripe. And that's a big thing, for me personally. Whenever I'm looking at these teams, I want to see good, percentages from the charity stripe. So that makes me very happy to see that a team is going 14 of 14 from the free throw.
Yeah, that was one of the things you talked about earlier.
Right,
so
yes.
This has been a really good game so far. 1-point game at the half. 3.5 minutes left in this halftime break. So Andon, you know the drill here. What are some of your keys for Canadian if they want to win this game, and what are some keys for Stuart if they want to hold on to this lead?
Yeah, one thing to note really quick, I just checked my stats. I had shoot better from the charity stripe for Canadian. They went 8 of 17 last game. So definitely showing out here from the charity stripe. But yeah, I mean, for Canadian, it's going to be to continue the success on both offensively and defensively. Obviously, they've slowed down the Stuart from the first half. Obviously, Stuart having to pull out both of the Bear sisters due to foul trouble in the first half. But that's going to be the goal, is to slow them down, make sure they stay cold, and keep that rhythm that the Canadian has had so far in this game. As long as they're able to hold on and keep scoring and keep Stuart out of this game, they'll be okay.
Sorry, go ahead. I thought you were done there. Sorry.
No, you're all right. For Stuart, it's going to be to get Emma and Kyla Bear back on the floor, get them hot, and get everything going and everything clicking for that Stuart offense.
Well, that is your halftime analysis, your keys for both sides, as we are going to go back to a commercial break here. We'll be back in 2 minutes with the second half as the Stuart Lady Hornets are leading the Canadian Lady Cougars here after the first half of the Consolation Championship. When we return, it's time to start quarter number 3. We'll be back in 2 minutes. You're listening to live Pit 8 coverage on YouTube and over on Rock 105.
The Buffaloes are the pride of McAllister. When it comes to sports, they're the winning team. And when it comes to your money, Bank First is the all-star you need on your side. We're talking big plays with full-service banking, touchdowns with convenient online and mobile banking, and overtime support with extended hours and ATMs statewide. Bank First, your money's winning team. Proud supporter of the McAllister Buffaloes. Member FDIC.
Patriot McAllister is proud to support local athletics and the McAllister community. As a special thank you, our new general manager, Bentley Redburn, is offering a free oil change to everyone who attends the Pit 8 basketball tournament. Just present your Pit 8 ticket stub or proof of ticket purchase and receive 1 free oil change per vehicle, including diesels. Good luck to all Pit 8 teams. Patriot McAllister, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. 916 South Georgia 9 Expressway, McAllister. 918-423-2288. PatriotMac.com. Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
The law office of Jeff Contreras will fight for your rights. We believe in developing a relationship of trust with our clients, and we litigate our cases with passion. Mr. Contreras is a skilled trial attorney who provides skilled representation in the areas of family law, personal injury, and criminal defense. Contreras Law is conveniently located 1 block west of the Pittsburgh County Courthouse, 25 East Carl Albert Parkway in McAllister, or you may call 918-420-5900.
All right, we are back. Every time I hear that, I always think of Iron Man, you know? Yeah. So if you know, you know.
If you know, you know.
We're going to start the second half here with Canadian getting the ball first, going left to right on your radio dial now, and Stewart going right to left. It's a 1-point game, and we've got a good one here for you. So just kick back, relax if you're at home on this Friday, and just watch Pitt 8 basketball all day. And right now, you're getting a good one to start things off. Canadian with the ball. Yonaria Nichols baseline, Euro step, layup, missed it. Rebounded by the Hornets. They've got a 1-point lead. They can extend it here.
And I believe it's all 5 starters out on the floor right now for Stewart from the original starting 5.
You are correct about that, partner. Whitaker gets the pass on the free throw line, swings it back out to Emma Bear. So Emma and Kyla, as you mentioned, starters are all back on the floor here. They both have a couple of fouls. That's why they're out, or that's why they sat out in the first half, as that's a turnover. Yonaria Nichols gets it back. She'll bring it up the floor. Gets it over to Kylie Dooney. Dooney, a lob pass to McIntosh. She had to look at a 3, wants to drive instead, and then swings it over to Dooney on the run to the left wing. Dooney throws it back to McIntosh. Had to look at a 3 twice on this possession, but didn't take it either time, and throws it to Dooney down the lane with the cut, and Canadian retakes the lead as Kylie Dooney's into double figures for the first time in this game. She's got 10 points, which is her average for the tournament.
Yeah, and I mean, having 2 looks at a 3 there, and then obviously found the pass, so it all worked out in the end.
And Kyla Bear storms down the lane, but left the layup short on the scoop. She's done that a couple of times. She's gotten all the way to the rim, but just couldn't quite get the finish. And now Canadian can extend their 1-point lead, which again is tied for their largest lead of the game. Canadian has not led by more than 1 this entire game. Stewart always kind of had a way to punch back every time Canadian either got close or took that 1-point lead back. Top of the key, Kirsten Clark swings it over to McIntosh on the wing. McIntosh near side to Kirsten Clark for 3. It's just short as that goes off the back rim, and it's grabbed by Stewart. Emma Bear will push it now up the floors. She's the only Lady Hornet, so she'll stop and pick up the basketball, I beg your pardon, and she hands it to her sister Kyla. They'll set things up offensively. 2 minutes have gone in the third. A deep 3 by Kyla Bear doesn't go. Rebounded by Yonaria Nichols. That was a bit ambitious on the shot there, looking for her first 3, but was not quite able to cash it in. Just 6 points for Kyla Bear after 35 last night. And that's basketball sometimes. The shots just don't fall after making the insane amount of shots she did last night. Kirsten Clark and fatigue may have a part of that as well, as both of these teams played last night.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly. We can check in a little bit what time they played last night, but I know it's definitely been less than 24 hours, maybe less than 16 or 18.
Well, for Canadian, they played at 4, so yes, it's less than 24 hours. As inside the lob on the bucket, and that's actually a floater, not a lob, so Shelby Frank's got 2. And that lead is up to 3, the largest lead for Canadian. So Canadian, they played at 4 o'clock yesterday. And for Stewart, they played last night at 6:40. So they got about a, what is that, roughly 15 and a half hours off between games, which is not a lot.
And about 19 for Canadian.
And an entry pass to Emma Bear. She misses the layup, got all the way to the bucket, but she gets her own rebound off the miss. Jenna Haney now with the pass on the perimeter. She's dribbling through defenders, gets over to the corner to Kaysen Whitaker for 3, and she's got it. Kaysen Whitaker, her first of the day after knocking down 2 yesterday. And you can hear the shouts from the Stewart Hornets boys squad right behind us.
Oh, yeah, they're very hype about this squad. And they came up and told us how great of a job we were doing.
And we appreciated that for sure. As Nichols inside and 1, Yonaria Nichols.
Yeah, and that's what Canadian's looking for here to get ahead in this game. But yeah, the Stewart Hornet boys came up behind us and they told us how great of a job we were doing, and that was very nice of them. So thank you guys.
I think that foul is charged to Emma Bear, so that is her second foul. Yonaria Nichols at the line. This first trip to the line this quarter is brought to you by Davis Propane, a family-owned and operated business for over 40 years. A full-service propane company and delivery services. Nichols misses the free throw. Stewart gets the rebound. Serving Pittsburgh County and the surrounding areas, Davis Propane in Savannah. Give them a call, 918-423-0945. That is the first miss from the free throw line, by the way, for Canadian. As Kyla Bear airballs a 3, she seems frustrated as the shot is just not falling so far in this one. She may have to hunt some closer shots just to kind of see one go through to get that ball rolling. Because sometimes that's all you need. Maybe a free throw or a layup to just get you back on track. 2-point lead for Canadian here, 32-30. They are outscoring Stewart 6-3 in the quarter. Pass to Clark at the free throw line. Back to Nichols in the corner. Nichols Euro step, but she took too many steps. And that is a turnover.
Yeah, and these officials not letting that carry slide that we've talked about. And, I mean, hey, good officiating, honestly. Great way to tighten down by these officials.
Bear takes the inbound, and she'll bring it up the near sideline. Crossing over, gets towards the middle of the floor. She throws it back near corner to Whitaker, who has 1-3 here in the frame, but she opts to give that pass up. We're halfway through the third quarter with 4 minutes left in it. 32-30, Canadian leading Stewart. And a near steal on the entry pass, but as we've been talking about, you can tell this is an early game as scoring has been at a minimum so far, as that's a corner three, as Kaysen Whitaker, to quote Peter Griffin, corner three. 1 point lead here for the Lady Hornets.
I love that.
33-32. Nobody ever knows what I'm talking about when I'm saying that, so I'm glad you knew. Is Kylie Dooney with the response. She's got 13 to match her tournament high. And Canadian reclaims the lead. It's back to 2, 35-33.
Yeah.
And now it's kind of flipped where every time Canadian punched, Stewart punched back, and now it's the opposite. Every time Stewart punches, Canadian punches back, because that's a turnover. Here you go, man. I know I kind of cut you off there. What were you going to say?
You're all right. Is that a Family Guy reference? No, I'm joking. Yes. Obviously, I don't know if you know that phrase. Anyway, is that a family? Sorry. Anyway, that's not important to the game right now.
But I do love saying corner three whenever I get a chance.
Corner three. You got a good impression. Yours is a lot better than mine.
I like to think I'm a pretty good impressionist for the most part. Yeah. So, anyways, 35-33. Canadian with the ball up 2, trying to make it more as Dooney's three rims out. Rebounded by Jenna Haney, and she is just swarmed by a couple of Cougars. They get the steal, and Nichols falling away with the contact, gets the layup, but no call. She's got 10 points, and the lead is up to 4. This is the largest Canadian lead of the game.
Yeah, and the Lady Hornets kind of worked around her there to not get that and one call.
And Kyla Bear almost loses the pass to her. She goes down the lane. The left-handed layup would have been good if it went on the continuation, but missed the layup. So now it's going to be an inbound as that foul is going to be charged to Tinley Russell.
Yeah, and I mean, the game's still close. I mean, it really is anybody's ball game now, as both teams are just throwing heavyweight punches.
Also, that was she would not have gotten the layup if she made it. They called it on the floor, so I need to correct that because it was an inbound after the foul. And Whitaker airballs from the free throw line, and just a little bit difference on the distance here, but we've seen her knock down the three as McIntosh, just lack of focus there, dribbles it out of bounds. So Canadian had the rebound. Instead, it's a turnover.
Yeah, and Whitaker having, I believe, 2 threes in this frame alone.
Yes. She's got 6 points. It's as many as she had yesterday. And Whitaker flashed wide open. They were late on the pass, though, and the ball's loose on the ground, taken by McIntosh, and she's called for a travel because she grabbed the ball while she was down and then stood up and dribbled. Can't really do that. If you're on the ground when you recover it, you have to start dribbling while you're laying down, or you got to throw it away to one of your teammates. Otherwise, you're going to get called for a travel. An inbound by Emma Bear and the Hornets. And we've got an offensive foul by Kyla Bear. She pushed off, and that's her 4th foul. And Coach Mitchell has a decision to make.
And she is putting somebody, I believe it's 25 for the Lady Hornets, at the scorer's table.
So Cadence Griffin will check in, but she wasn't able to get up fast enough during that dead ball. So now Kyla Bear still on the floor. She has to make sure she doesn't pick up her 5th foul here. Kylie Dooney with the pass on the right wing. Drives, swings it opposite wing to Shelby Frank. 2-3 zone here for Stewart. Kyla Bear has to be careful with her 4 fouls. And there's a foul against Lainey Parnell. That's the third team foul against Stewart in the quarter, and Lainey Parnell's 3rd.
And these Lady Hornets not shying away of the contact of Unaria Nichols whenever she has the ball in her hands, just kind of embracing it, and sadly that it not going the Lady Hornets' way.
Cadence Griffin checks in for the Lady Hornets for Kyla Bear, who, like Nate Champion yesterday, picked up 3 fouls in the first half, had to sit, and then picked up a 4th foul early in the third and had to sit. Well, it's not early here, but had to sit for most of the third. And that's an airballed 3 rebounded by the Lady Hornets. Parnell will bring it up the near sideline. She gets to the left side of the floor now, swings it over to Cadence Whitaker. That's actually Kaysen Whitaker. I got her confused with Cadence Griffin, who is also on the floor right now, so I beg your pardon there. Parnell, right side, tries to bully her way to the block. She does get there and makes a bounce pass out to the corner, which was not occupied by anybody in a jersey, and that's a turnover.
As number 3 is subbing in for Stewart here.
Reagan Dominic back onto the hardwood.
She's coming to sit down number 13, number 12. I can't tell what
that's Lainey Parnell, actually, number 11.
Oh,
take
okay.
A seat. because she does have 3 fouls, so she's got to be careful here. And if you're Chris Mitchell, you sit her for the final minute 40 here, and you hope you can keep this within striking distance so you can have her employed in the 4th. There's 3 fouls again. It's not great, but still much better than 4, as that's a turnover. Jenna Haney with it, and she's going to streak down the lane, and Kylie Dooney blocks the layup.
I mean, Kylie Dooney just flying, making her impact known all over this game, saying, hey, the Canadian Lady Cougs are here to play.
Great job by her to prevent what would have been an easy layup for Jenna Haney, as it's a baseline inbound now for the Lady Hornets. Emma Bear looking around on the inbound. She swings it out to the top of the key to Dominic. Dominic back over to Griffin. Griffin will let the 3 fly, and that one does not go off the bounce from the rim, and it's grabbed by McIntosh. She falls down. Are they going to call a jump or a foul? They're going to call a foul against Reagan Dominic. That's her 2nd. And that's the 4th team foul with just over a minute left in the frame. So one more foul by Stewart puts Canadian at the line.
And that's that's the last thing you want to do right now if you are Stewart in this situation.
Yeah, considering Canadian is 14 of 15 from the free throw line.
Only 1 miss.
And the only miss, funnily enough, coming in this quarter.
Right.
So far corner is Shelby Frank. Kylie Dooney with it now. They'll swing it around the perimeter to McIntosh. McIntosh reverses it and throws it right to a green shirt. Turnover. Stewart gets it back. Down by 4. 55 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Emma Bear with the basketball. She gives it up to Griffin. Griffin, a couple of dribbles, loses it. It's loose. A couple of bodies on the floor, and we've got a jump. It'll stay with Stewart. So no harm, no foul there. But now the next jump ball will favor Canadian. And if we don't get one here before the quarter ends, then Canadian will get the ball to start the 4th quarter. 46 seconds left. The inbound on the underneath the basket as Griffin dangerously close to a walk, but instead gets called for a foul that will lead to free throws. It's made Jaden McIntosh called for the foul.
Yeah.
They're going to say that she brought her arms down, but again, Griffin was really close to a travel.
Yeah, I don't agree with that call.
Yeah, partner, I thought that was a travel.
Yeah, I mean...
And Alex Tucker did as well.
It looked like a travel for sure, and I don't even know that...
She misses the first free throw.
That the defender was Cadence Griffin. I don't know that she brought her arms down.
Griffin is the one shooting the free throws.
Sorry.
McIntosh was the one who got the foul.
I don't know that McIntosh brought her arms down.
Both free throws are missed that time. And yeah, and that's what they were trying to say. The official was showing his arms going down. Like that's what...
Yeah, I just can't agree with that.
But nonetheless, she didn't make the free throws. So no harm, no foul there. I mean, I guess there is a foul, but it doesn't harm you too much. The entry pass inside, it's knocked around, and it finds McIntosh, and now she'll go shoot some free throws after that. I think Reagan Dominic is who's called for the foul, and she was. That's her 3rd foul, and it's a shooting foul, so she would have gone to the line anyways, but that is the 5th team foul. So if Stewart somehow fouls after these free throws in the final 32 seconds of the quarter, it'll be more free throws for Canadian. So McIntosh at the line, she's got 10 points. Give her 11. She's made all of her free throws. She is 5 of 5. Kylie Dooney has 6 of 6, and Yonaria Nichols is 4 of 5 from the free throw line. Pretty good free throw shooting in this one.
Oh, yeah, especially after going 8 of 17 last game.
I think they heard your keys to the game.
Oh, yeah.
McIntosh misses the 2nd free throw,
and we
rebounded by the Lady Hornets. We kind of did.
It's all right. It's a lot better than last game, so that's what we were looking for today.
5-point lead as Stewart turns it over. An entry pass is taken away by Kylie Dooney, and she throws it out of bounds because she was falling out. Had to just save it, tried to throw it to her teammate, but not a great pass. So Stewart gets it back with 20 seconds left in the quarter, down by 5. The smart play here is to hold for the final shot, because if you do that, you guarantee that your largest deficit is going to be 5, and now Emma Bear is fouled on the drive by Tinley Russell, her 2nd foul.
Yeah, and that was a good call. Tinley Russell did bring her arms down there.
Yeah, came across and got the shooter right on the arm as she was going up with it. So Emma Bear, who has 3 points, both in the first quarter, will go back to the line for the first time since the first quarter. She's not scored since then. Her sister Kyla, which is 6 so far, also only in the first quarter. As Emma misses that free throw, Stewart is 0 of 3 from the free throw line here in the second quarter. Overall, they are 3 of 8. So they've missed 5 free throws in a game where they are trailing by 5.
Yeah, and Stewart right now, if they're going to get sent in line as the shot is up
and missed,
they're going to need to be making those.
And we've got a tie up on the rebound. Jump ball favors Canadian. So now, if we don't get another jump ball before the quarter ends, Stewart will get the first possession to start the 4th quarter. Canadian is up by 5, and that's why you want to hold it. I know that Emma Bear got to the line, but she missed both free throws, and now You were trailing by 5, but it can be extended now. Canadian with the basketball. 5 seconds left in the quarter, and that's a turnover. Nice job by Stewart. So now they can cut into the deficit here. Down by 5. Up the sideline, Whitaker throws it up ahead, but that is the end of the third quarter. 38-33, Canadian has stormed back to take a 5-point lead as we head to the final frame of the Girls Consolation Championship. Stay tuned. You are listening to live coverage of the Pitt 8 tournament on Championship Friday.
When you free up time in your day, you make space for the world of possibility. A world where all those wishes, all those to-do notes become day-to-day realities. Whatever you dream of, First Bank wants to be a part of it. Open a checking account here. It only takes a few minutes, and realize more time for what's possible. First Bank, here for possibilities. Visit firstbank-ok.com. Member FDIC.
New year means new resolutions and the perfect time to trade in and trade up at Benton Nissan of McAllister. Why settle for last year's ride when you can drive something with more tech, more comfort, and more style? Turn your trade-in into an upgrade you'll love because your resolutions deserve the best ride. Fulfill your new year with a resolution you'll keep, a new Nissan from Benton Nissan of McAllister. And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya.
Benton Nissan is your best deal dealer.
Head to the final quarter now. It's a 5-point game, 38-33. Andon, what are your thoughts as we head to this final quarter here?
Yeah, Stewart's going to definitely need to start converting on some field goals as they really need some points, obviously.
Yeah, just 6 points in the third quarter.
And I mean, they really have just been dry from the field, it's felt like, in this half, other than the 2 threes.
Well, Kyla Bear gets the start in the quarter, and she instantly makes an impact with an and one. Kyla Bear, for the first time since quarter number 1, she's got a bucket. And she's going to go get a free throw with it as well.
And I believe she had, 35?
35 last night, yeah.
35 last night. Not even like you've been saying 24 hours ago. And she's sitting on 22 points per game in the Pitt 8 tournament. And she is at how many now?
9 with the made free throw. And that first trip to the line is brought to you by Davis Propane, family owned and operated for 40 years, a full-service propane company and delivery service. Davis Propane in Savannah, give them a call, 918-423-0945. And it's a 2-point game. Stewart down 38-36 to Canadian here in the fourth quarter. McIntosh left wing, not really a three-point shooter. She's got to look at it multiple times, but she doesn't want it. And that pass is taken away. We've got a steal on a collision in the air, taken away by Jenna Haney.
Yeah, and McIntosh in that collision ended up on the ground, but luckily she's okay.
Yeah, she took some contact there, but they're going to give Stewart the interception into the game. Again, Kaysen Whitaker with the basketball, gives it up to Emma Bear, far corner. Bear gets a screen, gets to the wing, and swings it over to Jenna Haney. Parnell wants it on the block, but they don't see her. Haney over to Whitaker, far corner, pump fakes the 3. And Whitaker spins, trying to go baseline on Nichols, and she gets around her and tries to make a jump pass that nobody saw where it went on the deflection, and it's out of bounds, and Whitaker is down, and she is hurt. She's grabbing her right knee, and I think we're going to have to take a timeout as Reagan Dominic is going to come in. Let's see how quickly they can get her up. She's going to stay there for a moment. So we're going to go ahead and take at least a 30-second break. So stay tuned. We'll be back with more Pitt 8 coverage live on Rock 105 and on YouTube.
Southeastern Oklahoma Realty, our group of specialized brokers, has a deep understanding of the value of land, soil, woodlands, wildlife habitat, water, the environment, and all aspects of good land stewardship. We understand the value of land and outdoor properties, making us the best professionals to consult when selling or buying countryside real estate. Southeastern Oklahoma Realty. Call 918-424-3264. That's 918-424-3264.
Canadian Valley Broadband would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. For all your telecommunications needs, from wireline to wireless, you can trust in Canadian Valley Broadband. For more information and to get connected, call Canadian Valley Broadband at 918-334-3700. Canadian Valley Broadband, a proud sponsor of the
Welcome back out of that injury timeout. So Kaysen Whitaker is up, but she's having to be helped off the floor by Mike Baker, and I think that's Coach Chris Mitchell as she goes to the end of the bench. Hopefully that she's all right. I will say every time we've had an injury this week, I believe the player has been able to re-enter later in the game, which is a good sign. Hopefully that trend continues here today. So Stewart out of that timeout has the basketball, and we've got a near 5-second call, and to avoid that, Coach Mitchell takes a timeout. So I'm sorry, folks, but we're going to take it with them. This one just 30 seconds, and we'll be right back in half a minute with more Pit 8 coverage on the air.
At Vigorous Power Sports, we ride what we sell, so we know what works. U-Force U10 XL Pro Highland, sealed cab with HVAC, ride sync, and a power dump box. Year-round ready C-Force 950 Sport, V-Twin Muscle Sport Suspension, carves hard, lands soft. C-Force 1000 Overland, top-tier fit finish and firepower in a quad. Count on us for parts and service long after the sale. CF Moto, experience more. Vigorous Power Sports, 1904 South Main, 918-423-3306. Motorcycles and off-road vehicles can be dangerous to operate. Review all safety information before operating. Wear your safety gear and never operate a CF Moto vehicle under the influence. Visit cfmotousa.com for complete training and safety guidelines.
All right, we're back out of that timeout. Stewart still with the basketball, and they get it in much quicker now to avoid the timeout. Reagan Dominic, corner three, left it short. Yonaria Nichols with the rebound. Rebounded by Kirsten Clark. And now they'll bring it up, and the Hornets boys team is now on the fence over here next to us. Again, it just adds to the environment, man. There's not a lot of people here, but this makes it so much better here, as this is a high-stakes Consolation Championship game, and that's a turnover. Yonaria Nichols with the turnover. Canadians' 2-point lead is looking scary right now as Stewart gets the ball back.
Yeah, and I don't know about you, but for me personally, it kind of just feels like this is kind of like the SEC of Oklahoma basketball, right? In the Pit 8, every game just means more.
I mean, obviously, as guys who went to McAllister High School, we never got a chance to play in this, and I always wanted to. So I'm very jealous of my friends that got to play in this growing up. Right. So that's why it's so fun to be here calling these games, as McIntosh is going to be called for a foul.
And, I mean, just so many historic, Oklahoma basketball names you just think about when it comes to this tournament.
Any of them come to your mind?
There's a couple, but I don't know stats.
Too many to name, right? Too many to name.
No, there is a couple for different teams, especially for sort of Savannah, obviously, us being so close to Savannah.
An inbound to Dominic. She misses the layup. Kyla Bear gets the rebound, though. Just giving you a hard time there, partner.
Yeah.
As Kyla Bear gets the offensive rebound. Had a good idea, but throws it away on the miscommunication on the pass to Emma Bear. Jenna Haney called for the foul. Her third foul of the game. And that is, I believe, the second team foul of the quarter. Against Stewart, it might just be the first.
I believe so.
Yeah, it's just the first. Canadian, though, with 2 team fouls in the quarter. So we're 2 minutes gone in the fourth. A 2-point game. Scoring has been at a minimum here. Again, it's an early game, so just a little bit rusty, and both of these sides coming off of really not a lot of rest. Not even a full day. So, but hey, they're high school kids, you know. They're a little bit more equipped to handle this. As Kylie Dooney's three is off the front rim, rebounded by Jenna Haney. The Lady Hornets with the basketball.
Right, and I believe it was Coach Jim Jensen for the Pittsburgh Lady Panthers that said, hey, this has been great prep for us, especially, going into state tournament time.
Yeah.
As the Stewart boys have been asked to step off the bench.
Oh, man. Yeah, so they've got to back up a little bit as that shot is missed out of bounds, and that's going to be Canadian basketball. So they can still stay there. I think they just have to take a couple of steps back.
Right.
Which, I don't know, it seems harmless.
Well, yeah, let them support their girls. Come on.
I mean, I can't hear what they're saying, so I don't know if there's any vulgarities. I would highly doubt that there was.
I think they've just been saying D up, as far as I could hear.
There's a lot of smiling, so I don't think anybody's taking it super serious over there, but they have been asked to step back a little bit. So Shelby Frank with the ball over to Kirsten Clark, far corner. It swung back around. McIntosh, top of the key. Near side, Kylie Dooney on the Expo logo, as you can see on the YouTube page. Into the corner. Clark does not shoot the three. Dooney now the pass inside to Nichols. Nichols underneath the McIntosh. The layup, she's fouled on the way up by Jenna Haney. That is the fourth foul on Jenna Haney. And that is 4 Lady Hornets that have 3 or more fouls now. And McIntosh will go to the line. She's got 11 points. Canadian looking for their first points of the quarter, as Stewart is the only team to score. They have 3 points in the quarter to none here for Canadian. McIntosh will try to change that. With her 11, give her 12.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously, Canadian just been what feels like pure here from the free throw line so far this game. Only 2 missed free throws?
Yeah, only 2 missed free throws right now. They are 16 of 18 at the moment. 16 of 19. McIntosh misses the second one. She went 4 for 4 in the first half. She's now 2 of 4 here in the second half, as she's got 12. Canadian back up by 3. Kyla Bear gets to the left elbow. A pull-up jumper too strong. Rebound by Shelby Frank. She'll give it up to Dooney now. Almost halfway through the final quarter here. Into the corner with the basketball. Canadian has it. Nichols throws it again underneath to McIntosh, and the same exact play leads to some more points for McIntosh. She's got 14 off the nice pass from Nichols with the assist. And the lead's up to 5. 41-36. That's what it was when we entered the quarter. It was 38-33. Jenna Haney, right wing, has the ball ripped out of her hands by Kylie Dooney, and she'll grab the loose basketball. Dooney's going to go up with the right hand and get the layup to fall. Kylie Dooney now has 15, her first points of the fourth quarter. This is her best scoring game of the tournament.
And great play there by Kylie Dooney to get the ball, slow it down for a second and go attack the rim in the fast break.
She had tied her tournament high with 13 earlier in this game, as we've got a foul against Dooney now.
And I believe her average, you said, was what, 10 per game?
10 per game. Now 3 team fouls against Canadian to 2 to Stewart in this quarter. So 2 more against Canadian puts the Hornets at the line, and that's what you need, down by 7 here in the final frame. And Parnell gets right to the rack and gets the layup in. Lainey Parnell, who had 9 points in the first quarter, gets her first points since then. She's got 11. It's been tough sledding for her offensively since the first quarter, but she's been able to obviously help in other areas. It's a 5-point game. Stewart can't afford to trade baskets, albeit just a two-possession game at the moment. Dooney over to Kristen Clark on the left wing.
And Canadian really just is allowed to take their time here as they're holding on to that lead.
Swinging it along the perimeter, Dooney to the elbow over to McIntosh. She finds Nichols. Thought about a long two, but instead will opt to burn some more clock, and I don't hate that decision at all.
I don't either, partner.
3 minutes left in the game. They throw it inside to Nichols, who takes a bump and is called for the charge. That's a big call as Nichols picks up her 3rd foul, and that is the 4th team foul as well.
And the Stewart boys and the Lady Hornet bench all lit up after that one. Big call in favor of the Hornets.
Yeah, great job by the Lady Hornets to take that foul inside. It always gets the team ramped up when you can, and the cheering fans as well, when you can take a charge.
It's honestly one of the best calls in sports, in my opinion, when somebody
I love it, man. If I was an official, my charge call would be crazy. As Kyla Bear misses a jump shot. Offensive rebound by Griffin. She misses the putback. It's kind of like if I was an umpire, my strikeout call would be just as crazy as well, as we've got a foul against the Lady Hornets, and I believe that puts them at 3 in the quarter. Yeah, so they got to be careful. That's Emma Bear as well with her 3rd foul.
I definitely wouldn't even be saying strike. It'd be like, you know what I mean?
Oh, man, I would get animated. I'd probably be jumping, and I'd be throwing the whole arm into it,
So like the banana ball, like the ninja guy or whatever. Yeah, doing flips.
Talk about Savannah Banana Ball?
Yeah, that one.
People can say what they want. It's entertaining.
It really is. I like it.
Because you go to watch a show, obviously, like the Harlem Globetrotters. And we've got a timeout by Coach Tucker. We'll take it with her. Back in 30 seconds with more fourth quarter action live from the Pitt 8 tournament.
Caring Hands Healthcare Center is a federally qualified healthcare center. But what does that actually mean? It means that we are a local healthcare provider that is able to provide excellent care, regardless of whether you're covered by insurance, sliding scale fees, or Sooner Care. From dentistry and family practice to our new women's clinic services and everywhere in between, you and your family are always in caring hands.
Welcome back here to the Pitt 8 tournament in the fourth quarter. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remain in this girls' Consolation Championship. And it looks like right now we are running dangerously close into the start of the next game, which is supposed to be at 11:30. But they gave this extra time, an extra 10 minutes between games compared to every other day, because they've got to give out, game hardware and tournament hardware after each game. You'll get your plaque, and the players who were the tournament standouts as well will get medals, I think. As Canadian with the ball up by 5, Kirsten Clark penetrates and reverses path, throws it to Nichols inside, and she's fouled on the layup.
Yeah, and that's one who's really stood out to me in this tournament is Yanari Nichols. I mean, she's had a great tournament all around, averaging
18.5 points per game.
18.5 points per game.
And she's got 10 right now, looking to get 11 and 12.
Yeah, I mean, just an insanely good, player, especially inside the paint.
First missed free throw, I beg your pardon, is missed there by Nichols. So this game is not over. So missed free throws here will loom, as it's just a 5-point game after making all 14 of their charity stripe shots in the first half.
But we know they have struggled from the charity stripe in the past, so let's see what they can do here.
Nichols' second free throw is good. She's got 11. 6-point lead. The largest lead of the game for Canadian has been 7. Just over 2 minutes left here in this first game of the day. Reminder, we've got 5 more after this one. The boys' Consolation Championship and then both third-place games. And Reagan Dominic will bully her way inside, but misses the layup, and we've got a foul on the rebound. An over the back or a push in the back, one of the two, as Cadence Griffin has picked up back-to-back fouls in succession here. Oh, they've got a flop call. That's actually what it is. They're calling a...
Wow.
That is the signal for a flop call. So it's going to be free throws here.
Interesting.
I think we're going to get Jaden McIntosh to go shoot some free throws.
You don't see that one too often, especially in high school sports, somebody calling a flop like that.
I mean, because there's a good amount of it that happens in all games.
Right.
And again, it's just a judgment call. It's like a carry. We've seen 2 carries called in this game. If you're going to call carries, you could have called carries all week.
Right.
Because, I mean, it's whatever you dictate as a carry. Obviously, turning your hand over on the dribble will get you that call as McIntosh makes the first free throw here. She's got 15. She's now made 4, 5, 6, 7 out of 9 free throws as she's about to shoot her 10th. And if she makes it, she'll tie a team high with 15, and she does. Her and Kylie Dooney both have 15 apiece. 8-point lead once again for Canadian. Stewart cannot afford to trade baskets anymore or come up empty offensively. Parnell, a deep 3. That one just barely grazes front rim, but an offensive rebound. Out to Emma Bear. That one hits the top of the backboard. Too much on it, and Nichols gets the board. She'll dribble it out. And now the Cougars can smell it. If they can hold on to it and be smart here, burn some clock, then they're going to wrap up a Consolation Championship.
Yeah, and that's a good look here for these Lady Cougs going into the rest of the year.
They won 3rd place in this tournament last year, Canadian did. Obviously, they were not able to get back there after losing game number 1, and we've got a foul on Jenna Haney. That'll be free throws, and Jenna Haney also just fouled out. So she'll have to take a seat for Ella Sheaver. 97 seconds left in this game. Here comes Sheaver in now. She had to sub out before the first free throw because of the fouls. I mean, she didn't have to. You could have waited, but the official wanted the substitution to go ahead and happen. Yeah. So Kylie Dooney will step up to shoot her 7th and 8th free throws.
Yeah, and Jenna Haney not happy about fouling out there.
And Dooney makes the first. She's got 16. I believe her and Nichols will be getting some tournament honors here after the game as Finley Russell checks in for Shelby Frank. Leads back up to 9. Largest lead of the game for Canadian. And now it's up to 10. Again, the largest lead. They trailed by as much as 10. So a 20-point swing since that first quarter as Canadian, again, is up 48-38. Stewart led to start the second half, 27-26. Since then, they've been outscored 22-11 in the second half. They've been doubled up on the scoreboard. And we've got a foul on the loose ball underneath against Canadian, against Yonaria Nichols. That's her 4th foul.
Yeah, and has Dooney missed a free throw today?
She has not. She's 8 of 8.
Wow.
We had a buzzer for a sub, but there's nobody at the PA table, so we're going to get free throws here from Cadence Griffin, who has 2 points, but she missed both tries earlier in the 3rd quarter.
With the team altogether only making 8 on their own last game, that's kind of crazy out of Kylie Dooney.
Yeah, they've shot the ball insanely well from the free throw line. That's not something we've seen from them in this tournament, and just not something I've seen from Canadian overall as a team.
And Coach Tucker got to be happy about that.
And second free throw is good by Griffin, as now she's got 3. She's 1 of 4 from the charity stripe. 9-point lead, so game is not over yet, but Stewart has to get some stops and some scores in succession here as Kylie Dooney has the ball ripped from her, and Emma Bear takes a couple of steps without dribbling, but she was fouled beforehand.
Wow. I don't know that I agree with that call.
So Kylie Dooney, I mean, I think she grabbed her, but also Emma Bear took a couple of steps without dribbling.
I think the grab came after the travel. I would have called the travel there if I was the official.
But Emma Bear will shoot free throws. She makes the first. She's got 4, and it's down to 8. Again, this game not over yet, and Coach Alex Tucker wants a timeout. We'll take it with her. A full 60-second timeout. We'll see if they use the whole thing. Back in 1 minute with more Pit 8 coverage live from the Southeast Expo Center.
Lee Auto Sales. We buy, sell, and trade. Super prices, easy terms, and fast approval. Choose the dealer who cares. Choose Lee Auto Sales. We finance and we have the largest used car inventory in McAllister.
Dude, where's my car? Where's your car, dude?
Come by 2431 North George Nye Expressway in McAllister and let us show you why we have been voted the #1 choice for the best pre-owned car lot. Lee Auto Sales. We sell quality, not quantity. Let us help you. Call 918-423-7887. Visit us online at leautosalesok.com. So go see Chan the man. Who can? Chan can.
Hadco Farm and Ranch has been in business for over 35 years, and they're a proud Big V feed and products dealer. Hadco Farm and Ranch is hometown friendly. These folks strive to accommodate all of your farming and ranching needs, from quality livestock feeds to medicines and hardware. That's Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, America, where Rex and the boys want to wish all Pitt 8 teams the very best of luck.
Emma Bear misses that free throw out of the timeout, and we've got a foul that time against Stewart. I think they're going to get Ellis Sheaver maybe, and that's going to be more free throws as we're in the bonus. Both sides is in the bonus now.
Yeah, and kind of just dragging this one out here as Canadian is holding on to an 8-point lead here.
And, I mean, the game still is not over.
Right.
I mean, there's still plenty of time. I say plenty. There's a good amount of time left to where things could shift. But with these free throws here by McIntosh, she could make the task a bit harder here for the Lady Hornets. She's got 16 points. Give her 17. That's her high this tournament. Checking back in is Cadence Griffin. Jaden McIntosh had 4 yesterday, and then she had 7 earlier this week. So she's averaging about 5.5 points per game in this tournament. And again, she's blown that out of the water here with 17, trying to get 18 on the free throw. And she does. 10-point lead once more with 70 seconds left in this ball game. 90 combined points. The scoring did pick up a little bit for Canadian. They averaged 49, and they're right at 50 now, so they've picked it up here. 3 from Parnell. She stripes it from deep. Lainey Parnell's got another one. She's got 14, and we've got a timeout taken by, I think, Stewart. Either way, we'll take it with them. We'll be back in 30 seconds with more Pitt 8 Hoops live on the air.
McAllister Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy and DOT physicals in addition to our other services. We are excited to announce that we have opened a new location in Longtown, and we are accepting new patients. McAllister Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
All right, back from that timeout. 56 seconds left in this first game, and we might end up running a bit behind just with how many fouls we've gotten late in this one because it's a close game. Both teams are still very much in it as it's a 7-point lead for Canadian, 50-43. Let's see if Stewart starts trying to foul if they can't get a steal here. Across the timeline, it's Kylie Dooney with it. Throws it near side over to McIntosh in the corner. Guarded by Parnell. She gives it back to Dooney. Down to 45 seconds. Dooney down the lane, swings it over to Clark, and Stewart's going to have to start fouling soon. And Tinley Russell picks up her dribble, gives it up to Dooney once more. Nobody's with her. They leave her alone, and then here is Ella Sheaver coming out to guard her. They give it up to Nichols. 30 seconds left, and way too much time went off there. You lost 28 seconds for something that could have happened much earlier, as Parnell is going to commit the foul, her 4th. I don't mind, obviously, if you're going to commit the foul if you're Stewart, but you got to do it way earlier than that because now you lost so much time doing that.
Yeah, I mean, big blunder here by Stewart late in this game.
11 points by Nichols. Give her 12. She makes that free throw.
As I believe Tinley...
Yeah, Tinley Russell will sit down. Shelby Frank checks in, and Cadence Griffin into the ball game for Stewart. She'll sit down. I think that's Emma Bear. Second free throw by Nichols is off kilter. Rebounded by the Lady Hornets. Ella Sheaver with it. She'll throw it up ahead into the hands, and no, that was not Emma Bear who sat down. She's into the game right now. Fires a 3 off the window, and that's a miss. Rebounded by the Lady Cougars, and this one is pretty much wrapped up with 10 seconds left. Let's see if Stewart opts to foul or just lets Canadian dribble it out. They're going to guard closely, but Canadian can dribble the ball out here. 3, 4, about a 5-second call, just about. They got it off in time. 3 seconds left, 2, and that'll do it. Your Lady Cougars of Canadian are your 2026 Consolation Champions of the 111th Pitt 8 Tournament. Partner, before I let everybody know about stats and how the game went along here, share just your instant thoughts and analysis of that one.
Yeah, I mean, what a game by these Lady Cougs, especially, from the free throw line, as we've been talking about. That's kind of been the story of this game, is they did some great work from that point. But if you're the Lady Hornets, I mean, you have to be at least okay with the performance. Obviously, kind of a blunder there at the end. But I mean, if you're Coach Mitchell, I think you're okay with how good this team has done throughout this tournament, I mean, you had a girl drop 35 points yesterday.
Yeah.
I mean, that is still a great team with a lot of great players, and I'm sure Kyla Bear will earn tournament honors. But, I mean, hey, great job by the Lady Cougars to come out and get the win in the Consolation Championship.
I think they might actually do the medals and stuff later on, just in the championship games.
They may have given them the plaque, but I think the medals come later.
So I've got some very interesting numbers to share with you here as I'm tallying up these scores. I won't get to the free throw numbers yet, but they're insane for Canadian.
Really?
We'll mention that here in a second. But for Stewart right now, they ended up, they fell in this one by 51-43. They fall to 8-12 on the season. Also good for them just to get to Championship Friday and get a win in the Pitt 8 tournament after they did not last season. Now, for Stewart leading the way, Lainey Parnell had 14. Behind her with 6 was Kaysen Whitaker. With 5 is Jenna Haney. 9 was Kyla Bear. 3 was Kaysen Whitaker. 4 from Emma Bear. And 2 from Reagan Dominic. For the Lady Hornets, they were, let me see here, 3, 4, 5, 6. Plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So they were 9 of, I think, 16 from the free throw line were the Lady Hornets in this game. And now let's talk about Canadian really quick as our Tanny Hill Furniture and Mattress top scorer goes to Yonaria Nichols. Tanny Hill Furniture and Mattress is having their mega tax refund sale. All in-stock furniture and mattresses drastically reduced. Don't miss this tax refund mega sale. Ask for details. Tanny Hill Furniture and Mattress, 5 South 5th Street, McAllister. So Nichols had 16 points in this one, leading the way. Behind her, Kylie Dooney had 13, and Tinley Russell had 11. Now, I was looking at the wrong score sheet there. Right team, wrong score sheet. So Jade McIntosh led the way. She is our Tanny Hill Furniture and Mattress top scorer with 18. Kylie Dooney had 17, and Yonaria Nichols had 12. Guess how many free throws they shot, Canadian?
I'm going to say 24.
They shot 29, and they made
29.
And they made 24.
Wow.
14 free throws in the first half to 15 in the second half. As that brings us to the culmination of game number 1, as your Lady Hornets are the consolation champions here in the 111th Pitt 8 tournament over the Canadian Lady Cougars. We're going to take a 5-minute timeout to get ready for game number 2, and it's time for the boys consolation championship as we've got the battle of the Savannah Bulldogs and the Haleyville Warriors. That's coming up here in about 8 minutes, but we're going to take about a 5-minute break. We'll be right back with more Pitt 8 coverage live from the Southeast Expo Center.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
Game day is more than just sports. It's about community. That's why the Bank NA is proud to support our hometown team. Just like our athletes, we're rooted right here, working hard for every win. When you bank local with the Bank NA, your money stays local, fueling small businesses, helping families buy homes, and building a stronger community. So whether it's on the court, the field, or in your financial future, we're in this together. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest is underway. The deer, they're everywhere. And if one gets in the way of your moving vehicle, well, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop can fix it. And don't forget to register for your chance to win cash and prizes during the Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest. We're located at 103 Oklahoma Avenue in McAllister. Call 918-423-3161. That's 423-3161.
Ever notice how one thermostat can spark a full family debate? Dad cranks it down, mom turns it up, and the kids, well, they just want it perfect for video games. That's when your HVAC system says, I'm done. And that's when we step in to keep everyone comfortable and prevent the family from turning on each other. Because let's be honest, the dog shouldn't have to choose sides. Don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 001444485. Prime Structures is your local manufacturer of portable buildings. From storage sheds, portable garages, and portable barns to custom builds such as chicken coops and greenhouses. We are the only one who builds their buildings here in McAllister using local resources and local labor. We offer metal carports, RV covers, and metal garages. Local ownership with buildings built in McAllister means factory direct pricing for the customer, saving you money. Free local delivery is also provided. Ask us about our lease-to-own, rent-to-own options. Prime Structures in McAllister, locally owned by Brent and Leisha Case at 1702 South Georgia Expressway, 918-525-4101. See us on Facebook and Instagram.
The Buffaloes are the pride of McAllister. When it comes to sports, they're the winning team. And when it comes to your money, Bank First is the all-star you need on your side. We're talking big plays with full-service banking, touchdowns with convenient online and mobile banking, and overtime support with extended hours and ATMs statewide. Bank First, your money's winning team. Proud supporter of the McAllister Buffaloes. Member FDIC.
The law office of Jeff Contreras will fight for your rights. We believe in developing a relationship of trust with our clients, and we litigate our cases with passion. Mr. Contreras is a skilled trial attorney who provides skilled representation in the areas of family law, personal injury, and criminal defense. Contreras Law is conveniently located 1 block west of the Pittsburgh County Courthouse, 25 East Carl Albert Parkway in McAllister, or you may call 918-420-5900.
When you free up time in your day, you make space for the world of possibility. A world where all those wishes, all those to-do notes become day-to-day realities. Whatever you dream of, First Bank wants to be a part of it. Open a checking account here. It only takes a few minutes, and realize more time for what's possible. First Bank, here for possibilities. Visit firstbank-ok.com. Member FDIC.
New year means new resolutions and the perfect time to trade in and trade up at Benton Nissan of McAllister. Why settle for last year's ride when you can drive something with more tech, more comfort, and more style? Turn your trade-in into an upgrade you'll love because your resolutions deserve the best ride. Fulfill your new year with a resolution you'll keep, a new Nissan from Benton Nissan of McAllister. And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya.
Benton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at bentonnissan.com.
Southeastern Oklahoma Realty, our group of specialized brokers, has a deep understanding of the value of land, soil, woodlands, wildlife habitat, water, the environment, and all aspects of good land stewardship. We understand the value of land and outdoor properties, making us the best professionals to consult when selling or buying countryside real estate. Southeastern Oklahoma Realty. Call 918-424-3264. That's 918-424-3264.
Canadian Valley Broadband would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. For all your telecommunications needs, from wireline to wireless, you can trust in Canadian Valley Broadband. For more information and to get connected, call Canadian Valley Broadband at 918-334-3700. Canadian Valley Broadband, a proud sponsor of the Pitt 8 basketball tournament.
At Vigorous Power Sports, we ride what we sell, so we know what works. U-Force U10 XL Pro Highland, sealed cab with HVAC, ride sync, and a power dump box. Year-round ready C-Force 950 Sport, V-Twin Muscle Sport Suspension, carves hard, land soft. C-Force 1000 Overland, top tier fit finish and firepower in a quad. Count on us for parts and service long after the sale. CF Moto, experience more. Vigorous Power Sports, 1904 South Main, 918-423-3306. Motorcycles and off-road vehicles can be dangerous to operate. Review all safety information before operating. Wear your safety gear and never operate a CF Moto vehicle under the influence.
Everybody, welcome back here to the Southeast Expo Center. Chase McNutt solo right now as my man Andon Dunn has ran over to grab some refreshments. We don't have a lot of time in between games if we want to eat or take care of anything else, so he is sprinting on over. So I'm going to be solo here just on the introductions. He will join me shortly. So right now we've got the Savannah Bulldogs and the Haleyville Warrior Boys getting ready to do battle against each other here for the final Consolation Championship game. And let's talk about how both of these teams ended up here. For Haleyville, they played Crowder on Monday night at 8, and they fell by 14, 59-45. They then went on to play Canadian yesterday and they won that game by 15. That was the nightcap last night. They won 56-41. Over on the Savannah side, they got the draw of Pittsburgh on Tuesday night, and they fell by 15, 51-36. That was the final game of that day as well. And then Savannah took on Indianola yesterday, and it was a pretty good game. I think it was the closest game yesterday as well, as as Savannah beat Indianola yesterday, 43-35. That 8-point win helped them move on to where they are today, which is the Consolation Championship. So for both these teams coming into this one, for Haleyville, they are 6-11 on the season, I believe. Let me make sure I've got this right. They're actually 7-11 on this season. And the Savannah Bulldogs coming in were 5-9. They're 1-1, so that means they are 6-10. And we're now about to get the starting lineups for both sides. Haleyville is going to be the road squad wearing their blue jerseys and shorts with white numbering and lettering trimmed in gold, and for Savannah wearing their white jerseys and shorts with gold numbering and lettering. Now here is the starting five for the Haleyville Warriors.
I got a 6-foot junior guard for TF Dustin Labor. 6-foot junior guard for 55, Hayden Chloe. The 6-foot senior guard for 33, Matthew Kibry. 6-foot senior guard for 22, Max Comstock. And a 6-foot senior guard for 11, Chet, head coach, Roy West.
All right, so real quick, once again, the starting five. You've got Dustin Labor out there with Nate Champion. You also have Max Comstock, Zaylin Toomey, Matthew Kimmery, and yeah, that is the five. Labor, Champion, Comstock, Kimmery, and Toomey. Now the starting five for the Savannah Bulldogs.
6'2" freshman guard for 13, Kevin Everson. A 5'11" junior guard for 15, Slade Moab. A 6-foot junior guard for 25, Mason Scarpitcher. And a 6-foot sophomore guard for 33, Rick Gibson. Head coach, assistant Joe Brown and Jim Gibson.
All right, so real quick, Andon, I'll throw it over to you here, partner. What are some of your keys to this game for both sides quickly?
Yeah, for Savannah first, it's going to be to continue to spread the love. 5 players with 4 or more points last game. That's what we're kind of looking for against a team like Haleyville. They're going to need to play some aggressive defense and get Haleyville off balance early in this game if they want to maintain a lead. The player to look out for them is going to be Rhett Gibson, the freshman. He had 14 points last game and is averaging 12.5 points per game in the Pitt 8 tournament. For Haleyville, the keys are going to be to stay out of foul trouble as the tip is up.
And Haleyville wins that tip.
It's 3 players with 3 or more fouls last game, that being Dustin Labor, Nate Champion, and Tariq Malone. Continue finding ways to score. They're averaging 50.5 points per game in the Pitt 8 tournament. And 3 players with 10 or more points last game being Nate Champion, Max Comstock, and Tariq Malone. Player to look out for them is, I said his name twice, Nate Champion. The senior had 12 points last game, but did get pulled for most of it due to some foul trouble.
Epperson spins down the lane, and the first points of the game belong to him and Savannah.
And then he's also averaging 18.5 points per game in the Pitt 8 tournament.
Also, that tip-off sponsor is brought to you by Pop's Kettle Corn in Old Town, 2714 North Main Street in McAllister. Inside Toomey is fouled. He'll go shoot free throws. And I've got another thing to read after that as well for the free throws. But Pop's Kettle Corn in Old Town, perfect for weddings, graduations, baby showers, birthdays, and all other special occasions. Gluten-free and keto-friendly. 918-404-5630 for quotes. They are a veteran-owned business. As Zaylin Toomey goes to the free throw line for the first attempts of the game, he misses that first one. This trip to the line is brought to you by Davis Propane in Savannah. Family owned and operated for over 40 years, a full service propane company and delivery service. Davis Propane in Savannah. Give them a call, 918-423-0945, as Toomey misses both free throws. And now I've gotten through both of those ad reads I needed to get done. So now we are rolling along here. 2-0 as the lead belongs to Savannah, as Rhett Gibson is fouled by Toomey on the way up. So Toomey, who just shot the free throws, is now going to commit a foul that will lead to free throws for Savannah here.
Yeah, you're not going to want to send this Haleyville team to the line. They are a very, I didn't calculate it for this game, but they're a very high percentage shooting free throw team, as the first shot by Rhett Gibson is up and good. So is Savannah. I mean, both teams are able to shoot from the charity stripe, so that'll be something to look forward to in this game.
Rhett Gibson is averaging about 12.5 points per game, as the second free throw is good for him. He had 11 on their first matchup earlier this week, and then he had 14 yesterday. As Nate Champion down the lane missed that layup, rebounded by Epperson. Champion last night had to sit majority of the game with fouls, but still managed up to end with double figures, as Carpenter is fouled on the way up, or not fouled, I beg your pardon. His shot is blocked on the way up by Matthew Kimmery. Rebound by Nate Champion, right side. Gets to the wing, guarded by Bobby Hurd. Looks left, Champion to Kimmery, top of the key.
I believe that's Bobby McGee.
And Bobby McGee Yes, Bobby McGee not hurt, I beg your pardon. Kimmery over to Champion, top of the key, gets to the elbow, a step back jumper, rims out. Carpenter with the board. He gives it over to Epperson.
Yeah, and Champion looking to get hot early in this game, but nothing landing for him yet.
Gibson, a bullet pass inside to Slade Womack. And that's 2 more here for Savannah. They've got 4. Both sides are 0 of 4 from the free throw line combined. So we're still searching for our first free throw make. 6-0 in favor of the Dogs over the Warriors. Dustin Labor down the lane. Contact. His layup is blocked. Rebound is loose. Grabbed by Carpenter. Carpenter will give it up to Epperson. Over to Gibson, far sideline. Gibson gets to the three-point line, hesitates and gets around the defender. His layup is blocked. Rebound is loose and out of bounds. Last touch by Haleyville.
Yeah, Rhett Gibson looking really good so far in this game. Moving around a lot down low.
A really good move. Acted like he was going to shoot that 3 ball and then ended up just turning it into a hesitation. And he got to the lane, but that layup was swatted. Better defense by Zaylen Toomey as Matthew Kimmery will take a seat. Checking in for him is Tariq Malone. Savannah with the baseline inbound now underneath their own basket. Epperson gets it into Carpenter, top of the key. It's swung to the far corner now. With the basketball, it's McGee. A skip pass near side wing to Rhett Gibson. A pull-up jumper from the elbow. Money. Rhett Gibson's got 2 now, his first points of the game. And it's a 6-0 run, or excuse me, an 8-0 run to start this game. As 4 for Slade Womack, 2 for Epperson, and 2 for Gibson. Dustin Labor gets into the lane. He'll stop and pop a floater. Too strong. Gibson with the board. Labor trying to rip it out of his hands, but good job being strong on the rebound. So Haleyville struggling to score early in this one. They had 13 in the first quarter yesterday. And their matchup against Canadian that they ended up winning by 15, 56-41. Rhett Gibson for 3, air ball rebounded by Dustin Labor. Not quite an air ball. It actually caught the bottom half of the backboard there. But Nate Champion going baseline floater, and actually he's going to be called for a travel. I thought they were going to get a foul, but they do have the traveling violation, so a turnover. Savannah with the basketball. Epperson will throw it up ahead in the corner to Womack. Nobody's with him. His foot is not on the line. That's a 3. It was close. Rebound grabbed by Max Comstock after about 10 or 12 tips to himself.
Yeah.
Couldn't quite grab it. And now Comstock with the basketball, right wing. Gives it to Nate Champion. Champion, screen from Malone. Kicks it over, far side to Labor, out of bounds on the pass. Nice defense so far being played in this one by Savannah.
And something a little funny here that you caught during the play introductions. They listed Dustin Labor as 6 foot tall entering this game. I'm sorry, I'm about 6'2.5". Me and Dustin Labor are nowhere near the same height.
No, I mentioned that as well. But Dustin Labor playing great defense so far in this one as Haleyville is still looking for their first points of the game, though, as it's 8-0 over to Slade Womack on the wing. Back to McGee. McGee swings it over to Epperson. Epperson to Carpenter in the corner. Throws it baseline. It's swung to this near side corner for 3. Bobby McGee, he's got it. His first points of the game.
His foot may have been on the line there, but obviously the official had a better look than I did, and he called it for 3.
He didn't score last night. Oh, no, I beg your pardon, he did. He had 4. It was Bobby Hurd who did not score. And it's an 11-0 run to start this game. Toomey kicks it out to the corner for Dustin Labor. Labor back to Champion. Champion hesitates, drives inside. Layup up and in with the English. Nice move by Nate Champion to get it up and in. First points of the game for Haleyville.
Yeah, and he had just a dominating performance. I believe it was yesterday where he had...
Even with the fouls and having to sit out, he still had 12. But earlier this week, he had 25.
That's the performance I was referring to. That 25-point game was absolutely insane.
So he's averaging about, I think that math works out to about 18.5 points per game as Savannah turns it over. Haleyville and Dustin Labor have the loose ball, and Labor with the right-handed layup missed it on the scoop. Epperson on the rebound. We've got a jump ball, which will favor Savannah. So it really just works out like the rebound they would have had there. And the possession arrow will switch over now to Haleyville.
And Coach Murdaugh telling his team to calm down and take their time here as they do have a really comfortable lead in this game right now.
Coach Matthew Murdaugh here for Savannah going up against Roy West for Haleyville. Rhett Gibson, a fadeaway jumper air ball. Technically nothing but net, though, as it got the net on the way down. And Dustin Labor opted not to go for a pass that he could have stolen, and Max Comstock decides to fill in that gap there as he gets a steal. Passes it over to Labor on the block. He's in an awkward spot. He's going to shoot a fader and can't get it to fall. Malone is making an instant impact on his substitution into the game here as he gets an offensive rebound, and he's fouled on the putback by Kason Carpenter. First foul against Carpenter. Second team foul as well against Savannah. And Malone will go to the line. His first free throws of the game for Tariq Malone. Last night, he scored 15 as he makes the first. He made all 3 of his tries last night as well. And for Malone in this tournament, he's averaging 10 points per game. He had 15 yesterday and then 5 in the game earlier this week. Malone misses the second free throw. He went 1 of 2 that time, and a rebound by Savannah. They'll get it out as they were double-teaming the rebounder. So Slade Womack will push it, taken away again by Max Comstock. And it's going to be one-on-one with him and Epperson, who rips it out of his hands, but Epperson is called for the foul. Trying to make a play on the ball, just got too much skin there, and he's called for his first. Third team foul against Savannah now.
And what a physical matchup we've had so far in this game.
Comstock, who just went to the line, or excuse me, he did not. That was Tariq Malone. So Comstock's first trip to the free throw stripe results in a miss on the first try. 11-3, Haleyville needs all the points they can get right now, struggling to score to start this one. And free throws are a good way to do that, but obviously they've missed their last 3 in a row, make it 4 in a row now. As they are just 1 of 6 from the free throw line in a game they trail by 8. Rhett Gibson now over to McGee in the corner. McGee to Womack, back to Rhett Gibson. Gibson to Epperson, left wing. Haleyville out in a 2-3 zone as well here. Savannah with the ball over to Rhett Gibson for 3. Who else but Rhett Gibson? He's got 5.
Yeah, and you'll see the absolute volume of shots he takes for the Savannah team. He is their main scorer just by the sheer amount of shots that he puts up per game.
14-3 to start this game in favor of Savannah. This is the first matchup between these two teams. Comstock for 3, right wing doesn't go. Malone dangerously close to an over the back, but gets the save on the carom on the rebound. And Nate Champion has it top of the key. It's a filling out as he drives and kicks it back to Labor. In the lane, jump stop, and Labor took an extra step. You can jump stop, but you have to land on both feet at the same time. Labor landed on his right foot and then his left foot, and that's where the traveling came in. And we've got a timeout taken by Haleyville. We'll take it with them. We'll be back in 30 seconds with more Pit 8 coverage live from the Southeast Expo Center.
At Vigorous Power Sports, we ride what we sell, so we know what works. U-Force U10 XL Pro Highland, sealed cab with HVAC, ride sync, and a power dump box. Year-round ready C-Force 950 Sport, V-Twin Muscle Sport Suspension, carves hard, lands soft. C-Force 1000 Overland, top tier fit finish and firepower in a quad. Count on us for parts and service long after the sale. CF Moto, experience more. Vigorous Power Sports, 1904 South Main, 918-423-3306. Motorcycles and off-road vehicles can be dangerous to operate. Review all safety information before operating. Wear your safety gear and never operate a CF Moto vehicle under the influence. Visit CF Moto.
First time out of the game here in the first quarter. It's 14-3, less than 2 minutes to go in period number 1. Savannah on top over Haleyville by 11. A great start here for Coach Roy West for Coach Matthew Murdon company. Coach Roy West is trying to get his team back into this game after that timeout. And Savannah breaks the press pretty easily there. McGee down the lane, and he dribbles it off of Dustin Labor's leg, but they're going to say it was off of McGee. So that's a turnover. Nice defense inside on the drive, not allowing him to get to the bucket. So now Haleyville will return the favor, bringing the ball up the floor with Nate Champion. Champion across the timeline, pushes right, gives it up to Comstock, gets a screen from Malone, and he was there on the roll. Comstock just didn't see him, and Champion goes baseline. His jumper is blocked by McGee, and an offensive rebound for Haleyville. Comstock a jumper inside the painted area for 2.
Yeah, Champion getting blocked there by McGee, but Comstock saying, hey man, I got your back, and gets him with the midi.
9-point lead here for Savannah. Carpenter with the ball, throws it over to Rhett Gibson. They got across the midcourt line. Ball's loose, and Nate Champion, no, they're not going to get a foul. They're going to get a kicked ball. Thought they were going to call a foul for a second, but it's going to stay over here with Savannah now as they bring it up the floor.
Yeah, and Haleyville in a press defense here. Or a half-court press, it looks like, actually.
60 seconds left in this first quarter. McGee in the far corner. Throwing it baseline, and Tariq Malone with the steal. And Max Comstock with the ball once more. He'll give it up to Nate Champion. Left wing now over to Labor. Screen from Malone. Throws it to him on the roll. It was there earlier, and he finds it this time. Tariq Malone with 3 points. And it's 14-7. They're being doubled up on the scoreboard right now, but that's a welcoming sign to find Malone inside. And Malone now, hand in the cookie jar, is called for the foul. What's up, my man? We got Derek James. Popping in over here. And we've got oh man, The hookup. Appreciate that, my man.
Thank you.
I don't know if I should drink all these energy drinks today. I might explode, but I definitely will save that for later. Epperson now throws it over to Gibson on the far sideline. 30 seconds left in the first quarter. Swung near side over to Bobby Hurd, who's checked into the game. McGee on the bench. Also Jacob Trout into the game for Savannah. It's swung around over to Hurd. Hurd tries to drive after the pump fake. Ball's loose. He's being tied up on the double team. We've got a jump ball, which will favor Haleyville. So they're going to get the ball back here. And they can hold for the final shot, which would be wise as they're down by 7. You don't want to see your deficit grow here. And you can control that, by waiting and holding for the final shot. 15 seconds left in the first. 14-7, Savannah over Haleyville in the boys' consolation game. A lob inside to Tariq Malone. He swings it out, and a turnover by Bobby Hurd. Hurd on the sideline, a bounce pass over to Rhett Gibson. 5 seconds left in the quarter. Gibson down the lane, the right-handed layup, and he's fouled on the miss by Zaylin Toomey, who throws his hands up saying, I don't know what else I could do.
Yeah, and what a pass by Hurd on the sideline there to be able to get it to Rhett Gibson and almost get and then end up getting the foul at the end of the transition.
Yeah, because that ended up almost being a turnover on the sideline. Now Rhett Gibson goes to the line for his third free throw that he cashes. He's got 6 points. 1 second left in the quarter as Savannah leads at 15-7. The second free throw by Gibson. No good. He has 6 points. Offensive rebound. Hurd tries to just throw up a prayer at the buzzer as that'll be the end of the first quarter. 15-7, Savannah on top of Haleyville. We're going to take a 60-second timeout. When we come back, time for quarter number 2. You're listening to live Pit 8 coverage on Championship Friday from the Southeast Expo Center.
Caring Hands Healthcare Center is a federally qualified healthcare center. But what does that actually mean? It means that we are a local healthcare provider that is able to provide excellent care, regardless of whether you're covered by insurance, sliding scale fees, or Sooner Care. From dentistry and family practice to our new women's clinic services and everywhere in between, you and your family are always in caring hands.
Lee Auto Sales. We buy, sell, and trade. Super prices, easy terms, and fast approval. Choose the dealer who cares. Choose Lee Auto Sales. We finance and we have the largest used car inventory in McAllister.
Dude, where's my car? Where's your car, dude?
Come by 2431 North George Nye Expressway in McAllister and let us show you why we have been voted the #1 choice for the best pre-owned car lot. Lee Auto Sales. We sell quality, not quantity. Let us help you. Call 918-423-7887. Visit us online at leautosalesok.com. So go see Chan the man. Who can? Chan can.
Welcome back here to the Pit 8 tournament as we start quarter number 2 of the boys' Consolation Championship game between Savannah and Haleyville, as the Dogs are up by 8 over Haleyville here, 15-7. 10 seconds into the second quarter here. Womack with the basketball, swings it over to Epperson. Epperson over to, I think that's Hurd with the ball now into the game. McGee on the bench. Back over to Epperson, who has just 2 points so far in this game. Inside pass to Slade Womack, ball's loose and stolen again by Dustin Labor. And his fast break layup is going to be a foul, so he's going to go and shoot 2. Cam Epperson is called for his second foul. And Labor to the line. He's not scored yet in this game. Yesterday, Dustin Labor had 4, and then earlier this week in their matchup, he had 6. So he's averaging 5 points per game in this tournament. Trying to get his first points of the game here as he cashes the first free throw.
Yeah, I mean, he's a deadly, it feels like, defender on the especially on the transition. And once Haleyville actually gets set, he's usually most of the time on ball. He's a great he's great at stealing the ball.
He misses the second free throw, and yeah, as you mentioned, a great defender. While he's not the tallest guy on the floor, as Epperson turns it over to Comstock, he misses the layup, and Epperson gets the rebound. So gets a chance to remedy that mistake he just made. But again, while Dustin Labor isn't the tallest person on the floor, he plays probably the hardest.
Right.
He's always running around and, as you mentioned, making great defensive plays.
You can see the sweat is absolutely drenched in his hair, got his hair sticking to his head there.
Rhett Gibson, corner 3 is good. Rhett Gibson from deep. He's got another one. Give him 9, another crooked number. And it's a 10-point lead, 18-8.
Yeah, and he's feeling himself today as, 9 points on the day.
Max Comstock throws it over to Malone. Malone swings it over to Kimry. Kimry to Labor. Corner 3. He can't respond. Epperson with the basketball. He'll bring it up the floor after the rebound. Have to throw it up ahead to Rhett Gibson. Over to Carpenter. Carpenter down the lane, dumps it off to Hurd. That is Hurd, and his layup was swatted. Dustin Labor with the rebound. He'll push it. He finds Nate Champion. The trailer misses the layup. Malone trying to grab the rebound. He swings it out for the save to Kimmery. Back over to Comstock. He'll pull a three, and he pops it. Max Comstock from deep. That is his first three of the game. He's got 5.
Yeah, and Bobby Hurd being blocked on the other side of the court there by Tariq Malone. That's what you get for trying to go up on a layup on Tariq Malone.
And Cam Epperson with the and one over Tariq Malone after the pump fake.
That's what you get for trying to go up with a layup on Tariq Malone, as Cam Epperson got the better side of it that time.
Epperson with 4. The and one free throw could make it 5 as Bobby McGee's back onto the floor. So both Bobbies on the floor here for Savannah. Epperson looking for the and one the old-fashioned way. And he misses the free throw. Offensive rebound by Carpenter, and he's fouled on the way up. So now he'll go and shoot 2. And I think they got Comstock on the foul, so that'll be his first. Also, that is 2 team fouls as well against Haleyville, so they've got to be careful here with well over half this quarter still left. Carpenter, his first free throw, cash. His first point of the game for Carpenter, he had 10 points yesterday and then 6 points earlier this week. So he's averaging 8 points per game here in this tournament.
Man, Epperson, a crucial part of this Savannah boys basketball team.
As he misses the second free throw. 10-point lead for Savannah, 21-11. Malone down the lane. It's easy for a guy of that size to lay it up and in. Malone's got 5 points. That's his first points of the quarter. Yeah, and Savannah with the basketball.
He's tall enough. I thought he was going to dunk it there for a second.
I kind of thought he would too, but Bobby Hurd with it, gives it up to McGee. Baseline, stops on the block, picks up his dribble, and he's being doubled. He's in a tough spot, and Coach Matt Murdaugh wants to take a timeout to save his player from that situation. So we'll take the timeout with him. We'll be back in, I think, 30 seconds with more Pit 8 coverage live on the air.
Hadco Farm and Ranch has been in business for over 35 years, and they're a proud Big V feed and products dealer. Hadco Farm and Ranch is hometown friendly. These folks strive to accommodate all of your farming and ranching needs, from quality livestock feeds to medicines and hardware. That's Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, America, where Rex and the boys want to wish all Pit 8 teams the very best of luck.
Welcome back here to the Pit 8 tournament. 5.5 minutes left in this first half of play. Savannah with the ball up by 8 over Haleyville. 21-13. Inbound to Bobby McGee. Bobby Hurd on the floor with Rhett Gibson, Kason Carpenter, and Cam Epperson. A pass deflected back, though, into the hands of Rhett Gibson. A no-look pass to Carpenter in the far corner, who drives, swings it back to Epperson at the free throw line. Trying to get it to Rhett Gibson, and guess who? Dustin Labor on the steal. And he gets the layup up and in. Dustin Labor is playing extremely hard so far, and he's been paid off with a couple of fast break opportunities. He gets that one to fall. He's got 3. And what was at one point a double-digit deficit here for Haleyville, it was 14-3. It's now 21-15 as Nate Champion gets a steal. Haleyville gets it back. They are on a 12-7 run right now.
And Champion's so quick on that defensive side of the ball, always going to jump the lane and get the steal.
Down by 6, but a chance to cut even more into that deficit. Matt Kimmery on the wing, throws it to Malone inside, swings it out to Nate Champion, top of the key, drives, stops, step back, jumper with a hand in his face.
Yeah.
Nate Champion, it's easy.
And he'll be doing that to you on the offensive side of the ball every time as well. Just a dual threat.
And Matt Kimmery almost with the steal, out of bounds. That's going to stay with Savannah here.
Derek James so nonchalant there to obviously use the force to get the ball back to the floor.
If anybody had the under on the amount of times you said nonchalant this week, they are rich individuals.
I know, right?
As it's a 4-point lead, Haleyville keeps digging into this deficit. They were down 14-3. It's now 21-17 in favor of Savannah still. Kason Carpenter, a wing 3, and that's a big one. Kason Carpenter from deep, I believe that's his first of the game. He's got 4.
And Savannah catching fire from beyond the arc here in this game.
Lead swells back to 7. So keeping Haleyville at bay for the time being, as it was 15-7 to start the quarter. Nate Champion tries to answer from 3, air ball. Rebounded by Epperson. Epperson throws it up ahead to Bobby Hurd, and Hurd, the transition. Layup missed it. Wide open, no one around him. Left it short. That's just a lack of focus. Haleyville will come back with the ball down by 7. A lob pass inside to Malone, and one for Tariq Malone. The hoop and the harm after Rhett Gibson commits the foul.
Yeah, and Bobby Hurd just missing the wide open layup there. I believe, if I'm correct, out of the 3 games we've called for him, that is his second shot he's taken all tournament. The first one was the blocked one.
You talking about Bobby McGee or Bobby Hurd?
Bobby Hurd.
He has, I don't know about total shots, as Malone makes the free throw. He hasn't scored in any other game.
I've not seen him go up for a shot except for twice this game.
Yeah, honestly not sure. I mean, this is game 17 of the week, so they all kind of start to run together as Carpenter had a wide open man on the block, opts to throw it extremely late, and Malone is going to be called for the foul. And that's his 3rd foul. So if you're Coach West, you're going to have to contemplate sitting him here, and that's exactly what they're going to do. Zaylin Toomey will check in. And that is going to be Bobby Hurd sitting down for Savannah as well. As McGee is in. They get it into Carpenter, and he fires a quick layup from the block. Missed it, but an offensive rebound for Savannah as they lead it by 4. And somehow Max Comstock saves that rebound as Savannah was about to go out of bounds. They tried to throw it off of him to save it, and he just made an athletic play to catch the basketball. Now Nate Champion crosses over down the lane, finds Toomey. Baseline floater, missed it. Rebound, Carpenter for Haleyville. Carpenter up the floor, throws it over to Rhett Gibson on the wing. Pump fakes, drives inside, gets to the elbow, swings it out once more. Back to Gibson. Gibson over now to Hurd. That's McGee, I beg your pardon. Over to Epperson, back to Carpenter. They're swinging it around the perimeter, trying to find a good open shot. Haleyville's playing good defense here, but Carpenter will let a 3 fly. He's got another one. Back-to-back threes for number 25. Carpenter has 7, and the lead is 7, 27-20. Less than 3 minutes left in the first half. Comstock, who has a 3, thought about it, gives it up to Kimmery. Kimmery now into the corner. Comstock around top of the key to Champion, who jab steps, drives left, gets inside, a lot of contact, misses a layup that he tried to go up for. Epperson with the board, and he'll run it. He'll throw it over, and a layup and one for Slade Womack. That's what happens when you run in transition. You get the payoff, as Womack will get the and one after a foul on Max Comstock. That is Comstock's 2nd foul. And Womack has 6 points, looking for 7, and 3 points the old-fashioned way.
And if you're Haleyville right now, if you feel like nothing you're trying is working, is they have not been able to stop the onslaught of Savannah's offensive attack here as the and one goes through.
It's 30-20. Haleyville, a quick pull-up jumper from Champion from the free throw line is good. And Savannah's done a good job really at just keeping Haleyville at arm's reach because the Warriors have made a run. They got it all the way down to 4. They've trailed by as many as 11. But again, Savannah punched right back and pushed that lead right back to 10 as they lead it by 8 after that score from Champion. And Ray Gibson with the moves down the lane. His layup is swatted out of bounds. Nice couple of crossovers to get himself open and down deep into the lane. Would have had a good look at a layup, but good defense to prevent that from happening.
Yeah, and what a game we have so far here. Only 8-point deficit here for Haleyville. I mean, great games all around today so far.
Corner 3 from Rhett Gibson. Back-to-back threes by this Savannah Bulldogs squad. That one belonging to Rhett Gibson. He's got 12. They've got 9 straight points from deep.
Yeah, and he's feeling himself right now in this game.
An 11-point lead here for Savannah. It's 33-22. Gibson has 12 points. Nate Champion drives inside. He's being doubled, and the ball's tied up. It's a jump ball that is going to favor Haleyville. Champion wanted a foul there, but he's not going to get it.
Yeah, he was not happy about that call there from the referee.
Comstock will be the man inbounding it here for Haleyville on the baseline. 95 seconds left in this first half. Comstock eyeballs, gets it into Kimmery. Kimmery over to Champion for 3, left it short, but an offensive rebound by Toomey. Back to Champion, another 3, and that one left short as well. Can't dial it in. And Carpenter skies for a big rebound with 3 defenders on him. Gets it over to Epperson. Epperson over now to McGee. And McGee opted not to drive in there. He'll swing it out to Epperson, and we'll set up the offense on this side of the floor. Over to Womack. A baseline jumper is good. Slade Womack has 9.
And what a shot there by Womack. He's honestly had a great game. Every shooter for this team, I feel like, has come and shown out today for the Savannah Bulldogs.
Largest lead of the game. It's 35-22, and Savannah gets another steal. Rhett Gibson was fouled, but they didn't call it. He throws it up ahead to Cam Epperson, and he gets the easy layup.
Yeah, and just an avalanche of points here for Savannah. they're just extending this lead so far over the Haleyville Warriors.
They have as many points in this quarter as Haleyville has in the game. 22 points in the quarter to 15 for Haleyville. Comstock around his defender, and Epperson gets caught with his hand reaching in the cookie jar. That's his third foul. So if you're Coach Murdaugh, you may consider sitting him here for the final 37 seconds, and that is what's going to happen. So Bobby Hurd will check into the game.
And the Bobby duo for Savannah on the floor now.
Baseline inbound. Comstock gets it into Labor. Labor fires it over to Kimry. Kimry has a look, but not really a guy that looks to score the ball all that often. He looks to rebound, make good passes, and run the offense. Nate Champion a three. He's missed 3 in a row here. That one was an air ball. Out of bounds on the rebound. Last touch by Haleyville. So Champion forcing it a bit here. He really wants that deep ball. He's got 6 points, but again has not been able to get it to fall.
Yeah, and Haleyville back to this full court press here. They're just trying to get something to give for them on defense as, I mean, Savannah's just basically playing monkey in the middle here, it feels like.
Savannah breaks the press with 15 seconds left in the first half. In the corner, it's Womack with the ball. He penetrates, almost falls down, and he does. Finds Red Gibson, though, in time for another one. The hat trick here in the first half, and actually that's his 4th 3 of the first half. He's got 15 final seconds. Champion's 3 is good if it goes, and it does not. Into the first half, 40-22. Haleyville has got some work to do as Savannah is all over them right now with a near 20-point lead. We're going to take our halftime break, come back, recap the first half, and get you ready for quarters 3 and 4. You are listening to the Boys Consolation Championship on Championship Friday live from the Southeast Expo Center.
McAllister Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy and DOT physicals in addition to our other services. We are excited to announce that we have opened a new location in Longtown, and we are accepting new patients. McAllister Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
Game day is more than just sports. It's about community. That's why the Bank NA is proud to support our hometown team. Just like our athletes, we're rooted right here, working hard for every win. When you bank local with the Bank NA, your money stays local, fueling small businesses, helping families buy homes, and building a stronger community. So whether it's on the court, the field, or in your financial future, we're in this together. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC equal...
The Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest is underway. The deer, they're everywhere. And if one gets in the way of your moving vehicle, well, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop can fix it. And don't forget to register for your chance to win cash and prizes during the Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest. We're located at 103 Oklahoma Avenue in McAllister. Call 918-423-3161. That's 423-3161.
Ever notice how one thermostat can spark a full family debate? Dad cranks it down, mom turns it up, and the kids, well, they just want it perfect for video games. That's when your HVAC system says, I'm done. And that's when we step in to keep everyone comfortable and prevent the family from turning on each other. Because let's be honest, the dog shouldn't have to choose sides. Don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445. Prime Structures is your local manufacturer of portable buildings. From storage sheds, portable garages, and portable barns to custom builds such as chicken coops and greenhouses. We are the only one who builds their buildings here in McAllister using local resources and local labor. We offer metal carports, RV covers, and metal garages. Local ownership with buildings built in McAllister means factory direct pricing for the customer, saving you money. Free local delivery is also provided. Ask us about our lease-to-own, rent-to-own options. Prime Structures in McAllister, locally owned by Britt and Leisha Case at 1702 South Georgia Expressway, 918-525-4101. See us on Facebook and Instagram.
The Buffaloes are the pride of McAllister. When it comes to sports, they're the winning team. And when it comes to your money, Bank First is the all-star you need on your side. We're talking big plays with full-service banking, touchdowns with convenient online and mobile banking, and overtime support with extended hours and ATMs statewide. Bank First, your money's winning team. Proud supporter of the McAllister Buffaloes. Member FDIC.
Patriot McAllister is proud to support local athletics and the McAllister community. As a special thank you, our new general manager, Bentley Redburn, is offering a free oil change to everyone who attends the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. Just present your Pitt 8 ticket stub or proof of ticket purchase and receive one free oil change per vehicle, including diesels. Good luck to all Pitt 8 teams. Patriot McAllister, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. 916 South Georgia 9 Expressway, McAllister. 918-423-2288. Patriot basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
The law office of Jeff Contreras will fight for your rights. We believe in developing a relationship of trust with our clients, and we litigate our cases with passion. Mr. Contreras is a skilled trial attorney who provides skilled representation in the areas of family law, personal injury, and criminal defense. Contreras Law is conveniently located 1 block west of the Pittsburgh County Courthouse, 25 East Carl Albert Parkway in McAllister, or you may call 918-420-5900.
And we have halftime here of the boys Consolation Championship between Savannah and Haleyville, and right now it's all Savannah as they are essentially doubling up Haleyville as they lead it by 18. It's 40-22. Leading the way for Savannah is Rhett Gibson with 15 points. Behind him, you've got Cam Epperson with 9, Kason Carpenter with 7. You also have, I think I might have said this already, but Epperson does have 6, and Bobby McGee has 3. They've made just 3 free throws. They've also missed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they're 3 of 8 from the free throw line. Both team really shooting equally as bad from the charity stripe. Over on the Haleyville side, as they are trailing in this one, leading the way is Tariq Malone. He's got 8 points. Nate Champion has 6. You also have Max Comstock with 5 and Dustin Labor with 3. And for Haleyville, they are 3 of 9 from the free throw line. So both of these teams are combining right now to be 6 of 17 from the charity stripe. And right now, the main foul damage is to Tariq Malone for Haleyville and Cam Epperson for Savannah, as both have 3 fouls apiece. Other than that, nobody is really in danger. And this was... It started off really with Savannah taking a commanding lead. Haleyville came storming back, but then Savannah created the biggest separation of the game. What has been your analysis on this first half and some keys for both sides as we head into the third and fourth quarters?
Yeah, I mean, if you're Savannah right now, you have to be happy, especially, just the way that they performed in this game, especially from beyond the arc. If you're Rhett Gibson, I mean, stay hot, right? I mean, he has absolutely been elite from beyond the arc, as has the rest of these Savannah Bulldogs. And if you're Haleyville, tighten up on defense. Obviously, I know you're playing a full court press. You got to start intercepting those passes, maybe play Nate Champion back a little bit because we know how good he is in intercepting those lanes, and really just try to find your rhythm here on the offensive side of the ball. Take your time and start converting on those offensive shots you've been putting up.
All right, well, that is your look at the halftime analysis. Again, Savannah up big, 40-22 over Haleyville here as we are getting ready to start quarter number 3 of the Boys Consolation Championship. We'll be back in 2 minutes with more Pitt 8 action live from the Southeast Expo Center. All right, I got to go make sure these fouls are correct on my...
When you free up time in your day, you make space for the world of possibility. A world where all those wishes, all those to-do notes become day-to-day realities. Whatever you dream of, First Bank wants to be a part of it. Open a checking account here. It only takes a few minutes, and realize more time for what's possible. First Bank, here for possibilities. Visit firstbank.
New year means new resolutions and the perfect time to trade in and trade up at Bent Nissan of McAllister. Why settle for last year's ride when you can drive something with more tech, more comfort, and more style? Turn your trade-in into an upgrade you'll love, because your resolutions deserve the best ride. Fulfill your new year with a resolution you'll keep, a new Nissan from Pitt Nissan of McAllister. And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya.
Finn Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at Finn.
Southeastern Oklahoma Realty, our group of specialized brokers, has a deep understanding of the value of land, soil, woodlands, wildlife habitat, water, the environment, and all aspects of good land stewardship. We understand the value of land and outdoor properties, making us the best professionals to consult when selling or buying countryside real estate. Southeastern Oklahoma Realty. Call 918-424-3264. That's 918-424-3264.
Canadian Valley Broadband would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. For all your telecommunications needs, from wireline to wireless, you can trust in Canadian Valley Broadband. For more information and to get connected, call Canadian Valley Broadband at 918-334-3700. Canadian Valley Broadband, a proud sponsor of the Pitt 8 basketball tournament.
All right, we are back here as we're getting ready to start quarter number 3. Andon, do you have any keys for Haleyville if they want to crawl back into this game, or for Savannah if they want to hold this big lead?
Yeah, I mean, if you're Haleyville, right, keep playing that press defense. Obviously, you're going to want to try to get some more turnovers here. Just try to convert and, push Savannah into those fast breaks. I think that's where most of Haleyville's points have probably really come from here, and that and the pick and roll. I mean, if you can get the pick and roll going, if you get Tariq Malone back on the floor, which he's not in for the first start of the second half, but if you can start getting that going, if you're Haleyville, you might be able to put yourself back into this game.
Well, we have an extremely long third quarter here, 80 minutes on the scoreboard.
Oh, wow. We might be here for 80 minutes.
I tell you, that's just under an hour and a half here. We're going to have to get that fixed. They've got the 8 and the 0 in the wrong spot. Just flip it. There we go. They've got it now. Also, I was informed that you guys heard me say that I was going to get up and go over to check the table to make sure the fouls are correct.
Yeah, I went to turn it off, and
I'm about to say, I guess of all the hot mics that can happen, that's one of the most tame.
Better than last year.
Last year wasn't even bad, and we don't have to talk about it either. So McGee misses the layup, or the jumper, as Epperson gets the rebound. McGee in the corner. Ball's loose. Epperson has it. We've got a double dribble on Cam Epperson as he grabbed the loose ball, tried to take off with it, but he committed the violation. So now ball goes back over to Haleyville. Gosh, I had my score sheets in the wrong spot, and that really threw me for a loop for a second, but we're here. Okay. I didn't even have them in front of me, man. In the corner, far corner here on the left side of your radio dial, Nate Champion with the ball, drives in, misses the floater, but gets the rebound over 2 Bulldogs. Back out to Toomey. And Rhett Gibson is going to be called for the reach. That's his second foul. Coming into this tournament, Haleyville was 6-10, so they're 1-1 so far, so that gives them a 7-11 record. Savannah was 5-9, and they're also 1-1, so they are 6-10 entering this game.
Very similar records for both of these teams.
Very similar records. You are correct about that. And this is the first matchup between these two this season as well. They played each other last year, though, in the Pitt 8 tournament, and Haleyville beat Savannah in the first round 59-54. Comstock, corner 3. He's got it. Corner 3 from ex-Comstock. He's got 8. Believe that's a tournament high for him as well. I'll have to double-check that here in a little bit. No, that's wrong. He had 15 last night, literally last night. I've already fact-checked myself. He had 5 the night before. Again, yeah, he's averaging 10 points per game, and right now he's got 8. Carpenter, wing 3, trying to answer, can't, and Comstock with the board. Yeah, Haleyville trying to chip into the deficit.
Very contested three there by Comstock.
Champion goes up with the layup, missed everything but the backboard. Rebound by Comstock, and he's going to tie it up with Epperson. But no, Roy West gets the timeout beforehand. Yeah, they're going to reward it to him. So Haleyville will hold on to the possession here after we come out from this break. We'll take the 30-second timeout with them. We'll be back with more Pitt 8 action live on Rock 105 and on YouTube.
At Vigorous Power Sports, we ride what we sell, so we know what works. U-Force U10 XL Pro Highland, sealed cab with HVAC, ride sync, and a power dump box. Year-round ready C-Force 950 Sport, V-Twin Muscle Sport Suspension, carves hard, lands soft. C-Force 1000 Overland, top-tier fit finish and firepower in a quad. Count on us for parts and service long after the sale. CF Moto, experience more. Vigorous Power Sports, 1904 South Main, 918-423-3306. Motorcycles and off-road vehicles can be dangerous to operate. Review all safety information before operating. Wear your safety gear and never operate a CF Moto vehicle under the influence. Visit cfmotousa.com for complete training and safety guidelines.
Coming out of that timeout here in the third quarter, Haleyville, the only team to score in the frame, but they still trail it by 15, 40-25, and Comstock has to just chunk it near the midcourt line to Nate Champion to avoid that 5-second call. Champion with kind of a lazy pass, but it finds Comstock off the bounce. Over to Kimry. Kimry looks around, finds Toomey, top of the key. Hand off to Nate Champion, who gets a screen that clears out an open 3 for him, but he's 0 for 4 now from deep. He can't get it to fall, and we've got a foul on the rebound against Zaylin Toomey. No, Matthew Kimry called for the foul.
Yeah, and if Haleyville really wants to get something going in this game, they're going to need Nate Champion to start getting hot.
One team foul apiece. Here to start things in the third. 2 minutes gone here in the third quarter as well. Just 3 points to either side's name as Comstock gets a steal, and Haleyville has kind of been commanding here with the ball. They just haven't paid it off with scores as Champion misses that bucket off the steal. Back-to-back steals for Haleyville that provide 0 points. Kason Carpenter down the lane in the spin, and one for Kason Carpenter, who looks even shocked at what he just did himself.
Yeah, what a beautiful move there by Kason Carpenter down low in the post. I mean, what a play.
Little bit Olay there from Carpenter down the lane, and the hoop and the harm, and man, what a play by that young man. The transfer from Indianola, only a sophomore, trying to get his 10th point of the game, which is what he did last night, averaging 8 points per game in this tournament. Carpenter, the and one, in and out, and off, but Epperson, the offensive rebound, and he's fouled, and Zaylin Toomey just picked up his 3rd foul.
And you got to be happy if you're Coach Murdahl right now for Savannah. I mean, his team just getting sent to the line here, getting some free points, extending that lead, and hopefully coming away with this Consolation Championship.
They've struggled to score so far here to start this quarter, so getting to the free throw line is going to be a major factor for them. Just 2 points almost 3 minutes into this third, as Epperson's first free throw of the half is good. This free throw trip is brought to you by Davis Propane. They are family-owned and operated for over 40 years as a full-service propane company and delivery service, serving Pittsburgh County and the surrounding areas. Davis Propane in Savannah. Give them a call at 918-423-0945. Epperson's second free throw after making the first is good. He goes 2 for 2. He's got 8 points. He's now 2 of 3 from the free throw line. And Epperson yesterday went just 1 of 4 from the free throw line, so that is a welcoming sign for him. 5.5 minutes to go in this quarter. Nate Champion with the ball. Throws it inside to Malone. He's blocked, but also fouled on the way up. The block was clean, but then after that, he took some contact from Max Comstock, who just picked up his 3rd foul.
Look at Tariq Malone's shoe game today, by the way.
Yeah, it looks great. I think those were the ones he was wearing yesterday as well. Yeah. It's kind of like those, they're not Kobe's, but it's like those Kobe's, where they were different colors on each foot. Yeah, he's wearing different colored sneakers on each side.
Those might be Kyrie's. I'm trying to look at the logo, and I can't tell from this angle.
First free throw is good by Tariq Malone.
Really cool colorway, though. I really like them.
I wonder, how Shazam is an app, like if you hear a song, you have to just click the app and it listens and it'll let you know what it is, as Malone makes both. I wonder if somebody could ever make that, like for shoes. It's like, oh, I really like those shoes. Let me just, maybe you can use it with, the new iPhone feature with that button on the bottom where I guess you can use that to search items and things. But I don't know. I feel like that'd be kind of cool.
Or the Google Lens or whatever, on your Google.
Yeah, something
search.
Like that. But Savannah with the basketball up by 17. Epperson almost had it ripped out of his hands. Finds Womack wide open. Free throw line jumper. Hits front rim and rolls over. Where I'm from, they call that shooter's touch. Slade Womack has 11.
Yeah, Womack definitely having a good game for himself here.
19-point lead as Savannah has just dominated this game. Dustin Labor for 3. A high arcing rainbow. And I guess there is a pot of gold at the end of it. As he cashed it in, Dustin Labor now has 6 points. 16 is the lead here, 46-30. 4.5 minutes left in the quarter. Ball's knocked loose, grabbed by Rhett Gibson in the corner. Skips it across the other side now, over to Carpenter. Top of the key, another 3! Carpenter, tally him up for him. He's got 12 points, and he's knocked down 3 3-pointers.
Yeah, you could tell he said dang after that one on the way back down the court. I mean, he's feeling hot right now.
This is his best performance of the tournament. Nate Champion going from the corner baseline, up and under layup is an air ball. Malone gets the rebound, though. Swings it out to Labor. Labor right down the lane with the right hand. Dustin Labor's got the easy bucket. He's now scored 5 in a row for his team. He's got 8 points, which is a tournament high. He was averaging 5 points per game in the tournament with a high of 6 this week. .17-point lead, 49-32. Pass on the block to Rhett Gibson, a fadeaway baseline jumper. Looking a little bit older than what he is there on that move. What a nice shot by Rhett Gibson now. He's got 17 points. He's the leading scorer on the floor.
Everything is just clicking for this Bulldog team right now.
Yeah, man, this is the best they've shot by far in this tournament as Comstock misses the three and Rhett Gibson. We've got a whistle, and Rhett Gibson is going to commit the foul. I guess he shoved Malone before grabbing the loose ball on the rebound. So Gibson has 3 fouls to his name, and we have 3 team fouls on each side in the quarter.
Yeah, better now than never, though, for the Savannah team to just be, shooting lights out here in this Consolation Championship.
Nate Champion kicks it over to Dustin Labor. Labor inside jumps, throws it to Malone, who also has 3 fouls. It's swung around to Champion, left wing, hand in his face. He's going to drive right, stops, pops a short jumper, can't go. Bobby McGee grabs the loose board. 3 minutes left in this quarter. This is the boys' Consolation Championship game also. For those of you that are jumping in maybe kind of late, just joining us, you missed the girls' Consolation Championship game between Canadian and Stewart as the Stewart girls won that game. The Stewart girls were able to pull away with that win as inside a nice bucket to push that lead to 21, and unfortunately I didn't see who got the bucket.
It was 15, I think.
So Slade Womack.
Or no, 25, sorry.
So Case and Carpenter actually with the bucket. I'll make sure to go and double check that on the stream here.
It was 15 or 25, but I believe it was 25. I believe it was Case and Carpenter.
Dustin Labor, a high arcing three again, and he holds the small 3-point logo from his fingers, and he's got 11 points, 8 in the quarter. This is his tournament high already, but he's kind of keeping Haleyville around, obviously still down by 17. They're going to need a lot more from just him.
There's still a quarter to go with 2 minutes left in the third as well. So
bullet pass inside to Carpenter, misses the jumper, rebound by Comstock. Yeah, they've got to push it. If you're Haleyville, you're down by 17 with 2 minutes left in the third. You got to think you got to get this down to at least 10 entering the fourth quarter to make it feel like you've got a chance. And Dustin Labor with the ball. Swings it over to Comstock, left wing three, and they're just letting it fly, and they're cashing him in right now. Max Comstock, he's got 16 points in the quarter for Haleyville. That's the most points in any quarter of this game so far.
Yeah, and it's kind of all or nothing for this Haleyville team here, as they're just trying to dig themselves back out of this hole that they've been in since the second half, or since the end of the first half.
90 seconds left in this quarter. 15-point lead for Savannah. 53-38, and Matthew Kimmery with the steal. He finds Comstock, and a bucket here can make this a 13-point game, and it does. Max Comstock with a nice bucket, and I'm going to have to check, but I think that this is like a 9-0 run, if not a 7-0 run at the very least. Comstock has 13, and the lead is down to 13. Epperson left sideline, picked from behind, ball's loose, and the Dogs will hold on to it, getting very scary here for Savannah as that big lead has dwindled down to 13. And that's a turnover again. My goodness, Haleyville coming up with the loose ball again, and Labor jumps right through a defender. That is a clear as day charge. Labor, in a situation like that, has to try to finesse a little bit, go around, but can't jump right into the defender who's set like that, and that's why he's called for the foul.
Yeah, and it was Tariq Malone with the steal on the other side of the court that started that fast break.
And now Bobby McGee inbounds it now over to Cam Epperson. 45 seconds left in the quarter. 13-point lead here for Savannah, but again, the lead was bigger, and it has dwindled down here. Epperson again back over to Bobby McGee, right wing. McGee throws it short corner now over to Womack, and Womack swings it back. Inside pass left block now over to Trout, who misses the layup, knocked out of bounds. Epperson gets the layup up, but misses it. Would have been an and one if it fell. By the way, I do need to make a correction. I think I said that Stewart won. I meant to say Canadian, as Canadian won 51-43 earlier in this game. On this day it is, on the first game of the day. So I just wanted to fix that. So shout out my grandpa who sent me a text and caught that mistake. I don't even think I realized it. 53-40, 5 seconds left in the frame. Haleyville can cut it to 10 with a three here. Matthew Kimmery in the corner, 2 seconds left. He doesn't see the time. Comstock, it's good if it goes. Left it short. So we'll head to the fourth quarter with this being a 13-point game, and not out of the woods yet is Savannah as this lead has dwindled down. We'll head to the final frame of the boys' Consolation Championship game, and we'll be back in 60 seconds with more Pitt 8 basketball.
Caring Hands Healthcare Center is a federally qualified healthcare center. But what does that actually mean? It means that we are a local healthcare provider that is able to provide excellent care. regardless of whether you're covered by insurance, sliding scale fees, or Sooner Care. From dentistry and family practice to our new women's clinic services and everywhere in between, you and your family are always in caring hands.
Lee Auto Sales. We buy, sell, and trade. Super prices, easy terms, and fast approval. Choose the dealer who cares. Choose Lee Auto Sales. We finance and we have the largest used car inventory in McAllister.
Dude, where's my car? Where's your car, dude?
Come by 2431 North George Nye Expressway in McAllister and let us show you why we have been voted the #1 choice for the best pre-owned car lot. Lee Auto Sales. We sell quality, not quantity. Let us help you. Call 918-423-7887. Visit us online at leautosalesok.com. So go see Chan the man. Who can? Chan can.
Welcome back to the final quarter, and Haleyville, they did some work to dig themselves back into this game as they outscored Savannah 13-18 in that third quarter, but they still trail it by double digits. 53-40, Savannah over Haleyville here in the final quarter of the boys' Consolation Championship game on Championship Friday. Champion top of the key, a hesitation dribble, drives, kicks it out to the corner, Comstock for three, left it off the front side of the rim, Rhett Gibson with the board.
That was an interesting phrase there. You said Nate Champion, and then you said on Championship Friday. And that was kind of, you got Nate Champion on Championship Friday, kind of a little tongue twister there.
You like that or no?
I did like that.
13-point game, and Savannah has the pass knocked out of bounds from McGee, trying to get it over near side to Womack. Left to right on your radio dial is what Savannah is going to be doing here in this second half, if I haven't mentioned that already. And Epperson stepped on that mid-court line. That's a turnover.
That was a great call by that ref. Keen eye there to see that he stepped on the line.
And you can't really see the line that well once you get into the logo because the black line turns white because that's the color of the mid-court logo. So it's harder to see, but that was a good call and the right call, seeing it right down the line. And Nate Champion takes the inbound. Left side of your radio dial here, which is where Haleyville has the ball. Comstock goes left, swings it over to Kimry. Kimry has a wide open three. Again, opts not to shoot it. He has not once, I think, this entire tournament looked to shoot the basketball. Dustin Labor has, though, and too long. Man, that looked good. But just too long on the three. Rebounded by Comstock. He swings it over to Malone. Malone back to Champion. Hands it off to him. Champion curling around the screen. A pull-up jumper from the elbow. That's a tough shot with hands in his face. Rebounded by Savannah. Epperson gets it up to Gibson, and Gibson to Womack behind the defense. Nobody was with him, and Slade Womack's got an easy 2 to add to his totals. He's got 13, as he is the third leading scorer for Haleyville with Savannah right now with 13 points. That means Carpenter has 14 and Rhett Gibson has 17. Filling it up in multiple spots in this game.
What a game we have going right now.
15-point lead for Savannah. Savannah last year went 1-2 in the Pitt 8 last year. They lost to Crowder in the Pitt 8 championship or Consolation Championship last season, so trying to remedy that here. And Nate Champion on the way up is ripped. Ball's loose, and Kimmery grabs it, retains it for Haleyville. Gets back to Nate Champion. Champion swings it over to Labor. Dustin Labor down the lane, falling away. A floater misses, left it short. Rebound to Bobby McGee. He gets it up to Kason Carpenter. Carpenter spins in trouble, dives for the loose ball, and timeout taken by Coach Murdaugh. Greatly timed timeout. We'll take it with them. 5:45 left to play in this ball game. More Pitt 8 coverage coming up after the timeout.
Hadco Farm and Ranch has been in business for over 35 years, and they're a proud Big V feed and products dealer. Hadco Farm and Ranch is hometown friendly. These folks strive to accommodate all of your farming and ranching needs, from quality livestock feeds to medicines and hardware. That's Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, America, where Rex and the boys want to wish all Pitt 8 teams the very best of luck.
All right, guys, welcome back. In this fourth quarter, 15-point lead for Savannah, which is really where this game has stayed. Savannah took an early 15-7 lead after the first quarter and then extended it to an 18-point lead, and it has not been back down to single digits since the first quarter. 5:40 left in this game. McGee with the ball over to Carpenter. Savannah going to try and burn as much clock as they can. Look for the best shot. Carpenter opposite wing, drives inside baseline, a double clutch layup, misses it off the rollout. Rebounded by Nate Champion. And Haleyville again trying to get back into this game. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Savannah. Max Comstock will inbound it. Here in a second, probably. He gets it to Malone. And the handoff back. So Haleyville's got to start getting buckets and getting stops. Time is not on their side right now, as the scoreboard is not either. Down by 15. Matthew Kimmery's first shot missed a corner three. Malone gets the big rebound there. It's back over to Dustin Labor, right wing. Labor throws it to Malone underneath. Baseline, ball's loose. He tips it back to Kimmery. Kimmery to Labor. Labor to Champion. Corner or left wing three. Just off. Champion cannot dial it in from deep. But another offensive rebound by Matthew Kimmery, and we've got a jump ball that will favor Savannah.
Yeah, and what a weird kind of sequence that was there, as it does end up being Savannah ball.
Yeah, a lot of fluctuation there on location, as, again, Savannah ends up with that ball after the jump, after Matthew Kimmery got the second offensive rebound of that possession.
It's just Haleyville not being able to get anything to go here in this fourth.
They've gotten a lot of offensive rebounds. They just have not been able to cash them in, and we saw that earlier this week as well. Carpenter with the ball between the rings, being picked up by Comstock that far out as well. Epperson, left side on the wing, picks up his dribble, back to McGee. McGee straight away. Bounce pass to Carpenter. Nice catch with one hand to save it from going out of bounds. And Tariq Malone with a kick on the entry pass to the block. Eric Patton is going to check into this game for Haleyville.
Are these his first minutes this game? It is. Okay, yeah, this is his first time being in the game today.
He played a little bit last night, but yeah, first minutes for today. And we'll see if he can provide a spark. On the side, it's McGee.
Much needed for Haleyville.
Epperson on the wing, shuffled his feet, drives inside, jump stop, kicks it to Carpenter. Wing three, too strong. Offensive rebound, though, by McGee. It skips near side over here to Cam Epperson on the... And a skip pass is just essentially a cross-court pass from one sideline to another, or from the front court to the back court, as Tariq Malone gets a steal. And in transition, the fast break scoop, layup with the finesse. Tariq Malone's got 12. That's the first points of the quarter for Haleyville.
I mean, what a move by Tariq Malone there to get the layup. You know, he's just so, I almost want to call it angelic in the air as he went up for that layup.
13-point lead now for Savannah. Again, time is on their side as well as the score, but that is actually not a turnover. Epperson's pass is knocked out of bounds.
Yeah, and Haleyville, like you said a moment ago, really just, there's a sub here.
Sitting down is Bobby McGee. Rhett Gibson back into the ball game for Savannah. He'll play the final 3:40.
Bobby Hurd checked in.
Or Bobby Hurd checking in. You got to imagine these guys on the floor will probably play the final 3.5 minutes here. Gibson takes a pass. A deep three, left it short. Rebound Malone. Malone up to Patton. Patton will bring it up the floor. Eric Patton down the lane. Right-handed layup. Missed it. Offensive rebound. Comstock gets the putback. Max Comstock now with 15 points. And it's an 11-point game. Savannah hanging on here by a thread. I say by a thread. It's still double digits, but it was a 20-point lead at one point. It's now down to 11. But a win is a win is a win, no matter how many points you win by. And right now they're up by 11. Trying to get a Consolation Championship after losing in the Consolation Championship last season. Epperson right wing, guarded by Malone and Champion. He swings it over now to Hurd. Back to Epperson, then they're burning as much time as they can here. Just guard passing on the perimeter, and a lazy pass is taken by Patton. Patton hands it off to Nate Champion, the trailer. The the right-handed scoop is missed, and Malone cleans it up on the finish. He's got 14, and we've got a timeout, a 60-second timeout that we'll take with them. We'll be back in 1 minute in a 9-score game here in the fourth quarter at the Pitt 8 tournament.
McAllister Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy and DOT physicals in addition to our other services. We are excited to announce that we have opened a new location in Longtown, and we are accepting new patients. McAllister Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
All right, welcome back. 2.5 minutes left in this Boys Consolation Championship game of Championship Friday slate here from the Pitt 8 tournament. And right now, Haleyville is crawling back into this game. It's down to single digits here as it's a 55-46 game. It was 53-40 as we entered the frame, and now it's a 6-2 run here by Haleyville. Again, plenty of time left. Savannah, though, nursing a 9-point lead. We'll see how they hold on here, or if Haleyville can complete the comeback. Epperson top of the key. Gets around his defender down the lane, and Comstock commits the foul. Surprisingly, didn't even realize this. That's just the first team foul of the entire quarter for either side. Nobody has committed a foul until just then in the quarter. So we've got a long ways to go to get to the bonus. But for Comstock, he's got just one more before disqualification. He's got 4 fouls.
Yeah, and Savannah just looking to waste some time here as they really want to baby this lead.
A pass inside to Rhett Gibson. His layup missed, but he's fouled on the way up by Labor, I think. I think they're going to get Dustin Labor. No, they're going to get Eric Patton on the foul, the sophomore. So for Labor and Patton, it didn't really make a difference. Labor has just 1 foul, and that is the first one on Eric Patton.
Okay.
For Rhett Gibson, he's got 17 points. He is 1 of 4 from the free throw line.
Yeah, from my perspective, it looked like Labor may have committed the foul, but I guess they didn't get it on Patton.
That's what I thought too, but they called it on Patton as Gibson makes the first. He's got just 3 points in the second half after having 15 in the first half.
Yeah, I mean, he was hot from beyond the arc. Hopefully he can heat it up here if they need it here in the last 2 minutes and 17 seconds of this game.
Gibson with 19 as he makes both free throws. It's an 11-point lead. Haleyville with the ball, crossing over Champion. 2 minutes left in this game. Over to Comstock. Comstock thought about a deep 3, but nothing is there. He'll swing it over to Labor. Labor with the handoff. Labor drives right down the lane, gets to the block. The chair was pulled on him, out of bounds with, I said 2 minutes. It was about 2:10, so there's now 2:01 left on that stoppage. So an 11-point lead. Haleyville averages about 48 points per game, so they're right around their average. Savannah, they average about, well, I forgot that I did not put their season average on the sheet before we came over here. So don't know for sure, but Patton for 3. That's a big one. Eric Patton makes it an 8-point game. 57-49. Haleyville is not dead yet. And for Savannah, they're not out of the water either.
And I believe that may be his first points of the entire tournament. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Of the entire tournament, you would be correct. That's a big 3. Epperson with the basketball. He's fouled on the way up by, if that's Max Comstock, he's done. It is. Max Comstock just fouled out. Unless I missed a foul earlier or got it on the wrong guy. But as far as I'm concerned, that's 5. Maybe not. Yeah, it looks like not. I guess that's just his 4th.
I guess so.
Yeah, that's just his 4th foul. So I jumped the gun on one of them. Epperson's free throw is no good. Savannah not able to put the game away just yet.
Yeah, and I mean, they're really going to need this free throw, as I believe number 4 for Savannah's checked in game. Is that Womack?
For Savannah, that's Bobby McGee.
Oh, Bobby McGee. Sorry, yes.
Well, Bobby McGee will sit down as Bobby Hurd, or both Bobbies are in the game. Bobby Hurd and McGee, as Womack sits down.
That's
again,
what it was.
Epperson makes the second free throw.
Yeah, Womack checked out. That's what it was. Oh,
and we've got a steal. A steal on the inbound by Cam Epperson, and that makes things really interesting now. And we've got it pushes back up to 11, and we've got a push against Epperson. So do the points not count, or do they?
No, I mean, I'm not totally
I'm so
sure.
confused
but
here.
Epperson, as Haleyville's been trying to roll the ball out of the inbound. They didn't do it that time, but they have been trying to save some clock. And Epperson literally went and just picked it up and got the layup in.
Dustin Labor in the lane, dumps it off to Patton in the corner, who knocked down a 3. About 80 seconds left in the game. 11-point lead for Savannah. Labor goes baseline. Has to dribble out of some very heavily congested areas. He gets to Nate Champion, who loses the ball. Savannah with the steal. And Savannah looks like they're going to capture a Consolation Championship after losing in this same game 1 year ago. With the basketball, it's Bobby Hurd. Hurd with the handoff to Epperson near the midcourt line. Epperson on the left side, crossing over Patton. 50 seconds left in the game. Rhett Gibson near the midcourt line. And Dustin Labor commits the foul.
Yeah, and I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, is this Tariq Malone's first year at Haleyville?
No, it is not.
Okay.
He's a junior, but I know that he was on the team at least last season. I can't tell you about before that.
Okay. I know you may have said that he was at Savannah at some point. Am I wrong in that?
Yes.
Oh,
Unless
okay.
If I said that, I misspoke. He was on Haleyville He's been on Haleyville these last 2 years at the very least.
Oh, okay.
I don't know about farther than that. So
maybe it was that you had seen him play against Savannah before. I'm sorry. Maybe
yeah,
that's what it was.
I'm not quite sure, honestly. There's a chance I could have misspoke.
Yeah.
30 seconds left in this game, an 11-point lead, and a lot of shoving here. Epperson wanted a foul.
Yeah, Epperson really wanted that call. I thought he was about to try and flop for it, but he didn't.
25 seconds left in the game. 11-point lead here for Savannah. Epperson trying to get around Patton. Haleyville is trying to foul. The officials just are not calling it. They are very obviously trying to commit fouls, reaching and making contact. But again, I think the officials are just trying to get this game over.
And Epperson not wanting to give the ball back just yet. Threw the ball off of Tariq Malone there to get the ball back.
Epperson into the front court. 10 seconds left in the game, and I think they're just going to let him hold it and dribble it out. Slade Womack with the basketball, and that is how this game will end. Savannah is going to be Pitt 8 Consolation champs on the boys' side, as now Savannah moves to 8-11 on the season, and they are now on a 2-game winning streak.
Yeah, what a game for Savannah. The Bulldogs really let it all out, it felt like, in the first half. It's just really just dominating, especially when it came to beyond the arc for them, and I mean, what a game.
And now, partner, I'll throw it over to you for your analysis of that one as Savannah, again, wins by double digits. They capture the Consolation Championship. What are your thoughts and analysis on this one?
Yeah, I mean, Rhett Gibson finally finding his rhythm in this game with, I believe, 4 threes made, at least in the first half. And, I mean, just a full team effort, it felt like, from the Savannah team. is just some great basketball was played by them. And if you're Haleyville, don't hang your head about this game, because they also just played some great ball, as I believe Savannah has just received their plaque and is going to take their picture before the next game starts. Yeah, but still, though, what a game we had out of the Savannah Bulldogs. I mean, probably the best game they've played all tournament.
Oh, yeah.
And if you're Haleyville, like I said, there's nothing to hang your head about here. I mean, it was not a bad game at all. They just couldn't really find their rhythm in this game, as Savannah played some great defense.
Well, again, this one has gone final. Both Consolation Championship games are done as we move along to the third place games. But real quick, before we start talking about Crowder and the Indianola girls, let's go ahead and run through this on the stat sheet side. For Savannah, the Tanny Hill Furniture and Mattress top scorer is going to be Rhett Gibson. He finished with 19. Tanny Hill Furniture and Mattress is having their mega tax refund sale. All in-stock furniture and mattresses drastically reduced. Don't miss this sale. Ask for details. Tanny Hill Furniture and Mattress, 5 South 5th Street, McAllister. Behind Gibson with 14, Case and Carpenter, Camden Epperson at 13, and I put this down for, I think, yeah, that's right. Epperson had 11. I thought I put it on Robert Holt. But Bobby McGee had 3 points as well. Over for Haleyville, Tariq Malone led the way with 15. Or Max Comstock did, with Tariq Malone having 14. And then Dustin Labor with 11. Nate Champion with just 6. And Eric Patton with 3. Like I said, both Consolation Championship games are done, as now we head to the third place games, and we've got about 12 minutes until this one is going to tip off, so we're going to go ahead and take a little bit of a longer break. This one, I hate that I'm even going to say this, but about 6 to 7 minutes on this break here, and then after that we'll bring you back and get ready for game number 3 of 6 on the day. So stay tuned. You are listening to Championship Friday coverage live from the Southeast Expo Center and the Pitt 8 tournament.
Game day is more than just sports. It's about community. That's why the Bank NA is proud to support our hometown team. Just like our athletes, we're rooted right here, working hard for every win. When you bank local with the Bank NA, your money stays local, fueling small businesses, helping families buy homes, and building a stronger community. So whether it's on the court, the field, or in your financial future, we're in this together. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest is underway. The deer, they're everywhere. And if one gets in the way of your moving vehicle, well, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop can fix it. And don't forget to register for your chance to win cash and prizes during the Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest. We're located at 103 Oklahoma Avenue in McAllister. Call 918-423-3161. That's 423-3161.
Ever notice how one thermostat can spark a full family debate? Dad cranks it down, Mom turns it up, and the kids, well, they just want it perfect for video games. That's when your HVAC system says, "I'm done." And that's when we step in to keep everyone comfortable and prevent the family from turning on each other. Because let's be honest, the dog shouldn't have to choose sides. Don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445. Prime Structures is your local manufacturer of portable buildings. From storage sheds, portable garages, and portable barns to custom builds such as chicken coops and greenhouses. We are the only one who builds their buildings here in McAllister using local resources and local labor. We offer metal carports, RV covers, and metal garages. Local ownership with buildings built in McAllister means factory direct pricing for the customer, saving you money. Free local delivery is also provided. Ask us about our lease-to-own, rent-to-own options. Prime Structures in McAllister, locally owned by Britt and Leisha at 1702 South Georgia Knight Expressway, 918-525-4101. See us on Facebook and Instagram.
The Buffaloes are the pride of McAllister. When it comes to sports, they're the winning team. And when it comes to your money, Bank First is the all-star you need on your side. We're talking big plays with full-service banking, touchdowns with convenient online and mobile banking, and overtime support with extended hours and ATMs statewide. Bank First, your money's winning team. Proud supporter of the McAllister Buffaloes. Member FDIC.
Patriot McAllister is proud to support local athletics and the McAllister community. As a special thank you, our new general manager, Bentley Redburn, is offering a free oil change to everyone who attends the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. Just present your Pitt 8 ticket stub or proof of ticket purchase and receive one free oil change per vehicle, including diesels. Good luck to all Pitt 8 teams. Patriot McAllister, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. 916 South Georgia Knight Expressway, McAllister. 918-423-2288. PatriotMac.com. Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
The law office of Jeff Contreras will fight for your rights. We believe in developing a relationship of trust with our clients, and we litigate our cases with passion. Mr. Contreras is a skilled trial attorney who provides skilled representation in the areas of family law, personal injury, and criminal defense. Contreras Law is conveniently located 1 block west of the Pittsburgh County Courthouse, 25 East Carl Albert Parkway in McAllister, or you may call 918-420-5900.
When you free up time in your day, you make space for the world of possibility. A world where all those wishes, all those to-do notes become day-to-day realities. Whatever you dream of, First Bank wants to be a part of it. Open a checking account here. It only takes a few minutes, and realize more time for what's possible. First Bank, here for possibilities. Visit firstbank-ok.com. Member FDIC.
New year means new resolutions and the perfect time to trade in and trade up at Bent Nissan of McAllister. Why settle for last year's ride when you can drive something with more tech, more comfort, and more style? Turn your trade-in into an upgrade you'll love because your resolutions deserve the best ride. Fulfill your new year with a resolution you'll keep, a new Nissan from Bent Nissan of McAllister. And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya.
Bent Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at bentnissan.com.
Southeastern Oklahoma Realty, our group of specialized brokers, has a deep understanding of the value of land, soil, woodlands, wildlife habitat, water, the environment, and all aspects of good land stewardship. We understand the value of land and outdoor properties, making us the best professionals to consult when selling or buying countryside real estate. Southeastern Oklahoma Realty. Call 918-424-3264. That's 918-424-3264.
Canadian Valley Broadband would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. For all your telecommunications needs, from wireline to wireless, you can trust in Canadian Valley Broadband. For more information and to get connected, call Canadian Valley Broadband at 918-334-3700. Canadian Valley Broadband, a proud sponsor of the Pitt 8 basketball tournament.
At Vigorous Power Sports, we ride what we sell, so we know what works. U-Force U10 XL Pro Highland, sealed cab with HVAC, ride sync, and a power dump box. Year-round ready Z-Force 950 Sport, V-Twin Muscle Sport Suspension, carves hard lane.
It means that we are a local healthcare provider that is able to provide excellent care, regardless of whether you're covered by insurance, sliding scale fees, or Sooner Care. From dentistry and family practice to our new women's clinic services and everywhere in between, you and your family are always in caring hands.
Lee Auto Sales. We buy, sell, and trade. Super prices, easy terms, and fast approval. Choose the dealer who cares. Choose Lee Auto Sales. We finance and we have the largest used car inventory in McAllister.
Dude, where's my car? Where's your car, dude?
Come by 2431 North George Nye Expressway in McAllister and let us show you why we have been voted the #1 choice for the best pre-owned car lot. Lee Auto Sales. We sell quality, not quantity. Let us help you. Call 918-423-7887. Visit us online at leautosalesok.com. So go see Chan the man. Who can? Chan can.
Hadco Farm and Ranch has been in business for over 35 years, and they're a proud Big V feed and products dealer. Hadco Farm and Ranch is hometown friendly. These folks strive to accommodate all of your farming and ranching needs, from quality livestock feeds to medicines and hardware. That's Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, America, where Rex and the boys want to wish all Pitt 8 teams the very best of luck.
McAllister Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy and DOT physicals in addition to our other services. We are excited to announce that we have opened a new location in Longtown, and we are accepting new patients. McAllister Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula, and let's
Welcome in, everybody. Now we are to the third place games of the Pitt 8 tournament on Championship Friday. Chase McNutt and Andon Dunn joining you as always with your mid-court seat here from the Southeast Expo Center. We've got the Indianola Warriorettes and the Crowder Demonettes up first. What's up?
Best seat in the house.
Best seat in the house. Cannot lie about that. Let's talk about how both teams got here really quickly. On the Crowder side, they won on Monday over Stewart by 16. They then fell to Pittsburgh on Wednesday, big, 56-23. For Indianola, they won their opening game matchup on Monday against Canadian, 44-41, but then they fell to Kiowa on Wednesday, big, 74-29. Now, we actually have breaking news here. So, Indianola has 2 players that are going to be back playing for them today that had not played for them this entire season. Sydney and Skylar Mathis were on this team last year. They transferred to Canadian. They played most of the first half, or not the first semester, here for the Lady Cougars, and then I noticed they weren't on the team here for the tournament, and now it turns out they have transferred back to Indianola, and they're warming up, and they're suited up, so I would guess that they're playing today. So, I mean, that was mentioned to you, was it not?
Yes, one of the guy in the red shirt, I don't know if that's a coach for them or like the
for Indianola. Yeah, it looks like he's an assistant on the bench with them.
Yeah, he came over with a sticky note and provided that to us with saying.
And yeah, there they are. I can see him. Sydney and Skylar Mathis are suited up, and they're going to be playing.
All he said was, "Hey, here's a roster change," and walked away.
So with them, so that was a transfer. I guess, over the Christmas break. So they are going to be playing again for Indianola. Right. This is the team they were on last year as well. So very interesting tidbit here that changes things up a little bit in our game plan of, our thoughts on this game, and you as well for your keys, which we'll just go ahead and send it over to you. We'll announce the starters after the fact. And to go ahead and share your keys to this game.
Yeah, for Crowder, it's going to be to get hot quick on offense. Obviously now with 2 more additions, which I've never seen them play, but from what I've understood from what you've told me, there's some pretty good offensive weapons. For Crowder to stay in this game, they're going to need to get hot quick and stay ahead of this now kind of fast-flying Indianola offense. And then they're going to have to continue the great defense if they're going to want to stop these guys. The player to look out for them is going to be Alexis Lazick. She's a senior, had 9 points in the losing effort against Pittsburgh yesterday, and is averaging 11.5 points in Pitt 8 tournament play. For Indianola, the key is going to be to spread the love. Obviously, with 2 guards now, that's been a problem for Indianola, not really being able to shoot from beyond the arc, not really being able to isolate plays and make some stuff happen. Having both of these girls on their team, that's going to be great for them. And now, the next thing for them was only 1 player with over 2 points last game, that being Riley Youngblood. And they're going to need to play some great defense against a very good Crowder team and crash the boards if they want to convert.
Also want to mention, looks like neither of the Mathis sisters are going to start, but if I was a betting man, which I'm not because it's illegal in Oklahoma, but I would probably bet on them playing today.
Right, and Greenlee Kirkpatrick in the starting lineup today, which I don't think is normal for them.
No, that's something that we've not seen yet. So real quick, the starting 5 for Crowder actually has a new wrinkle as well. Brinley White not in the starting lineup. Jayla Sharp will fill that spot for the Demonettes. She's joined by Briley Parker, Alexis Lazick, Chaley Rogers, and Mackenzie White. And then again over for Indianola, Gabby Santine, Bree Martin, Greenlee Kirkpatrick, Riley Youngblood, and Kenzie Lott. I'm sure Krista Bynum has to be excited having both the Mathis sisters back, and we'll see how much of a factor they make today. If they do make a factor today, obviously their first game back, we'll see if they play, as that tip is won by Lazick, and we are underway. Pop's Kettle Corn sponsors that tip-off. They are in Old Town at 2714 North Main Street. McAllister has very quickly, Mackenzie White, 10 seconds in, has a 3-ball. Pop's Kettle Corn in Old Town, perfect for weddings, graduations, baby showers, birthdays, and more. Gluten-free and keto-friendly, 918-404-5630 for quotes. They're also a veteran-owned business. Mackenzie Lott can't get it across the midcourt line yet, and she's trapped at getting it to Bree Martin, and we've got a jump ball that will favor Indianola.
Yeah, and something you're going to want to note about this Indianola team right now is obviously it's going to be Riley Youngblood. The senior had 24 points in the loss to Kiowa, and she's averaging 27 points per game here in the Pitt 8 tournament. Absolutely dominant, and she's going to have a great day.
Insane, and hopefully, if you're an Indianola fan or Krista Bynum, as Riley Youngblood was fouled by Chaley Rogers, the hope is that the Mathis sisters, when they, I would assume, do play today, they're the only 2 on the bench not wearing their shooting shirts, so it looks like they will be checking in soon. Hopefully they can help alleviate some of the offensive load that is carried by Riley Youngblood, as she's being doubled on the inbound, but still has to take it.
Right, and that's been the big complaint, right, of this team. Even I said in my keys, you need to spread the love. It can't not just be the Riley Youngblood show if you want to win this game.
As Mackenzie Lott misses that jumper, rebounded by the Demonettes. They have the basketball. They're going left to right on your radio dial, as Alexis Lazick has the ball, backing down her defender on the right block, and Youngblood fakes left, spins right, and it's swatted by Youngblood. Rebound by Kirkpatrick. And, with the basketball, they're going right to left on your radio dial. Youngblood down the lane with the left hand off the window. It's good. Riley Youngblood. She's got her first points of the game. Kind of thought that those would come pretty soon anyways.
Yeah, and I mean, you're going to see a great post matchup in this game between Alexis Lazick and Riley Youngblood. Like I said, both my players to watch in this game, so we'll see some great stuff today.
Lazick hands it off to Kenzie White down the lane off the glass, and she's fouled. She'll shoot 2. They might have gotten Kirkpatrick, or no, they got Youngblood, so that's her first foul. If you're Coach Bynum, you want to make sure that Riley Youngblood does not get into foul trouble. Now our first free throws of the game belong to Kenzie White. This trip to the line is brought to you by Davis Propane, family owned and operated for over 40 years as a full-service propane company and delivery service, serving Pittsburgh County as she makes the first and the surrounding areas. Davis Propane in Savannah. Give them a call at 918-423-0945. Kenzie White has all 4 points here for Crowder. She's going to try and make it 5 on the second attempt, and she does just that. For Kenzie White coming into this game, her high for the week is 12 points. She is averaging 9 points per game. She's already gotten 5 here. Again, that's just for the tournament. Kenzie Lott drives inside, gives it to Santine, and Gabby Santine is fouled on the way up by Alexis Lazick, who's not happy with the foul call.
Right, and the Mathis twins still obviously on the sideline here, and you'd expect for Coach Bynum to want to put them in the game pretty quick, or at least I'd assume from everything that I've heard about these two girls that they're going to be great offensive weapons for this team.
First free throw by Santine is an air ball. That's her first free throw, I think, of the tournament as well, as she has not scored in any game. She could get her first points of the tournament right here.
And she is great on the glass, though, as she had a lot of rebounds in the last game for them.
Santine swishes it. Her first points of the tournament. And you're exactly right, man. She had, I think, at least 4 offensive rebounds yesterday. Not just total rebounds, offensive rebounds. And she helped out a lot to help get Indianola to this third-place game.
She's kind of that post help for Riley Youngblood, as, again, she might not be scoring, but she is getting the ball back into Riley Youngblood's hands as the 3 went up there and cashed by Shaylee Rogers.
So Briley Parker airballed a 3. Crowder got the offensive rebound, and Shaylee Rogers from the opposite corner drove it in. And now it's 8-3. Shaylee Rogers has her first deep ball of the game, and Bree Martin pump fakes the 3 back to Youngblood. Youngblood splits the defenders, but loses the basketball. Lazick has the rebound. She'll throw it up to Jayla Sharp. Sharp lobs it into the corner to Rogers, but a miscommunication, and that was thrown out of bounds, and Coach Tiffany Weir is not happy at all. That was a squandered opportunity to extend a 5-point lead here.
Yeah, when she threw that ball, Shaylee Rogers hadn't even turned around and was still running. So you got to wait there just a couple, maybe a half a second more for Shaylee Rogers to turn around and maybe get her feet set a little bit before you pass that ball.
So Youngblood throws it over to Lott. Greenlee Kirkpatrick going baseline, swings it back out. She's stuck in the corner, actually, and she travels. That's a turnover.
Right. I mean, and she's a shooter, too, so she's definitely going to be a threat for them from, beyond the arc if she can get hot.
So 2.5 minutes into this girls' third place game. Game 3 of 6 today, as these games are flying by. Even though it may not feel like it after the fact, during it feels like it goes by so fast as Lazick spins and gets the jumper inside. That was about 6 feet out, and Lazick has her first points of the game. Yeah, that pushes the lead to 7.
You will see that a lot for her as they're trapping. They had Riley Youngblood in a trap there.
They want anybody else but Riley Youngblood to have the ball in their hands. And that's the correct game plan to have. If you're Crowder, as Kirkpatrick turns it over, Crowder has the basketball. Shaylee Rogers, right wing. Very deep 3, wide open, and she left it short. Santine is going to block out and get a foul called against the defender, as a good block out leads to an over the back against Alexis Lazick, I believe. And if it's on her, that's her second foul.
Right, and if you notice, the Mathis twins on the sideline here just look like they're kind of nervous, lying in wait to be let loose, as they've not been on the court in a while.
No subs have been made yet in this one for either side. Indianola will bring it up. Just under 5 minutes left in this first quarter, as Mackenzie Lott is in a tough spot. Defenders all over her. Gives it up to Bree Martin, who throws it inside to Youngblood. A couple dribbles. Youngblood off the window. And one. Riley Youngblood. She's got 4 points. And if that's Lazick, I think that's her third foul. If not, it's at least her second. No, yes, it's Lazick. So that's either foul number 2 or 3 on her.
She is arguing with the official here.
I'm guessing it's just her second, because if it was her third, there's no way she'd be left on the floor right now.
Right, I know, and she's just asking for an explanation by the official there, and her coach right along with her there, Tiffany Weir, saying, hey, what was that call now?
And Riley Youngblood gets 3 points the old-fashioned way, and it's 10-6. She's got 5 of the 6. Crowder with the ball. Shaylee Rogers stops in a fadeaway, kiss off the glass jump shot. Give her 5. What a shot by Shaylee Rogers, showing she can dial it in from other places other than just 5 feet beyond the three-point line.
And hey, the bank's still open at 1:06 p.m. on a Friday.
Hey, I told you it's going to be open all day today on this Friday. Pending weather, obviously. We've got another foul on the drive. I think they got Shaylee Rogers there.
Bank might close a little early today. Who knows?
So one more foul will put Indianola in the bonus. That's the 4th team foul.
Whoa.
Oh, no, they're saying that's 5 there. So that's the 5th team foul, even though there's only 4 on the board. That's why there was some confusion.
Yeah, and they were looking to, even on the inbound, they were going to trap Riley Youngblood, as they don't want her doing anything in this game. But she does already have, I believe, 2 or 4 points.
She's got 5.
5
going
points.
For 6 or 7. She makes the first.
She does get the 6th. Will she get the 7th? I haven't made a 6-7 joke in like 2 days, okay? You got to be proud of me.
Well, we haven't had anybody score 67 other than Stewart when they scored 89, as Youngblood gets both for her 6th and her 7th points. There you go. I'm not going to say it in the tune, though, that people say it in. So
like the yeah, I know what you mean.
I'll do the hand motion.
Yeah.
8-12, Crowder on the high side over Indianola. Brindley White going baseline. She's fouled by Santine. Again, no substitutions yet for either team in this game.
Yeah, I mean, I'm personally just perplexed here why the Mathis twins wouldn't start for this Indianola team.
Well, you got to think probably a couple reasons.
Right.
Transferring mid-season like this in Lezic's corner three is good, and obviously we don't want to speculate because we don't know.
Right.
But coming over, kind of don't want to mess up the game plan for your team. You kind of want to implement them kind of slowly, as only one of the Mathis sisters will come to the PA table right now, with it being Skylar Mathis. Again, you want to make sure it fits. You don't want to just force something here.
Right.
And what is a big game, as Riley Youngblood will kiss it off the glass for 9 points. She's got every field goal that's been made so far. The only other point belongs to Gabby Santine off of 1 out of 2 made free throws. 10-15, Crowder on top by 5. Wide open, Briley Parker for 3, left it short. Man, that looked good. Just left it short.
Yeah, and then Santine, like you said, getting the rebound there. She's going to be all over those, in this entire game. That's just her her signature, almost her calling card is those rebounds as she goes up for 2.
Well, Santine was left wide open on the pass from Lott, or Bree Martin, I beg your pardon. She turned around and just couldn't get the layup to fall. And Crowder with the basketball now. Chaley Rogers near the midcourt line, between the rings, guarded by Lott. She'll push left side now to the wing as they get a back screen under the basket for Parker. They throw it over to White, top of the key, who has 5 points in the quarter. She spins, goes left, throws it to the corner. Jayla Sharp will pick up her dribble and just fires a 3 high off the window that misses, and it's fallen into the hands of Youngblood. Riley Youngblood with 9 of the 10 points here for Indianola. Over to Lott for 3, Mackenzie Lott. She's done that this week, and we've got a timeout taken by Crowder. We'll take it with them. 30 seconds, and we'll be back with more hoops on the way. You're listening to Pitt 8 coverage on Championship Friday.
Game day is more than just sports. It's about community. That's why the Bank NA is proud to support our hometown team. Just like our athletes, we're rooted right here, working hard for every win. When you bank local with the Bank NA, your money stays local, fueling small businesses, helping families buy homes, and building a stronger community. So whether it's on the court, the field, or in your financial future, we're in this together. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back here to the first quarter of play in the girls' third place game between Crowder and Indianola. The Demonettes lead at 15-3 over the Warriorettes, and Sydney Mathis into the game, or Skylar Mathis into the game for the first time. And I believe picked up a foul.
She did. Blocking foul, I guess, or she pushed Chaley Rogers there on the inbound.
Third team foul against Indianola. 2 more will put Crowder at the line the rest of the way. Indianola is already in the bonus. Near corner, it's Schaefer with the basketball. She throws it to Lezick on the block. Lezick takes a couple of dribbles, fakes left, spins right, fading away, but doesn't matter. The tough shot goes for the senior. She's got 7 points. And for Lezick, she had 9 yesterday and 14 earlier this week. So that means she's averaging about 11.5 points per game. And that's an airball 3 by Skylar Mathis. Her first shot back with the Warriorettes. Youngblood rebound, put back. She's got 11.
Yeah, and that just shows you that Skylar Mathis isn't going to be afraid to shoot from beyond the arc as she gets into this game.
Looking to make an instant impact. Chaley Rogers on this right wing, extended, guarded by Mathis. She gets a screen, but the defender stays with her. Alexis Lezick had too much space for a 3, but misfired. And guess who? Santine skying in for the rebound. And Riley Youngblood is fouled by Chaley Rogers. She's throwing her hands up, but you can't have your hands on the ball handler like that. And that's her 3rd foul. So you're going to have to sit her, and that's the worry about playing a player with 2 fouls like Rogers had. And now she has 3, so she's probably not going to play for the rest of the first half. And Lezick has 2 already, and she's being left in.
Yeah, and that's just the worry here for this Crowder team, is staying out of that foul trouble.
Youngblood misses the first free throw, so a rare miss by her. She's 3 of 4.
Rogers comes out of the game.
She'll sit down with her 3 fouls as Jayla Sharp will check in.
And Jayla Sharp already hit a 3 here in this game, I believe. Oh, no. I mean, she may have attempted one. I don't believe she made it. Sorry.
12 points now for Youngblood after the make. She's got 1 of the 2 to make it a 1-point game in favor of Crowder, 16-17. Kinsey White, a couple of nice moves as it finds Schaefer's hands. She'll drive, and she's fouled by Kinsey Lott. And Coach Bynum here for Indianola is not happy about the defensive effort, saying get in position here.
Yeah, Coach Bynum obviously having a very specific game plan to get around these Crowder Demonettes in this game and just really hoping her team executes correctly.
Schaefer to the line. Misses the first free throw. 2 of 3 from the stripe is Crowder in this game so far. Schaefer's second one coming up here. It's good. She goes 1 for 2. And it's a 1-point game, or 2-point game now. 60 seconds left in this first quarter. Youngblood near side over to Martin. Martin back to Youngblood inside. Man, she had Skylar Mathis wide open on the block. Didn't see her. She's doubled, and she's going to be called for an offensive foul. That's her second. So now if you're Bynum, you might think about sitting her for the final 50 seconds. It looks like she's not going to. Just, you want to make sure she doesn't pick up that foul. You're kind of playing with fire here.
And the Crowder fans, the Crowder boys basketball team actually lit up after that foul was called, and they were very happy about that one.
Mackenzie White with the basketball near the midcourt line. Throws it to Lezig, top of the key, fakes the handoff left. Swings it over to Sharp with the basketball. Sharp now over to Parker. Parker in this corner. Over to Lezig. Lezig, handoff to Kenzie White. Back now over to Schaefer. Schaefer right wing. Looking for Lezig inside. Lobs it. Dangerous pass. Santine ties it up, and we've got a jump. That'll stay with Crowder. Yeah, not a great entry pass. That's where, hey, nice little bounce pass would have helped you out there.
Yeah, Chase McNutt loves the bounce pass. And honestly, from everything I've witnessed, especially this week, I'd have to agree with you, Chase. The bounce pass is better over anything else.
That's where most of the trouble comes, on those overhead passes with defenders in front of you. That's where a lot of turnovers happen in basketball. And Sharp down the lane, swings it over to Parker. Parker to Lezig. Left wing 3, left short. Then Mackenzie Lott with the board. 6 seconds left in the quarter. Taken away by Crowder with the basketball at Schaefer. Schaefer over to Kenzie White. 3 seconds. 2, 1. Down to Parker. She gets it off in time. And it's good! Briley Parker at the buzzer. Makes it a 5-point game. 16-21. Crowder on top here in this girls' third place game. We're going to go ahead and take a 60-second break. When we come back, it's time for quarter number 2. You're listening to Pitt 8 coverage live from the Southeast Expo Center.
The Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest is underway. The deer, they're everywhere. And if one gets in the way of your moving vehicle, well, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop can fix it. And don't forget to register for your chance to win cash and prizes during the Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest. We're located at 103 Oklahoma Avenue in McAllister. Call 918-423-3161. That's 423-3161.
Ever notice how one thermostat can spark a full family debate? Dad cranks it down, Mom turns it up, and the kids, well, they just want it perfect for video games. That's when your HVAC system says, I'm done. And that's when we step in to keep everyone comfortable and prevent the family from turning on each other. Because let's be honest, the dog shouldn't have to choose sides. Don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445.
Well, as Andon Dunn just mentioned, it's exciting here at the Pitt 8 tournament. Girls' third place game, 16-21 is the score. Indianola trying to dig out of this hole here in the second quarter. Skylar Mathis on the floor and Sydney Mathis on the floor for the first time for the Warriorettes. She gets it in the corner. Pump fakes, goes baseline, swings it out to her sister. It's swung around over to Youngblood, left wing. She'll let the 3 fly straight away into the hoop. Youngblood's got 15 of the 19.
And look how much is unlocked on that offensive side of the ball for Indianola. When you have 3 3-point threats on the floor at a time, it can kind of be crazy for them.
2-point game. Kenzie White down the lane, jumps and goes to the left, misses the floater with the left hand, gets her own rebound though. In the corner, she'll swing it out again. One interesting thing of note is that Brintley White has started nearly every game for Crowder. She has not played at all in this one, as that's a missed layup by Schaefer and a foul on the rebound by Sharp.
Yeah, and Indianola's bench lit up after that one. Very happy about that.
First foul against Jayla Sharp. And that's already a team foul 45 seconds into the quarter. Indianola up by 2. Or down by 2, I beg your pardon. Trying to tie it up here or take the lead. And man, Youngblood acted like she was going to pull a deep three from there, and it's thrown into the corner. Mathis over to Skylar, and she airballs her second shot. Might have been blocked from the elbow jumper. Either way, Crowder with the basketball.
Yeah, I couldn't get view on whether it was tipped or not.
It looked close. It might have been blocked. Crowder with the rebound. Kinsey White pushes right, gets a screen, picks up her dribble. It's back now over to Schaefer. Schaefer down the lane, passes it on the left block over to Sharp. Nice move and good vision to find the open player, as that is the, let me see here, it was 21-16. First points of the quarter here for Crowder.
Yeah, and I mean, Crowder definitely having to adjust their offensive game plan with Shaylee Rogers being out due to fouls.
And that shot from, I think, Youngblood, I didn't quite see who got it off, but either way, it was a miss by Indianola. Crowder with the rebound. Four-point game. Indianola has tailed and hung around, and that's a turnover. Last touch by the Demonettes.
Yeah, I thought that was almost touched by one of the Mathis sisters there, but was not. Indianola, yep, that is Indianola ball. The Crowder girls were also convinced that may have been touched by one of the Mathis sisters there.
Yeah, there was a good amount of space there, and it was not touched, so that was the right call. Indianola wearing their white jerseys, home jerseys and shorts with yellow lettering on the chest, and that's a jump shot baseline from Lott that's misfired. They've got navy numerals on the front and back trimmed in gold. Crowder wearing their road reds and their white numbering and lettering.
And I just love these Lady Demon jerseys. They're so clean.
I do too. They've got the paint speckle on the stripe up the side. Turnover. Riley Youngblood has it. Youngblood down the lane, gonna keep it herself, and she gets the 2. She's got 17 of the 21 points here.
And she's saying, hey, in my last Pitt 8 tournament game of my career, I'm going to give you a show, Chase McNutt.
There's 2 now. I've been called by my middle and last name there. 21-23. I'm keeping a running tally. That's number 2.
We'll see.
Lazick has it baseline. She's doubled. Over to Schaefer, who will drive inside. Misses the layup. Skylar Mathis with the rebound. And she loses it out of bounds. She can't hold on to it as the ball rolls all the way to the fence here.
And you can tell both Mathis sisters kind of still adjusting to the speed of the game. Like we talked about, just transferred back in, still, adjusting and haven't really been on the hardwood in a while. Now, obviously, no games played in this tournament, so just an adjustment for them.
Trying to still work out the offensive kinks here. But they're in the game thanks to Riley Youngblood, who has 17 of the 21 points for Indianola. She may be the MVP of the whole thing, even though they're not playing for the championship. I don't think anybody has scored more points than her in this tournament. Right now, she is at 71 points here in 3 games.
The only person I believe, from what I've calculated, that has more points per game than her on the male side is Case and Church, but she definitely has the most for the girls' side.
That helps when you have a 38-point performance, or it might have been 37. It's one of those two. But Lazick drives the lane, left side, contact, misses the jumper, rebound, and it goes through the bottom of the basket, but we had a foul beforehand. So that's going to be 2 free throws here for the Demonettes. Let's see who they got. It looks like they got Shaylee Rogers, or no, I don't think she's on the floor. So it looked like a single digit was called. I was looking at the wrong team. So, yeah, it was number 2. It's going to be Bree Martin on the foul. That's her first, and the free throw is missed. Also, this is strictly for my board op, Austin. If Jeff Massengale is at the station, let him know I'm busy. He's trying to call me right now. So that is for you if you want to pass that along, as he is a salesman at the radio station. An offensive or a defensive rebound by Mackenzie Lott. And Indianola gets the basketball off of those missed free throws. 2-point game with just over 4 minutes left in the quarter. Youngblood misses the 3, but a long rebound over to Skylar Mathis. She'll let it fly left, short, but running towards the rim. Paid off with the bucket after the offensive rebound. Riley Youngblood has 19 points.
Yeah, and Riley Youngblood lit up after that one, telling her team, let's go, let's stay in this thing, and let's win this thing.
Tied up at 23, 4 minutes left in the quarter. Lazick goes baseline, spins, misses the short jumper. Rebounded now by Mackenzie Lott, who gives it to Skylar Mathis. She'll bring it up the floor. Over to Kenzie Lott. Lott picks up her dribble. Throws it to Sydney Mathis, back over to Skylar. Skylar thought about a 3, instead dumps it off to Youngblood. She'll pull a right wing 3, hand in her face, and she'll go and shoot 3 free throws. She wanted the 4-point play, as the sideline here for Indianola is excited.
Yeah, and Shaylee Rogers is going to check into the game here in a moment.
She's got 3 fouls, so she'll have to be careful here.
Right.
Youngblood going back to the line. She is 4 of 5, make it 5 of 6. She's got 20 points here in the first half. It's just insane.
Right.
We have not gotten a 40-point game yet. I got a feeling like she could be on her way. She's already halfway there.
Right, and I mean, she's just been absolutely insane this entire tournament. I mean,
she gets the first two.
It's in my notes somewhere. She shot a lot of free throws in the very first game that she played in the tournament.
Yeah, she shot, I think, 18 free throws.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Just look at the score sheet there.
She made 15 of them, yeah.
Yeah, so many black circles.
She makes them both there. She's got 22.
And the Indianola Warrior at sideline just was still celebrating over a made free throw.
And Kinsey White down the lane, kicks it out to Lazick, opposite corner three, left it short, and it goes behind the backboard.
Yeah, and Crowder kind of slowed down on their offensive attack here. I think that's why you put a lady like Chaley Rogers in the game, is to hopefully generate a little bit more offense for these Crowder Demonettes.
Also, I just got a Facebook message saying that Youngblood is actually a junior, so I'll have to change that.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, the roster I was given was incorrect. It had her listed as a senior. So, Youngblood only a junior. I want to make sure I got that correct. And shout out to the person that sent that to me. I won't say your name in case you don't want your name aired out. So, thank you for that. You know who you are as you're listening. 3-point lead for Indianola, as this is their first lead since early in the first quarter. Corner three from Mathis doesn't fall. The rebound trying to get grabbed by Indianola. They do save it, but unfortunately it's right into the hands of a Demonette, as Chaley Rogers will bring it up the floor. Again, she's got 3 fouls. She's got to be careful, and she just got a push off as she just picked up her 4th foul. I was just talking about how she had to be careful, and right in front of the official, she shoves off that offhand. She's called for the foul.
And Sydney Mathis was hyped about that one, as was the rest of the Indianola Warriorettes. As, yeah, like you said, that was Chaley Rogers' 4th foul. And she's one of the highest leading scorers for the team, as I believe in their first game. She had somewhere in the 20s, 27, 28 points by her.
She had 28.
Yeah, 28 points by her in their first game. I mean, she's a shooter, and having her out of the game is big for these Warriorettes.
I think what's crazier than her having 28 in the first game was that she only had 2 in the second game.
Right, and I mean, that is insane.
Skylar trying to make a pass to her sister Sydney on the block, and just not a good pass. It's thrown out of bounds. And again, this just goes, again, on the message that I got. I just want to say I appreciate everybody that is tuning in and watching. It means the world to us that you guys are watching and listening, because, again, we've already doubled viewership from last season. I can't wait to do it again next year as well, in terms of doubling viewership. But Indianola is up by 3. Crowder trying to get back into it, and just a miscommunication. They're going to say it was thrown out, but it's because it was last touched by Indianola. I didn't see it because the official was standing on the angle there, but a Warriorette did touch it.
Yeah, and I just calculated it. That would mean Chaley Rogers, even though through 2 games, having that 28-point performance, and then 2 in the next game, she is averaging 15 points a game for the Crowder Demonettes. Tournament-wise, I'm not sure what her total would be for the season.
Don't know about that one, partner. Top of the key with the basketball. It's Schaefer with the basketball. She hands it off now over to Briley Parker. Inside to Lazick. Goes left on Youngblood, the left-handed finish. Lazick's got 9.
Yeah.
And it's a 1-point game.
She's up around her average for the tournament as well. She's just been absolutely consistent here at the Pitt 8.
26-25. Indianola still up by 1. Neither of the Mathis sisters have scored yet in this one, but the impact has pulled some gravity away from Riley Youngblood just a little bit. And Sydney Mathis, or Skylar Mathis, that is, with the pass to Youngblood, she misses the left-handed layup in the paint, rebounded by, looks like that is Jana Hickman, who has checked in for Crowder. I did not mention when she subbed in a minute ago. Over to the corner, Briley Parker. She's open for 3, has not been able to dial it in. But an offensive rebound putback is missed as well. Ball is still loose, and it's grabbed by Kinsey White. Stays with Crowder. White back out. Over to Lazick, right wing. Lazick wants to give it up, and she throws a backdoor cut to Kinsey White, and the layup, and 1 for Kinsey White.
And the Crowder girls just lit up on the sideline after that one. That's big for these Demonettes.
They're going to be charging Bree Martin. That's her 2nd foul.
What a back and forth, great energy coming out of both teams here in this matchup. I mean, what a game.
Kinsey White now to the free throw line. This trip to the free throw line brought to you by Davis Propane, where they're family owned and operated for over 40 years. They're over in Savannah, servicing Pittsburgh County and surrounding areas. Give them a call, 918-423-0945. As Kinsey White misses the free throw. And it's a 1-point lead for Crowder. This one has gone back and forth. We've had about 3 or 4 lead changes here. And we've got another good game. We really have been spoiled so far with good games. But again, we're only halfway through it, and we're still 2 games away from the championship, the start of the championship games. And we've got another foul on a 3-point shot. It's a foul on a 3-point shot. That's twice now that has happened against Crowder.
And that foul, hit with the foul, or took the shot was Mackenzie Lott. Sorry, I can't remember who fouled her.
Oh, the foul was, I've had it put down for, I believe, Jayla Sharp.
Okay, and yeah, Mackenzie Lott definitely sold.
I'm sorry, Jenna Hickman. Hickman.
Mackenzie Lott sold that kind of flopped a little bit on that three, but I mean, hey, she got the call, so that's what matters.
Well, I think it was a foul. She didn't get a lot of room to land from the defender after the shot, and so I think it was a good call. Lott is going to shoot the second one, and she's got it. So she has 3 points on a made three-pointer, and then you add the 2 free throws here, gives her 5, and she'll try to complete the 3-point play. Takes one dribble as Indianola retakes the lead, and now they go up by 2. So now only a 3 would give Crowder the lead here. 50 seconds left in the first half. 29-27 is the score. Crowder is coming in with a 14-5 record. Indianola, they are 12-6. Inside Lazick, gets all the way to the cup and finish it with a kiss off the window. She's got 11. Tied up again at 29. 30 seconds left in the first half.
Lazick saying, hey, we're not going to go away in this game. Let's keep the energy up and keep it going.
Skylar Mathis over to Lott. Back over to Skylar Mathis. She's got a good look at a 3. She lets it fly in. That one is just off the left side. Last touch by Kinsey White, though, out of bounds. It'll stay with Indianola as that ball rolls out into the concourse.
That's the second ball to roll out during this game. It's been a little bit of a problem here.
We've got a timeout being taken, a full timeout being taken by Coach Chris Devine, and we'll take it with her. We'll be back in 60 seconds with more coverage in the first half of the girls' third-place game of the Pitt 8 tournament.
Prime Structures is your local manufacturer of portable buildings. From storage sheds, portable garages, and portable barns to custom builds such as chicken coops and greenhouses. We are the only one who builds their buildings here in McAllister using local resources and local labor. We offer metal carports, RV covers, and metal garages. Local ownership with buildings built in McAllister means factory direct pricing for the customer, saving you money. Free local delivery is also provided. Ask us about our lease-to-own, rent-to-own options. Prime Structures in McAllister, locally owned by Britt and Leisha Case at 1702 South Georgia Expressway, 918-525-4101. See us on Facebook and Instagram.
The Buffaloes are the pride of McAllister. When it comes to sports, they're the winning team. And when it comes to your money, Bank First is the all-star you need on your side. We're talking big plays with full-service banking, touchdowns with convenient online and mobile banking, and overtime support with extended hours and ATMs statewide. Bank First, your money's winning team. Proud supporter of the McAllister Buffaloes. Member FDIC.
Welcome back here. Into the first half is coming our way. About 15 seconds left in it. Indianola with the ball. Tie game 29-29. Top of the key, Sydney Mathis, as we jumped right back into the action here. Pass inside from Skylar Mathis is taken away by Lazick. 5 seconds left in the half. It's 29-29. Lazick sees the clock. She drives inside, misses the layup, and she's fouled by Sydney Mathis. So Alexis Lazick is going to go to the line for free throws to try and give her team the lead with 2.5 seconds left in this first half of play. That is a mistake there by Sydney Mathis. One thing I want to mention really quick, for those of you that missed it earlier, we were talking about the Patriot Auto free oil change. If you get a ticket stub here from the Expo Center, they have not been giving out tickets the whole week, and I know that that's been an issue for some people here. Wanted to give everybody an update that Patriot came and dropped off some certificates, is what I was told, as Alexis Lazick misses the second free throw, and it's grabbed by Crowder out of bounds with 1 second left. So if you do show up now, there should be some certificates from Patriot for a free oil change that you can take over to them.
Right, and luckily...
Hold on, 1 second left at the end of the first half, and that'll do it. 29-30, Indianola down by 1. Go ahead.
Yeah, luckily we got that all figured out now. So yeah, come pick up your certificates if you can.
All right, that's the end of the first half with Indianola trailing it by 1 as Crowder and the Warrior Reds have just been punching back and forth. 30-29 as we go to the halftime break. We'll be back with more halftime analysis, and we'll get you ready for the third quarters as well here in a moment. Stay tuned. You've got Pitt 8 coverage live on Rock 105 and over on YouTube.
The Buffaloes are the pride of McAllister. When it comes to sports, they're the winning team. And when it comes to your money, Bank First is the all-star you need on your side. We're talking big plays with full-service banking, touchdowns with convenient online and mobile banking, and overtime support with extended hours and ATMs statewide. Bank First, your money's winning team. Proud supporter of the McAllister Buffaloes. Member FDIC.
Patriot McAllister is proud to support local athletics and the McAllister community. As a special thank you, our new general manager, Bentley Redburn, is offering a free oil change to everyone who attends the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. Just present your Pitt 8 ticket stub or proof of ticket purchase and receive one free oil change per vehicle, including diesels. Good luck to all Pitt 8 teams. Patriot McAllister, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. 916 South Georgia 9 Expressway, McAllister. 918-423-2288. PatriotMac.com. Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
The law office of Jeff Contreras will fight for your rights. We believe in developing a relationship of trust with our clients, and we litigate our cases with passion. Mr. Contreras is a skilled trial attorney who provides skilled representation in the areas of family law, personal injury, and criminal defense. Contreras Law is conveniently located 1 block west of the Pittsburgh County Courthouse, 25 East Carl Albert Parkway in McAllister, or you may call 918-420-5900.
When you free up time in your day, you make space for the world of possibility. A world where all those wishes, all those to-do notes become day-to-day realities. Whatever you dream of, First Bank wants to be a part of it. Open a checking account here. It only takes a few minutes, and realize more time for what's possible. First Bank, here for possibilities. Visit firstbank-ok.com. Member FDIC.
New year means new resolutions and the perfect time to trade in and trade up at Bent Nissan of McAllister. Why settle for last year's ride when you can drive something with more tech, more comfort, and more style? Turn your trade-in into an upgrade you'll love because your resolutions deserve the best ride. Fulfill your new year with a resolution you'll keep, a new Nissan from Bent Nissan of McAllister. And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya.
Bent Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at bentnissan.com.
Southeastern Oklahoma Realty, our group of specialized brokers, has a deep understanding of the value of land, soil, woodlands, wildlife habitat, water, the environment, and all aspects of good land stewardship. We understand the value of land and outdoor properties, making us the best professionals to consult when selling or buying countryside real estate. Southeastern Oklahoma Realty. Call 918-424-3264. That's 918-424-3264.
Canadian Valley Broadband would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. For all your telecommunications needs, from wireline to wireless, you can trust in Canadian Valley.
Caring Hands Healthcare Center is a federally qualified healthcare center. But what does that actually mean? It means that we are a local healthcare provider that is able to provide excellent care, regardless of whether you're covered by insurance, sliding scale fees, or Sooner Care. From dentistry and family practice to our new women's clinic services and everywhere in between, you and your family are always in caring hands.
Welcome back to the Pitt 8 tournament. Here it is halftime of the girls' third place game between the Demonettes of Crowder and the Warriorettes of Indianola. It is 30-29, a 1-point lead here for Crowder, the road team. And they were leading by 5 at the end of 1 and now just 1 at the end of 2. Let's start with the Demonettes as they are leading the way scoring-wise for Alexis Lazick. She's got 12. She is the leading scorer on the floor. Behind her with 7 points is Kinsey White. Chaley Rogers has 5. Believe Jayla Sharp here. Yeah, I was looking at the wrong name. But Jayla Sharp, she has 2 points, and then Amira Schaefer has 1. For Crowder, they've knocked down 4 3-pointers, and they are 4 of 9 from the free throw line. Over on the Indianola side, leading the way is Riley Youngblood. She has 22 points. Behind her, Kinsey Lott has 6 points, and then Gabby Santine has 1. For Indianola, just 2 3-pointers made. They are also 10 of 11 from the free throw line, with 7 of those 8, or 7 makes and 1 of the misses belonging to Riley Youngblood, as she is 7 of 8 from the free throw line. But she's got 22 at the half. She is the engine that runs this team here, and so far, she is a big reason why this is a 1-point game at the half. So, Andon, share your thoughts on that first half and keys for Indianola if they want to win this game, and same thing for Crowder.
Yeah, I mean, let's start with Crowder here. If you're Coach Tiffany Weir and you're Chaley Rogers, you need to calm down and keep yourself in this game. You're one of the best scorers probably in the tournament, and you're going to get 4 fouls in the first half and have to sit. I mean, you can't let yourself be doing that, especially in a game like this if you're wanting to win. Yeah, and for the rest of this team, I mean, just keep the consistency up. If you're Alexis Lazick, I mean, keep scoring, keep it going. You're keeping yourselves in this game. Tighten up a little bit more on defense. Play more to the interior, as, you know, the Mathis sisters haven't had as much of an impact as we thought they would, and Riley Youngblood has really taken over this game. Now, if you are Indianola, that's your goal, is to get the Mathis sisters hot, get them to start scoring, and let Riley Youngblood cook, as that is what has been their, key to success here, and especially in that second quarter, closing in on that 5-point gap, bringing it down to 1, and really, yeah, I mean, just let it rain, as obviously that's been the solution for them here in this game.
And it's a 1-point game, 59 combined points, just separated by a singular one right now, as we have almost a deadlock game at the half. We're going to take another timeout, about a 2-minute break. When we come back, it's time to start the second half of the girls' third-place game, with one more third-place game up next after this, before we get to the championship slate later this evening. So stay tuned for Chase McNutt and Andon Dunn. We'll be right back with more coverage live from the Pitt 8 tournament.
Lee Auto Sales. We buy, sell, and trade. Super prices, easy terms, and fast approval. Choose the dealer who cares. Choose Lee Auto Sales. We finance and we have the largest used car inventory in McAllister.
Dude, where's my car? Where's your car, dude?
Come by 2431 North George Nye Expressway in McAllister and let us show you why we have been voted the #1 choice for the best pre-owned car lot. Lee Auto Sales. We sell quality, not quantity. Let us help you. Call 918-423-7887. Visit us online at leautosalesok.com. So go see Chan the man. Who can?
Hadco Farm and Ranch has been in business for over 35 years, and they're a proud Big V feed and products dealer. Hadco Farm and Ranch is hometown friendly. These folks strive to accommodate all of your farming and ranching needs, from quality livestock feeds to medicines and hardware. That's Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, America, where Rex and the boys want to wish all Pitt 8 teams the very best of luck.
McAllister Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy and DOT physicals in addition to our other services. We are excited to announce that we have opened a new location in Longtown, and we are accepting new patients. McAllister Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula, and let us make it happen for you.
Game day is more than just sport.
Welcome back to the Southeast Expo Center. Chase McNutt, Andon Dunn joining you. We are just about ready to get started here for quarter number 3 in what is a 1-point game. Andon, any final thoughts before we start this second half?
Take a second to breathe there, Chase.
Why do you think I passed it over to you to talk?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, take a second to breathe there, Chase, as we get into this second half. Yeah, I think this is going to be a great half of basketball. If you're not tuned into the McAllister Radio YouTube page, you might need to be for this one.
And we are underway. Crowder will get the basketball first, going right to left on your radio dial. for Indianola. They'll be going left to right. A pass inside from White to Lazick. Misses the layup. Rebounded by Sydney Mathis, who is now starting the second half with Skylar Mathis as well. So not getting the start, but they've played essentially since they entered in the second quarter, and that's a missed three in the corner. Lott tried to get a foul call, or Bree Martin tried to get a foul call, didn't get it. And now Crowder can extend this lead right now with 7.5 left to play in the third, as we've just resumed play here in the second half.
And a lineup thing to note is that Chaley Rogers still not in the game.
And a corner three from Briley Parker. She cashes in another one. She's got 6. That's the first points of the second half.
And that's what you want to see out of the rest of this Demonette team, is just some flame from beyond the arc, because they need to stay ahead in this game.
Yeah, so Chaley Rogers not starting here in the second half, obviously because of those 4 fouls.
Right.
I would imagine she doesn't play in this quarter, which is really going to hurt Tiffany Weir's squad, as that's a corner three from Mackenzie Lott out of bounds, last touched by Lizick.
And that's something when it comes to, Chaley Rogers only being a sophomore. You see that a lot out of these, like you talked about, I believe it was yesterday night with one of the teams. I can't remember which team it was. You get these younger players, and they don't always know, when to hold back and when not to foul and things like that, and how to actually dance around that. But as she gets older, she will learn, and we'll see a lot less of those 4 foul first halves from Chaley Rogers.
And now the missed jump shot for Indianola leads to Crowder pushing the other way, and Kenzie White got right to the rack, and she missed the layup, left it short. The jump ball, though, will favor Indianola, so essentially it just works out like a defensive rebound. But that possession arrow does switch, so the next time we get a jump, it'll favor the Demonettes.
But both Mathis sisters now starting, this second half after they did not start the game.
Up the floor, Riley Youngblood with it. Looks like almost like a 2-3 zone with Lazick playing up a little bit from that spot, and a left wing three is misfired by Skylar Mathis. Again, neither one of those sisters have been able to score yet in this one, in their first game, albeit they didn't play most of the first quarter. But ever since they subbed in, they have not sat back down. 4-point lead here for Crowder, trying to extend it. Lazick on the baseline, swings it underneath to Sharp, and she's fouled by Kenzie Lott.
Yeah, and that's what you're looking for right now if you're the Demonettes. You want to get to the foul line here. You want to get to the charity stripe and pause the time, take a breath, and put some points up on the board.
Jayla Sharp has 2 points, looking to get 3 and 4. She's 0 of 2 from the free throw line, and so far in this tournament for Sharp, she scored just 3 points before today in both games combined, and right now she's sitting at 2 as she misses that free throw. This first trip of the quarter to the free throw line is brought to you by Davis Propane, family owned and operated for over 40 years of full-service propane company and delivery service, serving Pittsburgh County and the surrounding areas as she makes the second Davis Propane in Savannah. Give them a call, 918-423-0945.
Yeah, and that makes it 34-29 in favor of the Demonettes in the third.
5-point lead with about 5:45 left in the third quarter. Sydney Mathis drives, kicks it out. Left wing three by Lott. Misses, but Bree Martin cleans it up, but misses the putback. Just blew the bunny there, but a rebound is grabbed by Crowder and taken away by Indianola over to Sydney Mathis, who can't get the three to fall. So again, neither of the Mathis sisters have been able to score yet in their first game back with the Warriorettes. And that's another steal once again. Skylar Mathis making an impact defensively at the very least, and she stops and she gets the layup.
She said, "Hey, Chase, I heard you." There you go, as one of the Mathis sisters finally get on the board, and maybe that'll unleash a flurry of scores here for them.
3-point game, 34-31. 5 minutes left in the third. Kenzie White picked up her dribble at the midcourt line and gives it up. That was dangerous, and Sydney Mathis, I had it right the first time. Sydney Mathis is called for a foul on the reach.
And is that hard for you right now, Chase, having twins on the floor? Obviously, both have different hair colors and different numbers, but, 33 and 3, yeah, so it's close.
Sometimes it can be difficult because both their names start with the same letter as well, so... but for the most part, I've got it figured out. So anytime I catch it, I will apologize. But again, right now, both Mathis sisters making an impact defensively, as well as Skylar got the first, oh my goodness, offensive points as from a different area code. Amira Schaefer, a deep three. And I don't know if that touched the rim.
Dude, that was a beautiful shot. Amira Schaefer she pulled it, man.
And to answer, Youngblood!
Yeah, Riley Youngblood said, hey, that one's from a different area code as well.
Youngblood for three makes it a 3-point game, 34-37. Kenzie White with it, pushes left, down the lane, scoop. Oh, man, that would have been an and one on the continuation. I believe she was fouled by Skylar Mathis. She was.
Yeah, and how about that, Chase? 2 threes from almost Jimmer range there, as this game just got a little bit closer, 37-34 in the third in favor of the Demonettes.
Makes me feel good that you know who Jimmer Fredette is.
Oh, yeah.
That's good to know.
We're in the same generation, Chase. I learned that yesterday.
You are 8 years younger than me. There is definitely a divide here.
Yeah. Do you still say Kobe when you throw stuff away?
That started since before you were born.
Yeah.
And so, yes. How can you say anything else?
I just don't know if younger kids say, I don't know what they say.
I don't know. They can say whatever they want, but it's Kobe. As Kinsey White makes both. She's got 9 points. And it's back to a 5-point lead, 39-35.
I guess they could be like LaMelo or something. I don't know.
LaMelo?
I know.
That's disrespectful. That is disrespectful. You could say LeBron, I guess, maybe, as Youngblood gets the jumper to go, even though he's not a great three-point shooter.
Right.
27 points for Riley Youngblood. She's got 27 of the 36 for her team. Just insane. And she's been efficient, too. That's the other side of it. It's easy to put up a lot of points when you're chucking shots, but she's very efficient and she's very smart about her shot selection.
Yeah,
Kinsey White inside kicks it out to the corner.
She's still got a year left to play as well, which is very surprising to me, just the way she plays. I'd assume she'd already had 3 years to develop like that.
And you got to be excited if you're Krista Bynum, because both the Mathis sisters as well are juniors, and Kirkpatrick, Martin, Santine, all sophomores as well. This is a young team. As a foul on Skylar Mathis, that's her third.
Right, I mean, we could see them on the opposite side of this bracket next year. I mean, this is a lot of great pieces on a really great team, very well coached, and a bright future ahead of them.
Only 2 seniors on this team, one of them being Mackenzie Lott, the other one being Callie Lott. Far corner, Alexis Lazick pump fakes the 3, tries to back down her defender, powers it through on the left side for 2. Alexis Lazick, she's now got her totals up to 14. She is the leading scorer on the floor for her team. Obviously, Riley Youngblood with 27 is the leading scorer by far. A pass to the elbow to Mathis underneath. Now to Youngblood again, misses it. Left it short, and that was a really good look. She's made some tougher shots today, but sometimes they'll tell you the easy ones are actually the most difficult ones. 36-41. Still a 5-point lead for Crowder, and Kinsey White gets around the defender to the cup.
Great look there by Kinsey White, just able to navigate the lane like that.
She's got 11. It's a 7-point lead, and we've got a timeout being taken by Coach Bynum for Indianola. We'll take it with him. We'll be back in, I think, 30 seconds here with more coverage live from the Pitt 8 tournament, live on the air.
Game day is more than just sports. It's about community. That's why the Bank NA is proud to support our hometown team. Just like our athletes, we're rooted right here, working hard for every win. When you bank local with the Bank NA, your money stays local, fueling small businesses, helping families buy homes, and building a stronger community. So whether it's on the court, the field, or in your financial future, we're in this together. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
All right, welcome back out of that short timeout here in the third quarter. We are already almost to the final quarter here of game number, I believe, 3 here on the afternoon, with 3 left to go. So we're kind of moving along here. I think the weather outside is still relatively okay, but I think we're kind of getting to that time period within the next few hours where things will start to move in.
And if our stream cuts out, which our internet actually isn't great right now, as the shot goes up, I don't know who shot that.
That was Skylar Mathis who knocks in the jumper. She's got 4 in the quarter.
And if our stream goes down, I'm very sorry, ladies and gentlemen. We'll get it up back as fast as possible. And if the frames are dropping, I'm sorry.
It's got nothing to do with us.
Right.
Kinsey White inside. A tough contested layup. Missed it. An offensive rebound. Put back is no good. Just barely missed it, but she gets the rebound in the middle of 4 defenders, and she gets fouled. That is what you call an effort play that time, as she's going to go to the line, and the foul is going to be charged to, I couldn't see who it was, but nonetheless, Jayla Sharp working hard. She's already knocked down 1 of 2 free throws in the quarter. She's got 3 points. She's going to go shoot 2 more.
Right, I mean, that's kind of what you're looking for here.
She misses the first. I think the stream...
No.
We might be lagging. Oh, okay.
We have 240 people watching right now.
Championship Friday.
Yeah. Thank you guys so much.
38-43. Second free throw is good. Cashes it in. So goes 1 for 2. She's done that twice now in the quarter. She's got 4 points. 6-point game. 38-44. Youngblood. Far side over to Mathis. Mathis hand over to Lott. Gives it right back to her. Skylar with it. Flings it to Kinsey Lott again. Corner three, left it short. Rebound by Kinsey White. Mackenzie White will bring it up the floor this near sideline, and she throws it up ahead to Sharp, who misplayed the bounce as it goes out of bounds. A good chance to extend a 6-point lead. That's a turnover.
I think it's the first time we've actually seen the ball get caught under the gate like that. That was actually kind of interesting.
So it's been 15-9 is the score in the quarter, as Crowder is on the high side right now by 6, and it's a big part of the run they've made here in the frame, as they were trailing it by 1 when the quarter started. Bree Martin with the basketball. She's pushed by Jayla Sharp.
Yeah, and Indianola Warriorettes just need to look to calm down.
Oh, so there are 5 team fouls against Indianola. If the Warriorettes foul again, Crowder will be shooting free throws. I know that last foul was on Crowder, which is just their first team foul in the quarter. Mackenzie Lott for 3. She made one earlier, missed it, got her own rebound, and she's fouled on the drive back in by Amira Schaefer.
Yeah, no, but the Indianola Warriorettes are definitely just going to be looking to take their time here.
Like a 4-point play,
yeah.
As Mackenzie Lott will check out. Back into the game for the first time since I think early in the second quarter, Gabby Santine. She's a good rebounding body, as she's one of the best that Indianola has. She will clean it up on the loose boards. Free throw's good on Kinsey White. She's got 13 points. Youngblood will bring it up the floor. Actually, no, she'll hand it off now over to Skylar Mathis. 8-point game, Indianola on the low side for the Warriorettes. Last year, they went 1-2, and they lost to Savannah in the Consolation Championship game after that jumper from Bree Martin falls.
5-point game here now.
That's a 3-pointer for her. Her first of the game. As you mentioned, a 5-point game. 46-41. 10 seconds left in this third quarter.
The Demonettes could just hold here if they wanted to, but
I think they're going to hold for the final shot. 5 seconds left in the quarter. Dribbling it out. Schaefer has to do something with it. Not going to get a shot off, and that's going to be the end of the third quarter as we now head to the final frame. 46-41. Crowder is on top as we are trying to crown a third-place spot here in the Pitt 8 tournament. We'll be back with the final quarter of this one live on Rock 105 and over here on YouTube.
The Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest is underway. The deer, they're everywhere. And if one gets in the way of your moving vehicle, well, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop can fix it. And don't forget to register for your chance to win cash and prizes during the Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest. We're located at 103 Oklahoma Avenue in McAllister. Call 918-423-3161. That's 423-3161.
Ever notice how one thermostat can spark a full family debate? Dad cranks it down, mom turns it up, and the kids, well, they just want it perfect for video games. That's when your HVAC system says, "I'm done." And that's when we step in to keep everyone comfortable and prevent the family from turning on each other. Because let's be honest, the dog shouldn't have to choose sides. Don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445.
Think we're back on the YouTube side of it, on the audio at least. 46-41, 7:20 left in this fourth quarter. Crowder trying to hold on to this lead. That's gone back and forth some, and that ball's out of bounds. Last touched by a Warriorette. So we've got the Warriorettes and the Demonettes. It's just a little bit easier to say compared to adding the Lady,
Right.
Like Crowder Lady Demons or Lady Warriors,
I'm trying not to do that as much this broadcast.
It makes it a bit easier, I guess. Right. It's less words to say, but I guess it could be harder on the tongue.
Well, that is their team name.
Yeah. Well, yeah, they're the Demonettes and the Warriorettes. Hickman inside, who's into the fourth quarter, kicks it to the corner for 3. That one is misfired by Amira Schaefer, and a foul on the rebound against Indianola. Skying in was Briley Parker for the rebound, and I think they're going to get Skylar Mathis, I believe, actually, on the foul.
Yeah, and it works for some teams' names, but it doesn't work for all, obviously.
And the Demonettes have it underneath. The layup is good by Kinsey White on the inbound.
Like, you think about it, and you think about, like, Lady Cougars, like, what would it be, like, Cougettes? Like, that wouldn't be good, right? It'd be the Lady Cougars, right?
Yeah, I have no idea where you were going with that.
Well, like, different names.
Yeah, I got you. Inside, though, the pass to Youngblood. She has 29. Her first points in the quarter. She's got 7 points in the second half. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard Cougarettes or anything like that.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That'd be interesting, though. We've got a pack of Cougars? Did we look it up the other day? Yeah.
A pride or pack.
Either yeah.
Word.
Kinsey White inside and one. Kinsey White has now got back-to-back buckets in this one. She's got 17 on the blocking foul, and she's got the and one coming up.
Yeah, and Tiffany, we're definitely happy about that as they're finding themselves a little bit more ahead in this game as Shaylee Rogers is checked back in.
For the first time in the half, she has had to sit for a long time as she sat majority of the second quarter and all of the third and the first 90 seconds here of the fourth. So, she's glad to be back in here, and she's probably well rested as well as Kinsey White's free throw is no good. Rebounded by Skylar Mathis.
And Alexis Lazick just told Shaylee Rogers as she entered the game, please don't foul out. So we'll see how that goes here in the rest of this game.
So with the basketball now for Indianola, well, we've got a foul. And I looked down for a split second. I didn't see who the foul got called on.
24.
It was 24 for Crowder's going to be Briley Parker. Right. That's her first foul. So I've got the stream up too, so I can double check.
Oh, yeah. I saw.
Yeah, you're correct. And we've got a foul call against Riley Youngblood for Indianola. That's a turnover. That's a big play here in the fourth quarter. The Warriorettes need every single possession, down by 7 with 6 minutes left. Kinsey White now up the floor. They can take their time. Let's see if they try to score, though, to just extend the lead. With the basketball now, it's Shaylee Rogers top of the key. Over to Briley Parker. Parker to Schaefer in the far corner. Going baseline. Schaefer underneath the reverse. Missed the layup. Lazick cleans it up. And she's got another 2. Alexis Lazick's got 16. Her first points in the quarter.
Yeah, and Lazick very happy about that one. Clapping her hands as she went down the court.
Riley Youngblood down the lane. Forces a tough shot, but she gets it in for the and one. A circus shot falls through after the foul on on Kinsey White. And Riley Youngblood is back in the 30s again. 31.
And is that no, because I believe it was Kason Church is averaging like 33 a game. So
did he score 30 in both games? Because if not, I don't think he'd be averaging 30.
Averages. I have it in my notes.
It would have to, it had to have been close. It was in the 20s as Youngblood gets the and one. She's got 32.
I believe he had 37 and then
6-point game with 5.5 minutes left in this game. It's okay. We can figure it out later.
Yeah.
Lazick with the basketball. A lazy pass stolen by Skylar Mathis, but she stepped out of bounds, and you can't save it to yourself. So almost a near turnover by the Demonettes, and that would have been huge for Indianola, down 2 possessions here with 5.5 minutes left in the game. The inbound to Kinsey White on the right wing. She'll pull a deep 3. Mathis doesn't even contest and got lucky. Normally it's hand down, man down, but Indianola gets the rebound. Riley Youngblood will bring it up the floor. Top of the key, looks right, throws it to Kinsey Lott, throws it to the corner now, over to Sydney Mathis for 3. Can't get it to fall. Sydney Mathis has not been able to get anything to go through the netting here in her first game back with Indianola. With the basketball, it's Kinsey White. Less than 5 minutes left in this game. And we've got a timeout taken by Tiffany Weir. We will take it with her. It's a full 60-second timeout. So we'll be back after one. Oh, no, she's going to change it. It's a 30. So we'll be back in 30 seconds with more hoops from the third place game in the Pitt 8 tournament.
Prime Structures is your local manufacturer of portable buildings. From storage sheds, portable garages, and portable barns to custom builds such as chicken coops and greenhouses. We are the only one who builds their buildings here in McAllister using local resources and local labor. We offer metal carports, RV covers, and metal garages. Local ownership with buildings built in McAllister means factory direct pricing for the customer, saving you money. Free local delivery is also provided. Ask us about our lease-to-own, rent-to-own options. Prime Structures in McAllister, locally owned by Brent and Leisha case at 1702 South Georgia 9 Expressway, 918-525-4101. See us on Facebook and Instagram.
Welcome back, as now we are into we're already here, but we are deep into this fourth quarter here in what is a 6-point game, 52-46, with Crowder on top of Indianola. And this is once again, a third-place game here, so that's what we're fighting for. Right now, Kenzie White with the basketball along the perimeter. Handoff now over to Chaley Rogers. To the corner, sends a backdoor cutter to White and throws the pass, but it's not a good one, out of bounds. Turnover.
Yeah, White not happy about that one getting behind herself. A little bit of a miscommunication there, but her and Chaley Rogers are talking through it.
And I'm looking at the wrong thing here, trying to find these scores, but
he plays for.
Yeah, I know. I pulled out two of the wrong schools here.
You're all right.
I'm like triple tasking.
I can pull it out if you want me to.
No, it's okay. I've got it now for Kiowa. But right now, Indianola down by 6. Riley Youngblood in the short corner over to Skylar Mathis. Mathis right wing kicks it over to Mackenzie Lott. Her foot's on the line. It's a 2, but that's still big, as Mackenzie Lott has another bucket this time and give her 8 points, her first of the fourth quarter. And it's a 4-point game, 52-48 with 4 minutes left in the game. Crowder with the basketball near side. And that pass is almost stolen to Schaefer across the midcourt line. Back now over to Kenzie White. She spins away from her defender, and they've got a numbers advantage, but they opt not to use it. They're going to opt to instead burn some clock, which I do not blame them at all.
It is a 4-point game here.
Lazick with the ball, hands it off to Chaley Rogers. Rogers spins, trying to go right. She's being caught up, and the pass is taken away, and a foul against Alexis Lazick.
And I wouldn't even call that on Lazick. I mean, she was trying to get back in transition and just kind of ran into a warriorette there. Number 2 for Indianola is Bree Martin.
Yeah, Lazick didn't really see where she was at on the floor and ran right through the back of a defender after the steal and was called for the foul. And we've got a 3-point shot that drops in to make it a 1-point game.
That was deep. That might have been all the way from Indianola to where we are now.
And I didn't quite see who made that shot.
It was Riley Youngblood.
So it was, wow, Riley Youngblood. Of course it was. She's got 35. And that is actually, she's already reached her tournament high. She had 30 the other day, 24 the previous game, and now 35 today as Kenzie White inside turns it over. Indianola gets it back with 3 minutes left, and Lazick almost picked up a foul there. Smartly pulled her hands back. And now with the ball in the corner, Bree Martin had a look at it. It's now back over to Skylar Mathis. Mathis over to Mackenzie Lott. Lott near side to Sydney Mathis. Right wing back to Mackenzie Lott inside Youngblood. Youngblood spins left, goes down the lane, misses the layup. That's a tough shot with multiple defenders on her. I understand you've got the hot hand, but also probably could have found something better there, but still only down by 1.
Right.
You can't complain about any shot she takes. She has 35 points.
Right, and Youngblood really just kind of looking to try and draw a foul there, I believe. It's a 1-point game now.
So top of the key now, Kenzie White. She's going to retreat near the midcourt line, and she's barking out signals, trying to call the play. And there's a miscommunication right now on the floor, but they figure it out as she hands it off to Schaefer. Schaefer over to Rogers. Rogers has some space, sidesteps. She was hunting that 3. You don't need it, though, as Crowder leads it by 1. Every possession even more important. Rogers in the corner. Gets inside, a couple of steps. Layup is up, misfired, rebound. Youngblood, no, it's loose. Lazick grabs it. And a timeout by Tiffany Weir. Wow, that is a quick timeout as possession was not grabbed for very long. But we'll go ahead and take the timeout with them. It's a 30-second timeout. Back in half a minute with more Pitt 8 hoops. Or it's actually a 60-second timeout, I beg your pardon. So we'll be back in 60 seconds.
The Buffaloes are the pride of McAllister. When it comes to sports, they're the winning team. And when it comes to your money, Bank First is the all-star you need on your side. We're talking big plays with full-service banking, touchdowns with convenient online and mobile banking, and overtime support with extended hours and ATMs statewide. Bank First, your money's winning team. Proud supporter of the McAllister Buffaloes. Member FDIC.
Patriot McAllister is proud to support local athletics and the McAllister community. As a special thank you, our new general manager, Bentley Redburn, is offering a free oil change to everyone who attends the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. Just present your Pitt 8 ticket stub or proof of ticket purchase and receive 1 free oil change per vehicle, including diesels. Good luck to all Pitt 8 teams. Patriot McAllister, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. 916 South Georgia 9 Expressway, McAllister. 918-423-2288. PatriotMac.com.
Welcome back here in the fourth quarter. Less than 2 minutes in this game, and we've got a good one, my man. This is probably one of the best games of the week, and funnily enough, the only other game that was this close involved these Indianola Warriorettes when they beat Canadian 44-41, and right now they're back in a single-digit affair in the fourth quarter.
And that was a comeback game for them as well, I believe. So these Indianola Warriorettes always, never count them out.
And Crowder turns it over on the inbound. Turning it over out of a timeout has got to be one of the most infuriating things as a head coach, and Tiffany Ware does not look pleased at all, understandably so. Because you talk about everything you want to do, you scheme it up in the huddle during the timeout, then you come out and it's a turnover. So essentially, it's not a waste of a turnover because you get rest, but it almost works out like a waste of a timeout. As Skylar Mathis swings it over to Mackenzie Lott. They're trying to get it to Riley Youngblood. She's going to penetrate. Throws up a tough layup after a bump, and she can't get it to fall. 90 seconds left, and Crowder still leads it by 1. That was another tough shot by Youngblood, and she's been great tonight. Really, she's been great every game as Bree Martin pokes it loose. Ball's on the floor. Lazick ties it up, and we've got a jump ball that will favor Indianola. The Warriorettes force a technical turnover there.
The Indianola Warriorettes sidelined very happy with that one.
They are locked in here as Youngblood will bring the ball up. Down by 1. Crowder leads it 52-41. These teams have played once already, and it was Indianola winning 48-42. So Crowder's trying to get some revenge here, and we've got a timeout taken by Indianola. And Coach Bynum will take it with her. It's a full 60 seconds. When we come back, we've got more hoops on the way in the fourth quarter of this girls' Consolation Championship, third place game here at the Pitt 8 tournament.
Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
The law office of Jeff Contreras will fight for your rights. We believe in developing a relationship of trust with our clients, and we litigate our cases with passion. Mr. Contreras is a skilled trial attorney who provides skilled representation in the areas of family law, personal injury, and criminal defense. Contreras Law is conveniently located 1 block west of the Pittsburgh County Courthouse, 25 East Carl Albert Parkway in McAllister, or you may call 918-420-5900.
All right, we're back in the fourth quarter. Just over 1 minute left. Indianola with the ball down by 1. 51-52. Riley Youngblood with the basketball. She has 35 points. She throws it to the corner, and Skylar Mathis has that 3 swatted. Nice defense by the Demonettes.
Yeah, great block there by Mackenzie White. She hops right there to get up to that one.
Great play to knock that out of bounds. And all right, folks, well, I apologize, but we're going to go back to break. We've got another timeout. Just a 30-second timeout, though, so stay tuned. We'll be back quickly with more Pitt 8 coverage here live at the Expo Center.
When you free up time in your day, you make space for the world of possibility. A world where all those wishes, all those to-do notes become day-to-day realities. Whatever you dream of, First Bank wants to be a part of it. Open a checking account here. It only takes a few minutes, and realize more time for what's possible. First Bank, here for possibilities. Visit firstbank-ok.com. Member FDIC.
All right, we're back out of that timeout. Baseline inbound for Indianola. They have the ball down by 1. They're on their side of the floor offensively. They get it into Bree Martin in the corner. Back to Mathis, short corner. She finds Lott, who is fouled on the shot by Amira Schaefer, I beg your pardon. Amira Schaefer, that is. And she is pleading that it wasn't a foul, but that was a foul. So Mackenzie Lott is going to go to the line and shoot 2. She has a chance to give them the lead or just tie the game, as Kenzie Lott has 8 points. 1 made free throw will tie it. 2 will give you the lead.
As all 4 other Warriorettes over on the sideline speaking with...
she makes the first 9.
Speaking with Coach Bynum there.
52 points. That's what the score is right now, as it's all tied up.
They trust her so much to make this rebound, they're not even going to... or make the shot, they're not even going to go for the rebound.
Kenzie Lott makes them both. Yeah. She's got 10 points, and it's a 1-point lead, 53-52 for the Warriorettes here 50 seconds left in the game. Kinsey White, right wing. Over to Lazick now. Lazick spins, gets inside the free throw line, trying to back down her defender. A very tough shot, and it just rims out. Rebounded by the Warriorettes. 35 seconds left in the game. Riley Youngblood with it. She is not the one you want to have with the ball if you're going to foul. They've got to foul one more time, and it's going to be free throws no matter if it's a shot or not. But I think they're going to go for the steal first. Mackenzie Lott is fouled, and now Schaefer picks up her, let me make sure. I think it's her third foul.
Right.
But Youngblood, it should be free throws unless that's free throws. That's 5 fouls in the quarter.
And
so
Lott's not Mackenzie Lott. You don't want her at the line either.
No, not either.
As she's
5 for 5.
Yeah, she's a great free throw shooter.
She's got 10 points. And this can extend a 1-point lead. Indianola up 53-52 with 24 seconds left in the game. The winner of this one is going to grab third place as Mackenzie Lott misses the first. So the door is open for Crowder to take the lead off of any shot right now if she doesn't make the second. And she makes the second. Now, only a 3 will give Crowder the lead, but a 2 will tie it.
And the Warriorettes sideline just lit up after that one.
20 seconds left in the game. Kinsey White, and we've got a timeout. Tiffany Weir was screaming for it. They finally gave it to her, and we'll take the timeout with her. We'll see if it's 30 or 60. It's a full timeout. So we'll take the 60 seconds, guys. When we come back, you better be here. 18 seconds left in a 2-point game live in the third place game of the Pitt 8 tournament.
New year means new resolutions and the perfect time to trade in and trade up at Benton Nissan of McAllister. Why settle for last year's ride when you can drive something with more tech, more comfort, and more style? Turn your trade-in into an upgrade you'll love because your resolutions deserve the best ride. Fulfill your new year with a resolution you'll keep, a new Nissan from Benton Nissan of McAllister. And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya.
Benton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at bentonnissan.com.
Southeastern Oklahoma Realty, our group of specialized brokers, has a deep understanding of the value of land, soil, woodlands, wildlife habitat, water, the environment, and all aspects of good land stewardship. We understand the value of land and outdoor properties, making us the best professionals to consult when selling or buying countryside real estate. Southeastern Oklahoma Realty. Call 918-424-3264. That's 918-424-3264.
Welcome back out of that timeout here in the fourth quarter. Indianola leads it in the girls' third place game from the Pitt 8 tournament over Crowder, 54-52. There is 18 seconds left, and the Demonettes have possession. Going right to left on your radio dial. Indianola's going left to right. We've got a photo finish coming up for you guys, so be sure you're tuned in either here or on the YouTube page. Lazick takes the inbound. She goes baseline. It's ripped out of her hands by Skylar Mathis. 10 seconds left. She gets it over to Youngblood. They're going to have to foul, and Briley Parker fouls. And elation from the Warriorette fans and the sideline.
What a comeback for them in this game. And Riley Youngblood saying everybody needs to get back on defense. We're not going to let something happen here as she goes to shoot these free throws.
If Youngblood makes both, she can ice this game. She's got 35 points. The lead is 2. If she misses one, though, she leaves the door open for the Demonettes here. Youngblood's first. She makes it. 36. And again, the sideline for Indianola is lit up, as is the fans. They are very excited right now. It's a 3-point game with 9 seconds left. Just 6 points in the quarter for Crowder as Youngblood makes them both. And it's a 4-point game with 9 seconds left. And nobody's going to come get the ball for Lazick. She's got to throw it up ahead now to Schaefer. They're running out of time. 5 seconds left. She gets it to Lazick. She's got to shoot it. She will for 3. That one's going to be off the side of the backboard, and Indianola is going to win the third place game here in the Pitt 8 tournament over Crowder, 56-52.
Wow, what a comeback win for the Indianola Warriorettes in this one. Chase, my mind is blown at the moment that they were actually able to come back and win this game. Being down, it felt like, for the majority of this game. And just in general, I mean, what a crazy finish.
What a crazy finish, and a really good finish as well. That is the best game of the tournament. I wouldn't say by far, as Indianola also won a 3-point game earlier this week, but that one I feel like had way more dramatics there at the end. So congrats to the Warriorettes as they are going to get that third place plaque after losing in the Consolation Championship last season. You know, for Coach Bynum, it's got to feel great to grab this one.
Right.
Now, partner, again, you know the drill. Share your thoughts while I get these stats up.
Let's talk Riley Youngblood. I mean, an outstanding, performance out of her in this game, and honestly, an outstanding performance out of her for what felt like all year. I mean, or all tournament. I'm sorry, as she has just nonstop been able to find ways to score in these games, and I mean, it's insane that she is only a junior, in my opinion. She will go far. I think, she has so much ability, and she is probably the MVP of the entire tournament on the girls' side.
She's got to be. By the way, Indianola went 16 of 18 from the free throw line. For Youngblood, she made 9 of 9 from the free throw line. She didn't miss a single free throw line shot. She is our Tannehill Furniture and Mattress top scorer.
The most clutch free throws of the game, too. I mean, she was ice cold. She
iced the game.
She did not even worry about it. She was telling the rest of her team to get back and just let her work. And, I mean, that's what she did. That's really what she did in this game. That's what she's done all tournament for this team. I mean, I'm sorry. My mind is blown.
And right now, so Riley Youngblood's her aunt sent me a message to let me know that she was a junior, not a senior, and she just sent me a message in all caps. My niece is a beast with about 5 exclamation marks. You are not wrong about that. She is our girls MVP. Obviously, we're not giving out any MVP awards or honors here, but she is our Tannehill Furniture and Mattress top scorer of the game. Tannehill Furniture and Mattress is having their mega tax refund sale. All in-stock furniture and mattresses drastically reduced. Don't miss this tax refund mega sale. Ask for details. Tannehill Furniture and Mattress, 5 South 5th Street here in McAllister. So about 9 minutes until we get the tip-off for the boys' third place game, and then we'll have the 2 championship games later on this evening. So we're going to go ahead and take about a 5-minute timeout. When we come back, more Pit 8 hoops on the way from the Southeast Expo Center. You're listening live on Rock 105 and over live streaming on the McAllister Radio YouTube page.
Canadian Valley Broadband would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the Pit 8 basketball tournament. For all your telecommunications needs, from wireline to wireless, you can trust in Canadian Valley Broadband. For more information and to get connected, call Canadian Valley Broadband at 918-334-3700. Canadian Valley Broadband, a proud sponsor of the Pit 8 basketball tournament.
At Vigorous Power Sports, we ride what we sell, so we know what works. U-Force U10 XL Pro Highland, sealed cab with HVAC, ride sync, and a power dump box. Year-round ready C-Force 950 Sport, V-Twin Muscle Sport Suspension, carves hard, lands soft. C-Force 1000 Overland, top-tier fit finish and firepower in a quad. Count on us for parts and service long after the sale. CF Moto, experience more. Vigorous Power Sports, 1904 South Main, 918-423-3306. Motorcycles and off-road vehicles can be dangerous to operate. Review all safety information before operating. Wear your safety gear. Never operate a CF Moto vehicle under the influence. Visit cfmotousa.com for complete training and safety guidelines.
Caring Hands Healthcare Center is a federally qualified healthcare center. But what does that actually mean? It means that we are a local healthcare provider that is able to provide excellent care, regardless of whether you're covered by insurance, sliding scale fees, or Sooner Care. From dentistry and family practice to our new women's clinic services and everywhere in between, you and your family are always in caring hands.
Lee Auto Sales. We buy, sell, and trade. Super prices, easy terms, and fast approval. Choose the dealer who cares. Choose Lee Auto Sales. We finance and we have the largest used car inventory in McAllister.
Dude, where's my car? Where's your car, dude?
Come by 2431 North George Nye Expressway in McAllister and let us show you why we have been voted the #1 choice for the best pre-owned car lot. Lee Auto Sales. We sell quality, not quantity. Let us help you. Call 918-423-7887. Visit us online at leautosalesok.com. So go see Chan the man. Who can? Chan can.
Hadco Farm and Ranch has been in business for over 35 years, and they're a proud Big V feed and products dealer. Hadco Farm and Ranch is hometown friendly. These folks strive to accommodate all of your farming and ranching needs, from quality livestock feeds to medicines and hardware. That's Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, America, where Rex and the boys want to wish all Pit 8 teams the very best of luck.
McAllister Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy and DOT physicals in addition to our other services. We are excited to announce that we have opened a new location in Longtown, and we are accepting new patients. McAllister Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
Game day is more than just sports. It's about community. That's why the Bank NA is proud to support our hometown team. Just like our athletes, we're rooted right here, working hard for every win. When you bank local with the Bank NA, your money stays local, fueling small businesses, helping families buy homes, and building a stronger community. So whether it's on the court, the field, or in your financial future, we're in this together. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
The Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest is underway. The deer, they're everywhere. And if one gets in the way of your moving vehicle, well, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop can fix it. And don't forget to register for your chance to win cash and prizes during the Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest. We're located at 103 Oklahoma Avenue in McAllister. Call 918-423-3161. That's 423-3161.
Ever notice how one thermostat can spark a full family debate? Dad cranks it down, mom turns it up, and the kids, well, they just want it perfect for video games. That's when your HVAC system says, I'm done. And that's when we step in to keep everyone comfortable and prevent the family from turning on each other. Because let's be honest, the dog shouldn't have to choose sides. Don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license. Prime Structures is your local manufacturer of portable buildings. From storage sheds, portable garages, and portable barns to custom builds such as chicken coops and greenhouses. We are the only one who builds their buildings here in McAllister using local resources and local labor. We offer metal carports, RV covers, and metal garages. Local ownership with buildings built in McAllister means factory direct pricing for the customer, saving you money. Free local delivery is also provided. Ask us about our lease-to-own, rent-to-own options. Prime Structures in McAllister, locally owned by Brent and Leisha Case at 1702 South Georgia Expressway, 918-525-4101. See us on Facebook and Instagram.
All right, everybody, welcome in. It's time for the final third place game of the day before we get to the championship games right after this here in the Pitt 8 tournament. And right now, up first, we've got the Pittsburgh Panthers coached by Wes Wood and the Crowder Demons being coached by Ben Collier. Let's talk about Crowder real quick. They came into this tournament they were ranked actually, I think in the top 15 of Class B1. They also were 12-5. They are now 13-6 as they are 1-1 in this tournament. And for Crowder, they won their first game over Haleyville Monday night, and then they fell to Kiowa on Wednesday by 9, 66-57. That's why they're playing today. For Pittsburgh, they won their first game of the week on Tuesday over Savannah, 51-36, and then they fell to Stewart big, 93-51. And again, that is why they are playing today. Andon, I'll go ahead and send it over to you, my man, just while we have some time at the moment. What are some of your keys for both the Crowder Demons and for the Pittsburgh Panthers, as both sides here are trying to grab a third-place finish here in the Pitt 8 tournament?
Yeah, let's start with Pittsburgh in this one. Their keys are going to be to stay out of foul trouble. 3 players with 3 or more fouls last game, that being Mason Coxey, Aiden Whitmore, and Zathan Barnes. You want to keep yourself out of foul trouble, especially against a team like Crowder when you're going to need your best out on the court at mostly all times. Find your groove. It's kind of felt discombobulated for this team over the past 2 games.
Nice word.
You like that word?
I like the word, yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Robert Downey Jr. reference. The second one this stream.
Oh, that's a Robert Downey Jr. reference?
Well, because of Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, I mean, I guess that's fair.
Discombobulate.
I wouldn't even thought of that. Yeah, no, you're right. I didn't even think about that. Anyways, finish your point.
Yeah, and their players, well, they've kind of felt discombobulated over the past few games and really just need to find a good rhythm for them to keep winning these games. And the player to look out for them is going to be Landon Patterson. He's averaging about 13 points per game in Pitt 8 play and is a great asset to this team that is kind of just the kind of anchor for this Pittsburgh Panther team. And for Crowder, their keys are going to continue the success that you've had offensively. Stay gritty on defense because this Pittsburgh Panther team is very gritty on defense. You can always count on them to come out and play on the defensive side of the ball. So you're going to have to get in the dirt with them. And don't let Pittsburgh find that rhythm that I was just talking about Pittsburgh needing to find. You keep them out of that rhythm, you should be okay in this game. Their player to look out for is going to be Jaden Rogers. The junior is averaging 22 points per game in Pitt 8 play. So, yeah, that's my keys for this game, and I think it's going to be actually a really good one. I don't know about you, Chase.
I'm looking forward to this one, man. We've already gotten a couple of good games today. The starting five for Crowder: John Lazick, Jax Johnson, Jaden Rogers, Travis Chancellor, and Tristan Hubbard. Now the starting five for the Pittsburgh Panthers.
The 6'2", 6'4", Tucker Eaves. The 6'2", 6'4", 15. Head coach, let's go.
So once again, we've got Landon Patterson, Mason Coxey, Carson Johnson, Tucker Eaves, and Aiden Whitmore. And we're about to have tip-off here at center circle between Jaden Rogers and I would guess Whitmore. I'm not sure. We'll let you know here in a second. But this tip-off is brought to you by Pop's Kettle Corn in Old Town, 2714 North Main Street, McAllister. Perfect for weddings, graduations, baby showers, birthdays, and all other special occasions. Gluten-free and keto-friendly. 918-404-5630 for quotes. They are a veteran-owned business as well. It is Eaves and Rogers standing center circle. Crowder going left to right on your radio dial. Pittsburgh going right to left. I didn't hear any of that. Did you?
Gave us the
I heard the name Bruce Wayne is what I heard.
Chris Cameron's one of the refs.
Oh, I thought he said Bruce Wayne, if I'm being
honest. We should have got their names. And
so that lob up at the midcourt line is won by Pittsburgh, and we will resume play as the Panthers are going right to left on your radio dial here to start the second half.
If one of their names is Bruce Wayne, that'd be kind of crazy.
That would be crazy. If it's just a joke, it's funny regardless.
Right.
But that's also would be really cool. So Pittsburgh trying to get the scoring started here early. Landon Patterson with the basketball, as you mentioned, averaging 13 points per game in this tournament. Eaves for three, misses that one long, but an offensive rebound by Whitmore. And he took a bump but was able to get it off. Gets it over to Landon Patterson, right wing extended. Patterson came out pretty hot against Stewart, had 13 points in that first half. I believe it was 13. And Carson Johnson, the skip pass to Patterson, near side wing three off the front side of the rim, and a rebound by Pittsburgh. The Panthers, again, have their second offensive rebound here. So another chance to put it in the circular, I guess I shouldn't say cylinder, as it means the same thing. The orange cylinder. That's what I was going for there. 1 minute gone, though, and Pittsburgh is on their third attempt at a shot. They're 0 for 2, but also have 2 offensive rebounds. But then a turnover taken away by Jax Johnson, and he just kind of panicked after getting it as he throws it over now here to the Demons, and Travis Chancellor has the basketball. Also, correction, Jeff Byington got the start, not Tristan Hubbard. No, Tristan Hubbard is starting. I guess I got to check and see who I've gotten wrong here.
The chairs?
I guess, no, John Lazick is not playing in this one. And that's a big key here that I didn't even realize. He's on the bench, I think, in street clothes. Right. He's being blocked by Ben Collier, but John Lazick is not playing.
He did get injured in that last game yesterday.
Yeah, hurt his finger. Yeah, was it last night or was it on Wednesday? I'm not sure. As Byington misses the shot.
You know, I'm not sure. I think it might have been Wednesday. But it
was on Wednesday,
I just noticed they moved the chairs away from the scorer's table.
And Lizick might have actually broken his finger as Eaves knocks down that three-pointer because it looks like he's got a splint on his finger there over on his ring finger on his right hand. So he played the rest of that game with that issue, but obviously unable to go here.
And that's something I had suspected a little bit after watching the injury, but we weren't totally sure what had happened, and obviously that is still speculation at the moment.
So they're going to need other guys to kind of fill it up in scoring here, and Travis Chancellor has been very confident talking to you the last few days as Jax Johnson rips a three that misses short.
Yeah, I talked to Travis Chancellor a little bit over the past few days, and he said that he was very confident in his team's ability, to come out and be a dominant force in this game.
And he is looking forward to trying to be a big part of that, obviously, pretty confident. Right. And as a player, you have to be confident. He surely is. And
he also said we had to check out his shoe game today.
I think, are those Kobe's? I'm not quite sure.
I think they might be Kobe's.
Not sure. Either way, Crowder gets the rebound on the miss, and there it is to Chancellor, and high off the window drops it in. Travis Chancellor, the first points here for Crowder. Again, they're going to have to find other ways to score with John Lizick being unavailable today.
Right, and, lots of kind of... Oh, as the ball is up.
Eves misses that shot, rebounded by the Demons.
Kind of a slow start to this game, it feels like, for the most part. There's only 5 total points scored by both teams.
So both of these teams find themselves in a different spot than they were in the Pitt 8 last season. For Crowder, they played and won the Consolation Championship over Savannah last year. And this year, they've made it to the third place game. Last year, Pittsburgh, they played for a Pitt 8 championship against Stewart and lost by 19, and they've got a turnover. Pittsburgh has got it down the lane. Eves will lay it up, too strong. Patterson trying to sky for the rebound. He can't. Travis Chancellor has it. Goes behind the back and dribbles through a couple defenders. Travis Chancellor, he's going to stop and pop a jumper. Doesn't fall from the mid-range. Rebound for Jaden Rogers. So Crowder has another chance. Rogers turns and fires it up, and he's fouled on the jump shot.
Yeah, and that's what you're going to be looking for here is to get to the line if you're Crowder right now and kind of just take a breather here for a second and put some points up on the board.
Carson Johnson is called for that foul as Jaden Rogers goes to shoot his first free throw of the game, misses that first one, and so we're looking for the first make here. This first trip to the free throw line of the quarter as Rogers misses the second one as well. That's brought to you by Davis Propane in Savannah, family owned and operated for over 40 years, serving Pittsburgh County and the surrounding areas. Davis Propane in Savannah. Give them a call at 918-423-0945. We're halfway through the first quarter. Patterson skips it to Carson Johnson. Right wing three, left it off the front side. Looked good, but just barely off kilter there. Travis Chancellor will bring it up the sideline on the far side. He gets to the three-point line, stops and spins around Johnson, who's playing good defense, knocks the ball loose. Jax Johnson finds a wide-open Hubbard on the block, who pays him off with the assist on the two-point bucket.
What a feed there by Jax Johnson to be able to find that.
His first assist of the game. And it's 3-4, Crowder on the high side.
Yeah, and Pittsburgh honestly playing some great defense either way as well. Just, we talked about it. For Crowder to really take an advantage in this game, as there was just a turnover right there, they're going to need to get down in the dirt with this Pittsburgh Panther team and play some good defense as well.
So Crowder serving some medicine right back to Pittsburgh, their own flavor, as they force a turnover. Jax Johnson gets a screen, rolls right down the lane, and scoops it with the right hand. Jax Johnson has scored, and now 3 different Demons have poured in some points as they lead it by 6. Yeah, by 3, 6-3.
He's saying, hey, John, don't worry. You can take the rest on this one. I got you, bro.
We got you, man. We got you. Tucker Eves swings it right wing. Patterson deep 3 just by the out-of-bounds line, air ball, and Eves and Johnson were tied up on the rebound, and it goes out. Let's see what they call. They're going to call Crowder basketball.
I think Eves was looking to throw it off of Johnson there and just wasn't able to get that to happen as Johnson, they both kind of got tangled up there, and Johnson got away from him.
Mason Coxey, Carson Johnson, and Tucker Eves will take a seat. Checking into the ball game for Pittsburgh is Cooper Jimerson, Zathan Barnes, and Logan Trammell. That is the 5 on the floor here for the Panthers. Currently, left wing 3, Johnson, and he rips the cords. Jax Johnson, his first deep ball of the game, and he had one last game, and he did not have one in the game earlier this week, but he had one yesterday. That's the second of the tournament. Cooper Jimerson can't answer with the southpaw stroke. Jaden Rogers now gets the rebound as the Demons are out on a 9-3 run to start the quarter. Currently, though, it's a 9-0 run as Pittsburgh scored the first points off of a Tucker Eves 3.
Travis Chancellor just looking for a way to take control of the game here and kind of run something.
And Rogers now takes the handoff from him, right wing. Hubbard is coming to set him a screen. Rogers will use it, and they'll switch defensively. Rogers down the lane on the crossover. He's tied up. I think we've got a jump ball. We do. That'll favor Crowder. So it'll stay here. Nice defensive play, though, on the tie-up.
Rogers was trying to force the ball to Chancellor there, who was open on the left wing and just wasn't able to get it there as it got tied up.
2 minutes left in this first quarter. Baseline inbound here for the Demons. Chancellor lobs it to Byington inside, who's wearing number 33 now. Picks up his dribble and throws it to Jax Johnson. Top of the key, 3 off of a dribble, left it short, and the rebound slaps Byington in the face, and the carom lands in Jaden Rogers' hands, and he pays off the rebound with the layup. He's got 2, his first points, and now 4 Demons have scored in this game. It's 11-3.
Yeah, I feel like we're going to be hearing his name a lot tonight as we get through this game.
Patterson with the crossover, the drive inside, a contested jumper, a very tough shot in a very contested lane. Ends up being a miss, rebounded by Crowder, and Byington hit the floor hard. but he's going to get up. Chancellor baseline, step back jumper, missed it. He fell down, and we've got an official's timeout for Jeff Byington, who is hurt. Yeah, he went down hard, man. Like, it looked like his knee may have buckled on him, you know, like where it bends too far inward on you, and he fell just straight down on his knee. So hopefully he's all right as he limped over to the sideline.
I was say he did get up under his own weight, so hopefully,
and walked off as well under his own weight
without any help,
which is good to see. And a baseline inbound now for the Demons by their own basket. They get it into Jax Johnson at the free throw line, spinning, almost had it taken away from him. Bounce pass to Chancellor in this near side corner. Chancellor gets a screen along the perimeter, gets to the free throw line, picks up his dribble, spins right, and is going to have a jump shot blocked, rebounded by Pittsburgh, and Jimerson throws it up ahead to Whitmore. Behind the defense, his layup is good. Aiden Whitmore's first points of the game, and that breaks an 11-0 run that was being spread by the Crowder Demons.
As Rogers up with the ball, and he's fouled on the shot.
And that's a blocking foul against Zathan Barnes. His first, he's a freshman.
Rogers also got some strong shoe game today as well. I'm not sure exactly what those are, but they look pretty dope.
I'm not quite sure. Maybe the Sabrina Ionescu's. I don't even know how to say it right, but one of those.
I think they just call them the Sabrinas.
The Sabrinas as he makes the first. Rogers is now 1 of 3 from the free throw line after missing his first free throw. He's got 3 points, 56 seconds left in this quarter as it's 12-5. And he misses that one, but an offensive rebound for Harvard. Back to Rogers. He'll let it fly from 3, and that one is off. Whitmore with the board.
That would have been crazy as Hubbard was able to get the ball out to Rogers on the wing after that rebound.
Could have been a 4-point possession for him, and that's a turnover on the bad pass from Cooper Jimerson to Aiden Whitmore. He couldn't hold on to it. With the ball, it's Chancellor. 35 seconds left in the quarter, and a reverse layup by Rogers is missed. Nice defense by Whitmore. Zathan Barnes has the rebound. 30 seconds left in the first quarter. That is Logan Trammell with the basketball. He gives it up to Jimerson. Jimerson inside, turnover, taken away by Crowder. 20 seconds left in the first, and Chancellor turns it over. Zathan Barnes takes it right back, and then he's fouled by Travis Chancellor. So that is going to be Pittsburgh ball. Yeah. And just the first foul against Crowder in the quarter.
Chancellor and Barnes really just got tangled up right there, and
just trying to make a play for a loose ball.
I mean, that's just what happens sometimes when those fast breaks end up breaking themselves, and it just kind of gets all tangled up.
15 seconds left in this first quarter. Third place game between the boys, Crowder and Pittsburgh. On the hardwood right now, Cooper Jimerson, far right side, gives it back over to Trammell. 5 seconds left. Whitmore into the corner. Patterson, 3 seconds. 2. Step back to 3 is good if it goes, and it does. Patterson at the buzzer. His first points of the game, and that's big to cut the deficit down to 4. It's 12-8 with Crowder on top in this third place game of the Pitt 8 tournament. We'll be back in 60 seconds with more live coverage from the Southeast Expo Center.
The Buffaloes are the pride of McAllister. When it comes to sports, they're the winning team. And when it comes to your money, Bank First is the all-star you need on your side. We're talking big plays with full-service banking, touchdowns with convenient online and mobile banking, and overtime support with extended hours and ATMs statewide. Bank First, your money's winning team. Proud supporter of the McAllister Buffaloes. Member FDIC.
Patriot McAllister is proud to support local athletics and the McAllister community. As a special thank you, our new general manager, Bentley Redburn, is offering a free oil change to everyone who attends the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. Just present your Pitt 8 ticket stub or proof of ticket purchase and receive 1 free oil change per vehicle, including diesels. Good luck to all Pitt 8 teams. Patriot McAllister, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. 916 South Georgia 9 Expressway, McAllister. 918-423-2288. PatriotMac.com.
Welcome back. We are in the second quarter now of the boys' third place game. Pittsburgh with possession to start it, and an airball 3 from Aiden Whitmore to start things out. So Crowder gets the rebound, and they'll push things back up by 4. It's 12-8 after the first frame. Again, neither of these teams played in the third place game last year. They both were on the actually, Crowder was on the losing side as Pittsburgh played in the championship last year against Stewart and lost by 19. But Crowder, they won the Consolation Championship last year. Jax Johnson for 3 in and out, but an offensive board by Tristan Hubbard. And his follow-up is way too strong, and a foul on the rebound.
Yeah, as the Southeast Expo Center has started to kind of slowly fill up a little bit more as we've gone on through the day. Hopefully, Chase said there was a big show out. There usually is for the championship game. So hopefully we get a packed crowd here tonight.
obviously weather depending as well. Garrett Sims picks up that first foul. Left wing three, Jimerson. I don't even know if that touched the rim. Looked like all net from here as Jimerson's got his first three ball, and that's the third made shot, or the fourth made shot by Pittsburgh, 3 of them being three-pointers. It's 11-12.
Jimerson loves the stare down. He's done it the past few games, and he definitely had a stare down for Gabe Hubbard after that one.
Jaden Rogers penetrates, turns around, misses the fadeaway jumper. And it's a combined 23-point outing so far here in this game. A little bit low scoring to start. But it's got to be nice as Travis Chancellor looks like his ankles might have got snatched there on the play. Nice job by Jimerson getting inside, and I think there's a foul against Crowder.
You got to know Chancellor can't be. Nobody is ever happy after getting their ankles snatched like that.
And obviously we had, I think, the best one of the tournament was the one in the Stewart game against, I think, Jaron Whedon might have got crossed up, maybe by Landon Patterson. That was twice. That was the best move of the tournament, and obviously Stewart ended up getting the last laugh as they won that game going away, as Jimerson misses the free throw. But just in terms of plays that has happened this week, that is one that has stuck out in my mind that I still remember, and obviously another one, as unfortunately Chancellor had to touch some earth there on the crossover.
Right. He did look at us and said something to me along the lines of, was nasty.
You guys are friends, right? Also, so you know each other.
I've known Travis Chancellor near my whole life. Yeah. We actually don't call him Travis. If you know him well, you call him Chubbs.
I'll let you say it. Yes, you're friends. And barely saving it from the turnover, and we do get the turnover.
He might have heard my name there as they ended up coming right towards us.
Well, we got something here. Might be a foul call. I can't hear what they're saying, but I'm trying to see if I can get a call. I think it's going to be Pittsburgh's ball. There's a conversation happening, as you can see if you're watching on YouTube. Okay, so the official is saying the ball didn't go out of bounds. The whistle was blown before, but it's still a turnover because it might have been a back court. Or no, no. It might have just been an inadvertent whistle, I think is what it was, which kind of hurts Pittsburgh. They were going to get a turnover. So now Crowder gets it back, kind of saved there by the official whistle. And it's a tie game at 12. And yes, I think those are Kobe's.
Yeah, they are Kobe's.
A little bit older style Kobe's. Respect to me, knowing my stuff.
He loves Kobe. He wears number 24.
He wears 24. Understandable. 12-12 is the score. It's a 4-0 run by Pittsburgh in the quarter as Crowder has still yet to get a point. Aiden Whitmore gets a steal on the pass to Jaden Rogers. Whitmore stops and misses a layup. Nice rebound after the defense by Jaden Rogers, and they'll push it. They've got not a numbers advantage. It's 3-on-3, and Rogers takes some contact and gets the layup to go. He's got 5 first points in the quarter for Crowder.
Yeah, and Jaden Rogers finally getting something going in this second quarter for Crowder as they've been desperately needing. Felt like a drink of water in a dry desert for them right there.
And now, again, the first points of the quarter here for Crowder as they lead it by 2, but still a very closely contested game. Jimerson goes baseline. Left-handed floater, missed it, but gets his own rebound. Patterson now with it. Right wing crossing over. Gets around Chancellor going right. Jump stop inside, and he's bumped. And, man, I thought he should have been shooting free throws there. Either way, Crowder gets the rebound. It's over to Jax Johnson down the lane, trying to force it, and he just lowered his shoulder there and wasn't able to get a good shot off and missed it. Pittsburgh with the rebound. I'll tell you, these officials are letting him play.
Right.
And I'm fine with that. If you're going to let him play, I just hope that, the same things that aren't called I hope they're not called in the second half as well.
Right.
You just want consistency for the most part, and they've been pretty consistent here on letting a lot of contact happen.
Yeah, and we had a conversation with one of the officials before the game. I guess one of them fell on Monday.
Earlier on Monday, and I didn't even see it.
I didn't either.
So if anybody wants to go back on Monday, it was the second game of the day. You might be able to see it on the YouTube stream. It was Kiowa and Canadian, maybe. It was the boys' game. But Rogers, a fadeaway jumper on the baseline, doesn't fall. Rebounded by Pittsburgh. It was Kiowa Canadian on Monday. It was the second game. So if anybody wants to go back and get a laugh, you can find it. I think he said it was in the first half. I'm not sure.
He said he fell at the half court line.
Yeah. So, and we had never even saw it.
Right.
So he kind of just, he told him himself. Folded under no pressure there. Zathan Barnes inside. Makes the tough layup around a couple of black shirts. Zathan Barnes now give him 2. His first points of the game, tied up at 14.
What a battle we have going here. Every game it's felt like has been just so close so far today, and it's just been an amazing slate.
Tristan Hubbard's layup is swatted by Cooper Jimerson. And looks like Jeff Byington is getting ready to check in again at the scorer's table, so that's good to see.
Yeah,
again, nearly everybody that has gotten hurt in this tournament has been able to come back and play.
He does have a wrap on his right knee.
Jimerson skies down the lane, misses the layup, offensive rebound, putback doesn't go by Pittsburgh, out of bounds, last touched by the Panthers. Carson Johnson and Mason Coxey will check back in for Pittsburgh, setting down Landon Patterson and Aiden Whitmore.
Byington walking a little gingerly still, but he does now have, is that pre-wrap? Is that what that is on his right leg?
He's got some tight pre-wrap on his right knee, and he's got an ankle brace on the left leg, so he's got some battle scars already.
He is gonna tough it out here, though, in this game.
Left side Chancellor trying to get a step back. An in-and-out dribble, goes baseline, picks up his dribble, has to swing it around to Jax Johnson. Wide open, three off the front side of the rim. Rebound is tipped around into the hands of the Panthers. Grabbed that time by Trammell.
And Byington is limping down the court still, so they may end up taking him out of this game.
And Carson Johnson gives it up now over to Jimerson, back to Coxey in the corner near side. Logan Trammell for three. Can't get it to fall. Jax Johnson grabs the weird carom on the rebound, but he has it. 3 minutes left in the first half. And still just 2 points in the quarter for Crowder to 6 for Pittsburgh. And what was a 4-point differential so far, Jaden Rogers is going to have to get rid of the ball, but he turns it over, taken away by Carson Johnson.
Yeah, I think Byington still, you keep notice he's just limping down the court like that. This is a trap.
Zathan Barnes throws it to Mason Coxey, and he's blocked and fouled by Tristan Hubbard. Almost a good recovery defensively, but not quite.
Yeah, but you just wonder that maybe he's just trying to tough it out through this game because of, it will be his last Pitt 8 game ever as he is a senior. At least that's what's listed on our rosters.
And for Mason Coxey, his first free throw is good. This trip to the free throw line is brought to you by Davis Propane. They're family owned and operated for over 40 years as a full-service propane and delivery service. Serving Pittsburgh County and the surrounding areas, as both free throws are good. Davis Propane in Savannah, give them a call, 918-423-0945. 2-point lead here for Pittsburgh as they are on a 8-2 run, and we've got a turnover on Jaden Rogers.
That was a interesting call there, and Jaden Rogers and Chubbs Chancellor not happy with that call there.
So 2.5 minutes left in this first quarter. Carson Johnson with the basketball. Logan Trammell, right wing, extended three from not a different area code, but that was plenty deep from that three-point line. His first deep ball of the game. I try not to repeat the same thing too many times. Right. That was a pretty deep three as Rogers is fouled on his way up. He didn't get the ball off, but he was trying to shoot it. So that foul is going to be charged underneath now to Zathan Barnes.
Chubbs Chancellor will take the inbound to pass it in.
That is the nickname for him.
Yes. I promise I'm not just calling him that for no reason.
And they inbound it on the missed layup by Jax Johnson, out of bounds, last touched by Crowder.
And it has been hard for me to call him Travis all week. I've felt myself almost slipping up a couple times, but now that I know it's okay, I'll probably, call him that maybe for the rest of the tournament.
So an 11-2 run here to start this second quarter. And I say start, we're 6 minutes into the second quarter. Crowder has not had a good quarter offensively. And offensively here for Pittsburgh, they've been able to dial it in. A couple of made shots as well. Inside, nice pass. Carson Johnson for two. He's got 4.
Yeah, and
7-point lead.
Yeah, I mean, what a flip here for Pittsburgh. Obviously going down by 11 points at one point, now being up by 7. Just a very big turn of events here in this game.
Travis Chancellor now with the basketball near the midcourt line. Chancellor behind the back. He goes left, gives it over now to Hubbard. Left wing extended over to Byington, top of the key. Back to Chancellor, right wing. He'll get a screen, and he'll pull a three off the dribble. Can't get it to fall. I think he rushed that shot a little bit there. Didn't quite get completely set, and it was just a little off kilter. Pittsburgh with the basketball. Carson Johnson underneath, reverse layup. He's got 6 in the quarter.
That was a beautiful reverse layup there by Carson Johnson.
And it is a 15-2 run in this quarter. Crowder has not been able to score more than just 2 points here in the second frame, and now they trail it by 9 after having a 4-point lead. Rogers goes baseline, gets a layup up, and another miss by Crowder. Pittsburgh has a chance to extend their lead once more. It's a 2-on-1 opportunity. Zathan Barnes fakes the pass and makes the layup. Nice move by the freshman. Not a freshman move, by the way, but he made a nice play. Chancellor gets it into Rogers. Right back to him. Chancellor's going to push it. Crowder down by 11, and Chancellor hits the deck, and it's tied up. We've got a jump ball.
What aggressive play there by both sides.
It's 25-14, Crowder basketball.
Yeah, and Chancellor just looking to turn up the speed there and just got a little bit ahead of himself.
44 seconds left in the first half. The only person to score in this quarter for Crowder is Jaden Rogers. He's got 5 total points. Again, nobody else has scored in the quarter. They've mightily struggled, and great defense by Pittsburgh as well. Chancellor on the right wing extended, 35 seconds left in the quarter. Left over to Johnson. Back to Hubbard, top of the key. He pushes right and swings it back to Chancellor. A little bit quicker, he might have had a look at a 3. Over to Johnson, left wing. He'll shoot a deep 3 off the front side of the rim. Again, another tough shot, and that was a settled shot as well. 20 seconds left in the half. Carson Johnson will walk it up for Pittsburgh. They can hold for the final shot, up by double digits. So unless something changes off of a steal or a quick score, Crowder only has 2 points in the second quarter. Corner 3 doesn't fall. Offensive rebound here by the Panthers. Coxey, the follow, misses. Rebound by Byington, and we've got a foul against the Panthers.
Over the back, or what was the foul?
They got it on Mason Coxey. It was either over the back or just a loose ball foul.
Yeah, I wasn't totally sure. I don't know. If it was over the back, I could see that. I just don't know about the loose ball foul.
4 seconds left here in this first half. Zathan Barnes will check out for Tucker Eves. Crowder has the basketball. They've got to go the full length of the floor if they want to score in 4 seconds.
It's crazy to think that Zathan Barnes is a freshman.
Chancellor looking for somebody to get it into. Gets it into Hubbard. Hubbard right back to Chancellor. 3 seconds left. He gets it over to Jax Johnson. Johnson gets it off in time, and it's no good. That's the end of the first half. Pittsburgh scores back and just absolutely blows out Crowder in the second quarter as they go from trailing by 4 to leading by 11. We'll be right back to recap the first half of this one and get you ready for quarters number 3 and 4 after this break. Stay tuned. We've got more Pitt 8 coverage coming up.
Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
The law office of Jeff Contreras will fight for your rights. We believe in developing a relationship of trust with our clients, and we litigate our cases with passion. Mr. Contreras is a skilled trial attorney who provides skilled representation in the areas of family law, personal injury, and criminal defense. Contreras Law is conveniently located 1 block west of the Pittsburgh County Courthouse, 25 East Carl Albert Parkway in McAllister, or you may call 918-420-5900.
When you free up time in your day, you make space for the world of possibility. A world where all those wishes,
here at the halftime break, Pittsburgh leads the way 25-14. It's an 11-point lead after just absolutely blowing out Crowder in that second quarter. 17-2 to take a commanding 11-point lead. Leading the way here for Pittsburgh is Mason Coxey. He's got 6 points. Behind him, you've got Zathan Barnes with 4. Logan Trammell, Landon Patterson, and Tucker Eves all have 3 points apiece. Aiden Whitmore also with 2 for Pittsburgh. They are 3 of 4 from the free throw line. They've also knocked down 4 3-pointers. Over on the Crowder side, leading the way, or tied leading the way, is going to be Jax Johnson and Jaden Rogers with both 5 points apiece. Jaden Rogers was the only one to score in the second quarter as, again, he's got 5 total. Behind them, Travis Chancellor and Tristan Hubbard both have 2 apiece as well. That is the 14 here for Crowder, as they've made just 1 of 4 free throws as well, and they've made just 1 3-pointer in this game. Turnovers, missed shots, it's a couple of things compiled to create this deficit that Crowder now has after leading at the end of the first quarter. Andon, what are your thoughts, your analysis on that first half as we prepare for quarters 3 and 4? What should Crowder do to get back into it, and what should Pittsburgh continue to do to hold on to this lead?
Yeah, I mean, if you're the Crowder Demons right now, you're going to be looking to just slow down, take a breath, find that rhythm that you obviously had, early in that first quarter, and just feed the hot hand, which I believe is Jax Johnson, honestly, in this game. Being tied with, I believe it was Jaden Rogers with 5 points. But, I mean, Jax Johnson was really cooking there for a moment in that second quarter. And you really just need to go back, find that rhythm, tighten down on defense, get back in transition, and make some plays, right? If you're Pittsburgh, keep doing what you're doing. It really feels like at this point, right? I mean, they're ahead. They've climbed themselves back out of this deficit. And I mean, if you're Pittsburgh, I'd say just keep doing what you're doing.
And they're doing a great job of it. I mentioned that they're being paced and scoring by Mason Coxey right now with 6, and obviously they're filling it up as 7 different Panthers have scored in this one, scoring by committee. For Crowder, just 4 people have scored so far to this point, and you can tell offensively they are missing John Lazick mightily so far in this one. Nobody really has been able to pick up that slack up to this point, but we'll see how things go along here in the second quarter. We're going to take a little bit of a longer break here so we can go do some, maybe get some food or something here in the halftime break. We're going to take about a 6-minute timeout. I'm sorry it's going to be extended, but I promise as soon as we come back, you're going to get basketball action right back on your radio or on the YouTube stream, however you're watching. And we appreciate however you're watching or listening. Again, we are live on Rock 105.1 and, as always, video streaming over on the McAllister Radio YouTube page. So we'll be back in about 6 minutes with more Pitt 8 action coming up.
When you free up time in your day, you make space for the world of possibility. A world where all those wishes, all those to-do notes become day-to-day realities. Whatever you dream of, First Bank wants to be a part of it. Open a checking account here. It only takes a few minutes, and realize more time for what's possible. First Bank, here for possibilities. Visit firstbank-ok.com. Member FDIC.
New year means new resolutions and the perfect time to trade in and trade up at Benton Nissan of McAllister. Why settle for last year's ride when you can drive something with more tech, more comfort, and more style? Turn your trade-in into an upgrade you'll love because your resolutions deserve the best ride. Fulfill your new year with a resolution you'll keep, a new Nissan from Benton Nissan of McAllister. And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya.
Benton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at bentonnissan.com.
Southeastern Oklahoma Realty, our group of specialized brokers, has a deep understanding of the value of land, soil, woodlands, wildlife habitat, water, the environment, and all aspects of good land stewardship. We understand the value of land and outdoor properties, making us the best professionals to consult when selling or buying countryside real estate. Southeastern Oklahoma Realty. Call 918-424-3264. That's 918-424-3264.
Canadian Valley Broadband would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. For all your telecommunications needs, from wireline to wireless, you can trust in Canadian Valley Broadband. For more information and to get connected, call Canadian Valley Broadband at 918-334-3700. Canadian Valley Broadband, a proud sponsor of the Pitt 8 basketball tournament.
At Vigorous Power Sports, we ride what we sell, so we know what works. U-Force U10 XL Pro Highland, sealed cab with HVAC, ride sync, and a power dump box. Year-round ready C-Force 950 Sport, V-Twin Muscle Sport Suspension, carves hard, land soft. C-Force 1000 Overland, top tier fit finish and firepower in a quad. Count on us for parts and service long after the sale. CF Moto, experience more. Vigorous Power Sports, 1904 South Main, 918-423-3306. Motorcycles and off-road vehicles can be dangerous to operate. Review all safety information before operating. Wear your safety gear and never operate a CF Moto vehicle under the influence. Visit cfmotousa.com for complete training and safety guidelines.
Caring Hands Healthcare Center is a federally qualified healthcare center. But what does that actually mean? It means that we are a local healthcare provider that is able to provide excellent care, regardless of whether you're covered by insurance, sliding scale fees, or Sooner Care. From dentistry and family practice to our new women's clinic services and everywhere in between, you and your family are always in caring hands.
Lee Auto Sales. We buy, sell, and trade. Super prices, easy terms, and fast approval. Choose the dealer who cares. Choose Lee Auto Sales. We finance and we have the largest used car inventory in McAllister.
Dude, where's my car? Where's your car, dude?
Come by 2431 North George Nye Expressway in McAllister and let us show you why we have been voted the #1 choice for the best pre-owned car lot. Lee Auto Sales. We sell quality, not quantity. Let us help you. Call 918-423-7887. Visit us online at leautosalesok.com. So go see Chan the man. Who can? Chan can.
Hadco Farm and Ranch has been in business for over 35 years, and they're a proud Big V feed and products dealer. Hadco Farm and Ranch is hometown friendly. These folks strive to accommodate all of your farming and ranching needs, from quality livestock feeds to medicines and hardware. That's Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, America, where Rex and the boys want to wish all Pitt 8 teams the very best of luck.
McAllister Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy and DOT physicals in addition to our other services. We are excited to announce that we have opened a new location in Longtown, and we are accepting new patients. McAllister Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula, and let us make it happen for you.
Game day is more than just sports. It's about community. That's why the Bank NA is proud to support our hometown team. Just like our athletes, we're rooted right here, working hard for every win. When you bank local with the Bank NA, your money stays local, fueling small businesses, helping families buy homes, and building a stronger community. So whether it's on the court, the field, or in your financial future, we're in this together. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest is underway. The deer, they're everywhere. And if one gets in the way of your moving vehicle, well, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop can fix it. And don't forget to register for your chance to win cash and prizes during the Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest. We're located at 103 Oklahoma Avenue in McAllister. Call 918-423-3161. That's 423-3161.
Welcome back to the second half start of the Pitt 8 tournament. I told you when we bring you back, you're getting right to the action, and we have started now. Patterson inside off the pass, a fader. He drops it in for 2, and this run by Pittsburgh just continues to go. It's a 19-2 run since the first quarter. Crowder with the basketball. Top of the key, looks left as Jeff Byington is still on the floor. Rogers down the lane, gets a floater to fall with some contact. Nice job by Jaden Rogers. He's got 7. He's the only person to score for Crowder since the first quarter.
And Jeff Byington looking a little bit more healthy this half, as he's had a little bit of time to rest with that knee.
Landon Patterson, top of the key, pump fakes, gets both defenders off their feet. He tries to go the long ways to go baseline, but instead has to give it back up to Coxey. Coxey to Whitmore. Whitmore to nobody. Throws it out of bounds. He was trying to get Cooper Johnson, but Johnson backdoor cut at the same time. But I think they're going to say that Crowder touched it before it went out.
I don't agree. I believe that should be Crowder ball.
I think I agree with you, and so do the officials. They changed the call. But it did not look like a demon touched it.
No, Chancellor was not. He was like, whoa, bro, I jumped over that.
Yeah.
Because that's what he did. He had jumped over the ball. So that was a good fix there by the officials.
And Crowder gets the ball back here. 2-2 is the scoring in the quarter. Jaden Rogers trying to go to work, gives it up to Chancellor, left wing, swings it over to Hubbard. They're going to have to string together a good amount of stops and scores here in this second half. After this hole they dug themselves in. They had a first quarter lead after the first 8 minutes by 4, 12-8, as Jax Johnson misses that layup, gets his own rebound. He gets it to Byington, who pump fakes a free throw line jumper, makes the pass to Travis Chancellor. Chancellor gets into the lane, crossing over, swings it back over to Johnson. Johnson, top of the key, down the lane, stops at the free throw line, back to Chancellor. Chancellor penetrates, falls down, but makes the pass first to Byington, back to Jax Johnson for 3. Couldn't get it to fall as he was still falling away, but he gets another offensive rebound. Johnson down the lane, and the third time's the charm. Jax Johnson took all 3 shots that possession, and the third one falls through. He's got 7.
Yeah, I think Crowder, Pittsburgh was just not able to get a rebound there, and Crowder just said, hey, okay, we're going to try to make it work for us, and it ended up working.
More points in this quarter for Crowder already than they had in quarter number 2 as Byington gets the rebound off the missed layup by Carson Johnson. He gives it to Jax Johnson, who's crossing it over, and that ball is ripped out of bounds. Last touched by Pittsburgh.
And Byington having a big role so far in this second half, as he's been actually setting a lot of screens and trying to make plays, especially for Jax Johnson to get open. I think that's really a game plan for Crowder here. Is like we said, like I said in my analysis during half, is just get the hot hand hot again, and that's going to be the goal here.
Byington, as you mentioned, he is walking around sheepishly, very sheepishly. He has been just not trying to put not all of his weight on his, I think it's his right leg or maybe his left. Either way, it's one of them. I think it's the right one. He's trying not to put a lot of weight on right now. And it's just kind of caused a little, little limp in his step.
I think that's partially him. He might be hurt right now, and he's staying in the game as a midi goes up for Chubbs Chancellor and misses.
That was off the dribble. Couldn't get it to fall. And a saved rebound by Hubbard. Back over to Jax Johnson for three. That one's an air ball. Again, just rushed it. Hubbard tries to save it again, but the loose ball is thrown into the hands of the Panthers. Carson Johnson with it. Throws it to Landon Patterson. Near side across the midcourt line. Crossing over. Patterson gets to the top of the key. Pull-up jumper from the elbow. Patterson's got it.
Buried that one.
And we've got a timeout being taken by, I think, Coach Wood. We'll take it with him. We'll be back with more Pitt 8 action after the timeout. I believe it's just 30 seconds. So we'll be back in 30 seconds with more coverage of the third-place game from the Pitt 8 tournament.
Ever notice how one thermostat can spark a full family debate? Dad cranks it down, Mom turns it up, and the kids, well, they just want it perfect for video games. That's when your HVAC system says, I'm done. And that's when we step in to keep everyone comfortable and prevent the family from turning on each other. Because let's be honest, the dog shouldn't have to choose sides. Don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445.
All right, just a 30-second timeout. Crowder going the full length of the floor here, down by 11. Chancellor, the inbounder, looking around. He gets it into Rogers, and everybody dissipates, and now they're running to the front court here. Rogers will bring it up the floor, near side, gets to the wing, trying to cross over Patterson, and he does, goes baseline, but nice recovery defensively. Gets it over to Hubbard. Hubbard inside now, over to Garrett Sims. A couple of dribbles inside, and he's fouled on the way up. This close. You can't see my fingers here, but this close to an and one after that foul to Aiden Whitmore. His first foul of the game. I think that might be the first team foul in the quarter for either side. So 3 minutes in and only one foul. First free throw's good. That time by Garrett Sims. He's got 1 point. Second one off the front rim. Misses it, rebounded by Pittsburgh. Great box out that time, as well by the Panthers. Pittsburgh up by 10, 29-19. Patterson, top of the key, looks left, gives it over to Eves. Eves swings it after a bump or he double dribble. Turnover by Tucker Eves. He didn't even contest it. And so now the trio of substitutions coming in again. It's going to be Cooper Jimerson, Logan Tremmel, and Zathan Barnes sitting down Mason Coxey, Tucker Eves, and Carson Johnson.
Yeah, and like I was saying earlier when Zathan Barnes was taken out of the game during the first half, it's kind of crazy to think that he's a freshman. He has a lot of ability and is great off the dribble.
Jaden Rogers across the timeline, gets to the right elbow, stops, and then accelerates again, picks up his dribble in the short corner. Pass inside to Hubbard from Garrett Sims. Nice double pass there that time on the extra one to find the open man. He's got 4.
Yeah, Tristan Hubbard, obviously a big utility player for this Crowder team, but finally gets himself a bucket.
Deficit's back down to single digits, 29-21. And Crowder trying to dig out of this hole that was dug in the second quarter. Jimerson, fadeaway shot on the baseline is good. Cooper Jimerson, he's going to add to his total. He's got 6.
Yeah, and he is a great shooter from everywhere on the court, it feels like.
And Chancellor with a nice stop and a jump shot that is missed, and he wanted a foul as he fell down on the way down. Could have been from the contester just trying to sell it. Either way, he didn't get the call. And Garrett Sims is called for his second foul.
And after he got his legs or his ankle snatched there a bit ago, he's been trying to get that step back and feels like he's trying to get his get back a little bit.
Well, he created a lot of space there, just wasn't able to make the shot. I think he might have slipped a little bit too because the floor isn't, the driest. It's a little bit slick. Because it's just, it's the Pitt 8 floor. It is what it is. But it's been pretty good here over the course of this week. Not a lot of falls and slippings and injuries unless, obviously you're one of the officials here who let us know he fell on Monday. As Jax Johnson 3 is missed. Chancellor cleans it up but misses the rebound. Or misses the putback from the rebound. And he gets the second one that time, and Chancellor's down hurt. He's going to get up slowly, but we've got a timeout, I think, so it will be Crowder basketball. We'll take the timeout with him. We'll be back in 60 seconds with more coverage from the Pitt 8 tournament.
Prime Structures is your local manufacturer of portable buildings. From storage sheds, portable garages, and portable barns to custom builds such as chicken coops and greenhouses. We are the only one who builds their buildings here in McAllister using local resources and local labor. We offer metal carports, RV covers, and metal garages. Local ownership with buildings built in McAllister means factory direct pricing for the customer, saving you money. Free local delivery is also provided. Ask us about our lease-to-own, rent-to-own options. Prime Structures in McAllister, locally owned by Brent and Leisha Case at 1702 South Georgia Expressway, 918-525-4101. See us on Facebook and Instagram.
The Buffaloes are the pride of McAllister. When it comes to sports, they're the winning team. And when it comes to your money, Bank First is the all-star you need on your side. We're talking big plays with full-service banking, touchdowns with convenient online and mobile banking, and overtime support with extended hours and ATMs statewide. Bank First, your money's winning team. Proud supporter of the McAllister Buffaloes. Member FDIC.
Out of that timeout, Crowder with the basketball down by 10. Jaden Rogers takes the inbound. He drives inside, and he is going to be drawn in for a jump ball, which should be Crowder's basketball. I don't know why everybody thought that it was going back the other way, but the possession arrow does favor Crowder.
The Panthers wanted a travel call, actually, on Rogers there, it seemed like, but they didn't get it.
So it is a jump ball. Chancellor inbounds it to Rogers, near side corner. He's going to retreat. Thought about a three. Gives it up to Chancellor in the corner. Gets it over to Tristan Hubbard, top of the key. Back to Chancellor. And he gets a screen. Doesn't use it. Pushes left. A floater off the window. Missed it. Rebound by Crowder. Is going to be a foul against Pittsburgh.
Yeah, and I mean, Crowder now down by 10 points. Really just needing to force this deficit back in their favor if they're going to want to come back and try and win this game in any sort of fashion as we head into the fourth quarter.
Aiden Whitmore called for the foul as Garrett Sims will go to the line. He's now knocked down 2 of 3 in the quarter. He's got 2 points. 31-22. 9-point lead here for the Panthers after they trailed by 4 at the end of the first quarter, and Garrett Sims is called for an over the back, trying to get a rebound off of his missed free throw.
Yeah, and the whistle has been a little bit more active so far in the second half compared to the first. And like we said, all we're asking for, is a little bit of consistency, and hopefully we start to find that again here in the second half.
Landon Patterson will swing it over to Whitmore. Back to Patterson. He'll pull a deep right wing three. It's good. Landon Patterson is dialed from deep and has been all week. You can't leave him open. That is a layup for that young man. He's got 10.
That's the power of the bounce pass.
He's averaging 13 points per game. You are exactly right. He's already up to 10 now, so just about around his tournament average with plenty of time to expand on what he's done so far in this one. Jaden Rogers is going to be tied up, and that's a turnover. The jump ball leads to Pittsburgh getting possession back as Jaden Rogers just kind of lost concentration there.
Yeah, and it feels like every time he's touched the ball so far in the second half, it's been a jump ball. Also, great jersey matchup today in this one. I know we haven't talked about it within the first half, but
Logan Trammell will step into a three, misfires. Patterson gets the long board. And yeah, Pittsburgh wearing their home white jerseys with black numbering and lettering trimmed in blue, and Chancellor is going to get a foul on the pass. His second.
Yeah, and he definitely knew he got that one there, it seemed like.
Grabbed across the arm, and Pittsburgh will retain possession. That is the third team foul against Crowder here in the quarter. Landon Patterson will sit down, get some deserved rest, as will Aiden Whitmore, Carson Johnson, and Mason Coxey back onto the floor.
And Crowder in those road blacks, right?
Yeah, they're road blacks with red numbering and lettering. Looks like the numbers are trimmed in white. Right side layup is good. Actually, more like a floater as he didn't use the backboard. Mason Coxey has 8. And the lead's up to 14, and Crowder had a first quarter lead by 4, and now they're down by 14. So an 18-point swing since they led after the first 8 minutes. And really, it was the second quarter that did them in when they were outscored 17-2. After going up 12-8, they've been outscored 28-10 as well, as Jaden Rogers misses that long three off the dribble. 95 seconds left in this third quarter.
Yeah, and I mean, definitely contested on that three.
And a turnover.
Need to look for that take.
Johnson throws it up ahead to Rogers, who missed. No, he's got the tough layup up and in. It caromed around a couple times, but fell through the netting.
And hopefully that's the start of, if you're Crowder faithful, a little bit more of a turnaround here in the second half.
12-point lead here for Pittsburgh, and Johnson with the steal throws it off of a Panther. What an athletic play by the senior Jax Johnson to make a nice play.
Right. And he's honestly had a great game today.
Yeah, so far in this one, Johnson has 7. They're going to need some more from him, and the other supporting cast again playing without John Lizick today, as I don't know if it's a break, but he's got his ring finger on his right hand in a splint, and he did that the other day. I think it was Wednesday night when he got hurt. And yeah, they have decided he's not playing in this game. So it could be a break, it could just be a sprain, don't know, as Garrett Sims misses the layup from nearly point-blank range.
And if it is broken, it's kind of crazy that he played that whole game.
Yeah. Driving inside, a layup is swatted by Hubbard, but he fouled him on the way up. So Logan Trammell's going to go to the line and shoot 2, trying to extend what is a 12-point lead. So Hubbard, if that is on him, that should be his second. So now for Trammell, he's got 3 points. These are his first free throws of the game as he misses the first. That trip to the free throw line brought to you by Davis Propane. Family owned and operated for over 40 years as a full-service propane company and delivery service, serving Pittsburgh County and the surrounding areas. Davis Propane in Savannah. Give him a call, 918-423-0945, as he misses the second free throw. So he goes 0 for on that trip, but Pittsburgh gets it back on the turnover. Down the lane, Trammell tries to get those points back, and he's fouled again, and he's going to go shoot 2 more free throws.
And who are they calling that one on?
We'll see here in a second. They're going to get Hubbard again. That's his 3rd foul. He's picked up back-to-back fouls in succession here.
Yeah, I thought it was, and he really needs to dance himself back out of foul trouble here.
Has to be careful the rest of the way. Just 2 more till disqualification, and Trammell pays off this time as he makes the first one. (37-24), 13-point lead here for the Panthers. Misses that one. So he goes 1 of 4 on those 2 trips. But he does give them an extra 1-point advantage on the scoreboard as they lead by 13. 25 seconds left in this third quarter, and a lot of time running out. Jax Johnson, a scoop layup missed. Rebound by Garrett Sims. He gets the putback. Finally, Garrett Sims gets one of those to fall from that range. He's got 4, and it's an 11-point game again. 37-26. About 10 seconds left in the half, and Jax Johnson jumps another pass. And Johnson with the layup. And that's back down to single digits. He's got 9.
Yeah, the senior's saying, hey.
And we've got a foul against Chancellor.
Ooh. Yeah, the senior's saying, and Jax Johnson saying, hey, you know, we're not done with this game yet. You know, this is my last Pitt 8. I'm gonna come out, I'm gonna play, and we're gonna find our way around this thing.
That's also the 5th team foul against Crowder, which is gonna lead to free throws here for Carson Johnson, who has not scored yet in this game, but obviously that can change right here.
And that's another thing about the Pitt 8 as the shot goes up and is off the rim. That's another thing I feel like about the Pitt 8, that it just has such an impact on a lot of these players, you know, on Thursday and on what would usually be Friday and Saturday. This year's Thursday and Friday. The second shot is up and good. And a sub is coming in here. It's number 0 for Pittsburgh.
Landon Patterson will check into the game, and he'll sit down Carson Johnson, who will jog off the floor. 4 seconds left in the quarter. Crowder leads it by 10. 38-28. Chancellor gets it into Jaden Rogers up the sideline. 3 seconds left. 2 seconds left. 1. He gets it up in time, and that's the end of the third quarter. We will head to the final frame where Pittsburgh is in position to grab themselves a third-place finish in this 2026 edition of the Pitt 8 tournament. 8 minutes left in this one. We'll take a 60-second timeout. When we come back, it's time for the finale of the boys' third-place game. Back in 60 seconds on Rock 105 and YouTube.
Patriot McAllister is proud to support local athletics and the McAllister community. As a special thank you, our new general manager, Bentley Redburn, is offering a free oil change to everyone who attends the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. Just present your Pitt 8 ticket stub or proof of ticket purchase and receive 1 free oil change per vehicle, including diesels. Good luck to all Pitt 8 teams. Patriot McAllister, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. 916 South Georgia 9 Expressway, McAllister. 918-423-2288. PatriotMac.com. Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
All right, welcome back. We have entered the final frame of the boys' third place game of the 111th Pitt 8 tournament. Crowder with the basketball going right to left on your radio dial here. Pittsburgh going left to right. And Crowder with the ball down by 10 here in the fourth, 38-28. 10 seconds into this final quarter. Hubbard picks up his dribble, swings it over to Johnson along the perimeter. And an entry pass, a nice bounce pass to Rogers inside, and he's called for a charge. And he thinks that it's a flop, and he's got to be careful. He is not happy about the call, but it's not going to change it. He's got to run down and get back defensively.
I mean, the Crowder faithful that are here in attendance are not happy about that either, as they are saying, come on, ref, that wasn't a flop. Or that was a flop, sorry.
Jaden Rogers with his first foul. Up the sideline, pass to Mason Coxey. It's a bad one, grabbed by Sims. Turnover. Crowder's got to run. They're down by double digits here in the fourth. They don't have the luxury of time anymore. Garrett Sims throws an entry pass to Rogers again on the block. He's doubled. Back out to Chancellor. Corner three. Pump fakes, drives inside a pull-up jumper. Just off. Rebounded by Zathan Barnes. Chancellor just has not been able to find it today. Just 2 points in the game.
Right.
7 minutes left here in the fourth. Patterson, a lob pass to no man's land. We've got a jump ball that will favor Crowder, I believe. It should be Crowder basketball.
And Westwood screaming about that one, telling his team to get on it and stop turning the ball over. Oh no, they're switching possession here. They're going to say the arrow was incorrect. So it's Pittsburgh ball after that tie-up. I guess it didn't switch after possession started in the quarter. That is correct, actually, because Crowder started with the ball in the fourth. Possession should have switched. And so now it's Crowder possession for the next jump ball. Pittsburgh with the ball now after that tie-up. 1 minute gone in the fourth. Jimerson inside to Barnes. Barnes kicks it opposite corner. Logan Trammell for three, and he's got it. Logan Trammell with a big one. He's got 7, and that pushes the lead up to 13.
Yeah, right, and they needed that one here as that lead just extends just that much farther for this Crowder team to try to get themselves back into it.
Jaden Rogers will cross over, get into the lane, spin, dumps it off, out of bounds, turnover.
And none of these Crowder demons are happy about turning the ball over right there.
Some frustration from Rogers and from Coach Collier over on the sideline. And again, these Pittsburgh Panthers have had something to play for against Crowder. The last time these teams faced off against each other, Pittsburgh got a huge win by 33 points, 60-27. It was Crowder that won big last time they played. I think I might have misspoke there, but Crowder got a big 33-point win the last time they played. So Pittsburgh, a little bit of revenge here.
You're right, buddy. We're 20 games in. It's okay.
And that's a miss by Jax Johnson from 3. 13 points is the differential with 6 minutes left in the game. Patterson gets to the wing, dumps it off corner. Pump fake 3 from Trammell. Inside to Barnes. A jumper from the free throw line is short, grabbed by Johnson. Jax Johnson up the sideline, throws it middle of the floor now to Rogers in the paint. The floater, he missed it. And Mason Coxey is pulled down by Jaden Rogers, and he lands on his elbow. So hopefully Coxey's all right.
Yeah, and the sound off of the hard one on that one just sounded like it hurt.
Again, there are people out there that believe basketball is not a contact sport.
They are wrong.
Yeah, they are wrong. Basketball is very much so a contact sport.
I mean, it's right there. I mean, in my head, obviously, you have...
And a bullet pass thrown to nobody. I think he saw a white shirt, but none of them were subbed because he threw it straight to the
I thought he was throwing that one straight at Coach Westwood. He said, hey, Coach, you want to play some catch?
I hear Coach get a shot up.
Yeah. Coach, we need some. We're up by enough here. We need a sub.
Speaking of sub, Aiden Whitmore will check in for Zathan Barnes, I beg your pardon.
Right. Yeah, you think about all the European sports, right? Like soccer, rugby, all of those are very physical. But when it comes to I guess more American style sports, obviously basketball being very big in Europe. But when it comes to these American style sports, which are big in America, it's football, basketball, baseball, and all three of those are contact sports in my opinion.
Yeah.
Baseball, in that order, too.
Baseball, not as much. It's definitely the third on the list there. Obviously, none of those really, other than maybe football, compete with hockey.
Oh, right.
Because hockey's got to be number one. As Jaden Rogers is fouled on the way up.
I mean, hockey, they literally let them just start punching.
They let them fight. I mean, guys are missing teeth all over the place.
Yeah, that'd be a fun thing to do, call a hockey game one time.
I think it's identical to soccer rules, as Jaden Rogers misses the first free throw, and I called soccer last year for the first time ever, and it was interesting to say the least.
Did you have fun with it at least?
Soccer's not my favorite sport, if I'm being honest, but I did enjoy calling it for McAllister as well.
The McAllister Buffs and Lady Buffs, I believe, both had good years in soccer last year. So
the boys had a really good year with the playoffs, just unfortunately, I think fell either in the first or second round. As, by the way, Jaden Rogers makes the free throw on one side, and then on the other side, Cooper Jimerson cashes in the 3. He's got 9 points.
Yeah, I believe it was the second round.
Lead back to 15. It's 44-29. 4:44 left in the fourth, and Pittsburgh has 44 points. And a travel on Travis Chancellor. Turnover.
I think all sports are created equal for the most part, though. I'm a fan of, you can ask any of my friends, I literally watch every sport.
Surely, I don't really have a dog in the fight either. I'm sure that would make a difference. I know it's like the biggest sport in the world, but
I don't either, but I enjoy it enough. You know what I mean? I usually watch it when the world's around.
Logan Trammell has 9 now after that jumper, and the lead is up to 17. Looks like Pittsburgh is going to end up winning this game as Crowder has just fallen flat on their face since the first quarter. Points have been at a minimum. We've got a pass underneath, and we've got an official's timeout.
What is...
Maybe blood? Are we being serious?
Yeah.
Blood again.
The same player that fell on the floor?
I just can't believe we've had blood every single day of this tournament. Like, again, basketball is a contact sport, but I don't think I've ever seen so many stoppages for blood. And yeah, that's what it is. He has to leave the floor.
It's number 1 for Pittsburgh.
It's Mason Coxey.
Yeah, he's literally going to change jerseys right now is what he's headed off to do. I just saw him take his shirt off.
And we've got a timeout, and Aiden Whitmore is standing in the wrong huddle. I don't know how you do that.
Oh, my gosh.
But he runs over to his side, and we're going to take a timeout. We'll be back in maybe, I think, 60 seconds here, so stay tuned. We'll be back in 1 minute with more coverage of Pitt 8 basketball.
Basketball season. The law office of Jeff Contreras will fight for your rights. We believe in developing a relationship of trust with our clients, and we litigate our cases with passion. Mr. Contreras is a skilled trial attorney who provides skilled representation in the areas of family law, personal injury, and criminal defense. Contreras Law is conveniently located 1 block west of the Pittsburgh County Courthouse, 25 East Carl Albert Parkway in McAllister, or you may call 918-420-5900.
When you free up time in your day, you make space for the world of possibility. A world where all those wishes, all those to-do notes become day-to-day realities. Whatever you dream of, First Bank wants to be a part of it. Open a checking account here. It only takes a few minutes, and realize more time for what's possible. First Bank, here for possibilities. Visit firstbank-ok.com. Member FDIC.
Welcome back here into the fourth quarter. Crowder with the basketball, up by 17, or down by 17 against Pittsburgh, I beg your pardon here. On the inbound, inside to Rogers, back out Johnson for 3. He's not been able to dial it in, but Garrett Sims cleans up the miss and the finish. That's the first field goal of the quarter. And now it's a 15-point game, and we've got a foul, I think, against Jaden Rogers. We do. That is going to be Rogers' third.
3:37 left in the fourth now.
Pittsburgh the inbound. They get it into Carson Johnson in the backcourt. Trammell throws it up ahead to Whitmore in the paint. Back out to Patterson. A corner 3 is too strong. That might be his first miss from 3 in this game as Jaden Rogers will run it in transition. Fast break layup is up and in. Jaden Rogers now has 12.
Yeah, great work by Jaden Rogers there to get the ball in the basket.
There's still a lot of time left, but Crowder's going to start turning the ball over and scoring a lot quicker than what they have been. Aiden Whitmore down the lane. The right-handed layup is missed, and Pittsburgh cleans it up on the board, and Johnson is swatted emphatically out of bounds on that floater attempt by, I think, Jax Johnson.
It was Johnson on Johnson combat there, I believe, right?
I call it crime.
Oh, crime.
Johnson on Johnson crime as Mason Coxey is back on the bench wearing number 13 now, and he's got a heavy wrap on his right elbow. Near side 3 from the wing, missed by Trammell, rebounded by Rogers. We're down to the final 3 minutes of the game, and Pittsburgh with the steal. Crowder just turning the ball over a ton here, and we've got another timeout being taken. I think Pittsburgh is going to take it. We'll take it with them. I think it's a full 60. It might just be a 30. Let's see. It's a 30. All right, we're going to take a 30-second timeout. We'll be back with more Pitt 8 basketball on the air.
New year means new resolutions and the perfect time to trade in and trade up at Bent Nissan of McAllister. Why settle for last year's ride when you can drive something with more tech, more comfort, and more style? Turn your trade-in into an upgrade you'll love, because your resolutions deserve the best ride. Fulfill your new year with a resolution you'll keep, a new Nissan from Pitt Nissan of McAllister. And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya.
Benton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at bentonnissan.com.
Welcome back here to the fourth quarter. Pittsburgh up by 13 over Crowder, 46-33 in the boys' third place game. This is the last third place game before the championships as Trammell gets a quick bucket off the inbound and a nice pass down the lane too. He's got 11 and a steal nearly by Carson Johnson on the inbound. It's going to stay with Crowder down by 15.
And what an insane shift in momentum, obviously, from the first quarter to now. I mean, just Pittsburgh having a commanding lead in this game at the moment.
And the Demons will bring it up the floor. Johnson gets to the midcourt line, throws a lob to Travis Chancellor into the far corner here, well, on the near side corner. Goes baseline back to Johnson, a power jump, and misses the layup. Had another good look at it, but another miss. And Pittsburgh laying out twice to save the loose ball, and they can't. And there are multiple players now that are leaned over, hands on their knees. You can tell they're tired. It's been a long week, obviously, and not having the break in between. Some of these teams obviously got a day or two off, but for a lot of these teams, they're playing more this week than what they normally do. So a little bit more fatigue, especially now as we get to the final games of the week. And it's hard to believe that this is game number 20 of the week. And with 21 and 22 after this, as Johnson turns it over, Landon Patterson will lay it up with the left hand. He's got 12.
I don't know that one touched the net there, Chase. It was smooth.
Fell right on through. 17-point lead with 2 minutes left for Pittsburgh is a nice move by Chancellor to create some space. Down the floor, Euro step, left it short. Again, I think there's some fatigue there that is settling in as Chancellor hits the deck again. He has just taken a beating this game, and he's moving around sheepishly for the most part as Johnson can't handle that pass. It goes out of bounds off of his shoulder.
Yeah.
And Ben Collier is going to empty his bench, not for the entirety of it, but Asen Smith will come in, sitting down Jackson Johnson, Jaden Rogers, and Travis Chancellor will all take a seat. Jesse Meek will check into the game, and so will Alex Swindle for the Demons.
And
Chancellor's back in, actually. He's going to sit down Tristan Hubbard.
Are these freshmen?
Asen Smith is a freshman. Swindle's a junior. So is Jesse Meek.
Okay.
Garrett Sims is a sophomore.
Number 2 is...
Asen Smith is a freshman.
He is tiny. You can tell.
He is,
He's a freshman.
And I think Pittsburgh knocked that out of bounds on the inbound. They did. So it's going to stay here with Crowder. They'll just bring it up the floor. 1 minute and 40 seconds left in this game. Great tournament run by both of these teams. Obviously, they both lost a game to get here. And for Crowder, they're going to fall and finish fourth in the Pitt 8 tournament. The halfway mark, though, out of 8 teams. It's really not a bad place to finish. And, I mean, you ask any of them, this isn't the result they wanted. Understandably so, as their competitors. Garrett Sims gets another one up. He's got 8, and he's actually the third leading scorer today for Crowder. And it's a 15-point game, but I'll tell you, Crowder mightily missing John Lizick. If they have to lose him for an extended period of time, that is not going to be good, as Zathan Barnes takes a hard tumble, fouled by Garrett Sims. That's his 4th.
Yeah, you tense up a little bit at the side of that one. Just everybody that's fallen today, it's just sounded hard in this game for some reason.
69 seconds left in the game. Checking in for the first time is going to be Caleb Jones, and he'll come and get Carson Johnson for Pittsburgh. Baseline inbound now for Tucker Eves, and Mason Coxey is not going to come back in after changing jersey. So really, I think he probably could have just left it on. He just would have had to stay on the bench. Jimerson now left wing. Over to Jones. Inside pass to Barnes. Throws it baseline. Jimerson jumper. Air ball. Rebounded that time by Swindle. And it's out of bounds.
Yeah, and this game pretty much over at this point with Pittsburgh's commanding lead 50-35.
Yeah, this game is over for sure.
And they'll get their hardware.
They get it in over now to Jimerson, and he's called for a travel turnover.
And then on tap coming up, we will have the Kiowa Cowgirls versus, I believe it is the Pittsburgh Lady Panthers.
Yep, that'll be the first championship game. Really looking forward to the championship games we've got coming our way.
Oh yeah.
After this one finishes, inside a pass to Sims, he's fouled.
Since you speak of that, the Stuart Hornets men's team has just re-entered the building after being here to support the Lady Hornets earlier today.
And an inbound for Crowder. They get it to Travis Chancellor, corner 3, and he's got it. Travis Chancellor, that is his first points since the first quarter. He's got 5. 30 seconds left. It's a 12-point game. There's just not enough time left, but I mean, crazier things have happened. Maybe, I don't know. But far corner 3 from Cooper Jones left it short, rebounded by Crowder, and they're going to run it. Asen Smith in transition. He's going to get a shot off, and he misses the layup. Rebounded by Pittsburgh, and they're running hard. Zathan Barnes can just hold the shot, but I think he wants to go inside and shoot it. Misses it. Rebounded by Pittsburgh. Jimerson will turn and get it up with 5 seconds left, and that is going to do it, as Jimerson has 11, and Pittsburgh is going to win this game and get third place of the Pitt 8 tournament as they win 52-38 over the Crowder Demons. What a game this was. It started out with Crowder up by 4 after 1 quarter, and then after that, it was all Pittsburgh the rest of the way as they are able to grab a 14-point win. Well, Andon, I send it over to you now. What are your thoughts on this game?
Yeah, I mean, I've said this pretty much after every game today, but I feel like it's the truth. I mean, if you're the Crowder Demons on the losing side of this ball game, I mean, I would not hang your head. Obviously, not happy with the way you performed everything outside of the first quarter. But, I mean, if you learn with such a young team to find that consistency, I mean, you're pretty much unstoppable. A team like this coming into this year with so much hype around them, like you said, number 16 ranked in Class B?
They are right now. Yes, they're ranked number 15 right now. Well, they were coming into this week, and rankings will change.
And with, one win, 2 losses, not to go too far down. And do you know what number teams make it into the state tournament? I'm not aware.
A state tournament, I mean, it's a select few. I think it's like 10 maybe. Okay. I don't know off the top of my head, though.
So, I mean, hey, if you win out, there's always that chance. I don't know what the rankings are looking right now for Class B1, but if you win out and you're the Crowder Demons, there's a chance you find yourself, hopefully, in the state tournament. But, I mean, hey, if you're the Pittsburgh Panthers, man, I would be happy with that performance today. Obviously, beating a top 20 team. I don't know where the Panthers are ranked right now, but
they are not ranked.
Yeah, I mean, beating a top 20 team then in Class B1 the way you did, I mean, you got to be happy with that performance.
So let me see here just to make sure I've got it right. All right, I've got all these totaled up here. So now let's look at the score real quick. We've also got a lot of time until this girls' final goes off. It's not going to tip for about 20 minutes. So we're going to just go ahead and recap this game, and then we're going to take about a 10-minute break. So leading the way is going to be Landon Patterson for Pittsburgh with 12. He is our Tannehill Furniture and Mattress top scorer as they are having their Mega Tax refund sale. All in-stock furniture and mattresses drastically reduced. Don't miss this tax refund mega sale. Ask for details. Tannehill Furniture and Mattress, 5 South 5th Street in McAllister. Behind him, you had Tucker Eves and Logan Trammell with 11. Mason Coxey had 8. Zathan Barnes had 4. Tucker Eves had 3. Aiden Whitmore had 2. And Carson Johnson had 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different players here for Pittsburgh. Actually, 8 different players for Pittsburgh scored in this game. As now Pittsburgh improves to 2 games over 500. They are 11-9 as they take home 3rd place in the 2026 Pitt 8 tournament. Now the final word about Crowder as they fall in this one. They fall to 13-7 on the season. So still a great record, and they're probably still going to be ranked as well after this. But leading the way with the only player in double figures was Jaden Rogers. He had 12. Jax Johnson had 9. Garrett Sims had 8. Travis Chancellor had 5. And Tristan Hubbard had 4. All right, guys, that is your final. Once again, the Panther boys of Pittsburgh beat Crowder in the boys' 3rd place game, 52-38. We've got we've got the Kiowa Cowgirls and the Pittsburgh Lady Panthers coming up for the first championship game of 2. There's just 2 games left in the Pitt 8 tournament this season.
And if you are on radio right now and you are able to watch this game on YouTube, I think it's a great one we have on tap, Chase, here. Chase. I don't know what your opinion on that is, but hey, I mean, tune in if you're not.
Yeah, I'm really excited. And that is your look at the boys' game. As now we're going to go ahead and take about a 10-minute break before we come back and get you ready for the first of 2 championship games to close out the 111th edition of the Pitt 8 tournament. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more hoops live from the Southeast Expo Center.
Southeastern Oklahoma Realty, our group of specialized brokers, has a deep understanding of the value of land, soil, woodlands, wildlife habitat, water, the environment, and all aspects of good land stewardship. We understand the value of land and outdoor properties, making us the best professionals to consult when selling or buying countryside real estate. Southeastern Oklahoma Realty. Call 918-424-3264. That's 918-424-3264.
Canadian Valley Broadband would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. For all your telecommunications needs, from wireline to wireless, you can trust in Canadian Valley Broadband. For more information and to get connected, call Canadian Valley Broadband at 918-334-3700. Canadian Valley Broadband, a proud sponsor of the Pitt 8 basketball tournament.
At Vigorous Power Sports, we ride what we sell, so we know what works. U-Force U10 XL Pro Highland, sealed cab with HVAC, ride sync, and a power dump box. Year-round ready C-Force 950 Sport, V-Twin Muscle Sport Suspension, carves hard, lands soft. C-Force 1000 Overland, top tier fit finish and firepower in a quad. Count on us for parts and service long after the sale. CF Moto, experience more. Vigorous Power Sports, 1904 South Main, 918-423-3306. Motorcycles and off-road vehicles can be dangerous to operate. Review all safety information before operating. Wear your safety gear and never operate a CF Moto vehicle under the influence. Visit cfmotousa.com for complete training and safety guidelines.
Caring Hands Healthcare Center is a federally qualified healthcare center. But what does that actually mean? It means that we are a local healthcare provider that is able to provide excellent care, regardless of whether you're covered by insurance, sliding scale fees, or Sooner Care. From dentistry and family practice to our new women's clinic services and everywhere in between, you and your family are always in caring hands.
Lee Auto Sales. We buy, sell, and trade. Super prices, easy terms, and fast approval. Choose the dealer who cares. Choose Lee Auto Sales. We finance and we have the largest used car inventory in McAllister.
Dude, where's my car? Where's your car, dude?
Come by 2431 North George Nye Expressway in McAllister and let us show you why we have been voted the #1 choice for the best pre-owned car lot. Lee Auto Sales. We sell quality, not quantity. Let us help you. Call 918-423-7887. Visit us online at leautosalesok.com. So go see Chan the man. Who can? Chan can.
Hadco Farm and Ranch has been in business for over 35 years, and they're a proud Big V feed and products dealer. Hadco Farm and Ranch is hometown friendly. These folks strive to accommodate all of your farming and ranching needs, from quality livestock feeds to medicines and hardware. That's Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, America, where Rex and the boys want to wish all Pitt 8 teams the very best of luck.
McAllister Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy and DOT physicals in addition to our other services. We are excited to announce that we have opened a new location in Longtown, and we are accepting new patients. McAllister Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
Game day is more than just sports. It's about community. That's why the Bank NA is proud to support our hometown team. Just like our athletes, we're rooted right here, working hard for every win. When you bank local with the Bank NA, your money stays local, fueling small businesses, helping families buy homes, and building a stronger community. So whether it's on the court, the field, or in your financial future, we're in this together. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
The Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest is underway. The deer, they're everywhere. And if one gets in the way of your moving vehicle, well, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop can fix it. And don't forget to register for your chance to win cash and prizes during the Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest. We're located at 103 Oklahoma Avenue in McAllister. Call 918-423-3161. That's 423-3161.
Ever notice how one thermostat can spark a full family debate? Dad cranks it down, mom turns it up, and the kids, well, they just want it perfect for video games. That's when your HVAC system says, "I'm done." And that's when we step in to keep everyone comfortable and prevent the family from turning on each other. Because let's be honest, the dog shouldn't have to choose sides. Don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014448. Prime Structures is your local manufacturer of portable buildings. From storage sheds, portable garages, and portable barns to custom builds such as chicken coops and greenhouses. We are the only one who builds their buildings here in McAllister using local resources and local labor. We offer metal carports, RV covers, and metal garages. Local ownership with buildings built in McAllister means factory direct pricing for the customer, saving you money. Free local delivery is also provided. Ask us about our lease-to-own, rent-to-own options. Prime Structures in McAllister, locally owned by Brent and Leisha Case at 1702 South Georgia Expressway, 918-525-4101. See us on Facebook and Instagram.
The Buffaloes are the pride of McAllister. When it comes to sports, they're the winning team. And when it comes to your money, Bank First is the all-star you need on your side. We're talking big plays with full-service banking, touchdowns with convenient online and mobile banking, and overtime support with extended hours and ATMs statewide. Bank First, your money's winning team. Proud supporter of the McAllister Buffaloes. Member FDIC.
Patriot McAllister is proud to support local athletics and the McAllister community. As a special thank you, our new general manager, Bentley Redburn, is offering a free oil change to everyone who attends the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. Just present your Pitt 8 ticket stub or proof of ticket purchase and receive one free oil change per vehicle, including diesels. Good luck to all Pitt 8 teams. Patriot McAllister, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. 916 South Georgia Expressway, McAllister. 918-423-2288. PatriotMac.com. Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
The law office of Jeff Contreras will fight for your rights. We believe in developing a relationship of trust with our clients, and we litigate our cases with passion. Mr. Contreras is a skilled trial attorney who provides skilled representation in the areas of family law, personal injury, and criminal defense. Contreras Law is conveniently located 1 block west of the Pittsburgh County Courthouse, 25 East Carl Albert Parkway in McAllister, or you may call 918-420-5900.
When you free up time in your day, you make space for the world of possibility. A world where all those wishes, all those to-do notes become day-to-day realities. Whatever you dream of, First Bank wants to be a part of it. Open a checking account here. It only takes a few minutes, and realize more time for what's possible. First Bank, here for possibilities. Visit firstbank-ok.com. Member FDIC.
New year means new resolutions and the perfect time to trade in and trade up at Bent Nissan of McAllister. Why settle for last year's ride when you can drive something with more tech, more comfort, and more style? Turn your trade-in into an upgrade you'll love because your resolutions deserve the best ride. Fulfill your new year with a resolution you'll keep, a new Nissan from Bent Nissan of McAllister. And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya.
Bent Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at BentonNissan.com.
Southeastern Oklahoma Realty, our group of specialized brokers, has a deep understanding of the value of land, soil, woodlands, wildlife habitat, water, the environment, and all aspects of good land stewardship. We understand the value of land and outdoor properties, making us the best professionals to consult when selling or buying countryside real estate. Southeastern Oklahoma Realty. Call 918-424-3264. That's 918-424-3264.
Canadian Valley Broadband would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the Pitt 8 basketball tournament for all your telecommunications needs, from wireline to wireless.
At Vigorous Power Sports, we ride what we sell, so we know what works. U-Force 210 XL Pro Highland, sealed cab with HVAC, ride sync, and a power dump box. Year-round ready C-Force 950 Sport, V-Twin Muscle Sport Suspension, carves hard, land soft. C-Force 1000 Overland, top-tier fit, finish, and firepower in a quad. Count on us for parts and service long after the sale. CF Moto, experience more. Vigorous Power Sports, 1904 South Main, 918-423-3306. Motorcycles and off-road vehicles can be dangerous to operate. Review all safety information before operating. Wear your safety gear and never operate a CF Moto vehicle under the influence. Visit cfmotousa.com.
Caring Hands Healthcare Center is a federally qualified healthcare center. But what does that actually mean? It means that we are a local healthcare provider that is able to provide excellent care, regardless of whether you're covered by insurance, sliding scale fees, or Sooner Care. From dentistry and family practice to our new women's clinic services and everywhere in between, you and your family are always in caring hands.
Welcome back in, guys, and the time has finally arrived. 20 games this whole week are done. We're down to the final two. We've got two championship games on tap, starting with the girls, and we've got the Kiowa Cowgirls and the Pittsburgh Lady Panthers getting ready to do battle. Chase McNutt and Andon Dunn, once again, your mid-court voices here on Rock 105 and over on the YouTube stream. Let's go ahead and talk about the tail of the tape really quickly. Pittsburgh is coming into this game ranked at 16-3. They have won, obviously, both games this week, and they're trying to get a Pitt 8 championship. It would be their 9th Pitt 8 championship if they're able to win, as they won 2 straight in 2022 and 2023. They've also played for 5 of the last 6. The only one they didn't play for was last year when Crowder beat Kiowa in the championship final. So this is a team that has been very familiar with playing here on the championship day. Obviously, normally on Saturday, but this year it's on Friday with the weather. And then over on the Kiowa Cowgirl side, they are coming in ranked, I believe, 3rd in Class B1, with Pittsburgh being ranked 2nd in Class B2. For Kiowa, they are 13-5. They came in at 11-5 this season. They still have not lost a Pitt 8 game overall this season, tournament play and outside of it. Same thing for Pittsburgh, as both teams are 6-0. So somebody's going to lose their first Pitt 8 game of the season here in this one. And who else than the two juggernauts atop the girls' side here in this Pitt 8 tournament. For Kiowa coming into this one, they won earlier this week on Wednesday over Indianola 74-29 in the semifinal. And then in the quarterfinal, they beat Haleyville back on Tuesday 65-21. And then they beat Indianola, as I mentioned, on Wednesday 74-29. For Pittsburgh, they beat Savannah on Tuesday 59-25. They then demolished Crowder on Wednesday 56-23. So 2 games that played this week and 2 30-point wins for Pittsburgh. And then again for Kiowa, they won by 40, and then they won by 44, and then 45. So both of these teams have just wiped the floor with their competition here in this tournament. I'm imagining that is going to change here in this one. These teams are pretty evenly matched. And go ahead and share your thoughts on this one, man. Give me some keys for both sides for probably the most anticipated game of this tournament other than the boys' championship after this.
Yeah, I mean, for Kiowa, their first key is going to be to stay out of foul trouble. We all good? Sorry, Chase was looking over here at me. The key is going to be to stay out of foul trouble. 3 players with 3 or more fouls last game, that being Casey Rose, Tinley Harkey, and Ella Roberts. Then they're going to need to continue the success that you've had offensively and defensively. They are only allowing 25 points per game in Pitt 8 tournament play, which is absolutely insane and is really going to be a major part of this
You're fine. Keep going.
Okay.
You're fine.
Of this game is for them to continue that defensive onslaught that they've really put out. And their player to look out for is going to be Macy Bain. The senior is averaging 10 points per game in Pitt 8 play and is the heart and soul, really, it feels like, of this Kiowa Cowgirl team. I mean, she's a board crasher. She makes her way around the court, makes her presence known everywhere on the court. Obviously, like we said, averaging 10 points per game and absolutely dominant on the defensive side of the ball. And when you look at Pittsburgh, the keys for the Lady Panthers, the keys for them are going to be to continue spreading the love. They had 3 players with 10 points or more last game, that being Paige Barron, Gwen Robinson, and Tabor Melton. That's what you want against a team like Kiowa. You want to be able to spread the love and have multiple shooters as they play great defense. And they're going to need to continue to progressively get better. I mean, this team is constantly just always getting better. It feels like every game they're just doing better and better and better throughout these games. And, I mean, when you're a constantly improving team like this, especially in Class B, I mean, the sky is only the limit for you in this conference, especially in the Pitt 8. And they're going to need to continue their dominating defense, like we talked about, only allowing 20.5 points per game during Pitt 8 tournament play, which, in my opinion, I don't know about you, Chase, both of these teams only allowing under 30 points per game is kind of crazy, especially in this tournament. Now, and their player to look out for is going to be Paige Barron. The senior is averaging 17 points per game and is an offensive weapon.
And it's going to be interesting. We're going to get a battle of Pages here as you have Paige Igo over on the Kiowa side and obviously Paige Barone over on the Pittsburgh side. And now we're about to get the starting lineups for both sides. And for Pittsburgh, they're going to get the first side of it first, and so we're going to send it over to the PA table. As you can hear those starting lineups, Pittsburgh wearing their road blues with Pittsburgh written in white and black numbering trimmed in white as well on the front and the back of their jerseys. So without further ado, here is the starters for the Lady Panthers.
Scoreboard, Pittsburgh Panthers. I have a 5'6", 43, David Gilman. A 5'5", 12, Wade Robinson. 6 foot junior guard, 13, Andon Dunn. A 6 junior guard, 4, Taylor Bell. A 5'9", junior guard, Brown. Head coach, Jim Jensen.
So once again, the starting 5, Tabry Powell, Paige Barone, Gwen Robinson, Taylor Condor, and Tabry Melton, and they are coached by head coach Jim Jensen. Now for the Kiowa Lady Cowgirls.
And the other people score for the Kiowa Cowgirls. Starting have a 5'6", something for going to 22, Hickley Harkey. A 5'10", Ella Roberts. A 5'5", junior guard for 1, Rose. A 5'6", Katie Jago. And a 6'2", junior guard for 55, Macy Bain. Head coach, Keith Ray.
All right, so once again, the starting 5 for the Kiowa Cowgirls. And by the way, I think I said the Lady Cowgirls. That's a redundant statement, so I apologize about that. It's just the Kiowa Cowgirls. So anyways, for Kiowa starting, as always, it's going to be Casey Rose, joined by Paige Igo, Tinley Harkey, Ella Roberts, and Macy Bain. Kiowa wearing their home whites with gold numbering and lettering trimmed in black. They're going to be going right to left on your radio dial, with Pittsburgh going left to right. And Taylor Condor and Tinley Harkey or Ella Roberts are center circle for the tip-off, which is brought to you by Pop's Kettle Corn in Old Town, 2714 North Main Street in McAllister. Perfect for weddings, graduations, baby showers, birthdays, and all special occasions. They are a veteran-owned business. As Pittsburgh wins the tip, you can call them at 918-404-5630 for quotes. And we are underway in the championship games here from the Pitt 8 tournament as the Lady Panthers have the basketball first. Powell throws it into the corner for 3, missed that time. Rebound by Ella Roberts. And Kiowa has the ball first. For their first offensive possession, I mean. Ella Roberts now takes it at the midcourt line. She gives it over to Casey Rose, and Pittsburgh is out here in an extended man defense. They're guarding well beyond the three-point line on all sides of the perimeter here as Tinley Harkey has the basketball. Actually, it looks like they're kind of doubling Macy Bain inside as well, but they left Casey Rose open for 3, and she cashes it. I understand you got to give Macy Bain that attention inside, but that's going to leave shooters open, and that's a good job by Rose by capitalizing.
Especially when you have a threat like that on the outside, you got to really be careful about leaving Casey Rose open like that.
Now in this near side corner with the basketball, it is Melton. Melton goes baseline, slings it over to Condor. Condor picks up her dribble over to Gwen Robinson. Robin looks inside, a backdoor pass taken away by, looks like Ella Roberts now, as she gives it up to Paige Igo. Also, Jim Jensen rocking the full suit and tie today. He did take the jacket off, but looking pretty snazzy. Coach Quaid over on the Kiowa side as Casey Rose can't make it 2 threes. Paige Igo trying to grab the rebound, and it's tipped into the hands of Tinley Harkey. It's going to stay with the Cowgirls.
Yeah, and Coach Jensen telling us a couple days ago, he believed that his team was going to be here, and where are they? Right here in this game.
We've got a foul charged against the defender on Macy Bain. Let's see who they get. I couldn't quite see from this angle. They got number 11, which that's going to be Paige Barone, her first foul. And for Barone so far in this one, she's averaging about 16 points per game as Ella Roberts, a fadeaway jumper is good from inside the perimeter. She's got 2, and it's 5-0 Kiowa.
Yeah, and the Cowgirls absolutely locked and dialed in this game, and hopefully the Pittsburgh Lady Panthers are too.
Man-to-man defense as well here for the Cowgirls, and they're doing the same thing that Pittsburgh is doing. They're doubling down and just down on Condor in the post, trying to make things harder. They're going to give up open shots here. Top of the key, 3 from Powell. She kisses it in off the window. I told you the bank is open all day here. First points of the day for Pittsburgh belong to Tabry Powell, and response by Paige Igo right down the lane for 2.
Yeah, 4:02 p.m. on a Friday. The bank is still open.
7-3. Kiowa on top, and Casey Rose gets the steal on the perimeter pass. Down the lane, Tinley Harkey misses the layup, rebounded by Paige Barone.
Oh, and Tinley Harkey's hurt.
And Tinley Harkey is hurt. She's limping, but Condor in the front court, she doesn't know that she's got a wide open teammate in the corner, and she turns it over.
Harkey seemed to walk it off.
She's moving gingerly, though. It looks like she's got most of her strength back. She'll fire at corner 3, and that one is off the back rim. So it looks like she's all right. Glad to see she's able to walk it off here. 4-point lead for Kiowa, and that's an airballed 3 from the far side from Tabry Powell. Just looking out of sorts is Pittsburgh so far to start this one. And I go down the lane, forces the contact, and they're going to call her on a charge.
Yeah, they were loving that over on the Pittsburgh Lady the Pittsburgh Lady Panthers sideline, as I slipped up as Chase did earlier with the Lady Cowgirl thing. But yeah, the Pittsburgh Lady Panthers side loving that charge call.
Rayleigh Sinnott and Karis Miller checking in to sit down Tabry Powell and Glenn Robinson. Coach Jensen is not happy with some of the opening minutes here from his starting 5, so he's going to make an early adjustment. 3 minutes gone in the first quarter, 7-3, Kiowa on top early. Slung around the perimeter here. Barone over to Sinnott. Sinnott into Karis Miller's hands. Corner 3 from there off the back rim. Great box out by Paige Igo as she gets the rebound. Igo across the timeline. She swings it to Harkey, far corner. Harkey goes baseline, reverses pass. And she's going to get it in between the rings here straight away. She throws it to Igo, rolling to the right wing, and that's a takeaway. Rayleigh Sinnott gets the ball tied up, and it's a jump. Unless they got a timeout. They got a timeout, so Pittsburgh's going to get the ball. We'll take it with them after this 30-second break. You're listening to
Lee Auto Sales. We buy, sell, and trade. Super prices, easy terms, and fast approval. Choose the dealer who cares. Choose Lee Auto Sales. We finance and we have the largest used car inventory in McAllister.
Dude, where's my car? Where's your car, dude?
Come by 2431 North George Nye Expressway in McAllister and let us show you why we have been voted the #1 choice for the best pre-owned car lot. Lee Auto Sales. We sell quality, not quantity. Let us help you. Call 918-423-7887. Visit us online at leautosalesok.com. So go see Chan the man. Who can? Chan can.
Welcome back out of that break. Pittsburgh with the ball down by 4, 7-3 Kiowa early in this girls' championship game. We have played 20 games, and we are in game 21 of 22, and Casey Rose gets a steal. A lot of turnovers here early for Pittsburgh. Nice defense being played by Kiowa. Paige Igo with the basketball. She doesn't have her dribble, gives it up. She was in a precarious spot. Gives it to Ella Roberts. Roberts crossing over and stops her dribble, turns right and gives it up to Rose. Rose nearing the midcourt line, pushes left, gives it to Bain. A backdoor cut by Tinley Harkey. She got Karis Miller lost on that backdoor cut. Tinley Harkey now has her first points.
And that's exactly what you want if you're the Kiowa Cowgirls right now.
Karis Miller on the wing, throws it to Condor, short corner. Fakes going baseline and goes toward the middle of the paint and swings it out to Sinnott. Sinnott back to Miller, right wing. She'll swing it left over now to Powell. Powell gives it up. Going baseline with it is Barone. Barone swings it back out as well. Back to Sinnott. Near side now, Miller with the basketball. And she's fouled by Tinley Harkey. A touch foul there. A little too much contact.
Yeah, and something to note here, I don't know how important it might be, but every single other player on the Cowgirl sideline does not have their warm-up off. I don't know.
Well, as soon as you say that, they're bringing two up to the scores table. I think they were just all wearing them to start. So 2 of them with Kinley Jensen and Riley Hudson. They're both going to the scores table to check in for the first subs here for Kiowa as Barone's layup is swatted. Nice recovery by Ella Roberts. Paige Igo will push it down the floor. She gets into the half court. Kiowa has played a great first quarter so far. You can't really ask for more if you're Coach Keith Quaid. Roberts now over to Igo, right wing extended. Macy Bain was calling for the ball, but they couldn't get it to her. Back over to Harkey. Macy Bain has not scored yet. She's the only starter to not score yet for Kiowa. Igo off the screen from Bain. Catches it top of the key. It's left now over to Rose. Rose will dribble around. Picks up her dribble and gives it to Bain. Bain, the backdoor pass to Tinley. Harkey misses the layup. It might have been blocked. Rebounded by Pittsburgh. Melton with the basketball. Tavery Melton up the floor. Crossing over. Gets underneath into the paint. Euro with the layup. It's good. Tavery Melton for 2.
Yeah, and Tavery Melton just being able to get ahead of the Cowgirls there and get in for the easy 2.
9-5. Kiowa up by 4, and we've got a turnover. Casey Rose shuffled her feet. That is a walk. Checking in is Riley Hudson and Kinley Jensen. Casey Rose will take a seat, as will Tinley Harkey.
Yeah, and I mean, if you're the Cowgirls, you cannot be doing that right now. Is it only, a 4-point lead here towards the end of the first?
And Paige Barone barking at her teammates saying, hey, watch the back door, because that's what they've done twice. So they're going to be looking for it, and so far it's worked for the Cowgirls as they lead it by 4. Melton, far left wing, gets a screen from Condor. It's over to Barone, trying to hit the backdoor cut, not there. Near side, can't see who the number is. That's Tavery Powell with the ball. She gives it up to Condor, who dribbles off her foot. Ella Roberts throws it up ahead to Riley Hudson. A fast break layup, and she traveled. Yep, took an extra step. Back-to-back travels by Kiowa.
And you just can't be doing that if you're Kiowa right now, turning the ball over in this situation with such a short lead. I mean, you should be on a short leash when it comes to those kind of mistakes in this kind of game.
3 total fouls called in this game. 1 on Pittsburgh, 2 on Kiowa. So it's been fairly clean through the first 6 minutes. Ball's loose on the floor. That's a turnover. Kiowa basketball. Kinley Jensen forces Tavery Melton to lose it out of bounds. Nice defensive play.
Yeah, and it feels like both sides may be turning the ball over a little bit too much here for each coach's liking.
Yeah, you're not wrong about that. Couple of turnovers in a row for Kiowa. We'll see if they can change that trend here. About 90 seconds left in the first half, and Igo takes the entry pass, falls down, and shoots it from her knees and missed everything but the backboard. Rebounded by Pittsburgh. Up ahead to Powell. Powell in the lane. Her layup is good.
Yeah, I don't know what Paige Igo was thinking there, trying to shoot the shot off of like one knee. I mean, she should have just tried to get the ball out to one of her teammates.
I think she thought that she was fouled and was going to get a call, but that did not come through, and instead it was a missed shot that led to a Pittsburgh bucket. What was once a 9-3 lead, I believe, has now gone down to 9-7. As Igo crossing over Sinnott, creating some space, making sure the 5-second call isn't, called on her.
And if you heard that bang there, that was Coach Keith Quaid.
And Hudson misses the layup, swatted away by Powell. Tavery Powell with the rebound. She throws it out to Melton. Melton over to Paige Barone, who hasn't scored yet. She'll pull a 3 off the crossover, too strong. And Macy Bain with a nice block out of Condor. If nothing else, and Condor's down a little bit shaken up, and she's limping as it was a really good box out from Macy Bain. And if Macy Bain obviously hasn't made an impact offensively yet, she makes just as much, if not more, of an impact
Condor's
defensively
definitely about to be
as
pulled
well.
From this game.
Yeah, Taylon Condor is hurt. It's her left knee, the one that she's got the brace on. As Paige Igo drives, forces up a jumper off the glass, doesn't go, and we've got an official's timeout, or is it a foul? Yeah, Condor's hurt. She's limping pretty hard.
Yeah, she's going to need to be pulled for this game, and I don't think Jim Jensen realizes that yet.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Jim Jensen has not sent anybody up there to sub her out. She's going to play the final 24 seconds of this quarter.
Right, and I think that's just kind of Coach Jim Jensen's style here, especially, these are definitely some consequential minutes, but he's saying, hey, you can play through it, you got this.
And a turnover.
It'll be okay.
Melton was trying to find a backdoor cut that time and just airmailed it with a lot of zip, and that one goes out of bounds. 9-7, 14 seconds left. Kiowa can hold for the final shot and extend their lead. Ella Roberts has it, and she'll bring it up the near side of the floor. 10 seconds left. She crosses the timeline, guarded by Paige Barone. She gets around Barone in the lane, tries to kick it out to the corner, and there's nobody there, but they're going to say it was last bumped by a Lady Panther, so maybe that's why it went that direction.
There was definitely some contact on that layup. It's a very surprising no call.
So they have to move the inbound spot to the sideline in front of the Pittsburgh bench. It's Kiowa ball. Hudson the inbounder. 5 seconds left as the Cowgirls lead at 9-7 here in the first quarter. Ella Roberts, a pull-up jumper, missed that one. 2 seconds left on the rebound, and they're not going to get a shot off. That's the end of the first quarter. Very tightly contested in what has been a defensive contest so far. 9-7 in favor of the Cowgirls. We're going to take a 60-second break. When we come back, quarter number 2 of the first championship game here live from the Pitt 8 tournament.
Hadco Farm and Ranch has been in business for over 35 years, and they're a proud Big V feed and products dealer. Hadco Farm and Ranch is hometown friendly. These folks strive to accommodate all of your farming and ranching needs, from quality livestock feeds to medicines and hardware. That's Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, America, where Rex and the boys want to wish all Pitt 8 teams the very best of luck.
McAllister Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy and DOT physicals in addition to our other services. We are excited to announce that we have opened a new location in Longtown, and we are accepting new patients. McAllister Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
Welcome back here to the girls' championship game of the 111th Pitt 8 tournament, and Kiowa has the basketball. They're going right to left on your radio dial here in quarter number 2 as they lead it over Pittsburgh 9-7. The Cowgirls have been in control, but their big lead of, I think, what was 6 is down to 2, so really not a crazy big lead as both teams have been playing pretty good defense. Just 16 combined points through one quarter. And Macy Bain, it seems like her first offensive touch, she has to swing it back out as she's instantly doubled inside. She wants it back, but she's not going to get it. Also, Taylon Condor still on the floor here to start the second quarter, so whatever injury she got to that left leg seems to be fine now. As Rose inside just airmails the layup with her left hand, missed it, rebounded by Pittsburgh, and we've got a foul against Tinley Harkey. Or they think they got Ella Roberts, actually. Check that. Her first. So 4 of the 5 starters for Kiowa have picked up a foul. The only one to not so far is Casey Rose. And Kiowa does have all 5 of their starters out there.
And I believe that was an over-the-back call on that foul.
And the only non-starter on the floor here for Pittsburgh is Rayleigh Sennett. Everybody else is a starter. A lob inside as Condor takes another tough fall, and Macy Bain is down 2. And that is Macy Bain's second foul. And Condor has taken an early beating in this one.
Yeah, and I mean,
let the bodies hit the floor.
Yeah, let the bodies hit the floor. Anyway, yeah, I mean, what a kind of stressful kind of quarter we've had, or game we've had so far. Is so close.
Inbound to the near side corner, air ball 3 that time from Powell. Rebounded by Kiowa and Ella Roberts. Roberts, right wing, thought about penetrating, but instead will stay out. Macy Bain wants the ball. She's calling for it. But Tinley Harkey gets into the lane, left-handed layup, missed it, and she's fouled by Condor. And that was close. And Condor is not happy about the call.
Jim
Jensen is not either.
No, I'd say there was enough contact there to warrant the call. I wouldn't say that, obviously every official would, but there was definitely enough contact there to warrant the call.
And Harkey makes the first. She's got 3. That first free throw trip of the game, by the way, is brought to you by Davis Propane. And they are a family-owned and operated business for over 40 years as a full-service propane company and delivery service, serving Pittsburgh County and the surrounding areas as Harkey makes both. Davis Propane is in Savannah. Give them a call at 918-423-0945. 4 points for Harkey. She's the leading scorer for her team right now. 4-point lead as well for Kiowa, 11-7. Pittsburgh with the ball. It's now into the hands of Tabry Melton. Melton for 3. That one is too strong, and they've not been able to dial it in. Just 1 3-pointer here for Pittsburgh up to this point. Same thing for Kiowa, though, but Pittsburgh has taken a couple more than the Cowgirls have. Barone is fouled by Paige Igo. A little bit of a shove. Who looks right at the ref and holds her hands up like, what did I do? And, well, he told you. He called you on a shove.
Coach Quaid not happy about that one either.
Yeah. So both coaches on both sides not happy with the last calls made by the officials.
And both coaches, similar coaching styles, that kind of intensity that we've been talking about with Jim Jensen all week. But Keith Quaid the exact same way, and I think you kind of have to be when you're going up against a coach like Jim Jensen.
Pass to the near side corner. Sinnott with it. She'll give it over to Powell. Powell inside to Condor, who's got one defender on her. She pivots, pump fakes, and has it ripped out of her hand. And it's a turnover in transition as Addie Bradford throws it away, but Tinley Harkey gets it back and gives it to Paige Igo. And Igo wide open, left wing three, too strong, and Casey Rose has the board. Long shot leads to long rebounds, and she was in a good position. 2 minutes gone here in the second quarter.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it early in the pregame. This is going to be a defensive battle, and that's really what it's felt like so far here in this game.
Roberts drives, almost had the ball tucked on her hip, and with that causes her to turn it over. Taylon Condor has it. It's a 3-on-2 break for Pittsburgh. They get it to Sinnott on the block, and she loses it out of bounds because of Casey Rose, who knocked it loose. So that's going to stay here with Pittsburgh. 11-7 still the score. Pittsburgh has not scored yet in the quarter either. The only 2 points belong to Tinley Harkey. Checking back in is Karis Miller. She's going to sit down Tabry Powell. Baseline inbound now for the Lady Panthers. Underneath their own basket, Miller looking around. Lobs it into Condor in the paint. She takes one dribble, gets to the block, and left-handed layup rims out. Rebounded by Tinley Harkey. She's going to keep it, get into the lane, swing it back out to Paige Igo. A deep three, wide open, left it off the front side of the rim. Rebounded by Harkey. Harkey back to Igo on the cut, and the ball's loose. It actually tripped Igo, and the ball is grabbed by Pittsburgh. Taken away, that's a turnover. Tabry Melton, a nice pass to Paige Barone, but misses the layup. And another offensive rebound. They kick it out to Karis Miller for three, and that one is short again. And right now, Pittsburgh can't throw a beach ball into the ocean as they're struggling to shoot the ball. And Coach Quaid wants to take a timeout for Kiowa. We'll take it with him. We'll be back in 30 seconds with more coverage of the championship game on the girls' side of the Pitt 8 tournament.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
Welcome back here in the second quarter. Low-scoring game of the girls' championship game between Kiowa and Pittsburgh right now as the Cowgirls lead the Lady Panthers 11-7. Andy, what are your thoughts on what we've seen so far?
Yeah, like I said just a couple moments ago, it's a defensive onslaught, it feels like, from both of these teams. Both so far in the tournament not allowing over 30 points per game.
Casey Rose drives, kicks it out to the near side corner. Back over to Ella Roberts. Roberts pushes right. She was cut off and had to give it up to Addie Bradford, and a bad pass to Tinley Harkey is taken away by Tabry Melton. Melton down the lane, the right-handed layup goes. The first points of the quarter belong to Tabry Melton for Pittsburgh. Obviously, Kiowa's already scored in the frame.
Coach Quaid's boot, I mean, he keeps stomping his foot, and you just keep hearing it on the hardwood. A very interesting sound.
That is his go-to when it comes to frustration, and Ella Roberts is going to be called for a charge. Getting set to take that contact was Tabry Melton. What a play. Ella Roberts now has 2 fouls, and 3 of their starters have 2 fouls for Kiowa as well.
Yeah, it's kind of, you see very 2 opposites here. Coach Jensen was laughing and screaming happy, and Coach Quaid just with the slow head shake with his arms crossed. Just very opposite there, very funny.
Addie Bradford and Ella Roberts will sub out for Kiowa. Checking in is Kinley Jensen and Riley Hudson, and I think we've got a timeout being taken by somebody.
Blood.
I think Paige Barone has more blood. Again,
wow.
If you bet the over on how many times a player would leave for blood, you would be an extremely rich individual. But you can't do that because we can't, sports bet in Oklahoma. So,
right.
Which is probably a good thing.
Probably. Chase.
Probably.
With your sports takes, or with mine, I probably would lose a lot more money.
You would lose a lot of money, my
I don't
friend.
know about you.
You almost lost your hair.
I know.
Shout out Indiana for saving you from becoming a skinhead up top. So
yeah.
11-9. It's a 2-point lead for Kiowa out of that timeout. As Tabry Melton has the basketball guarded very closely by Rose, who backs off. She swings it over to Miller. Miller, a jump pass is knocked away by Tinley Harkey. And she doesn't have the numbers, but she's going to take it anyway down the lane with the left hand. Misses the layup. Rebounded by Paige Barone. Barone will push it out over to Melton. Melton will throw it up the floor to Rayleigh Sinnott. Again, no number advantage there and almost traveled, but she stopped herself before the momentum carried her. I think that was a good no call, and another steal. This one belongs to Tinley Harkey, and nobody's with her on the fast break. She's got an easy layup. She's now got 6 points.
Yeah, and she's harvesting off of these steals right now. I would love to know after the game, how many steals she's had. I mean, she just keeps picking the lanes and keeps finding a way to get her hands on the ball.
13-9. 4-point lead for the Cowgirls that have led this entire game, and Melton will pull a three with a hand in her face, rebounded by Kiowa. On the long rebound, Riley Hudson has it. And she'll stop and walk it up the floor now. Crosses the timeline over to Paige Igo. Igo, left wing extended. They're trying to give her the left side if she wants to take it, but opted not to. She'll set a screen for Tinley Harkey. Gets a pass from Jensen. Hudson flashes middle in the paint, not there. They give it back to Rose on the three-point line. Pump fakes the three, swings it over to Riley Hudson. She'll let the three fly. It's off. I think it was blocked by Paige Barone, actually, and the rebound is grabbed by Jensen, but we've got a jump ball. We do. Jump ball, which will favor Pittsburgh. Speaking of, subbing in for Pittsburgh is Gwen Robinson.
Yeah, and she's been a threat from beyond the arc for the Pittsburgh Lady Panthers so far in this tournament.
She'll sit down Karis Miller. And I will say the Expo's filling up quite nicely here. I would assume we might get some more. I know we've got some weather rolling in probably within the next hour and a half, 2 hours or such, maybe even later than that. Hopefully it holds off to where everybody's able to come watch the game and get home safely as well.
And we do have 300 people watching us at the moment. So
that's awesome.
Thank you guys so much.
I hope you guys are enjoying it as well. As a bullet pass inside to Taylon Condor. She swings it opposite block to Rayleigh Sinnott. On the block outside to Gwen Robinson. Over to Melton. Pump fakes. A long two. Pull up. Too strong. Rebounded by Condor. An offensive rebound. She swings it back over to Melton. She'll let it try again. And she's got it. Second time's the charm for Tabry Melton. She's got 7 points. And she's got 5 in this quarter. All 5 for Pittsburgh. It's a 1-point game. 13-12 with 2 minutes left in the first half.
And every time she makes one in all of these games, it's felt like it's fallen the exact same way. Just a beautiful shot. Very consistent.
And shout out Taylon Condor as well on the offensive rebound and the assist to find the open player who knocked down the shot.
Right.
Paige Igo near the midcourt line. Man, had her defender on skates a little bit, being guarded by Rayleigh Sinnott. Igo pushes left, and we've got a foul against Sinnott.
Wow.
A hand check foul. Must have been riding the hip of Igo there. Can't do that. 1:47 left to play in this first half. Igo, the inbounder.
1-point game.
She gets it into Kinley Jensen. 13-12 as it's thrown over to Casey Rose just across the timeline. Rose has not used her dribble yet. She'll go left because Gwen Robinson was giving her the left hand, but she turns it over on just a scoop pass, kind of a lazy pass to Tinley Harkey. And pass over to Melton on the wing, and man, Tinley Harkey just got away with the foul as it's thrown over to Gwen Robinson for 3. She missed it, but an offensive rebound by Sinnott. And Harkey trying to knock the ball loose, and they get her that time. There was less contact there than the one she just got away with. I think that might have been a makeup call, as that's her second foul. Now Paige Igo, Tinley Harkey, Ella Roberts, and Macy Bain all have 2 fouls apiece.
Yeah, I would agree. That was definitely a makeup call.
Yeah, because there was less contact there than the one that, again, she just got away with the second before that.
Right. As she dribbles for her first. It's up.
Rayleigh Sinnott knocks down the free throw. That's her first point.
I like the way that one hit the net. I like when the net kind of splashes back at you. I love that.
Rayleigh Sinnott, that's her first point of the game. In this tournament, she's scored 7 total points. She's averaging 3.5 as she airballs that free throw. We've seen a good share of airballed free throws, nearly one every single day. So, I mean, it happens. If you play basketball, you're going to airball a free throw at some point in your life.
It just tends to happen. It happens at every level of the sport. It's kind of a phenomenon.
But we do have a tie game now at 13-all. Pittsburgh has evened it back up for the first time since it was 0-0. But they still have not led yet. And Igo gets around her defender into the paint, dumps it off to Jensen outside to Rose. Pump fakes the 3 from the corner. Picks up her dribble on the elbow, and she's fouled, pushed in the back by Gwen Robinson. Her first foul. By the way, Kiowa has committed the max amount of fouls you can, so every single foul from here on out in the quarter against Kiowa will give Pittsburgh free throws as Tabry Powell checks back in for Gwen Robinson. 64 seconds left in the first half. Rose will lob it into Igo on this near side wing.
And if you're Coach Jim Jensen, you cannot be happy about putting Kiowa into the bonus.
Well, opposite. Pittsburgh's...
I'm sorry.
Because there's 5 fouls against Kiowa right now. That's a missed shot. So if Pittsburgh gets fouled again, they're going to go shoot free throws. Taylon Condor down the lane, and she's got the layup. Taylon Condor now with 2. That's actually her first points of the game. She had 21 last night or 2 nights ago and then 18 a couple days ago. She's averaging about 19.5, but they miss again there as Pittsburgh, again, they're leading 15-13. It's their first lead of the game after that Condor bucket, and she extends the lead. Condor on the cleanup. She's got 4, and I'm not going to have to check here, but this might be an extended run, like maybe an 8-0 run here for Pittsburgh. And Kiowa's going to hold for the final shot, and if they do, they're going to be trailing at the half.
Yeah, no matter what here.
Riley Hudson has the ball, goes baseline, throws it underneath the Kinley. Jensen misses the layup with 7 seconds left. And Riley Hudson has it right on back to Tinley Harkey. 3 seconds left. 2 over to Casey Rose. It's blocked at the buzzer by Paige Barone. And Pittsburgh grabs all the momentum as we head into the halftime break as they lead Kiowa 13-17. Man, oh man, I feel like we need a breather just as much as these girls do as Pittsburgh again leads it by 4 at the halftime break. We're going to go ahead and take a multi-minute timeout here. When we come back, we will recap the first half, and then we'll get you ready for the second. Stay tuned. You've got more Pitt 8 coverage coming up live on the air.
Game day is more than just sports. It's about community. That's why the Bank NA is proud to support our hometown team. Just like our athletes, we're rooted right here, working hard for every win. When you bank local with the Bank NA, your money stays local, fueling small businesses, helping families buy homes, and building a stronger community. So whether it's on the court, the field, or in your financial future, we're in this together. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
The Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest is underway. The deer, they're everywhere. And if one gets in the way of your moving vehicle, well, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop can fix it. And don't forget to register for your chance to win cash and prizes during the Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest. We're located at 103 Oklahoma Avenue in McAllister. Call 918-423-3161. That's 423-3161.
Ever notice how one thermostat can spark a full family debate? Dad cranks it down, mom turns it up, and the kids, well, they just want it perfect for video games. That's when your HVAC system says, I'm done. And that's when we step in to keep everyone comfortable and prevent the family from turning on each other. Because let's be honest, the dog shouldn't have to choose sides. Don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445. Prime Structures is your local manufacturer of portable buildings. From storage sheds, portable garages, and portable barns to custom builds such as chicken coops and greenhouses. We are the only one who builds their buildings here in McAllister using local resources and local labor. We offer metal carports, RV covers, and metal garages. Local ownership with buildings built in McAllister means factory direct pricing for the customer, saving you money. Free local delivery is also provided. Ask us about our lease-to-own, rent-to-own options. Prime Structures in McAllister, locally owned by Britt and Alicia Case at 1702 South Georgia Expressway, 918-525-4101. See us on Facebook and Instagram.
The Buffaloes are the pride of McAllister. When it comes to sports, they're the winning team. And when it comes to your money, Bank First is the all-star you need on your side. We're talking big plays with full-service banking, touchdowns with convenient online and mobile banking, and overtime support with extended hours and ATMs statewide. Bank First, your money's winning team. Proud supporter of the McAllister Buffaloes. Member FDIC.
Patriot McAllister is proud to support local athletics and the McAllister community. As a special thank you, our new general manager, Bentley Redburn, is offering a free oil change to everyone who attends the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. Just present your Pitt 8 ticket stub or proof of ticket purchase and receive one free oil change per vehicle, including diesels. Good luck to all Pitt 8 teams. Patriot McAllister, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. 916 South Georgia Expressway, McAllister. 918-423-2288. PatriotMac.com.
All right, good old Megan Waters there with the, oh, there it is. Good old Megan Waters with that intro to bring us on back in at the halftime break. I think I got a little premature on my speaking there, so I apologize about that. But, man, we've got a really good game at the half between the Pittsburgh Lady Panthers and the Kiowa Cowgirls right now, as Pittsburgh has stormed back to take a 4-point lead at the half, a 6-point swing from quarter one to quarter two as they trailed 9-7 after one, and they're now up 17-13. For Pittsburgh, leading the way for them, it's really been scoring by committee as 4 different Lady Panthers have scored. Tabry Melton has 7, Tabry Powell has 5, Taylon Condor has 4, and Rayleigh Sinnott has 1. For Pittsburgh, they've shot just 2 free throws. They are 1 of 2 from the charity stripe. They've also knocked down 2 3-pointers. Now, over here on the Kiowa side, they struggled a bit more here in the second quarter as they were able to just get 4 points in that second quarter, all belonging to Ella Roberts. She's leading the way with 6 points. Casey Rose has 3, and that's the only 3 that Kiowa has knocked down. They are just gotten 1 3-pointer up to this point compared to 2 over here for Pittsburgh. But Paige Igo and Ella Roberts both have 2 apiece, and Macy Bain has not scored in this first half. That is not something you normally see, but a big part of that also is they had to sit some players. Coach Quaid did, as Paige Igo, Tinley Harkey, Ella Roberts, and Macy Bain all have 2 fouls apiece. Over on the Pittsburgh side, it's just Taylon Condor, Gwen Robinson, Paige Brown, and Rayleigh Sinnott. They all just have 1 foul. So nobody is in foul trouble really on either side yet. Kiowa, though, is kind of entering that danger zone, and we'll see how things go along here in the third quarter. Andon, we've gotten a really good one so far in this championship game. Hopefully the second half is the same. What were your thoughts on those first 2 quarters of play?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's been all kind of defense here for both of these teams, and up until the end there where Pittsburgh kind of started to get some stuff going on offense. I mean, if you're Coach Jim Jensen, you have to be happy with a little bit of outcome that you've had here at the end of the second half, or the end of this first half. As you're going into the second half, you hope, if you're a Lady Panther fan, that they carry that momentum and find their way to a win here. If you're a Kiowa Cowgirl fan, however, you just got to hope that they stay out of foul trouble here. As like we said, we had 4 of the 5, I believe 4 starters possibly, all in a little bit of foul trouble as they found themselves later in that first half. I mean, and if you're Coach Quaid here, Keith Quaid, I mean, you're going to be looking for some offense. You're going to look for somebody else to step up that isn't Ella Roberts and start converting on the offensive side of the ball. And I mean, hopefully put your team back at a better chance of winning this game.
The crazy thing about this is that we are now down to just 3 halves of basketball left in the 2026 111th edition of the Pitt 8 tournament. And speaking of all that, we need to go ahead and thank our sponsors. Other than the live reads I do every game, I have not given our sponsors any love today. Obviously, I'll do it at the end of the broadcast, but want to go ahead and give them a shout out right now as well. Shout out to Lee Auto Sales, Hatco Farm and Ranch, McAllister Direct Primary Care, Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford, the Bank & A, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop, Freeze and Flare, Heat and Air, Prime Structures McAllister, Bank First, Patriot, Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of McAllister. By the way, an update on the Patriot thing with the ticket stubs and the free oil change. They did drop off some documents here, some slips, I guess, that you will get when you come in the door that you can use to claim that free oil change, because the Expo is not giving out tickets. They have not been giving out tickets all week, and I know that has been confusing to some people, but if you're not able to get that slip, you need just some kind of proof that you came to the Pitt 8 tournament one day this week, and that'll be good enough for you to get an oil change over at Patriot. We're going to keep going, though. We're also going to send a shout-out to Kennedy Eye Care, Law Office of Jeff Contreras, First Bank Kiowa, Fenton Nissan of McAllister, Southeastern Oklahoma Realty, Canadian Valley Broadband, Vickers Power Sports, Caring Hands Healthcare Center, Pop's Kettle Corn in Old Town, Davis Propane, and Tanny Hill Furniture and Mattress. All right, we're going to take our final break of the halftime series here, as we've got about 2.5 minutes left in the break. We're going to take a 2-minute timeout. When we come back, it's time for the second half of the girls' championship game in the 111th Pitt 8 tournament. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more basketball live on the air from the Southeast Expo Center.
Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
The law office of Jeff Contreras will fight for your rights. We believe in developing a relationship of trust with our clients, and we litigate our cases with passion. Mr. Contreras is a skilled trial attorney who provides skilled representation in the areas of family law, personal injury, and criminal defense. Contreras Law is conveniently located 1 block west of the Pittsburgh County Courthouse, 25 East Carl Albert Parkway in McAllister, or you may call 918-420-5900.
When you free up time in your day, you make space for the world of possibility. A world where all those wishes, all those to-do notes become day-to-day realities. Whatever you dream of, First Bank wants to be a part of it. Open a checking account here. It only takes a few minutes, and realize more time for what's possible. First Bank, here for possibilities. Visit firstbank-ok.com. Member FDIC.
New year means new resolutions and the perfect time to trade in and trade up at Bent Nissan of McAllister. Why settle for last year's ride when you can drive something with more tech, more comfort, and more style? Turn your trade-in into an upgrade you'll love because your resolutions deserve the best ride. Fulfill your new year with a resolution you'll keep, a new Nissan from Bent Nissan of McAllister. And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya.
Bent Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at bentnissan.com.
All right, we are just about ready to get the second half of the girls' championship game of the Pitt 8 tournament started here between Kiowa and Pittsburgh, as Pittsburgh leads at 17-13, and they'll get the ball first, going left to right on your radio dial. Kiowa going right to left. And in any final thoughts before we get this second half rolling along?
Not much, man. 3 halves left. Let's lock in.
3 halves left. Done. And I do have to go ahead and correct myself. Kiowa is going to, oh no, okay, yes, they are. Kiowa is going to start with the ball first here. They're going to be going left to right on your radio dial, with Pittsburgh going right to left here in the second half. And Igo takes the ball and throws it in to Rose, and we are underway for the second half here of the girls' championship game. Kiowa trying to get over the hump after they lost in the championship game last year, and they quickly try to make Macy Bain a point of emphasis as she misses the layup. Can't get the rebound, though. It's grabbed by Robinson, who falls, and diving for it near the baseline is Tabry Melton. She has the basketball. And the fact that nothing has been called here is kind of insane. And Pittsburgh gets the ball back. There was a lot of bodies hitting the floor and some rolling around. I thought there had to have been something surely there. Either way, Taylon Condor has a layup that she misses, an offensive rebound for Pittsburgh. It caroms into the hands of Melton.
Yeah, and the officials obviously letting these guys play here in the second half, or these ladies.
They were letting a lot of stuff go there, but surely there had to have been something from some side somewhere there.
Right.
But nonetheless, they're letting play continue. Paige Barone, left wing. She'll fire a deep three. That one is just off kilter. It looked like he got halfway down, but rimmed out. And both sides are struggling to shoot the basketball right now.
Yeah, and if you're watching on the YouTube live stream, you'll notice every time in the post down low, it's just a absolute battle between Taylon Condor and Macy Bain on every single possession, just battling, trying to box each other out, trying to make some space in the post for one another. And I mean, hey, that's what you like to see if you're either coach of the lady or the Kiowa Cowgirls or the Lady Panthers.
Macy Bain inside is fronting her defender, and she is blocked on the way up by Taylon Condor. What a move that time to make sure that Bain is not able to even get the shot up as she blocked it out of bounds. That's going to stay here with the Cowgirls, though. Macy Bain has been minimized completely in this game. Inbound to Ella Roberts, missed the layup, gets her own rebound, and she's fouled on the way up by Paige Barone. That's her second foul.
Yeah, and if you're the Lady Cowgirls, you'd love to be at the line right now, just trying to, get a little bit of a step up here as you're trying to come back.
And Ella Roberts, the first trip to the free throw line this quarter belongs to her. That trip is also brought to you by Davis Propane, family owned and operated for over 40 years as a full-service propane company and delivery service, serving Pittsburgh County and the surrounding areas as she makes both free throws. It's a 2-point game. Davis Propane in Savannah, give them a call, 918-423-0945. With the ball, it's Pittsburgh up 17-15 here in quarter number 3. We have just one more game left after this, and I know it's been kind of weird because the championship games normally don't even start until like after 5 or 6 o'clock as Paige Barone misses that floater. But with the weather and the games getting moved up a day, we're trying to get everybody out of here earlier and safely. So that's why the girls' championship game is at 4 and the boys' championship is at 5:30. But nonetheless, still a great crowd for it being before 5 o'clock on a Friday. Inside, Macy Bain powers through a defender, but illegally. She's called for a charge, and that's her third foul, man. I don't know if I've seen Macy Bain be just minimize so much in the game as she has so far in this one.
Yeah, and Chase, I took my headphones off there for a second just to listen to that crowd pop. I mean, it was loud here at the Southeast Expo Center for that one.
It's nice. The crowd definitely adds to it, and you can feel it. Everybody in here is a little bit more excited, obviously, as Kiowa, that is going to be actually Tinley Harkey with the steal. I was going to make a point about Kiowa, but not on that, as Harkey misses the layup. Another missed layup today in this game, as both teams have been plagued by that. A lot of missed opportunities. I was going to say, as Kiowa has a lot of reason to be excited about today, as both the boys and girls are playing in the championship games. The boys get Stewart, and the girls now obviously against Pittsburgh. Powell on the left wing. Condor trying to front Bain, but great defense by Macy Bain. And it's back over into the hands of Tabry Melton. No scoring in the quarter yet here for Pittsburgh. They're being outscored 2-0 by Kiowa. They still lead it by 2, though, 15-17. With the basketball, Robinson over to Condor. Condor a lob inside to Barone. She takes a lot of contact, and they really are letting them play. She swings it back out to Melton, who pump fakes the 3. Drives inside, a bullet pass way too hard, as they weren't very far apart from each other, and that goes out of bounds.
Yeah, and that's kind of the Macy Bain effect down low. I mean, Taylor Condor and Macy Bain, like I've talked about, are having a battle here in this game, but Macy Bain just able to kind of put her hand in Taylor Condor's face, and she couldn't get to the ball.
Casey Rose with the basketball up the left sideline. She gives it over to Macy Bain on the wing, and back to Rose. Pump fakes the 3, and then she'll let it fly, and she left it short. Igo is fouled after she gets the rebound on the way up. She's going to go and shoot 2. Let's see who they get the foul on.
And I don't know how Lady Panther didn't get that rebound there, as Igo had to come all the way, it felt like, across each side of the right side of the court just to get that rebound.
So Tabry Powell is called for the foul. Paige Igo goes to the line for her first free throws. She makes the first. She's got 3 points. She can tie up her entire production from the first half here just on making this second free throw, as Rayleigh Sennett checks in for Tabry Powell. And the second one is good as well.
I love the spin. I love the spin on that ball.
And we've got a tie game now, 17-17, a 4-0 run to start this third quarter, as we're all knotted up once more. This has been a very good game, a couple of lead changes so far, and now obviously we are tied again. Condor, top of the key, swings it near side wing for 3. Gwen Robinson, that's her first, and that's a big one. Gwen Robinson sees one goes through, and maybe that gets something rolling for her, and that's the first points of the quarter for Pittsburgh, nearly halfway through the third.
Right, partner, and she is definitely a threat from beyond the arc.
17-20, Gwen Robinson reaching a couple times, and Rose gets right around her defender, and we've got a push-off, but I think it's because Robinson had been making some contact there.
Yeah, and that's kind of a surprising call. You know, just the way that they have been officiating the second half. I'm kind of surprised they made that call and that contact there, as no other real contact like that has really been called.
Casey Rose throws it over to Ella Roberts. A backdoor cut to Paige Igo. Tries to get the layup up. It's blocked.
No call right there when there definitely should have been one.
Paige Barone, I don't know, man. I kind of thought that was clean, personally.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just saw a lot of contact.
Kiowa gets the rebound, and they'll push it up into the front court, and Rayleigh Sennett is called for the foul there. Believe that is her second. I mean, it's definitely close. It's judgment calls because they are letting a lot of contact go, and then sometimes they're not, but I really think the ball was just knocked out of her hands as she tries to roll through there. And obviously, Igo created that contact by barreling down in the lane.
Either way, very physical matchup here in this game.
And I didn't even notice there's 4 team fouls against Pittsburgh here in the quarter. So one more puts Kiowa at the free throw line the rest of the way. Ella Roberts here over to Tinley Harkey. Harkey with the basketball. Throws to the opposite corner to Casey Rose. Rose over to Bain and back out to Ella Roberts. And she's going to back up near the midcourt line. She doesn't use her screen, gets into the painted area and pops a jumper that bounces around and dances off the rim. And we've got a jump ball, and I think Tinley Harkey tried to sell something there a little bit at the end, but she's not going to get it. That's her third foul.
Yeah, and really, you really don't want Tinley Harkey, I believe, or Macy Bain getting any more foul trouble here, as they both already have 3.
Yeah, Coach Quaid is taking a risk here by leaving them in with 3 fouls. I mean, you've got to play your best players, and you've got to just hope they're smart enough to, continue to stay out of foul trouble right now, as they're both sitting at 3 apiece. And they would be huge losses for them, either one of them, as Paige Igo gets the steal. She's going to stop and shoot a 3-pointer after the steal, and Igo left it too long. An offensive rebound for Casey Rose. Her layup is swatted, but Igo gets the other rebound, and she's blocked again on the way up, and the ball is grabbed by Pittsburgh.
I'm seeing contact. They're not calling these spots down low as they're screaming from the crowd about that. And
Casey Rose picks up her first foul.
I mean, it's not just been like one-sided on the whistle. I mean, but both
they're letting them play.
Yeah, they're really letting them play here, ladies and gentlemen.
17-20, less than 3 minutes left in the game. Or in the third quarter, not in the game, I beg your pardon. We're not there yet. Tabry Melton will pull a three off the dribble, left it short. Underneath, Rayleigh Sinnott has the offensive rebound, and she is suplexed accidentally, I think, by Harkey. As Harkey, or Ella Roberts, as she wrapped up around her, and they both rolled. I don't think that was intentional. It was just an unfortunate roll after Roberts wrapped her up, trying to grab the basketball. It looked worse than what it was. That's her third foul.
And this place definitely getting rocking here out at the Southeast Expo right now.
Oh, yeah, man. People are... Yeah, the officials are definitely hearing it from people in the stands.
Oh, yeah.
It's the worst it's been, and by worst, the loudest it's been as Robinson hits another one. I told you she just needed one to get her going, and she's knocked down two in the quarter now. Igo splits the defenders, gets into the lane, swings it out to Rose, pump fakes the three. Back over to Roberts. Roberts top of the key between the rings here. She swings it over to Tinley Harkey. A pass to Macy Bain, and a bad pass is knocked away, but retained by Kiowa. And another bad pass. Harkey threw it right to Tabry Melton, and guess what? It was that overhead pass again. A bounce pass would have got it down to Bain. And a bullet pass, looking like Aaron Rodgers of old, on a nice pass to Rayleigh Sinnott inside. Not the current Aaron Rodgers, I might say. And that's going to be a timeout by Kiowa as, man, Pittsburgh is fired up. They're on an 8-0 run as they lead at 25-17. We'll take the 30-second timeout with them. We'll be right back with more coverage of the Pitt 8 tournament.
Southeastern Oklahoma Realty, our group of specialized brokers, has a deep understanding of the value of land, soil, woodlands, wildlife habitat, water, the environment, and all aspects of good land stewardship. We understand the value of land and outdoor properties, making us the best professionals to consult when selling or buying countryside real estate. Southeastern Oklahoma Realty. Call 918-424-3264. That's 918-424-3264.
And welcome back now in the third quarter as it's a 8-point lead as Pittsburgh has gone on a 8-0 run here to take this advantage in the third. Less than 2 minutes in the game, in the third quarter of this game, as Ella Roberts comes across the timeline, guarded by Barone, who's reaching, and good job by Roberts to hold on to that possession there on the crossover. She's being guarded by Sinnott, and Sinnott takes a tumble. Roberts in the paint, kicks it out to Casey Rose. A left wing three is good. That is huge for Kiowa. Yeah. She's got 6.
And you really got to give credit to Ella Roberts there, making her defender fall and then getting the outlet pass there to Casey Rose.
And left wing three from Barone. She cashes it in, and we've got a 3-point barrage here from the Panthers. That is their third in the quarter after only having 2 in the first half. And they're up by 8 now, 20-28.
Yeah, I mean, what a battle we have going here, partner.
Ella Roberts goes left down the lane, kicks it out near side to Casey Rose for 3, and she misses that one after knocking down the last one. And right now, Pittsburgh in command, up 8 with 60 seconds left in the third quarter. Melton for 3 to push it to double digits. Can't get it to fall. Casey Rose with the rebound. She'll cross over and she'll push it up the floor. She crosses the timeline with the basketball, gets to the wing, and she'll throw it back now over to Ella Roberts. Roberts gets a screen from Igo. She spins around the defender, gets down the lane, the layup high off the window, but missed it. There she is. Macy Bain on the rebound, gets the putback for her first points of the game.
Yeah, and she has had an impact on this game, though. That's her first points on the board.
30 seconds left in this third quarter. 6-point lead for Pittsburgh, and they're going to hold it for the final shot. Tabry Melton with the ball. Guarded closely by Casey Rose. She gets a screen from Sinnott as she goes right. Swings it back over to Sinnott, and Sinnott's pass to the corner to Robinson, finds an open player as Harkey tried to jump the pass, couldn't get to it, but now it's back around over to Sinnott. 5 seconds left. Melton has it. She'll pull a deep 3 off the front rim, bounces around, and Macy Bain grabs the board. That is the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a good one as we head to the final frame. 28-22, it is Kiowa trailing Pittsburgh as we head to the fourth quarter. We'll be back in 60 seconds with more Pitt 8 basketball on the air.
Canadian Valley Broadband would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. For all your telecommunications needs, from wireline to wireless, you can trust in Canadian Valley Broadband. For more information and to get connected, call Canadian Valley Broadband at 918-334-3700. Canadian Valley Broadband, a proud sponsor of the Pitt 8 basketball tournament.
At Vigorous Power Sports, we ride what we sell, so we know what works. U-Force U10 XL Pro Highland, sealed cab with HVAC, ride sync, and a power dump box. Year-round ready C-Force 950 Sport, V-Twin Muscle Sport Suspension, carves hard, lands soft. C-Force 1000 Overland, top-tier fit, finish, and firepower in a quad. Count on us for parts and service long after the sale. CF Moto, experience more. Vigorous Power Sports, 1904 South Main, 918-423-3306. Motorcycles and off-road vehicles can be dangerous to operate. Review all safety information before operating. Wear your safety gear and never operate a CF Moto vehicle under the influence. Visit cfmotousa.com for complete training and safety guidelines.
All right, welcome back to the fourth quarter. And Andon, some quick thoughts here before we go to the final 8 minutes here. This has been a good one.
Oh, yeah, man. Like I was showing you in the break, like stats don't lie. I mean, both teams staying under 30 points here so far in this game. I mean, just a defensive, battle, except for, right at the end of the third where it was just an onslaught offensively from both sides.
Right wing with the ball, it's Tabry Melton with the basketball near the midcourt line. Less than 8 minutes left. Just in this championship game, obviously, as we've just started the fourth, Melton's ball is loose. She gives it up to Condor, though, and it's right back to her. Condor goes right. Goes baseline, swings it out near side to Sinnott. Sinnott fakes the pass left, and she'll pull a three with a hand in her face. Too much on it as that got the backboard. Rebounded by Casey Rose. She'll push it as they're down by 6. 22-28. Ella Roberts, left side, goes towards the middle, down the lane, stops on the block. Reverses back beyond the three-point line. Roberts down the lane, takes a bump, and she's going to go and shoot some free throws. And, just to the point we've talked about fouls today, there was less contact there than what we've seen on a lot of other drives. And fouls were not called then, but they're called now, which is interesting.
It's just, perplexing, honestly, in my opinion, just the way that the officials are calling this game.
So Ella Roberts has 4, looking to get 5 and 6 as she misses the first.
And Coach Quaid having a conversation with Paige Igo and Casey Rose on the sideline while the free throws are out.
Second one is good by Roberts. She's now knocked down 3 free throws, and it's a 5-point game with Pittsburgh on top. Right wing with it, it's Powell. It's swung over to Melton now. Melton inside to Barone, backing down Page. It's Page on Page here, and that's a turnover. Macy Bain knocks the ball loose, and Barone wants a foul, and she gets up a little bit slow, but she's running back on defense. She'll hand it off to Ella Roberts. 90 seconds gone here in this final frame. Roberts down the lane. Her layup is swatted by Condor.
Yeah, and Condor, just such a defensive force down low there. That's her second or third block of the game, I'm pretty sure.
Casey Rose on the inbound underneath the basket. She finds Bain, and she throws it over the backboard. That was a miss. A pretty wild miss from her. I just think it came out of her hands awkwardly. .90 seconds left, or gone here in the fourth quarter. I don't know why I keep doing that. I'm sorry about that, but it's a 5-point game. A bullet pass for Melton is knocked away and grabbed by Condor, who's shoved in the back by Macy Bain, but no call. Rayleigh Sinnott has it. She'll drive, kick it out to Melton.
Yeah, it really feels like Condor and Macy Bain both have kind of had their way on those kind of pushes down low.
Yeah. We will play on here as Melton left wing gets a screen from Condor. That was Barone. It's over to Condor now. Right wing. Powell thought about a 3. It swung around again to Barone. Here in the fourth quarter, it's a 5-point game. It's been a defensive game as well as both teams average over 58 points per game. Inside, it's taken away by Kiowa. Tinley Harkey will run it. She's going to go down the lane, misses the layup as she's fouled by Condor.
I believe that was Ella Roberts with the block on the other end there.
Condor's second foul. Tinley Harkey now will go to the line. She's knocked down 2 free throws.
Also, some great shoe game out of Tinley Harkey today. I'm not sure exactly what kind of shoes those are, but they look pretty clean.
As she makes the first, she's got 7.
And the second one doesn't fall through.
She misses that one. It's still a 4-point game. And right now, Melton with the basketball across the timeline, guarded by Rose. Standing there, barking out signals as Jim Jensen calls a play. Left wing Condor pump fakes and then jab steps, swings it back over.
And Kiowa fans are screaming for a timeout for some reason, I'm realizing. I just heard a bunch of Kiowa fans screaming.
Right wing as Barone gets around her defender, a deep three off kilter as Ella Roberts has the basketball. Roberts on the rebound. 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Across the timeline. She gets around her defender, a tough screen from Macy Bain, and that's a kickball violation out of bounds.
There's a fan with a Jameer Gibbs Detroit Lion jersey, or is that a Jackson Dart? I think that's a Detroit Lion jersey.
All the way over there, the blue?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a number 7 jersey. That's Geno Smith.
Is that
Seahawks
a Geno
jersey?
Smith Seahawks jersey?
Interesting.
Wow. Okay.
You really do see it all sometimes.
Really.
A baseline inbound here for Casey Rose. She gets into Macy Bain. She takes one dribble, turns to the right, and her layup is swatted away, but an offensive rebound by Harkey. A dribble inside over to Roberts. Igo will pull the three, a hand in her face, and she's got it. Paige Igo cashes it in. Believe that's her first 3 of the game. She's got 6 points.
Yeah, and it's a 1-point game now here in the fourth.
27-28. We're almost halfway through the final frame. Left wing, it's Sinnott with the basketball. She'll swing it right now over to Powell.
Yeah, and Paige Igo really coming through there in clutch time.
And now Rayleigh Sinnott takes it on the wing. She'll swing it now over to Melton, over to Powell, who goes baseline. A floater over Bain, and that's a foul is what's called. And Coach Quaid says, just stay down, keep your hands down, because that was a foul. So Macy Bain is now 1 foul away from disqualification. She's got 4, and that is going to bring Tabree Powell to the line. She's got 5 points. This first trip for them to the line in the quarter is brought to you by Davis Propane, as that first free throw is no good, and that keeps it at a 1-point deficit for Kiowa. Davis Propane is family-owned and operated for 40 years. They're also a full-service propane company and delivery service. They serve Pittsburgh County and surrounding areas. Second free throw is missed as well, grabbed by Kiowa. Davis Propane in Savannah, give them a call, 918-423-0945. No points in the quarter just yet here for Pittsburgh. Right now, it is a 2-3-4-0 run, I believe, here for Kiowa. Ella Roberts down the lane, slips and falls and throws it away. Rayleigh Sinnott on the fast break down the lane, swings it out to Melton, and a pass to Condor in the lane. The left-handed layup goes, and that brings it to a 3-point lead.
You can just see how bad Condor and these Lady Panthers want it on their face in this game.
With the ball, it's Paige Igo. And she'll swing it over to Roberts.
And determination out of this team.
Casey Rose in the corner with the ball. She's got a defender on her. She penetrates and retreats back to the corner, picks up her dribble in a bad spot. She throws it to Harkey in the short corner, and she almost has that taken away from her. Bounce pass back to Rose, though. She penetrates and swings it over to Ella Roberts. 3:20 left in this game, and it's a 3-point game. And we've got a timeout being taken on the floor by Kiowa. It's a full 60. We'll take it with them. We'll be back in 60 seconds. You're listening to Pitt 8 coverage live from the Southeast Expo Center.
Caring Hands Healthcare Center is a federally qualified healthcare center. But what does that actually mean? It means that we are a local healthcare provider that is able to provide excellent care, regardless of whether you're covered by insurance, sliding scale fees, or Sooner Care. From dentistry and family practice to our new women's clinic services and everywhere in between, you and your family are always in caring hands.
Lee Auto Sales. We buy, sell, and trade. Super prices, easy terms, and fast approval. Choose the dealer who cares. Choose Lee Auto Sales. We finance and we have the largest used car inventory in McAllister.
Dude, where's my car? Where's your car, dude?
Come by 2431 North George Nye Expressway in McAllister and let us show you why we have been voted the #1 choice for the best pre-owned car lot. Lee Auto Sales. We sell quality, not quantity. Let us help you. Call 918-423-7887. Visit us online at leautosalesok.com. So go see Chan the man. Who can? Chan can.
Here in the fourth quarter, and it's a 3-point game. Andon, share some thoughts.
Yeah, I mean, what a game we have here so far. Sitting on a 3-point game at the moment. I mean, it's really anybody's ball game at this point, as both coaches, I'm sure, telling their teams just to be calm here. And I believe Coach Quaid dialed up a play here as the ball is inbounded.
In the backcourt, Ella Roberts takes it out of there. She's going to go to the right wing now and retreat. She'll swing around. Throws it to Igo, a left wing three. That one can't fall. Trying to fight for the rebound out of bounds. Last touch by Tinley Harkey.
Wow. And you know, if you're Kiowa faithful right now, you do not want that to be happening. You want, you know, less turnovers going into the rest of this fourth quarter, as that's kind of plagued Kiowa in this game.
So across the timeline, into this left corner now with the ball. Three from the right side is not going to go, and Igo gets the rebound. With the ball, it's Igo now. She'll swing it over to Harkey. We're into really crunch time here, clutch time, whatever you want to call it, as it's a 3-point game, and Kiowa really has found themselves back into a game where they were down by, I think, as much as 8 or 9 earlier, and that's almost a turnover. Nice play there by Pittsburgh. But a 3-point lead and a low-scoring game. Again, both these teams average around 60 points per game. Kiowa at 52 and Pittsburgh at 61. The inbound to Bain. She'll hand it off to Roberts down the lane. She'll spin. The layup is up, and she missed it. Rebound by Bain, and she gets the putback.
And that is what Kiowa is looking for right now in this game, is more stuff like that from Macy Bain, as it's a 1-point game.
29-30, 1-point lead. 2 minutes left as Pittsburgh is holding on to this 1-point lead. Again, nursing it at the moment. Melton with the ball. Setting screens on opposite sides, trying to get somebody open, but great defense as Kiowa is switching screens here. Rose is crossed over by Melton. A couple of pushing and shoving, and pretty much every side has been reaching here on this one, as Ella Roberts has to be careful. Has hands on Sinnott, but Sinnott uses her dribble to get away. Sinnott gives it back over to Melton, and we've got a push against Kiowa. A late call.
Wow.
That is a push, and Coach Quaid is not happy about that sequence from his players.
No, he's not, and it really just felt like Pittsburgh was looking for something to give of the Kiowa Lady defense, and it just wasn't happening there. So kind of a break for them there.
I didn't see if that was on Harkey or Roberts. Either way, one of them picked up their 4th foul, so it works out the same. Melton down the lane and gets the layup to fall. The lead is up to 3. She's got 9. Her first points of the second half. Very low-scoring game up to this point, but a good one nonetheless. Roberts has Melton on her. She's at the top of the key, goes right, spins, and has to stop and retreat. Picks up her dribble, throws it to Bain inside. The pass is tipped. She kicks it back out to Rose for 3 to tie. Too strong, and Condor grabs the board.
And if you're Coach Quaid right now, you're wishing that ball would have just fallen through.
And Igo commits the foul, and Jim Jensen wants an intentional foul. I don't think he's going to get it, though. That is the 3rd foul. Or they're going to talk about it.
Right. Coach Quaid saying,
if they call this an intentional foul, that could be a game changer. They're not going to call an intentional. So obviously she was trying to do that on purpose, as they're down by 3 with 60 seconds left with no shot clock. So you've got to get a steal or force them to shoot free throws. Kinley Jensen will check in for Macy Bain, who has 4 fouls, and Riley Hudson will check in as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there's Ella Roberts, who is the one who sat down. So Roberts picked up her 4th foul earlier. It was not Tinley Harkey.
And there's kind of a mismatch in the paint right now, as you have Paige Igo on Condor, which is like almost,
and another foul, this one on Casey Rose.
I'd almost give him like a 4 to 5 inch height difference.
And we're still 1 away from the bonus, or I think 2 away from the bonus, actually.
57 seconds to go in the 4th.
And we've got a timeout on the floor. We'll take it with them. Stay tuned. We've got a good one. It's a 3-point game with less than a minute. You're listening to the Girls Championship game live on Rock 105 and on the McAllister Radio YouTube.
Hadco Farm and Ranch has been in business for over 35 years, and they're a proud Big V feed and products dealer. Hadco Farm and Ranch is hometown friendly. These folks strive to accommodate all of your farming and ranching needs, from quality livestock feeds to medicines and hardware. That's Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, America, where Rex and the boys want to wish all Pit 8 teams the very best of luck.
McAllister Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy and DOT physicals in addition to our other services. We are excited to announce that we have opened a new location in Longtown, and we are accepting new patients. McAllister Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
All right, welcome back here to the fourth quarter. It's a 3-point game in the championship game of the girls' side of the Pitt 8 tournament right now between Kiowa and Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh has the ball up 3, 32-29. 57 seconds left, and Melton is fouled quickly by Casey Rose. That's her third foul. So now it's going to be free throws.
I think that's exactly what Coach Jim Jensen was looking for there, is to get Melton to the line here, as that play was perfectly drawn up.
9 points for her, trying to get 10 and 11. One free throw makes this a 2-possession game. If she misses both, though, then things remain interesting. Melton with the first. She's got the first. That gives her 10 points. Macy Bain will check in, as will Ella Roberts.
Yeah.
Kinley Jensen and Riley Hudson will take a seat.
The Pittsburgh Lady Panther sideline just lighting up after that one, as they are very hyped to extend this lead.
Second free throw is good by Melton. She's got 11, and it's a 5-point game with 50 seconds left. Casey Rose up the floor, gets it to Ella Roberts. Roberts, top of the key, down the lane, swings it out to Harkey. That's a turnover. Paige Barone takes it away. And that could be the nail in the coffin, especially if Barone is able to knock down both free throws, as Tinley Harkey has now got 4 fouls. So Harkey, Roberts, and Macy Bain, all 3 have 4 fouls in this game. One more disqualifies all of them. A piece, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Coach Quaid, you just cannot, be happy with that turnover there. That might have just been, like you said, the nail in the coffin.
Paige Barone, shockingly, has only scored 3 points in this game. She was averaging 19.5 coming into this game in the tournament. She makes the first free throw, as you can hear the applause. That pushes the lead to 6. It's a 2-possession game right now. The second free throw made here will make it a 3-possession game as she makes it. 5 points. Or excuse me, for her, 7 points is the lead. 40 seconds left in the ballgame. 29-36, and Roberts is fouled up the sideline by Melton.
Wow. I mean, if you're Pittsburgh, you do not want to be fouling right now.
Who'd they get that foul on there? I looked down for a second, so it was Melton. For her, that is going to be just her first foul, so they're not really in foul trouble here, unlike Kiowa with the ball now down 7, 35 seconds left. They've got to move. They get it into Macy Bain. She's doubled, she turns, she gets the layup up, and it's blocked again by Condor.
No call?
And Pittsburgh has it, and they're calling an intentional foul against Igo, who looked like she might have shoved the player down out of frustration. And that's free throws and the ball now, and Jim Jensen is hugging his staff over there as they know they have now won their 9th Pitt 8 championship.
Yeah, and if you're if you're Coach Keith Quaid, I mean, just second year in a row, I mean, just so close to glory, and yet feels so far. And for these Cowgirls, and I mean, you just gotta wish them the best for the rest of the year and hope they come back and win it in the next one, because it's not looking likely here in this game.
And they lost by single digits last season, and right now it's recipe for the same. We've got a timeout, I think. There is the buzzer to break the huddle here. But we're just going to go ahead and keep it here. This has been a very good game up to this point. It's been a very low-scoring defensive game, but that's how things go when you get to the upper echelon of teams. They play really good defense, and that's why this game has been so low-scoring. These teams will meet again in the regular season. This will not be their only meeting of the year, so Kiowa is going to look to get some revenge later on. Again, that's if things hold up. This would be a heck of an announcer's jinx against Pittsburgh, by the way, if Kiowa were to come back. But with it being a 7-point lead with 29 seconds left, it feels unlikely for Kiowa to come out on top.
And I'd have to be inclined to agree with you there. I mean, obviously an insane game here, but obviously that rematch will be one for the books, I'm sure, as both teams with just so much on the line in that game.
So again, for Kiowa,
I mean, maybe the Kiowa Cowboys coming into this game with a little bit of a chip on their shoulder now, as their girls seem.
Free throw is good by Barone.
That definitely just sealed the deal. Yeah, maybe definitely coming in with a chip on their shoulder here, as watching their, classmates and and Friends just lose this game.
Barone misses the second there. So for Kiowa, they will now have fallen, and I guess this is 1, 2, 3 of the last 6 Pitt 8 championships. For Pittsburgh, this is their first Pitt 8 championship since 2023. Again, that is their 9th as they lead by 8. And they have the ball back after the intentional. They get it into Melton, and Melton is fouled by Rose, trying to make sure she doesn't fall down on the foul. Good job that time by Rose. But again, that's her 4th foul, and we just really have the formality of playing this game out. No, I mentioned last year they lost by single digits, and this year it's single digits right now. That may change with the free throws here at the end of the game.
Yeah, I mean, this really just feels like desperation now by Kiowa.
Free throw for Melton. It's no good. It bounces around the 10 a couple times before falling off. She's got 11 points. But Stewart and Kiowa both standing opposite of each other here. They're ready to come onto the floor. As Melton's second free throw is no good, so it does stay at the single-digit mark at 8 right now. 25 seconds left. Kiowa with the ball. Ella Roberts spins, trying to get it to Paige Igo. She dumps it over to Jensen. Jensen on the elbow. Ella Roberts has a fadeaway one-legged jumper, rebounded by Condor on the miss. And Melton has it, and that is going to do it. Kiowa, I think, is going to let them just dribble it out as the Panthers, for the first time since 2023, once again, are Pitt 8 champions as they win their 9th. 39-29 is the final score, and you can see the elation on the sideline for the Lady Panthers and Coach Jim Jensen. They deserve this one, and hey, he came over earlier this week and said, hey, I heard you guys picked Kiowa to win it all, and so well-deserved win for him. Right. Obviously, some egg on our face here, but either way, that was a great finale for the girls' side, and man, I'm so ready for the guys' one coming up after this as well. So really quick, Andon, take over, share your thoughts while I tally up these stats.
Yeah, I mean, congratulations to the Pittsburgh Lady Panthers. I mean, they did really deserve this win. As Chase had just said, I mean, Coach Jensen came over to us earlier in the week and said, hey, I know you guys said that like you like Kiowa to win this one. And I mean, he said, hey, we're going to be there too. And sure enough, they were. And sure enough, they catch the dub here as they're about to be given their medals and plaque. And I mean, yeah, if you're a Lady Cowgirl faithful, a Cowgirl faithful, I mean, you just got to know that there's so much good left in this team. I believe only 2 seniors left on that lineup. As yeah, the Cowgirls are receiving their medals for the second place game here, and yeah, I mean, if you are a Cowgirl faithful, I mean, there's so much good left about this team. Is look forward to next year. There we go. I couldn't get the words out.
Yes, next year in the Pitt 8 tournament. But obviously, their year's not done. They're looking to get back to the state tournament again, just as they did last season. Same thing for Pittsburgh. They didn't make it last year, but now they're looking to get back there. So real quick, just to tally this thing up, our Tanny Hill Furniture and Mattress top scorer is Tabry Melton with 13. Tanny Hill Furniture and Mattress is having their mega tax refund sale. All in-stock furniture and mattresses drastically reduced. Don't miss this tax refund mega sale. Ask for details. Tanny Hill Furniture and Mattress, 5 South 5th Street, McAllister. Behind her with 6 points, Taylon Condor, Gwen Robinson, and Paige Barone all had 6 apiece. Tabry Powell had 5, and Rayleigh Sinnott had 3. That is the 39 points here for the Pittsburgh Lady Panthers. Now, over on the other side for Kiowa, again, they didn't manage to crack 30 points, which is one of the, I think, possibly the first times this season, and possibly their lowest scoring game of the year as well. But for Kiowa, leading the way with 8 points is Tinley Harkey. Behind her with 6 was Paige Igo and Casey Rose. Ella Roberts with 5, and Macy Bain with 4. And now they're passing out honors. Paige Barone is going to get a medal. Gwen Robinson is going to get a medal as well. These are all tournament teams. They're going to get it to Condor, or what is this?
This is just for winning the game.
Oh, just for winning the game, okay. So they're all getting their medals here. They will announce all tournament teams after the fact as well.
I believe maybe after the final game?
Yeah, after the boys' final game here. So while they're doing this, we're going to take the time to go and take a break. Stay tuned. We've got the boys' championship game coming up between the Stewart Hornets and the Kiowa Cowboys. We'll be right back with the boys' championship game on tap here in just over 10 minutes. You are listening to Pitt 8 coverage live from the Southeast Expo Center.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
Game day is more than just sports. It's about community. That's why the Bank NA is proud to support our hometown team. Just like our athletes, we're rooted right here, working hard for every win. When you bank local with the Bank NA, your money stays local, fueling small businesses, helping families buy homes, and building a stronger community. So whether it's on the court, the field, or in your financial future, we're in this together. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing.
The Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest is underway. The deer, they're everywhere. And if one gets in the way of your moving vehicle, well, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop can fix it. And don't forget to register for your chance to win cash and prizes during the Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest. We're located at 103 Oklahoma Avenue in McAllister. Call 918-423-3161. That's 423-3161.
Ever notice how one thermostat can spark a full family debate? Dad cranks it down, mom turns it up, and the kids, well, they just want it perfect for video games. That's when your HVAC system says, I'm done. And that's when we step in to keep everyone comfortable and prevent the family from turning on each other. Because let's be honest, the dog shouldn't have to choose sides. Don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445. Prime Structures is your local manufacturer of portable buildings. From storage sheds, portable garages, and portable barns to custom builds such as chicken coops and greenhouses. We are the only one who builds their buildings here in McAllister using local resources and local labor. We offer metal carports, RV covers, and metal garages. Local ownership with buildings built in McAllister means factory direct pricing for the customer, saving you money. Free local delivery is also provided. Ask us about our lease-to-own, rent-to-own options. Prime Structures in McAllister, locally owned by Brent and Leisha Case at 1702 South Georgia Expressway, 918-525-4101. See us on Facebook and Instagram.
The Buffaloes are the pride of McAllister. When it comes to sports, they're the winning team. And when it comes to your money, Bank First is the all-star you need on your side. We're talking big plays with full-service banking, touchdowns with convenient online and mobile banking, and overtime support with extended hours and ATMs statewide. Bank First, your money's winning team. Proud supporter of the McAllister Buffaloes. Member
Patriot McAllister is proud to support local athletics and the McAllister community. As a special thank you, our new general manager, Bentley Redburn, is offering a free oil change to everyone who attends the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. Just present your Pitt 8 ticket stub or proof of ticket purchase and receive one free oil change per vehicle, including diesels. Good luck to all Pitt 8 teams. Patriot McAllister, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. 916 South Georgia Expressway, McAllister. 918-423-2288. PatriotMac.com. Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
The law office of Jeff Contreras will fight for your rights. We believe in developing a relationship of trust with our clients, and we litigate our cases with passion. Mr. Contreras is a skilled trial attorney who provides skilled representation in the areas of family law, personal injury, and criminal defense. Contreras Law is conveniently located 1 block west of the Pittsburgh County Courthouse, 25 East Carl Albert Parkway in McAllister, or you may call 918-420-5900.
When you free up time in your day, you make space for the world of possibility. A world where all those wishes, all those to-do notes become day-to-day realities. Whatever you dream of, First Bank wants to be a part of it. Open a checking account here. It only takes a few minutes, and realize more time for what's possible. First Bank, here for possibilities. Visit firstbank-ok.com. Member FDIC.
New year means new resolutions and the perfect time to trade in and trade up at Bent Nissan of McAllister. Why settle for last year's ride when you can drive something with more tech, more comfort, and more style? Turn your trade-in into an upgrade you'll love, because your resolutions deserve the best ride. Fulfill your new year with a resolution you'll keep, a new Nissan from Bent Nissan of McAllister. And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya.
Benton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at bentonnissan.com.
Southeastern Oklahoma Realty, our group of specialized brokers, has a deep understanding of the value of land, soil, woodlands, wildlife habitat, water, the environment, and all aspects of good land stewardship. We understand the value of land and outdoor properties, making us the best professionals to consult when selling or buying countryside real estate. Southeastern Oklahoma Realty. Call 918-424-3264. That's 918-424-3264.
Canadian Valley Broadband would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. For all your telecommunications needs, from wireline to wireless, you can trust in Canadian Valley Broadband. For more information and to get connected, call Canadian Valley Broadband at 918-334-3700. Canadian Valley Broadband, a proud sponsor of the Pitt 8 basketball tournament.
At Vigorous Power Sports, we ride what we sell, so we know what works. U-Force U10 XL Pro Highland, sealed cab with HVAC, ride sync, and a power down box. Year-round ready C-Force 950 Sport, V-Twin Muscle Sport Suspension, carves hard, lands soft. C-Force 1000 Overland, top tier fit finish and firepower in a quad. Count on us for parts and service long after the sale. CF Moto, experience more. Vigorous Power Sports, 1904 South Main, 918-423-3306. Motorcycles and off-road vehicles can be dangerous to operate. Review all safety information before operating. Wear your safety gear. Never operate a CF Moto vehicle under the influence. Visit cfmotousa.com for complete training and safety guidelines.
Welcome back in live to the Southeast Expo Center. Chase McNutt, Andon Dunn joining you for the culmination, the nightcap, whatever you want to call it. We're going to put a bow on this tournament tonight after this final game. Game 22 of 22. We finally made it here. We've got the boys championship game in the 111th Pitt 8 tournament featuring the undefeated number one ranked team in Class B1, the Stewart Hornets, who are 19-0, trying to win their second straight Pitt 8 championship here at the Expo. This time they're going to be taking on the Kiowa Cowboys. And for the Cowboys, they've won 22 Pitt 8 championships, which is the second most. Their last one, though, was all the way back in 2019. So they've not been able to win one for this would be the 7th year. And last year they got 3rd place after beating Haleyville in that game. So now they've got a chance to extend what is the second most championships in this conference and give Stewart their first loss, and that would be a season, I don't know about defining win because you've still got a long ways to go, but this would really set yourselves up in a great spot as you head towards the second half of the season here, my man. And Andon, I'll throw it over to you now for Kiowa and Stewart. Tell me your thoughts on this one and share me some keys to the game. Yeah. Here, let me give you a second if you didn't have that ready. Sorry about that. I can go over this real quick for Kiowa. How they got here, by the way, obviously both these schools are 2-0. Kiowa, they beat Canadian 65-61 back on Monday. They then took on Crowder in the semifinal, and they beat them by 9, 66-57. For Stewart, they haven't played a close game yet here in the Pitt 8 tournament. Same thing for last year. They beat Indianola on Tuesday 89-40, and then they beat Pittsburgh 93-51. That one was in the semifinal, and now here we are for the rematch of a game that happened a while back, and it is the closest game that Stewart has played all season when they lost or they beat Kiowa 54-41. So a couple of factors there that can make this interesting, but what's interesting to me is to hear what you have to say, and share me your thoughts.
There we go. Okay, yeah. So my only thing for the Stewart team, continue the aggressive style of play, and then one last thing, play the way you have been. That's kind of the same thing, said in a different way. But, I mean, there's not really a lot to say about the Stewart Hornet team. I mean, scoring
There you go.
There
we go.
It mutes itself whenever the power goes out.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, but the player to look out for actually for Stewart is, I didn't get to mention this, Jaron Whedon, the sophomore, is averaging 23.5 points per game. Got into a little bit of foul trouble last game. I believe he may have fouled out.
Yeah, he did foul out last game, but it really was inconsequential to the final result.
Yeah, but I mean, as long as he stays out of foul trouble in this game, I don't know if it matters. I really don't, if I'm just being honest. I mean, obviously, apparently, if you go back and look at the schedule, the Kiowa Cowboys have played one of the closest games to the Stewart Hornets. I mean, had them within 20 points. Which, that being close for a team like this, is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, it really is.
They're beating teams by 45 points per game. So
yeah,
and they only scored 54 in that matchup with Kiowa. So
wow.
I mean, they played them well defensively. We'll see if it carries over to today.
Yeah, and then they're going to need to deny Stewart their scoring onslaught. That's going to be the biggest thing for Kiowa here, like we just talked about. Maybe they were able to do it a little bit, against them the last time they played. But, I mean, they're really going to have to put their foot on the gas here, especially on the defensive side of the ball, get in the dirt, get a little bit gritty, and play some great defense to get the Stewart Hornet team down and out. Now, the player to look out for the Kiowa Cowboys is going to be Kason Church. The senior's averaging the most out of any player in the entire tournament, boys or girls side, 33.5 points per game. That alone is just kind of crazy to me personally. I mean, absolutely absurd amount of points that he's just been able to score throughout this tournament.
Hey, how's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. We got people stopping by and saying hi to us all week. It's awesome. We love when you guys come up and say hi. So, and compliment us. I always love a good ego boost. So if you've got something nice to say, come find me. If you don't come find me.
Right.
So we've got 90 seconds left here in this pregame warm-up as both sides are still shooting at the moment, but Stewart is going to be the home team right now, as obviously they're the #1 seed in this tournament. They're going to be wearing their road whites with their green numbering and lettering across the chest and on the back, trimmed in yellow. For Kiowa, they're going to be wearing their road blacks with the white numbering and lettering trimmed in gold across the front and the back. So, again, these teams meeting up for the second time this season, with Stewart getting the better of Kiowa last time by 13 points, which does make things a little bit interesting. But also in that game, Eli Forrest was a part of that matchup as well. And not having him as well on the team anymore has affected their scoring a little bit. But so far, they were able to make it to the championship, so it hasn't affected them too bad. We'll see how things go off today with Kason Church, who I think you talked about it. So far, he's averaging,
33.5.
Yeah, so that's insane.
Yeah.
And then you look at Stewart, who has like 3 players averaging double figures. You had Nolan Stewart, who scored 31 last time and then 16 in the first game, which is about like 22.5 points per game. And then Whedon scored 29 in game 1 and 18 in game 2, which is about 24 points per game.
It was like 23.5, and he was the leading scorer. I calculated actually every like high scoring player for Stewart, and he edged him out by like a point, but Whedon was the highest scoring player on that team. And he's honestly had the best impact as well.
And here is the starting 5 for your Kiowa Cowboys. Once again, we've got Kason Church, Jet Jensen, Keaton Harkey, Hayden Toby, and Cash Hudson. And now the starting 5 for the undefeated #1 ranked team in Class B1. Here is the Stewart Hornets. All right, guys, that is your starting 10. Compiled from both sides. Once again, for Stewart, you've got Nolan Stewart, Nolan Lindley, Zach Luker. It looks like Cadillac Harris is in the starting lineup this time. Jaron Whedon as well. And then again, for Kiowa, we've got Jet Jensen, Kason Church, Keaton Harkey, Hayden Toby, and Cash Hudson. Partner, I know you've been excited for this. Share your final thoughts.
Yeah, I mean, I really think that if any team in this tournament was going to get to this point and was going to be able to match up against this absolute, Nautilus. I mean, I'm just trying to think of different words to describe the absolute unit that is Juggernaut. I mean, so many words just to use, for this team. I mean, absolute insanity, but if any team's going to do it, it'll be the Kiowa Cowboys, in my opinion.
So center court, Cadillac Harris standing across from Church. Stewart going right to left, Kiowa going left to right, and this tip-off is won by the Hornets. It's brought to you by Pop's Kettle Corn in Old Town, 2714 North Main Street, McAllister. Call them 918-404-5630 for quotes. They're a veteran-owned business as well. Nolan Stewart, left wing, throws it inside to Cadillac Harris, who spins twice and rises up for the easy two. Cadillac Harris, with the first points of the game, had 4 in their last matchup after not playing earlier in the week. Hayden Toby brings it down the floor, misses a layup, got all the way to the rack. Jaron Whedon with the board, and he'll push it for Stewart. And Whedon with the pull-up 3, misses it off the front rim. Rebound by Zach Luker underneath, reverse layup, missed. I think it might have been blocked. Rebounded by Church, but he loses it out of bounds.
Cadillac Harris being so tall, I thought on that little drop-in layup he had there that he was going to dunk it. I mean, that's just how it is with some of these guys. They're so tall.
Baseline inbound now for Jaron Whedon. 2-0 lead for the Hornets here to start. Whedon takes the pass in on the block, and he bullies. It looked like that's Hayden Toby, who's called for the foul and one. Jaron Whedon will go and shoot a free throw.
Yeah, I don't know that there was that much contact enough to warrant a foul, but maybe...
I think it was because Toby kind of tried to sell it and flopped onto the ground.
Right.
And then the foul came after that as well, after Whedon made the shot. And so now he's got a chance for an and one. And 3 points the old-fashioned way. Whedon, again, averaging in the mid-20s here in the tournament as he gets 3 points the old-fashioned way. Again, he averages 25 points per game just on the season, not just in this tournament. 4 of their 5 starters also average double figures, with Jaron Whedon, Nolan Stewart, Nolan Lindley, and Cadillac Harris all averaging over 10 points per game.
Yeah, and the Cowboys very obviously coming out with a clear game plan here, and that's take your time, find your shot, and we'll be okay.
Because, Stewart likes to run the score up, so the more time you can eat per possession, the better off for the Cowboys. Kason Church with the ball, top of the key, pulls a 3 with a hand in his face, missed it short, and Hudson gets the rebound, and he gets the putback. Cash Hudson, the freshman, for 2.
Yeah, and he's 6 inches smaller than Cadillac Harris, and he just got that rebound over him.
Hey, heart over height, man. I don't know who came up with that saying, but it's a great one.
Right.
Nolan Stewart on the left, throws it inside to Harris, who spins his way to the right, misses the layup, and gets his own rebound. And he gets the putback. I don't think he was contested at all on that rebound and the putback. He had all the time in the world. And that's a turnover as a lazy pass. Oh, no, it's not a turnover. Luker knocks it out of bounds. I don't know what I thought there, as obviously Luker knocked that out of bounds. Keaton Harkey now. That was a lazy pass, though, up the sideline. He's lucky it was not a turnover. Harkey finds Church streaking towards the basket. He's not going to stop. He's going to stop and rise up over Cadillac Harris. Kason Church, who's averaging 33 points per game in this tournament, gets his first points up the game. Inside, Jaron Whedon gets right to the rack with ease. He's got 5. Coach Jeff Whedon over on the sideline as well. A very well-decorated head coach with 2 state championships, trying to get his 3rd and the first one for the Hornets. Hudson for 3, can't get it to fall.
I believe we're all right.
I think we're all right. Yeah, I heard a commercial in the background, but we're all right as Nolan Lindley cashes in the 3. His first of the game, and it's an 8-point lead, 12-4. Stewart can score in bunches. 3 of their 5 starters have scored so far. Harkey up ahead to Toby. Toby gets around his defender, gets to the right wing. He gives it up, or actually he picks up his dribble and throws a dangerous pass stolen by Nolan Stewart, and Kason Church is called for the foul.
What a quick game we have going here. It feels like we're just going back and forth, as there's just been a battle in this game.
2 team fouls so far against the Cowboys. Jaron Whedon will inbound it in the backcourt. He's got nobody coming up to grab the basketball at the moment. And Whedon tells Nolan Stewart to get in the backcourt, and he does. Gives it back to Whedon. The sophomore, only a sophomore. Jaron Whedon averaging 25 points per game. This kid is going to go places. Again, just a sophomore, and he's one of the best players on the team. Gets to the left side, picks up his dribble, fires a pass that is knocked away by a Cowboy, but finds the hands of Zach Luker. Lindley goes baseline, jumps, finds Cadillac Harris. He's left-handed. I didn't know that. From the elbow jumper. Rebound, Jet Jensen for Kiowa off the miss. Left wing, Keaton Harkey now over to Cash Hudson. Hudson in the lane, jumps, finds Toby, near side corner, and it's back now over to Church. Kason Church into the paint, rises up, a jumper over the top of Whedon. That's a tough shot with a hand in his face. Good defense on the miss there by Whedon. And Whedon down the lane, Euro steps. He moves so fast but so slow, and that's a charge called against Jaron Whedon. He actually got one of those last night as well.
Yeah, and Kason Church actually had an open Keaton Harkey on the left side of the wing there and opted to go for the mid-range. Could be a crucial mistake coming later in this game.
So now Kiowa basketball trying to find some points here, just 4 up to this point. Keaton Harkey gets it into the front court up ahead to Cash Hudson. Hudson hands it back off to Harkey, who pump fakes, goes baseline, jumps and lobs it inside to Toby. Toby has it knocked loose, but grabbed by Keaton Harkey. Harkey penetrates, jumps and fires a pass to the opposite corner. Cash Hudson, a bounce pass this side. Hayden Toby, a three from the wing. That would have been big, but he can't grab it. And Hayden Toby is bumped out of bounds by Zach Luker. That should be a foul.
That should definitely be a foul.
Zach Luker just straight up shoulder checked him out of bounds. But either way, Kiowa gets the ball back there after it was last touched by Luker. So no harm, no foul. But Luker really got lucky. He didn't get called for a foul there. It should have been one. Church with a very dangerous pass to Harkey in the backcourt. Harkey down the lane, Euro step, kicks it to the corner. Hudson will penetrate as well. He scoops it up and just misses it. I'll tell you, Hudson may be a freshman and one of the shorter guys on the floor, but he is not scared to muddy it up there in the middle. Just hasn't gotten it to fall yet.
Right.
Cadillac Harris down the lane, picks up his dribble, spins right, then back left, misses the left-handed layup. Offensive rebound, put back. Zach Luker with the and one.
Yeah, and just a lot of calls here going in the way of Stewart on the whistle right now. It's kind of interesting to see how I mean, it's what, 3-1 on the fouls right now?
Yeah, it's 3-1 so far.
I mean, you just hope that it stays consistent for both sides and stays even throughout the game.
Luker makes the first free throw, and a lot of elation from him as well after that big play as they've grabbed an early 11-point lead. This is how so many Stewart Hornets games go. They just suffocate you from the jump. As Kason Church down the lane, a lot of contact, but they're going to let it go. Rebounded by Stewart. Nolan Stewart has the rebound. He'll push it back. Right wing gets a screen from Cadillac Harris. He'll pop a three off the screen, and nothing but net for Nolan Stewart. His first points of the game, and all five starters have scored now. And there's a timeout as the Hornets are running away early, 18-4 in the championship game. We'll be right back. You're listening to Pit 8 coverage live on McAllister Radio and over on Rock 105.
Caring Hands Healthcare Center is a federally qualified healthcare center. But what does that actually mean? It means that we are a local healthcare provider that is able to provide excellent care, regardless of whether you're covered by insurance, sliding scale fees, or Sooner Care. From dentistry and family practice to our new women's clinic services and everywhere in between, you and your family are always in caring hands.
Lee Auto Sales. We buy, sell, and trade. Super prices, easy terms, and fast approval. Choose the dealer who cares. Choose Lee Auto Sales. We finance and we have the largest used car inventory in McAllister.
Dude, where's my car? Where's your car, dude?
Come by 2431 North George Nye Expressway in McAllister and let us show you why we have been voted the #1 choice for the best pre-owned car lot. Lee Auto Sales. We sell quality, not quantity. Let us help you. Call 918-423-7887. Visit us online at leautosalesok.com. So go see Chan the man. Who can? Chan can.
Inbound now for Kiowa out of that timeout, and they are already faced with a huge hill to climb here, down by 14 in the first quarter. Kason Church gets downhill in the lane, and he's blocked on the way up, rebounded by Zach Luker. And now the Hornets will bring it back up the floor. Nolan Stewart gets a play call from his coach, Jeff Wheaton, and he hands it off to his point guard, Jaron Wheaton. Back to Cadillac Harris, top of the key. Harris back over to Wheaton, right wing off the dribble. I think that's a long two. No, they're going to give him the three. I thought maybe his toe was on the line, but it was not. Jaron Wheaton now with 8 points in the first quarter.
Yeah, and I mean, he just can't miss. He's just one of those players, whenever he sees it go up, I mean, he knows it's going in too.
Hayden Toby hit the deck, and he wanted something on Stewart here, looked unhappy, but Kason Church, the left wing three, doesn't fall. Rebounded by Cadillac Harris and the Hornets. And they'll push it up by 17 early. Again, this one is already in danger of being a blowout, if it's not kind of there already. Kiowa needs some things to happen in their favor. What a pass! Nolan Stewart jumps up, and it looked like a no-look pass as he found Cadillac Harris, who has 6.
And if anybody wonders how Cadillac Harris reached 1,000 points so quickly, it's plays like that right there. I mean, they feed the beast of this team.
Keaton Harkey misses it off the window. Harris with the rebound. And this Stewart team was good last year. They went 30-2, and right now they're 19-0, and they're just a well-oiled machine. As Wheaton misses the layup, and he tries to save it before going out, and that's a turnover. Or not a turnover, but he's out of bounds on the rebound.
This is something I'd have to look up after the game, obviously, but I just wonder, you know, Jaron Wheaton did play in the starting lineup last year.
Yeah, he started every game as a freshman.
So, I mean, I just wonder how many points he's going to, you know, the jump between averages, if there is a jump, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, there's definitely an average because Jackson Wheaton was the #1 scorer on this team last year. His older brother, who's finishing top 100, and Oklahoma State scoring here in the high school ranks, says that's a block for the Hornets. Nolan Stewart down the lane, misses it off the bottom of the rim. Rebounded by Zach Luker, and that pass is stolen away by Cash Hudson. Keaton Harkey throws it up ahead to Cason Church. Church goes up right at Cadillac Harris, who fouls Church, who takes a tough tumble. I think he's fine, but he took a tumble there underneath the basket. Cadillac Harris is called for his first foul. That's the second team foul now against Stewart.
Yeah, and if you're the head coach for Kiowa right now, which is Russ Renfro, sorry. If you're Russ Renfro right now, you want your team to get to the line, get the clock stopped, get the seconds to take a breath, because, I mean, this Stewart team moves fast. And you got to keep up with them whenever they're on those fast breaks. I mean, every possession, it feels like, for the Stewart Hornets is a fast break.
And Church makes the first, misses the second, rebounded by the Hornets. That trip to the free throw line, by the way, brought to you by Davis Propane. I'll give them their read here in a second. Nolan Stewart, right wing, misses the three, rebounded by Toby. And a lob pass is a dangerous one, taken away by Nolan Lindley. The Hornets have it. And he'll shoot a three off the dribble, a pull-up, and he's got it. It's so pure from these Hornets, it doesn't matter who's shooting it. Every single starter has scored in this game, and all but one has scored multiple points as Kiowa turns it over.
Yeah, and I mean, you just cannot be doing that right now if you're these Kiowa Cowboys.
Played them so close the last time they met in the regular season, 54-41. It's the closest game that I believe, I haven't checked it again today, that's the closest game that Stewart has played all season long.
And right now, they're staring down a 21-point deficit in the first.
A deep left wing three by Nolan Stewart misfires out of bounds on the rebound, and it's a 21-point lead with 95 seconds left in the first. 26-5, Stewart is up on Kiowa. Again, Kiowa trying to grab the win and the Pitt 8 championship after not making it last year, and a dangerous pass is almost taken away. Church gets it off over to Toby, but we've got a timeout taken by Russ Renfro, and Kiowa will take it with them. 30-second timeout, and we'll be right back. You're listening to Pitt 8 coverage live on Rock 105 and on our YouTube page.
Hadco Farm and Ranch has been in business for over 35 years, and they're a proud Big V feed and products dealer. Hadco Farm and Ranch is hometown friendly. These folks strive to accommodate all of your farming and ranching needs, from quality livestock feeds to medicines and hardware. That's Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, America, where Rex and the boys want to wish all Pitt 8 teams the very best of luck.
Welcome back out of that timeout. We're still not done with the first quarter here. This has been about a 15-minute first quarter. We've had a couple of timeouts already so far. 5 combined fouls, so neither team is close to being in the bonus, really. Stewart is 2 fouls away from getting free throws, but again, we're in the final 90 seconds here. Inbound for the Cowboys. Keaton Harkey with it, a skip pass to the near side corner, over to Jensen. It's swung around the perimeter again. Cason Church has it. They're focusing a lot of attention on Cason Church as well.
Yeah, and Kiowa just looking for something to go here offensively. It's been a drought for them.
It almost looks like they're boxing wanting Cason Church right here, and that's a turnover thrown right to Jaron Whedon. Whedon down the lane with the right hand. The layup is good. Not a lot of contest there from Church. Made it easy for Jaron Whedon. He's got 10.
Yeah, and you would be correct. They are running a box one on top of Cason Church.
And that is going to be out of bounds after being picked from behind that time. Into the concourse once more.
Great pass from that fan to get it all the way over, by the way.
And Cason Church, the inbounder. He's got Hayden Toby down here on the corner. Doesn't see him. Throws it into the backcourt over to Keaton Harkey. Harkey across the midcourt line has to jump and just rocket a pass across the floor. He finds Church, a deep three. That one is off the window and bounces off the rim. That's a miss. Rebounded by Keaton Harkey, though. It'll stay here.
And Cason Church just cold in this game so far.
Has just 3 points. Again, he's averaging 33. Church crossing over, gets to the top of the key. Picks up his dribble, swings it back to Harkey. 30 seconds left in this first quarter.
And as crazy as it is to say, I mean, these contested shots are shots that we've seen Cason Church make in this tournament so far. So just very surprising, the performance out of him at the moment.
28-5, Stewart leads it over Kiowa in the first quarter. 15 seconds left in the first, and Harkey throws it away. Toby just left it there on the pass, and Nolan Lindley makes the layup. And this is just all out of sorts for the Cowboys. This is a nightmare start as they're down 30-5 here in the first quarter. 3 seconds left. Cash Hudson has it. He doesn't see the clock. Jed Jensen gets it. The layup is not off in time. That is the end of the first quarter, and I think Stewart may have already tied this one up for themselves as they lead it 30-5 over Kiowa. We'll be right back in 60 seconds with more Pitt 8 action live on the air.
Hadco Farm and Ranch has been in business for over 35 years, and they're a proud Big V feed and products dealer. Hadco Farm and Ranch is hometown friendly. These folks strive to accommodate all of your farming and ranching needs, from quality livestock feeds to medicines and hardware. That's Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, America, where Rex and the boys want to wish all Pit 8 teams the very best of luck.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
Zayden Travis did just check into the game for Kiowa.
Welcome back here as we are starting the second quarter. The starting 5 is not on the floor any longer for the Cowboys. Kason Church, Jet Jensen, Keaton Harkey, Cash Hudson as well with Zayden Travis. Jensen in the corner throws it to Harkey. Harkey being hounded defensively as all the Cowboys are. Jensen has a look at a wide open 3, left it short, rebound by Cadillac Harris. Ball's knocked loose from him. Again, Cash Hudson is not afraid to get in there and mix things up, but he is called for the foul.
Right, and it's just the reality of the situation at the moment is that Kiowa is just shook, and it's like what we've been. Chase, you started referring to it as, and it took over for a little bit here. It's the avalanche of points that the Stewart Hornets just put on top of you, and it's really hard to escape.
Top of the key, Nolan Stewart for 3, misses on that one. Cadillac Harris is a weapon inside as he can just tip the rebound to a Hornet, and Nolan Lindley on the follow doesn't get it. I almost said don't get it. That would have been my Oklahoma vernacular coming out there, as we've got a foul on the floor against, I think, Kason Church. It is against him. That is his second foul. 2 team fouls against Kiowa here early as well. Inbound to Cadillac Harris underneath, misses the right-handed layup. Keaton Harkey on the rebound, throws it up ahead now over to Church. I think Church is going to go down the lane and swing it out to Travis in the corner for 3, and Kiowa just can't get anything to go their way, but they get the offensive rebound. Keaton Harkey back over to Jet Jensen, top of the key. Jensen back to Church, right wing, gets a screen. Church back over to Harkey, left wing. He'll pull a 3. They're going to need him to score, and there it is. Keaton Harkey with a big bucket. We'll see if maybe getting 1 through here for the Cowboys spurns them forward offensively, as they're down by 22 now, 30-8 in the second quarter.
We know that Keaton Harkey can really take over a game, as he did, a few weeks ago in that overtime win against Savannah.
6.5 left in this first half. Hornets up 30-8, and Coach Jeff Whedon wants to take a timeout. He's not happy about something, so he'll pull his squad over to talk about it. 30-second break, and we'll be right back. You're listening to the Pit 8 Boys Championship game live on Rock 105 and on our YouTube page.
Game day is more than just sports. It's about community. That's why the Bank NA is proud to support our hometown team. Just like our athletes, we're rooted right here, working hard for every win. When you bank local with the Bank NA, your money stays local, fueling small businesses, helping families buy homes, and building a stronger community. So whether it's on the court, the field, or in your financial future, we're in this together. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back to the Pit 8 out of that timeout. Hard to believe that we've made it to the final 20-second game here out of 22. And for all of you that are at home watching, we appreciate it. I know that it's bitterly cold outside as they tried to lob it to Jaron Whedon in a bad pass, and Coach Russ Riffro wants a tee because Whedon hung on the rim after missing the lob, but they're not going to get it. Nolan Stewart on the rebound throws it out of bounds trying to find Whedon. But Renfro, after Whedon grabbed the rim on the missed lob, he looked towards the ref and showed like 2 or 3 times that he wanted a tee called.
Right, and it's crazy to say that this game may already,
it feels like it's going to be insurmountable with a team like the Stewart Hornets. It's hard to see them blow a 20-point lead. Obviously, anything can happen, and everybody is human. We'll see. A baseline jumper for Travis. Yeah. He's got it.
I mean, there's still so much game left to play.
Exactly, yes. There's so much game left. As Stewart has not scored in the quarter yet, it's 5-0 in favor of Kiowa. They already have as many points in the second as they did in the first. Corner 3 is no good by Cody Cook, who has checked into the game here for I'll have to check later to see who it was that he checked in for. I think it's Zach Luker. A second missed three by the Hornets, out of bounds. Oh, man, they're going to say that's Kiowa ball. It looked like Church is the one who tipped it out of bounds.
Yeah, partner, and you know something. It's crazy. Obviously, that's something we track here at the media table, but we can check after the game. Cadillac Harris might already have 10 rebounds in this game.
Yeah,
he is just all over these boards today.
And Cody Cook is called for the foul. The first team foul against Stewart here in the quarter. 2 against Kiowa already. But they still got to do what they've done. They've scored 10 points in this game. They got to do that 2 more times just to tie up where Stewart is at right now as they're down 30-10. Harkey will bring the ball up. 6 minutes left in the first half, and Harkey is ripped by Cody Cook, and Cook tries to make a pass, and Harkey deflects it, but it stays with the Hornets. Whedon drives inside, stops, hesitates, and then goes up with the layup. He's got 12, and finally Stewart gets their first points of the quarter after about 2.5 minutes of a drought.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, Kiowa just trying their best to battle back here, but, I mean, really, we really don't know that they can here.
Keaton Harkey down the lane, swings it out to Travis in the corner.
That was a beautiful pass by Jet Jensen, by the way, to get the ball to Keaton Harkey.
Jensen gets it back, throws it to Church in the paint, takes a contested jumper off the window that doesn't go.
And that's the guy you're going to need to get going if you want to keep yourself in this game.
And Cadillac Harris inside off the pass in the spin, missed it, and Jaron Whedon cleans it up. Almost a putback slam. And we've got a timeout, possibly?
No, I believe it was a...
We've got more. Do we have more blood?
No. I believe that Jaron Whedon may have stepped out of bounds once he picked that pass off.
Well, I'm saying we had a stoppage and a player subbed out.
Oh.
At least I thought so.
Well, I mean,
unless I missed that. So
Jaron Whedon stepped out of bounds, so just turn the ball back over.
So Kiowa gets the ball back here, 34-10 as they trail it by 24. Nolan Lindley on Travis, and Travis turns it over, and they're talking to each other. Jaron Whedon down the lane. He's got 3 black shirts on him. It does not matter for this kid. Did I mention he's just a sophomore? 16 points in the first half.
And those hops are crazy, dude. He literally just blocks everything coming on the inbound. It is absolutely insane.
Colin Corley will check into the game. And Jaron Whedon, I feel like most people that don't watch a lot of high school basketball, he's not a normal sophomore. He moves so fast, but it looks so slow. It's like poetry, if that makes sense. In the blink of an eye, he's going to get to the rim, even though it may not look like he's moving crazy fast. That's how good he is, as Kason Church misses the contested jumper. And some of these tough shots that Church hit in the first 2 games has not fallen for him so far, as Stewart leads it by 26. Top of the key, or right wing 3, Jaron Whedon. He misses that one. Rebound by Jet Jensen. Kiowa gets it back. Church throws it up ahead to Toby. Toby down the lane with Cadillac Harris. Gets him off his feet. Misses the layup. And Zayden Travis with the rebound falls to the ground, and he's going to be called for a travel.
Yeah, partner.
No, this official over here was calling for a foul.
Oh?
But he's not going to get it, I guess. I know they are. So it's against number 4, Nolan Lindley. So that is going to be the foul call for an over the back on the rebound. That's Nolan Lindley's first foul, and I thought there was something there, but looked like they were going to let it play. But the opposite official, who's farther away from the action, is making that call. So, which is interesting. Church the inbound in front, underneath his own basket. He skips it over to Harkey left, or on the far wing. A step back 3. He's got one, misses that one off the window. Rebound Jensen, and his putback, cash money. Jet Jensen, he's got his first points of the game.
Yeah, when you look at a player like Jaron Whedon, you just have to assume that obviously we don't know what's going to happen within the next 2 years, but that he's going to go far, outside of high school ball as well.
And for Stewart, this is a team that you really want to get it done with. 4 of their 5 starters are seniors right now, including Cody Cook is also a senior who comes off the bench and starts sometimes as well. So this is an all-in year for the Hornets, trying to get their first state championship, as Nolan Lindley lobs it up and in with the right hand. He's got 10 points. He's coming off a 22-point performance and then a 10-point performance earlier this week. He's averaging 16 points per game in the tournament, and he's already got 10. Zayden Travis pump fakes on the 3 as he has it over to Harkey. A Harkey skip pass over here to Toby, over to Jet Jensen, a corner 3, and he misses that one. Jaron Whedon will rebound it, and he'll push it up. He doesn't have the numbers, but do you think he cares? Right down the lane. Jaron Whedon's got 18, all in the first half.
I mean, it's just like this kid floats, dude. Like, it is really mind-boggling watching him play.
Jet Jensen over to Zayden Travis, far corner. Picks up his dribble, dumps it off to Toby. Toby back to Keaton Harkey. He's got 1 3, misses that one, air ball. And it's 40-12. 3 minutes left in this first half. 28-point lead for the Hornets, as that's a missed 3 by Corley. Rebound by Kason Church, who had a good box out. And Jaron Whedon tumbles and hits the deck hard. Kason Church is moving it up the floor, and Whedon's all right. Church gets to the free throw line, a contested jumper, and he's fouled. Think by Corley.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking down the barrel of, correct me if I'm wrong here, a 28-point deficit.
You are correct.
Yeah, 28 points lead, I guess, in favor of the Stuart Hornets here. I mean, it really just feels insurmountable.
52 combined points, with 40 of those belonging to the Hornets. Kason Church misses his first free throw. He is 1 of 3 from the free throw line. Zach Luker back into the game. He'll sit down Cadillac Harris. Nolan Stewart into the game. He'll sit down Jaron Whedon. Second free throw is good by Kason Church. He's got 4 points, and it's 40-13, and the deficit is down to 27 for the Cowboys. Nolan Stewart throws it right wing over to Corley. A deep three, cash money. It seems like they just sprint off three-point shooters. It doesn't matter who's on the floor, what jersey number, who is playing. If they're shooting a three, it's going in.
Yeah, and you just have to assume that in these Jeff Whedon-led practices, it's a lot of three-point shooting.
Hayden Toby left wing three to answer. He can't. Cody Cook with the rebound, and the Hornets will push it again up by 30. 43-13. Corley, another three. This side, corner three, misfires. Luker trying to get the rebound. Ball's loose. Out of bounds off the Hornets.
Yeah, a lot of three-point shooting and a lot of conditioning probably. As like we've been talking about, it feels like every offensive run for these Stuart Hornets is like a fast break. I mean, it's hard to even tell when they inbound the ball. Like it's a constant go, go, go for these guys.
Cade Carlton checks into the game now for Nolan Lindley. Carlton's first minutes of the game, and Cody Cook with a steal on the sideline. Almost stepped out. I don't know how he saved it. Cody Cook swings it right wing over to Nolan Stewart. Pump fake, sidestep. Thought about a three. A scoop pass to Cook on the block. He'll go up and get the layup. Cody Cook, his first points of the game. Also the starting catcher as well for the baseball team as well. A lot of these guys are multi-sport athletes, including Nolan Stewart, and again, a couple more of these guys as well. And we'll call some Stewart basketball later on for McAllister Radio here this year. Looking forward to that. As Harkey's layup goes off the side of the backboard, I just think he thought he was in a different spot. Nolan Stewart now in the corner. Ball's knocked out of his hands, and he turns it over out of bounds. Nice job by Zayden Travis to knock that out. Nolan Stewart with the turnover.
Kason Church with some great shoes on, by the way. You know, I love the shoe game. I'm not sure exactly. Maybe some Air Maxes, I think those might be, actually.
Right now, it's a 32-point lead as they get across the timeline, and it's taken away by Stewart once more. And Corley on the breakaway, he's got another one. Colin Corley with 5 points, and it's 47-13 in favor of the Hornets. And Harkey throws it over to Travis, who just tries to volleyball punch it across the timeline, and then it ends up leading to a turnover. And they find a wide open Carlton for three. Another one. 50 on the board here for Stewart as Cade Carlton gets his first bucket of the game. And it's a 37-point lead with under a minute left in the first half. And Kason Church takes a contested jumper with three defenders around him. Not a smart shot. He airballs it. Rebounded by Nolan Stewart and the Hornets. They'll push it right wing back into the corner. Corley, another three. That one is off the side of the rim. Rebounded by Cade Carlton. 40 seconds left. He'll pull the three. Step back off the dribble. Misfires. Luker with the rebound. On the way up is stripped. But then he falls for it and gets the basketball and throws it away. But it's still loose. Grabbed by the Hornets on the right side inside the three-point line. Nolan Stewart, top of the key. He'll pull it, and he's got it. Insane. Nolan Stewart has 6 now.
And no matter what the point differential is here, these Stuart Hornet boys are hype about every single three that their team hits.
53 points in the first half. They're going to try and hit 100 here. Kason Church, a right wing three, misfired. Rebounded by the Hornets. 7 seconds left in the quarter. Now down to 5 as they're up by 40. Corley at the block, and he's got the layup, and that'll take us to half. Stewart has pretty much already wrapped this up, but we still have 2 more quarters to play. 55-13 is the score as the Hornets lead it over Kiowa in the Pitt 8 Boys Championship game. We'll be right back. You are listening to coverage of the Pitt 8 live from the Southeast Expo Center.
The Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest is underway. The deer, they're everywhere. And if one gets in the way of your moving vehicle, well, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop can fix it. And don't forget to register for your chance to win cash and prizes during the Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest. We're located at 103 Oklahoma Avenue in McAllister. Call 918-423-3161. That's 423-3161.
Ever notice how one thermostat can spark a full family debate? Dad cranks it down, mom turns it up, and the kids, well, they just want it perfect for video games. That's when your HVAC system says,
I'm done.
And that's when we step in. To keep everyone comfortable and prevent the family from turning on each other. Because let's be honest, the dog shouldn't have to choose sides. Don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014448. Prime Structures is your local manufacturer of portable buildings. From storage sheds, portable garages, and portable barns to custom builds such as chicken coops and greenhouses. We are the only one who builds their buildings here in McAllister using local resources and local labor. We offer metal carports, RV covers, and metal garages. Local ownership with buildings built in McAllister means factory direct pricing for the customer, saving you money. Free local delivery is also provided. Ask us about our lease-to-own, rent-to-own options. Prime Structures in McAllister, locally owned by Brent and Leisha Case at 1702 South Georgia Expressway, 918-525-4101. See us on Facebook and Instagram.
The Buffaloes are the pride of McAllister. When it comes to sports, they're the winning team. And when it comes to your money, Bank First is the all-star you need on your side. We're talking big plays with full-service banking, touchdowns with convenient online and mobile banking, and overtime support with extended hours and ATMs statewide. Bank First, your money's winning team. Proud supporter of the McAllister Buffaloes. Member FDIC.
Patriot McAllister is proud to support local athletics and the McAllister community. As a special thank you, our new general manager, Bentley Redburn, is offering a free oil change to everyone who attends the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. Just present your Pitt 8 ticket stub or proof of ticket purchase and receive one free oil change per vehicle, including diesels. Good luck to all Pitt 8 teams. Patriot McAllister, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. 916 South Georgia Expressway, McAllister. 918-423-2288. PatriotMac.com.
Welcome back here to the Southeast Expo Center at the halftime break with the Stuart Hornets leading things big, 55-13 at the half. And as you can see, if you're watching on the YouTube side of it, which I assume most of you will, as a lot of people have started to clear out as the weather is starting to roll in here. The all-tournament team has been announced for the girls for the girls side of it, as they have now turned this way. But from left to right, we've got Paige Barone, Alexis Lazick, Tabry Melton, Taylon Condor, Ella Roberts, and Paige Igo. And the tournament MVP went to, I think it was Tabry Melton for Pittsburgh. So congratulations to those young ladies on a great tournament, and then again congratulations to Melton on the MVP, and obviously for Pittsburgh on winning the girls championship in this one, 39-29 over Kiowa. Well, it hasn't been close, and so I'll throw it over to you, man. Share your thoughts on the first half, and then if you want to give some keys to the second half.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not a Stuart Hornet fan, what are you at this point? I mean, they're just going to win everything. I'm just going to be honest. I genuinely thought that it was going to be a closer game than this.
I told you, man. And this is nothing against Kiowa at all. It's just I've seen Stuart play so many times this season. And they're a well-oiled machine. Obviously, I didn't think it was going to be this at the half, but I kind of thought that Stuart was going to have the upper hand in this one. But I can't lie. I'm surprised at what we're seeing right now. Obviously, still a lot to play for here. You've still got some guys for Kiowa that are going to be named to the all-tournament team, including Cason Church, as nobody has scored more points than him up to this point. That'll probably change after this game.
Right.
Just seeing where Jaron Whedon and company are headed towards right now. But for right now, for Kiowa, you're really just playing for pride here in the second half. You're getting blown out by 42 at the half. You've still got to play 2 more halves of basketball. And I think the best thing you want to do here is just run your offense and make sure you do things the right way again, because you feel like you're probably not going to win this game. That's lost now at this point. But again, you still got a lot to play for, some pride, and you've still got a lot of basketball to play after tonight. You've got a whole second half of the season before the playoffs. So again, I know this one sucks, and it's going to hurt, but you've got to move forward after this. And again, it's about building momentum that they can carry on to the games after this. So, Andon, I'll give you the last word here before we go back to break.
Yeah, I mean, if you're the Kiowa Cowboys right now, obviously, like you said, nothing to hang your head about this especially this tournament. I mean, hey, you have done an amazing job. Obviously, this game's not going your way totally, but like you said, just try to keep yourselves, give yourselves a little bit of grace and keep yourselves a little bit in it, throughout this tournament. But I mean, hey, area is still coming up. I know, obviously Stuart and Kiowa play in the same area tournament, right?
Yes. Well, it just depends on where they end up at. Right. It depends on how you finish. and how you do in district play will end up, like the district tournament will end up deciding where you go in area as well. And these teams did meet up in the area tournament last year, so there's a chance they could do it again.
Yeah, but I mean, hey, area is still coming, and then hopefully you make it to state. I mean, obviously.
Well, I will say, if they don't win in districts, they won't make it to area.
Right.
Their team, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you have to win in districts. If you lose, I think it depends on where you're at. Just record-wise, if you lose both district games, I think you're out and you don't go to the area tournament or the area side of it, because then you have to also win the area side of it to get to the state tournament as well.
Okay.
So there's no guarantee they'll meet in the area tournament, as both teams have to get there. They did get there last year and they played each other, and obviously Stewart won that game as they went all the way on to the state, the Class B state semifinal. They were one game short of the championship game with that loss to Wilson Henrietta, but it looks like they are well on their way to getting back there. Yeah. Still a lot of basketball to be played, and they haven't played a lot of the top half of Class B1 either, even though Stewart is the top half. They are the upper echelon of Class B right now, undefeated, 19-0, looking to get to 20-0, and again, just looking unbeatable at the moment, but we'll see once we get later on into the tournament. I'm excited to see where these Hornets can go later on in the season. So with about 6 minutes left in this halftime break, we're going to go back to commercial, and we're going to take about a 5-minute timeout just to make sure we've got our bearings gathered here and we're ready to go for quarters 3 and 4 for the final game of this tournament. We appreciate you guys so much for being on every day, watching and listening. We'll be back in 5 minutes with more coverage live from the boys championship game in the Pitt 8 tournament.
Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
The law office of Jeff Contreras will fight for your rights. We believe in developing a relationship of trust with our clients, and we litigate our cases with passion. Mr. Contreras is a skilled trial attorney who provides skilled representation in the areas of family law, personal injury, and criminal defense. Contreras Law is conveniently located 1 block west of the Pittsburgh County Courthouse, 25 East Carl Albert Parkway in McAllister, or you may call 918-420-5900.
When you free up time in your day, you make space for the world of possibility. A world where all those wishes, all those to-do notes become day-to-day realities. Whatever you dream of, First Bank wants to be a part of it. Open a checking account here. It only takes a few minutes, and realize more time for what's possible. First Bank, here for possibilities. Visit firstbank-ok.com. Member FDIC.
New year means new resolutions and the perfect time to trade in and trade up at Bent Nissan of McAllister. Why settle for last year's ride when you can drive something with more tech, more comfort, and more style? Turn your trade-in into an upgrade you'll love, because your resolutions deserve the best ride. Fulfill your new year with a resolution you'll keep, a new Nissan from Bent Nissan of McAllister. And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya.
Bent Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at bentnissan.com.
Southeastern Oklahoma Realty, our group of specialized brokers, has a deep understanding of the value of land, soil, woodlands, wildlife habitat, water, the environment, and all aspects of good land stewardship. We understand the value of land and outdoor properties, making us the best professionals to consult when selling or buying countryside real estate. Southeastern Oklahoma Realty. Call 918-424-3264. That's 918-424-3264.
Canadian Valley Broadband would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. For all your telecommunications needs, from wireline to wireless, you can trust in Canadian Valley Broadband. For more information and to get connected, call Canadian Valley Broadband at 918-334-3700. Canadian Valley Broadband, a proud sponsor of the Pitt 8 basketball tournament.
At Vigorous Power Sports, we ride what we sell, so we know what works. U-Force U10 XL Pro Highland, sealed cab with HVAC, ride sync, and a power dump box. Year-round ready C-Force 950 Sport, V-Twin Muscle Sport Suspension, carves hard, lands soft. C-Force 1000 Overland, top tier fit finish and firepower in a quad. Count on us for parts and service long after the sale. CF Moto, experience more. Vigorous Power Sports, 1904 South Main, 918-423-3306. Motorcycles and off-road vehicles can be dangerous to operate. Review all safety information before operating. Wear your safety gear. Never operate a CF Moto vehicle under the influence. Visit cfmotousa.com for complete training and safety guidelines.
Caring Hands Healthcare Center is a federally qualified healthcare center. But what does that actually mean? It means that we are a local healthcare provider that is able to provide excellent care, regardless of whether you're covered by insurance, sliding scale fees, or Sooner Care. From dentistry and family practice to our new women's clinic services and everywhere in between, you and your family are always in caring hands.
Lee Auto Sales. We buy, sell, and trade. Super prices, easy terms, and fast approval. Choose the dealer who cares. Choose Lee Auto Sales. We finance and we have the largest used car inventory in McAllister.
Dude, where's my car? Where's your car, dude?
Come by 2431 North George Nye Expressway in McAllister and let us show you why we have been voted the #1 choice for the best pre-owned car lot. Lee Auto Sales. We sell quality, not quantity. Let us help you. Call 918-423-7887. Visit us online at leautosalesok.com. So go see Chan the man. Who can? Chan can.
I get up.
If you know the song, obviously, it's going to be a big lead for the Stuart Hornets as we get ready to start the second half. I didn't tell you the point tally for everybody in this one, so I'm going to go back through that. Leading the way, scoring is Jaron Whedon. Obviously, he's got 18. Nolan Lindley has 10. And then Colin Corley off the bench has 7. Nolan Stewart and Cadillac Harris both have 6. And then Zach Luker and Cade Carlton have 3. And then Cody Cook has 2 points. The Hornets are just 2 of 2 from the free throw line, and they've knocked down 4 3-pointers. On the Kiowa side, leading the way with 4 points is Kason Church. He's 2 of 4 from the free throw line. Behind him with 3 points is Keaton Harkey, and then you have Zayden Travis, Cash Hudson, and Jet Jensen all with 2 points apiece. We are underway for the second half. Stewart will go left to right on your radio dial. Kiowa going right to left. Whedon splits the defenders, gets inside, lobs it up to Harris, who lays it off the window. What a savvy move by the sophomore to throw it up to the senior for the finish. Jet Jensen across the timeline with it, throws it to Toby, and actually it's Zach Luker who steps in and takes it away. And Nolan Stewart will ride it up the floor here, swings it to Whedon in the corner, pump fakes the 3, spins baseline, and a jumper with a hand in his face. It doesn't matter. He's got 20.
Yeah, and I mean, it's just going to be a nonstop, scoring day here for the Stuart Hornets. It feels like everything just falls for this team, and it's absurd. I'm sorry. My brain is just...
Hey, man, this is game 22.
It's not even just
5 straight days of basketball. I get it.
It's just like you do all this, this prep and stuff, and then I'm like, okay, this is how Kiowa could beat them.
Yeah. Nope. You just throw that out the window. Yep. As Jet Jensen misses it off the window on the layup. It was a great look, and again, they've just not been able to cash him in. Russ Renfro looking frustrated on the sideline. Nolan Stewart into a 3 off the dribble. It is too easy, and getting a little nod of approval from his head coach, Jeff Whedon, on the sideline. I think that is a quick 2-4-7 points here in the quarter for Stewart.
Yeah, and they're
7-0 run.
They're going to hit their point totals so easy this game.
Yeah, 62-13. As they leave Cash Hudson open for 3. Had all the time in the world, missed it, but Kason Church cleans it up on the miss and gets the finish. He's got 6 points. 62-15. Stewart on top. And I do wonder, we got a running clock. I don't know if it was yesterday. I think it was back on Wednesday, actually.
Right.
If this gets too widespread, as it's now a 50-point lead, we may end up actually getting a running clock, as Nolan Stewart has knocked down 2 threes in the quarter. He's got 12. Jet Jensen on the block, throws it back to Cash Hudson on the wing. Hudson drives inside, kicks it out to the far corner to Keaton Harkey for 3. That's off the back rim, rebounded by Jet. No, it's not. Rebounded by Cadillac Harris. I thought Jensen was going to be able to grab it. But it's a 50-point lead. 6 minutes left here in this third quarter. Left wing, Nolan Stewart. Can he get it again? Nolan Stewart, 9 points in the quarter. A hat trick in the quarter as well. He's got 15 points.
just dominant, man. Like, there's no other words. Like, the words are just gone from my mouth.
Well, the things you say for, when teams do really good things, you ended up you say them so much because Stewart keeps scoring, so you got to think of different things to say as Cash Hudson misses that long three, and it's a 53-point lead here for the Hornets with 5.5 left to play. Inside, Whedon lays it up and in. He's got 22. And there has been no fall off from last season to this season. If anything, this Stewart Hornets team is better. They're about to be 20-0.
They have hit 111 twice this season. They might break that here in this game. There's a chance.
They've scored 100 plus 6 times, looking for 7 as Kiowa almost turns it over. Cash Hudson gets it back. It's a 5-on-3 break here. Keaton Harkey down the lane. The scoop layup. He's fouled by Cadillac Harris.
We are not on a running clock at the moment.
Yeah, it stopped, so they're going to let it play out, but it is 70-15. A 55-point lead for the Stewart Hornets. And it's just Kiowa struggling to score, really no offensive identity right now, a lot of turnovers and missed shots. That's also another big thing is they have knocked down open shots. I really don't know how much it matters, though, with how big the lead is, as Keaton Harkey misses the first free throw. I mean, obviously you want to knock down shots, but I think maybe they could have like another 10 to 15 points to their name if they knock down open shots. But again, they'd still be down by about 40 with that truth. As Keaton Harkey makes the second free throw, he's got 1 of 2 from the line, and that free throw trip is brought to you by Davis Propane in Savannah, family-owned and operated, as Whedon misses the layup there. For over 40 years, a full-service propane company and delivery service serving Pittsburgh County and the surrounding areas. Davis Propane in Savannah, give them a call, 918-423-0945.
I'm about to start calling Cadillac Harris an alien because he just palmed that ball like it was nothing.
He is a very large high schooler. He's bigger than me at any point in my life right now.
He is my age.
As Jared Whedon gets a steal. Down the lane with the right hand, scoops it for points 23 and 24.
If anyone's wondering, I'm 19. I'm assuming Cadillac Harris is somewhere between 17 and 19 as well.
I just want to say, by the way, and the talk about ages, I thought it was funny yesterday after we ended. You asked me if I was an iPad kid growing up, which is hilarious because the iPhone didn't even come out till I was 8 years old. Nolan Stewart tries to dunk it, and now he's missed 2 dunks in this tournament on 2 attempts. Hayden Toby gets it over to Kason Church. He throws it to Jet Jensen, who's fouled by Nolan Lindley, and 1. Lindley picks up his second foul.
And Coach Whedon just not happy about that one, shaking his head back and forth as he said, hey, Nolan, just put the ball in the basket.
Jet Jensen has got 4, trying to get 5, his first free throw attempt of the game. 3 of 6 from the line, now 4 of 7 for the Cowboys as Jensen will check out. And looks like Gabriel Shores will check in for the first time for Kiowa. He has not played yet in this tournament, but now getting his first minutes in what is a 53-point deficit. 4 minutes left in the third. Nolan Lindley, right wing, throws it to Jaron Whedon, who's posting up his defender. Baseline, throws it back to Harris. A free throw line jumper doesn't go, and Jaron Whedon gets the board into his hand off the carom, and he misses the layup, but gets the follow. He just floats through the air. He's got 26.
It's like he literally just floated to the other side of the basket there to get his own rebound. That was just weird. Like, I don't even get it.
And I don't know, I may be prisoner of the moment, but I feel like Jaron Whedon could play some college basketball right now. And I'm not saying D1 right now, but I feel like he easily could thrive in NAIA or D2 or something like that at the moment. Obviously, he's just going to get better as Jaron Whedon gets the rebound. Jaron Whedon gets the rebound and the putback. He's got 28. And we've got a timeout on the floor. We'll take it with them. We'll be back. Timeout. We'll take it with them. You are listening to Pitt. Or wait, no, it's not. Stewart huddled like it was a timeout, and one official said, he held a shrug. He said, what are we doing? There's no timeout here.
Yeah, they got number 13 off of the floor.
Yeah, Hayden Toby took a tumble, hurt his back, and now Zayden Travis is in for him. They thought there was going to be a timeout, but again, not there. Keaton Harkey dribbles around his defender across the timeline, throws it into the near corner. Cash Hudson for 3, air ball. Rebounded by Cadillac Harris. 76-19 is the score. Up the sideline, Nolan Stewart, left wing, going baseline, underneath the basket, reverse layup. Nolan Stewart has 17. 78-19. Nolan Stewart almost has as many as the Cowboys do on their own. Kason Church down the lane, the reverse layup with the right hand, missed it. Cadillac Harris with the board, and he's going to be a point guard here. And he's going to go coast to coast, the reverse, left it short. Looper on the rebound, put back, missed it. And Harris had a kind of an awkward land there.
I thought I was watching Wemby there for a second. As the way he just brought the ball down the court like that.
The landing not so graceful after that. He has been walking a bit gingerly after the fact, and he's hanging out in the backcourt right now as Jaron Whedon goes up and is rim stuffed again. Stewart has attempted 4 dunks in the tournament, and they have been rim stuffed 4 times.
As Kason Church maybe hurt. Oh, no, he's okay. He was grabbing his head.
Zach Luker gets the putback. He's got 7. But again, I just remember when I was in high school, our coach at the time was Coach Chris Zyke, because that's a turnover by Kiowa, and he was just not a fan of dunking if you're not able to do it. Obviously, if you can do it, we had a couple of guys that played with that could dunk. Obviously, I couldn't. But it is what it is, you know. Not all of us are blessed with, you know, that kind of insane hopping ability. I feel like I held my own, though. As Whedon misses the layup, a lot of contact. And he's going to get back on defense. Kason Church up the right side, and he's fouled by Whedon. And that's a frustration foul. And he looks at his coach. Also, his dad says, I know. Telling him to calm down a little bit. That's only his second foul.
I just wonder how that relationship kind of works. You know what I mean?
Well, he's got a bevy of basketball sons, I believe 3 that have played for him, and most recently Jackson graduating last season.
And I believe we found out his nephew is his assistant coach?
Yes, that's a cashed-in 3 that time from Cash Hudson. How about that wordplay? Unintended. Underneath the basket, in the short corner, Cadillac Harris has it. We've got a call on the baseline. It's going to go against Cash Hudson. His second foul.
We had I believe it was Coach Whedon that came up to us, right?
Yes, because we thought maybe it was one of his sons, and we were incorrect on that knowledge as Whedon gets the bucket up for 30. Jaron Whedon has 30 points now in this game. Outscoring Kiowa on his own. Somebody behind me asked who. That's why I repeated that. I'm not just a broken record. I'm also not having a stroke, I promise. Into the corner, it's Keaton Harkey with it, trying to go baseline, crossing over.
That was Maddie Nix that asked. I think she was being a bit sarcastic.
I don't know, but she said who? As Kason Church has now 8 points on the game, as it's 84-24, 60-point lead, and Stewart turns it over quickly. They run so fast up and down the floor, and it's just turned into a track meet in the quarter, as Kason Church has his most points of any quarter right now with 6 in the quarter. He's got 10 total, 84-26. And Cadillac Harris, a corner 3, too strong. And we're to the point of that game where guys like Cadillac Harris are shooting wide open threes because why not? As Nolan Lindley cleans up the miss. And I'm not saying he's a bad shooter, but normally you don't see guys of that size and centers that'll go out and shoot the 3.
Right, and there's 60-point deficit here for Kiowa, and Stewart's approaching 90, which is their average for the season.
86-26. I wonder how much the starters will play here in the fourth with it being a 60-point lead. 30 seconds left. Hudson, a right arm floater over Cadillac Harris, the tallest guy contesting the shortest guy, and the shortest guy wins that battle. And there is the first dunk of the tournament. Cadillac Harris emphatically throwing it down, 88-28.
And I should be excited right now, but everything that the Stewart team does just feels impossible already. So it's just...
88-28, 60-point lead as Travis misses that. 5 seconds left in the quarter. Stewart will have the last shot. 2 seconds left, down to 1. Nolan Lindley off the dribble, misses the 3, and that'll take us to the final frame. This one is already decided as the Stewart Hornets are going to be winning the 5th of their last 6 Pitt 8 championship games as they're up by 60. We'll be back in 60 seconds as well. You're listening to Pitt 8 coverage on Rock 105 and on our YouTube.
Hadco Farm and Ranch has been in business for over 35 years, and they're a proud Big V feed and products dealer. Hadco Farm and Ranch is hometown friendly. These folks strive to accommodate all of your farming and ranching needs, from quality livestock feeds to medicines and hardware. That's Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, America, where Rex and the boys want to wish all Pitt 8 teams the very best of luck.
McAllister Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy and DOT physicals in addition to our other services. We are excited to announce that we have opened a new location in Longtown, and we are accepting new patients. McAllister Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
Welcome back to the Pitt 8 tournament. Down the lane, a bunch of reserves on the floor right now as Corley misses that shot. I don't think you'll see a single starter here for either side play in the fourth. And right now, we've got a bunch of names that I'm not familiar with other than Cash Hudson and Zayden Travis here for Kiowa. Corner 3 from Nakona Burns, air ball out of bounds. So for Stewart as well, just to go through this on the floor right now, they've got Cade Carlton, Cody Cook, Bartlett Patterson, Colin Corley, and Colt Carlton as they're up by 60. For Dakota Burns on the inbound. That's actually Gabriel Shores. It's ripped out of his hands. Down the lane, the right-handed layup is missed that time by the Hornets. Colt Carlton, as the putback by Bartlett Patterson couldn't go, and he's got the rebound. He'll throw it out now for a deep three. That's cashed. Cade Carlton has 6.
No words. I mean, just this team is... I've got them winning state for Class B. I'll say it here right now. Right here, right now.
I don't think that's a hot take, as they're about to be 20-0.
Right.
The number 1 ranked team in Class B1. I mean, they're going to have to go up against the likes of probably Wilson Henrietta again. I mean, I don't know how good Class B1 is right now at the moment. I haven't looked at the standings, as Corley misses the 3, and then obviously Calumet is the reigning state champ.
Right.
So we'll see, once they get some of that competition, as obviously you got to feel pretty good about Stewart's chances. I mean, how can you run up ahead? With the layup is up and good. Colin Corley has now got 9.
And it's a 93-28 game here with 6:27 left in the fourth, and you just have to assume that they're going to break that 111-point, record that they kind of set for themselves this year.
It's going to be close, but having the reserves in, it may be a bit harder, but right now they have not had any trouble scoring, and really the whole game for 3 is Saban Gaithier, and he's got it. His first points of the game off the bench. He's got 3. Inside, Corley, the right side floater, missed it, gets his own rebound and falls down, and it's because he was fouled. And we do have a running clock. 6 minutes left in the game. The foul is going to be charged to number 20 for Kiowa, which will be Gabriel Shores. I'm going to get some of these tallies for the players that have already subbed out to make sure I've already got that done. Just because we're trying to get out of here quick afterwards, folks, just because of the weather, and that's a turnaround layup with the right hand for Colt Carlton. We know it's starting to move in, and I know it's really, really cold outside. I think it's less than 40, and I don't know how. I haven't been outside since 9 a.m.
Me either.
I've been sitting in this seat since 9 a.m., so we've been kind of warm in here. I've been sweating, actually, funnily enough. So
I've been sitting here since 8. Yeah, 8:30-ish.
So not as early as you said it was going to be yesterday.
I thought I was going to get here at 7:30, and I woke up a little bit late this morning.
Also, that I feel like this would have been way too early, Yeah. I don't even know if it would have been open at 7:30. I mean, it might have been, but...
It might have been. I mean, I was one of the first people here this morning, but I have really not left this spot all day, it felt like.
Same. We only leave to, go to the restroom or go and get some food upstairs.
Right.
So we've got a couple of substitutions again for Kiowa. Cash Hudson will sit down real quick. Checking in for the Cowboys is going to be Sawyer Hennon. You also have Kyler Stevens.
I mean, how can you not love this job? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Free food, sports all the time. Even when it's a blowout, you still you got to appreciate it sometimes.
Yeah. I feel like, though, I've just been sitting for so long that I'm kind of sick of it,
I am too.
I want to stand, and I could stand right now, as that 3 is missed by Kyler Stevens. Up ahead, Cade Carlton in transition, waits and gets the defenders off their feet for the bucket. Cade Carlton now has 8 points. By the way, the starting 5 for the Stuart Hornets has combined for 40, 52, 69, 76. The starting 5 is combined for 76 of the 97 points here for the Hornets. Corley down the lane after the steal, and no contest at all.
And they are at 99 now.
And they're going to be the first team to score 100 in this tournament unless they go scoreless for the final 4.5 minutes.
Which is very unlikely.
And that's a steal, and here it is possibly for Trevor Williams. He loses the ball, throws it to Corley, who goes down the lane, the left-handed layup, and he's fouled by Kyler Stevens. Colin Corley to the stripe. He's got 11 points. This first trip to the line this quarter is brought to you by Davis Propane in Savannah. Family owned and operated for over 40 years. They're a full-service propane company and delivery service. That first free throw is good. They serve the Pittsburgh County area and surrounding. Davis Propane in Savannah. Give them a call, 918-423-0945. First free throw is good. Second is off. And an over the back on Bartlett Patterson.
Yeah, and Stewart has now eclipsed 100 in this game as one of the free throws did go through.
They are on the century mark. 100-31. They lead it by 69 points. Nice. 4 minutes left in this game. About 4:15 actually. On the block, we've got a foul before the shot, so it's on the floor. Okay, I don't know if I ever saw a number. It doesn't matter who the foul is on, if we're being honest. I just wanted to make sure, just for the sake of having things correct, and another turnover by Kiowa. On the run, it's Colin Corley again. The layup falls.
Yeah, that's 102. I mean, they're just...
Corley's got 14, and he's now outscoring 3 of the starters right now.
And they're ever so steadily just approaching that 111-point mark that they, set earlier this season twice.
This is
their seventh game.
Time this season they've scored 100+.
And it's just, that's insane. That really is just insane. obviously, if you're a Stuart Hornet faithful right now, you just have to be happy, right? I mean, you just have to be ecstatic for the rest of the season, the way that this team, is as, you get into area, the second better half of the season, area and state and everything that comes along with being, the best team in B1.
Riley Tucker has checked into the ball game, and a number that is not on the roster I was given for Kiowa is number 15. So I do apologize if that young man scores tonight. I won't be able to give him credit because on the roster I was given, again, I don't have a number 15 for Kiowa. Right wing Trevor Williams for 3. That's going to cash in. I mean, it doesn't matter. If you're wearing green and gold, there's a chance you've made a 3 tonight, as it's 105-31 now. 3 minutes left. Right down the lane and a scoop layup. It's going to fall in. Nice job by Riley Tucker. He's got 2 points.
He just pulled it. Oh, wow. Oh.
It's 105-33.
I mean, he literally...
That's a foul on the rebound.
He just pulled that from Mars, and I really thought it was going in.
I didn't see who it was that pulled it.
Number 5 or number 2.
That would be Cade Carlton. Bartlett Patterson will sit down. Checking in is Asen Bernhardt for his first minutes. Left wing 3. Too strong that time from Sawyer Hennon, rebounded by the Stuart Hornets. And they're running again. It's just Kiowa either making or missing a shot, or Kiowa missing, Stewart getting a rebound and running in transition. That is essentially what this has been. But this game is going to end here in 2 minutes and 10 seconds. There's no doubt about that, because the clock is not going to stop. Bringing it up the floor is Riley Tucker in a game that they trail it by 72. Right wing 3, air ball, rebound by the Cowboys. Back out on the wing, top of the key now. Riley Tucker again with it, guarded by Asen Bernhardt. Tucker crossing over, a jump stop, throws it left wing, a 3 from Sawyer Hennon is in and out. Rebound tipped around to Clayton Heisall. He'll throw it up ahead to Dane Nelson behind the defense, stops, Euro steps, and misses the layup. It was knocked loose out of his hands. Kiowa will run with it now. Ball's loose in the front court, 90 seconds left in the game as they throw it out of bounds. Clock will not stop, though. That's me clicking my pens, folks, if you can hear it. I'll get close to the crowd mic here. Oh, yeah. How about some
ASMR.
Some pin clicking ASMR for you guys here.
Yeah, as there's not a lot for us to say.
It's a 72-point game. I mean, obviously we're taking it seriously, honestly, but this game is over.
Put Chase out there if you're the Student Hornets.
Do not put me out there. I will tear a ligament.
And give him a jersey and let him go shoot some threes, because apparently if you're wearing white and gold, Chase, it's going in.
That's fair. Hey, you can put me in whatever. I'm cashing it. As Burns misses Tucker misses a fadeaway from the. You need to learn about who I am. Yeah, just kidding. I wasn't really anything special. Less than a minute left in this second half, as that's a missed 3. By the way, guys, I was just joking. I know that not everybody can sense sarcasm on the mic. I was just joking. So I wanted to throw that out there.
I know you were joking, Chase.
I know, because you can see my facial expressions,
right.
But for the people listening, I just want to make sure they know I was just joking there. 30 seconds left here in this ball game. Partner, I'll kind of let you talk about it here. We'll talk about it in the post game. What has your thoughts been on your first full week coverage of the Pitt 8 tournament?
Yeah, I mean, what an amazing week. I've loved every last second of it, And
not sick of me yet?
No, not at all. And honestly, Chase, I love you.
Appreciate that, man. I'll say it back. Love you too, man.
Yeah.
You got it on the last day.
Yeah.
You got it on the last day. Cade Carlton is going to fire a 3, and
biggest thing I've been hyped about all game.
Not the food or anything. It's just the fact that I said I love them. But that is the end of the Pitt 8 tournament. The 111th edition goes the way of the Stuart Hornets once again, as now I believe that Stuart has won 5 of the last 6 Pitt 8 championships as they win 108-33, and it was never really in doubt. The Stuart Hornets now move to 20-0 as Kiowa falls to 10-10. And I'll throw it back over to you. Say what you want about the game. I know we've kind of gone through the most of it, but I'm going to tally these up real quick, and I'll let you kind of talk for a second.
Yeah, I mean, talk about that white, green, and gold today. I mean, they're just dominant. I mean, I have nothing else to say. Obviously, if you're Kiowa, I think you have a great chance at going far as well. But, I mean, I don't know that there's a team in the state that's going to be able to beat the Stuart Hornet team. I think you might agree with me there, Chase, but they're dominant. Like, they just can't be stopped. I mean, there's nothing else to say about it.
Yeah, they're really, really good.
Especially when you have the addition this year going in of a kid like Cadillac Harris, who stands, well above 6'5". I mean, it's unstoppable. Like, I really think that this is going to be an unstoppable force at the Class B level. I think it would be an unstoppable force, dare I say, at levels higher than Class B. I mean, this team is just absolutely elite. And if you, talk about winning. I mean, Coach Jeff Whedon, all he does is win. And I really think that that's what it's come down to, for this team. And it's that mentality and that nonstop work ethic that this Stuart Hornet team has had in this tournament and throughout this entire season. And I mean, if anybody's got a chance at state, it's them.
100%, partner. You are exactly right. So real quick, I'm going to run through this before we take our final break of the program. Jaron Whedon is our Tannehill Furniture and Mattress top scorer. He had 30 in this one, his first 30-point game of the tournament. Tannehill Furniture and Mattress is having their mega tax refund sale. All in-stock furniture and mattresses drastically reduced. Don't miss the tax refund mega sale. Ask for details. Tannehill Furniture and Mattress, 5 South 5th Street here in McAllister. And multiple guys scored double figures tonight for the Hornets. Nolan Stewart had 17 behind Whedon. Nolan Lindley had 12. You also had off the bench Colin Corley with 14. Cody Cook, he had 2 in this one. Cade Carlton had 11. You also had Cadillac Harris with 10, and then Zach Luker with 7. That is the scoring for your Stuart Hornets. Leading the way for Kiowa in the final game, Kason Church with 10, his lowest scoring game of the tournament. Also, you had Cash Hudson with 7, Jet Jensen with 5. Zayden Travis with 4, Riley Tucker with 2, Keaton Harkey with 4, and then Kyler Stevens with 3. All right, guys, we'll let you know the tournament honors after this break, but we're going to take our final break of this entire week. It's going to be about 2 to 3 minutes long, and then when we come back, we will close things out for you. So stay tuned. You are listening now to post-game coverage as the Pitt 8 tournament has officially wrapped up, live on Rock 105 and over on the McAllister Radio YouTube page.
Wait.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see.
Game day is more than just sports. It's about community. That's why the Bank NA is proud to support our hometown team. Just like our athletes, we're rooted right here, working hard for every win. When you bank local with a Bank NA, your money stays local, fueling small businesses, helping families buy homes, and building a stronger community. So whether it's on the court, the field, or in your financial future, we're in this together. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest is underway. The deer, they're everywhere. And if one gets in the way of your moving vehicle, well, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop can fix it. And don't forget to register for your chance to win cash and prizes during the Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest. We're located at 103 Oklahoma Avenue in McAllister. Call 918-423-3161. That's 423-3161.
The Buffaloes are the pride of McAllister. When it comes to...
Ever notice how one thermostat can spark a full family debate? Dad cranks it down, mom turns it up, and the kids, well, they just want it perfect for video games. That's when your HVAC system says, I'm done. And that's when we step in. To keep everyone comfortable and prevent the family from turning on each other. Because let's be honest, the dog shouldn't have to choose sides. Don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 001444485. Prime Structures is your local manufacturer of portable buildings. From storage sheds, portable garages, and portable barns to custom builds such as chicken coops and greenhouses. We are the only one who builds their buildings here in McAllister using local resources and local labor. We offer metal carports, RV covers, and metal garages. Local ownership with buildings built in McAllister means factory direct pricing for the customer, saving you money. Free local delivery is also provided. Ask us about our lease-to-own, rent-to-own options. Prime Structures in McAllister, locally owned by Brent and Leisha Case at 1702 South Georgia Expressway, 918-525-4101. See us on Facebook and Instagram.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We have finally made it to the finish line. 22 games up and down as Andon is coming around to join me here to talk some hoops, man. We've had a long week. I feel like we're just as tired as these players probably are, man. But what a week it's been. I'll throw it over to you again because I really just want to hear it about you because I was here last year, obviously. Right. I got to cover it. I got to see what it was like. And I know you've been here before to see the games, but covering it is a completely different animal, man. I know you've already talked about it, but again, just talk about your experience.
Yeah, I mean, talk about a week. I mean, talk about the ups and the downs of this tournament for a lot of these teams, and just watching, so many of these teams, progressively get better throughout the week and progressively find their rhythm and really like identify themselves. I feel like within this tournament means so much to all 16 teams that are in this tournament. It just means so much to all of them. And it really just like, sorry, Stuart was doing their
breakdown over on this side of the floor here.
And it means more. Like it really, like I say that and I'm being kind of cringy when I say that, but
no, it's fine. Yeah,
I really mean it. It means so much more to all of these kids and the people here, in the surrounding area of Pittsburgh County. So yeah.
Well, it was a great week. We're going to run back through it really quickly, but just to remind you guys, they did announce the all-tournament teams, and we'll go through them again real quick. For the girls' side, the all-tournament team consists of Tabry Melton from Pittsburgh, Taylon Condor from Pittsburgh, Ella Roberts from Kiowa, Alexis Lazick from Crowder, and Paige Igo from Kiowa as well. And the girls' MVP was Tabry Melton from Pittsburgh. And then over on the boys' side, they just announced that the 5 all-tournament guys are going to be Kaysen Church from Kiowa, Nolan Stewart from Stewart, Jaron Whedon from Stewart, who also is the boys tournament MVP as well, Landon Patterson from Pittsburgh, and Keaton Harkey from Kiowa as well. So once again, the Stewart Hornet boys are the champions. Fifth of the last 6 that have been played here have been won by the Stewart Hornets. They win 108-33. They went 3-0, beating Indianola, Pittsburgh, and then Kiowa to finish things off. And then again for Pittsburgh, they won it all on the girls' side as they beat Savannah on Tuesday, Crowder on Wednesday, and then Kiowa today by 10 points. And what was a really good game.
It really was.
Our third place game on the girls' side was between Indianola and Crowder, and the Warriorettes won over the Demonettes 56-52 to grab that third place finish. On the boys' side, it was Pittsburgh getting that third place plaque as they finished 52-38 over Crowder. And then our Consolation Championships on the boys' side this morning, it was Savannah over Haleyville 60-49. And then on the girls' side, it's Canadian over Stewart 51-43. All right, Andon, I'll let you say your last things here before we read some ads and get out of here, man. I'll leave it to you. Let us know how you're feeling.
Yeah, thank you guys for allowing me and Chase to be your coverage, for this week. Shout out to Austin Wheat, who was on the board for
pretty much all week,
most of the games, and Derek James, DJ, who's on the board.
And Wyatt, who popped in every now and then.
Every now and then. And Brooke, who popped in every now and then.
Yes, Brooke as well.
Just everybody.
It takes a village to do this.
It really does. And thank you guys so much for all the support. Like we said, we doubled the viewers from last year's Pit 8 live streams on YouTube this year, which is honestly mind-blowing to me.
Insane.
And, allowing, me and Chase, as I move my mic, Chase, who are kind of just guys who love talking ball, to cover it for you, that means a lot. So
it's a lot of fun, man. I had a lot of fun doing it with you this week as well. So it's a pleasure. Can't wait to do it again next year.
Hopefully, man. Hopefully we'll see how it goes with school and stuff.
Yes, sir. I got you.
Yeah, I'll hopefully be here.
All right, so once again, that has been Andon Dunn joining me this entire week for the Pit 8 tournament. Props to you, man. If you guys see him or know him, shoot him some love because he did a great job this week. So for the final time, Chase McNutt and Andon Dunn, we're going to say good night from the 111th edition of the Pit 8 tournament. But first, let's thank our sponsors that allowed us to be here. Lee Auto Sales, Hatco Farm and Ranch, McAllister Direct Primary Care, Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford, The Bank and A, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop, Freeze and Flare Heat and Air LLC, Prime Structures McAllister, Bank First, Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of McAllister, Kennedy Eye Care, Bank First. I think I might have said that already. I kind of got lost here. Law Office of Jeff Contreras, First Bank of Kiowa, Fenton Nissan of McAllister, Southeastern Oklahoma Realty, Canadian Valley Broadband, Vickers Power Sports, Caring Hands Healthcare, Pops Kettle Corn and Old Town, Davis Propane, and Tannehill Furniture and Mattress. Once again, thank you guys for joining us for another year and the 111th edition